been competing already for several years.
Yeah, definitely. And recently he's just broken out of the shadow of Blas, who is, I think, maybe like a year and a half older than him. He just won for the first time the World Warrior Chile event, which Blas has won, I think, like last month. He got a top 4 at Evo, so he is really coming into form at the right time. That confidence is there. You know, he's playing with the confidence, he's playing with the poise, the composure, and like you said, the passion, the enjoyment of a young player.
And Jammers, he's playing with the stats as well, man.
Oh, 100% success rate on the anti-air. Not too hard about the, you know, successful reversal rate, but again, total whiff punishes pretty much there in the double digits. But here's the thing, the stats are all well and good, but everybody has a plan, and we can run off these stats until you get punched in the mouth and your statistics sheet changes completely. So that could literally flip on its head in the next phase when we see him play later on this week.
Xiaohai, though, on the opposite side, already a legend. There's no reason for him to be a legend in the making. Like Crime, he is the legend. Back-to-back champion. He's already made history, but he wants to do it again. And I say this often, I've watched many competitors walk out onto that stage for various titles, various games here at the Esports World Cup. When I saw him walk out onto the stage, day number 1, he had aura.
Oh, I mean, aura is an understatement. I can't wait for this man to write a book and tell you his thought process in that autobiography as to what's going on. The odds are against him, right? He didn't do well in Fatal Fury.
Yes.
He's trying to defend his title. So these are heavyweight tasks you're asking him to complete. And if there's anyone who can do it, it has to be him,
But Logan, week 1, we were here, and he's right. Jammer said it. Look, he didn't perform well. Different title, but now he returns to the title he's dominated.
He's used to coming into this event at Esports World Cup, all the focus on him as a legend, and his history is predominantly in the SNK title, so people are thinking he's going to walk Fatal Fury. He comes out and wins Street Fighter 6 again for the second time. Going into both of these events for the last 2 years, he has not been the market favorite to win. People are talking about multitudes of other players that are favorites to win the tournament ahead of him. He has won not once, but twice and proved us wrong. He's shown that he can do it. It's also very, very interesting to talk about the parallels, if we can, between Crime as a young player coming out, Blas, and Xiaohai. Xiaohai broke out as a 9-10. He was winning tournaments as an 11-year-old. He knows what that's all about. He was a prodigy. He's still playing at 37. So imagine a player like Crime with that composure, but 20 years down the line. That's where Xiaohai is. That's what he's got in his locker. He is an unbelievable head-to-head player versus player, psychological player, and that's what he's bringing to the table.
Fighting games has such a rich history. It's unreal. Reinhardt had the chance to catch up with the competitors about to take that stage. Who'd you run into?
Day 2, EWC Street Fighter 6 duel. Kevin, the LCQ champion, the dominant force. Coming into this day, he looks very serious and focused. They all do. How you feeling today?
Pretty good.
You're good? All right, Phenom, you're going to be taking on the 2-time champ. How do you feel about that?
Feel good. It will be fun.
Okay. Blas, buenos días. ¿Qué tal? Vas a ganar contra Gachikun. Okay, he said he's going to beat Gachikun. And Gachikun, Blas 相手、どうでしょうか? Blas 相手は。
楽しみです。
He's looking forward to facing Blas. My voice, man. I've been screaming from all the hype yesterday. All right, it's Xiaohai, guys. It's time. It's the two-time, the only EWC Street Fighter champion. Xiaohai, how are you feeling this morning?
Yeah, good.
Good. Ready for the challenge?
Yeah. Confidence.
Oh, I love that. I love that, man. Okay, let's go. It's the morning. People are still waking up, letting the breakfast digest. But guys, everyone is set for action.
Confidence is key. Xiaohai's got it, but I couldn't help but laugh with the players running by him, quite literally trying to avoid the internet.
I love people spending a single bar and drive rushing straight past Ryan into the door.
It works.
They got a mission, and the mission is to get on that stage and get out of the rain. It was raining a little bit today after all. The stage is almost set. We're about to head to it, and we've got 4 great matches for Group D. But let's talk about the first one about to go down, Lashar versus Cian. Now, these guys have battled it out in the past previous, however many lands. Current record stands 3-1. Lashar consistently getting those W's over Cian. This matchup means a lot, obviously, for both of them. You drop down, you only get 1 life. Your key is going to be crushed. But if you move forward, you're 1 series away from going to the next stage. Talk to me about this matchup. What can we expect?
Yeah, I mean, Lashar started out real strong the first 2 seasons of Street Fighter 6. Very, very impressive. He was developing a lot of the meta game that kind of dictated how people were playing. Xian struggled, I'd say, a little bit. He had the DJ early on, but he had a bit of a character crisis. He didn't immediately adjust, but he is starting to hit his rhythm and starting to become a lot more deadly in Street Fighter 6 as we enter into this 4th year.
But Lashar, top 3 last year. That's why this group is so deadly. You've got 1, 2, and 3. And let's pull up our predictions and see what chat is thinking. Who are they thinking is going to win? They got to go Lashar, right? That's got to be the heavy favorite.
I mean, if you go stats-wise, then for sure. But I think the biggest thing you got to pay attention to, 66%. Okay, there's probably a reason for that. Only
A lot
because
of Team Nemesis supporters.
well, maybe that too. But with events like this, Shan is a real scientist. He's got a PhD in technicalities in the lab in Street Fighter, right? And he's coming with tricks up his sleeve. I think the big question here is, though, Logan, and Reflection, sorry, is who's Lashar going to pick? He's got an Ed. He's got a Terry. He was dabbling with the Akuma, but I don't think Akuma's ready for an event like this.
Yeah, he brought his Akuma out at the last event.
And it didn't work.
Do you know what I love here? The juxtaposition between the type of scientific approaches. Xian likes to find mixes and tricksy stuff. Lashar's all about the mechanics, the system, and how to find that win condition. 2 different approaches. It's going to be an explosive match.
It's going to be fun for sure all day long. Street Fighter 6, and I know each and every one of you at home love it. Make sure you're chatting. Your comment might pop up on the screen, but it's time to get serious. Time to head to the stage. It's all about Group D. Let's get it started.
Boom's got caught for it. Oh, and take revenge for Evo Japan.
Monster gets big damage off of it. Drive reverse, so he keeps the bird up. And that's not gonna hit. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Wow. And he answers. What? Now full charge with the green and does it again, Ridge. He threaded the needle again and gets the closeout. And now takes the set 3-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, bienvenue à Paris. It is day 2 for the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and I see people are already pulling up. Is everyone ready for day 2 of Street Fighter 6?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yes, sir. I'm loving that energy. And, of course, we are just now getting started with the day. As y'all can see behind us, we already have our first match yesterday. Before we do get into that, how insane were the matches yesterday as well, Damascus? You cannot make it up. We lost some Titans.
Bro, we lost some Titans. We create more Titans. Your Crimea, that might be his big weekend. I can't lie, you know?
What is Crimea doing? You 15 years old, brother. Calm down. The OGs need to get their dubs.
Do you feel
today,
old? Yeah?
What'd you say?
You feel old now, yeah?
I do feel a little old when I'm looking at guys like Crimea and, of course, Lil Hanau out here cooking everybody up. But today, Blaws we're going to see on the screen. We're going to see Boost and Dual Kevin on the screen. You cannot make it up, ladies and gentlemen. But with that said, I do think it is about that time for us to get our match started, Damascus. Do you think so?
It's about that time, but before you forgot to mention one guy. You know the guy who brought this trophy here.
Who's
the
that?
back-to-back. Shao Hai is back today as well. Daigo the Beast is back today. Every single player, every single match is a banger. And what a first match we had behind us.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of day 2 is ready, and there is no time like show time. It is time for Lashar going head-to-head with Xian. Match 1 of day 2. Let's get into it.
Well said, gentlemen. It is time for EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6 to bring all the action going into both Group D and Group A. You see the Titans on the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Xian. My name is Vicious, bringing all the action and with my boy Ringe to deliver all of the goodness and analysis along with it.
It's going to be a wild group, man. Group D in the building for death, for doomsday, whatever you want to call it. It is going to be 8 elite players going at it, right? And it's going to be a fun matchup to start it with. Of course, in addition to Lashar and Xian in this group, we got Blas versus Gachikun. We got Phenom versus Xiaohai. And we're going to round it out with Boost, Lee versus Duel, Kevin. So many lab monsters in this group alone. I can't wait to see how this specific matchup plays out first, right? Lashar and Xian, who have continued to meet on the global stages, right? They've met multiple times at Capcom Cup already. Their most recent duel was Capcom Cup 11, where Lashar was able to take it. But Xian also is bringing some new tools into the ring, right? We did see the Kimberly at LCQ do a whole lot of work, which led to him actually qualifying for the main event.
And it gets me excited because a lot of the times Lashar usually gets faced off against majority of the characters that you see in the meta and does relatively well. But against some of the less common ones, it gets a little dicey, right? Like take his matchup against Higuchi, for example, at Capcom Cup 12, or even more recently against Torimeshi and Hibiki over at Topanga. As mechanical and robotic as Lashar can be, there are ways to glitch the system, right? Players like JB have proven that as well, with a significant 2-0 over against him at Evo Vegas. Can he withstand the pressure with Xian delivering a different playstyle and a different look, if that comes to fruition?
Yeah, so one of the things that you always got to think about when you're about to see a matchup that's kind of one-sided in terms of results, right? Lashar's gotten the better of Xian multiple times now. So that means Xian's going to be thinking about this type of matchup a little bit more, right? He's going to have the onus put on him to put in work to figure out how to take down Lashar. And you could see him adding new characters to his repertoire with the Kimberly, and we're going to see if there's any new styles or strategies that he presents as well, right? But of course, Lashar's got a plethora of characters in his own right. We've seen the Terry, we've seen the Mai, we've seen the Ed, all at high level. So I'm interested to see what he brings out if Xian does end up starting with the Kimberly.
Yeah, and if it forces a counter pick to even go through it as the set progresses. And as you had mentioned it during the cold opener, right? You were talking about how cerebral a lot of these players are. If there's anything within this group, you should understand that they have the preparations ready for all sorts of characters. It's just a matter of who actually succumbs to breaking their patterns, breaking their strategies, and going above and beyond that in the bell curve.
Yeah, like you said, right? Glitch the system. I love the way you put that, because these players are so like in tune, honed in with their strategies at this point, right? We're 3 years into the game, of course, and it looks like we're not quite getting into it yet. It's going to be a quick button check, but from our little preview we got here, it looks like Lashar's not even going with the 3 characters I said, because I forgot that he's been playing Akuma lately.
And it's just right into it. No button checks, immediately swinging after the bell had rung. Game 1, Akuma versus Kimberly, Lashar versus Xian.
Indeed. I want to know why Lashar. You can already see him fishing with a light kick, right? That's a great, like, a wall stop tool, especially against Kimberly, who's going to be looking to get aggressive. And Lashar already representing the DP against the elbow drop.
I like that too. Just trying to catch what range Lashar is willing to play at. But right now in the corner, you have no chance of even moving out. No confirm off of the counter hit, but it's totally fine. Dumping out the rest of the drive gauge. Double OD fireball into the DP. Even Lashar was like, that was kind of nice.
Yeah, indeed, right? Real quick start, and then he tried a shallow drive rush. Wasn't checked by Xian, just hits him with a crouch medium kick after. Nice little Tatsu.
Important tech. You see how far it pushed Xian back to initiate and even let that little medium kick rock.
Nice job. Lashar early representing the reversals as well, and the parry. He's trying to be active defensively. Xian's already got him burnt out for it. Neck hunter overhead, trying to keep him locked in his corner, not being too linear about the DI, but does eventually sneak it in there. Lashar not able to counter. I think he honestly would have. The life disparity wasn't too different. You're going to want to spin the super in that instance, in my opinion. But either way, Xian makes him pay for it, and we're all tied up in the blink of an eye.
That could have been a little bit of a different story. We've seen other players kind of utilize their level 1 to get out of DI situations. Angry Bird had actually done that to get his big W, or at least in the first part of the bracket. But right now, Lashar totally holding on to that DP, holding on to the level 3, I should say, letting the DPs rip rather early. A conversion from full screen, not quite big enough, but it's still Xian in the corner, and that's the objective he needed.
And just from Lashar being able to like immediately still throw there, because Xian did wake up with a button, and another one as he catches him blocking this time, tries to fake him out a little bit with the drive rush, dodges the DP, but it was a light DP, right? Recovered so quick, and now the parry from Lashar, even with that skillet, he's got too much money in the bank for this to go unfought. Let's get it, Lashar, 1-0 to start the day.
As dominant as that round was for game number 1, you're starting to see some of the change-ups in terms of getting out of the corner, in terms of getting that air approach in from the side of Xian. Although it may not be offensive, it's just to kind of reposition himself. Can he continue to trick Lashar with some of these small little gimmicks going on? And is it going to be even enough to get more than just that single round? Here we go, game 2, off to the races. Xian getting the first opener, trying to go for that air delayed Tatsu on the way down.
Yeah, really in that last game, right, with that round that Lashar lost was due to his burnout. He got burned out so early, used the drive gauge very quickly, and he's doing it here, right? So if Xian can make something happen in this moment, ooh, he almost did, but held the parry, ended up absorbing something. If he got the throw punish counter, it would have been burnout. Oh, there it is.
Yes, we do almost get the burnout. Lashar forces it out of himself, getting the ODDP, forcing Xian back just a little bit. And I like that a little bit. Off of the 2 crouching mediums.
I like that, just lighting up the string and then going with the chip out. And again, right, it was all about Lashar using meter early and then Xian able to take advantage once he got low on the drive gauge.
My mistake. I think that was a crouch jab as a crouching medium punch. Possibly thinking like if he was going to go for another throw, but Lashar, speaking of throws, a little bit late on the delivery from that extended drive rush.
And of course the run pressure right there. Lashar tried to check, but Xian went with the frame trap version. He just let it rock, and now throwing the parry again. Lashar very low on the drive gauge. This has spelled doom from him in the past rounds.
Let's see if it does so again. Again, getting the counter and conversion from further out. That elbow doing massive damage because it leads into this level 3, and the buff now applied for Xian. Kimberly now normalizing her damage and speed above average, but
again,
it still runs into the ODDP. A lot of success coming from the wake-ups on Lashar.
Oh, no, he's not fast enough.
I like when Xian's doing it, right? He's like willing to commit to the pressure because he knows if Lashar doesn't wake up with something, then he's going to burn him out for sure. What I would have liked to see from Lashar in those instances is actually wake up super. Try to hold on to the meter a little bit, do something with the drive gauge afterwards. But I get it. It still would have left him so low as we get into game 3.
Yeah, that's taking on a lot of extra damage if you do wake up with that super reversal, right? But now we do get one of the paint cans. Over that punish counter, by the way. A lot of damage on board. As we all know, Akuma can't take too many of these sequences. We get the forward throw, can do it again. It's available to him, and now possibly a throw will kill. And you know what? Lashar thought the exact same thing. Xian is starting to play him out. He's starting to get the download.
Perfect. And yeah, you remember Xian, the first run pressure was the frame trap, right? So it kind of created some hesitation on Lashar, let him sneak in the throw off the medium kick run. But now Lashar's not trying to give Xian any space to work with, right? We already got the corner. Good tech throw, though, and Xian is battling back.
It's so important that it's delayed as much as possible. Damn, son, what a sweep.
Oh, still
max range on
clipped
that.
The tip of the DP.
He tried to bait
that was
that
at
too.
the elbow, son.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I like
that.
that. The great equalizer, right? I say that a lot in some of these games, but I'll tell you what, this truly is what makes Kimberly much more of a threat going into it. Let's find out if we can get some of these buffs in an advantageous state. Lashar getting thrown across the screen.
Oh, trying to bait something out right there, especially with Lashar being low on drive, right? We've seen a lot of DP in this instance. Oh, tries to press back, but he was so low on drive, he didn't want to commit to a driver's cancel.
I know.
Oh my goodness, on the pressure, burns both of them out, and Lashar rips the level 3,
super
and
dead.
he connects, making sure Xian pays for the relentless pressure that he was trying to instill.
Yeah, and that was off of the run stop as well. He committed to the button immediately after, thinking he had the leeway, he had the right to do so. No, sir. Officer Akuma on the scene made sure that traffic violation.
Both players, 99-second drive rush. And yeah, he tried that because Lashar was in burnout, right? So he had extra frame advantage from the run pressure. Usually it's going to be more legit, but Lashar just busted out.
I wonder if they would ever consider removing throw loop. I don't know. I mean, it's been in the game for a long time, and people have been very vocal about not liking them.
We'll definitely take that as Kimberly.
Well, at least
Indeed here.
the Western audience.
Get back to the mid-screen now. He's got the buff. He's got the
so
install.
they might just be like, hey, bro,
on that attempt. Now he's gonna have to
game
play
is still
a little
doing
more patient.
extremely well and all that, so
back
they
up.
don't want
We'll
to change
find
it that much.
But again, with the drive gauge being below 3-bar threshold, now it's above. That means he can drive rush cancel freely without burning out. Gives him the double drive rush conversion to go up in the set 2-1.
And it is truly round for round, pound for pound for these two players. As it goes on, you're starting to see Lashar just be like so hungry to get these conversions and dip out and dish out, I should say, so much of that drive gauge.
And I saw some people making posts talking about like,
I wonder if
if the patch doesn't take out throw loops or this or that, we should go on a boycott.
Right? He's already putting pressure on early.
And you know, part of me just thought that was funny because, I mean, while I think you should protest in whatever way is within your means, to impact whatever outcome that you want. They already have your money, so like,
oh man, now he tried to parry.
I don't know how effective it's going to be.
It was worth it, right? All those decisions made on defense so far. The chop just coming in very delayed.
Very scary, man, when it starts. And Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel just to force the offense at this point, but it burned him out, putting Xian in prime position yet again. The chip damage coming in hot. Oh, no whip punish that time, and he jumped the EX to that Hunter. Oh, boy.
Nice.
Perfect parry on the way down against the Demon.
Okay.
Firing right back, but on defense this time, as Shen absolutely ready for it. Very hard to tell considering all the options Akuma does have after the Demon Flip. Drive rush on the jabs. Now we get the forward throw. Nothing too big on these conversions just yet, but the corner is pivotal. We've seen how much damage and how much control he has over Shen, and that's why Shen now busting out with the conversion of his own and into the level 3 already.
Yeah, being down around, right, or excuse me, being up around, he's going to use it immediately. Try to get this level 3 as much damage, give himself a nice little lead to work with here in this potential closeout round. Once again, throws the parry on the run pressure. Lashar does parry the light string.
I've been seeing that a lot this
parrying in that
EWC. It's a cool adjustment.
Oh, try to bait it out.
We're getting
big
these
right
perfect parries on these rapid jab pressure.
Anything, charge fireball to set up the
Pretty
pressure
sick.
to get close. Lashar is
Nice cross cut. Wow.
Not going to be fearing the drive rush just yet, right?
Kind of super something.
Lashar,
Oh.
he's looking for a single confirm. Not going to happen. That was back far off of the slide, and it was
I
still
don't
a
think
counter
that's
hit.
enough.
Yeah, he tried to press after getting counter hit by the slide.
What a check. Oh my God. Okay, we're scrambling.
Lashar burns himself out with that pressure attempt. Oh, the chip.
It's possible.
That was greedy from Lashar.
Could
Could have maybe gone for a chip sequence, but he wanted to keep the meter going into the last round, I think.
Shen, right? He was already committed to the elbow. Lashar had actually taken the jump option to get himself out of the corner. It's just
It would have been
the
close.
fact that Kim able to recover before Akuma does on landing.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, right, where you jump while your opponent's doing a forward advancing move and your jump just completely whiffs because of it. Definitely
Nice
bad
check.
luck for Lashar in that instance.
Now we get to see the onslaught in the corner. Lashar exactly where he wants to keep Shen so much
What a
success.
slide.
I like that counter to the drive rush now. Going in for the slide this time.
What a
but
check.
no.
Finally,
They are just doing it to
Run
each other
pressure
right now.
stoppage, and now the
This is
parry gets
crazy.
thrown as well. Lashar going back in.
That was bad for, excuse me. Luckily enough, no big
Oof.
conversions, obviously.
No big conversion off the forward fierce
No
either.
DP from
She has taken an
Lashar.
opportunity to put Lashar
Shen's
in
almost
the
burned
corner.
out.
Not a lot of drive gauge to work with, but nonetheless finds the counter and slide
Big
again.
slide again.
Wow, pressed on the plus frames of the roundhouse.
Who's going to burn out first?
I'm loving the spots that Shen's been playing at thus
Oh,
far.
that
Up
was
to
greedy.
point, a
Empty
little
jump,
too
tried to
far
press
for the standing
something.
medium kick. I hear all of the Kimberly mains groaning at the same time. I totally understand it. I thought he was in within range as well.
Like to grow wild. Lashar trying to dance on him a little bit here. The forward into the back dash, trying to base something out. Again, the drive rush slide this time, connecting from long distance. Nobody's found a significant hit just yet. They'll try to counter a check attempt. Oh.
The anti-airs all have been clean, all within range from Lashar.
Ooh. And remember, Lashar pressed on that button last time, right? So Xian took that spacing into account, punished him for that challenge attempt. Beautiful adjustment.
Now look again.
Oh.
Now baiting the OD reversal.
Yeah.
It was about time he got one of those.
He's
The
not
burn
dead,
is
though.
there.
And remember, he's been spinning that meter. He's like, you're not going to burn me out. I'm going to burn myself out on my
Just
own
takes it.
accord. Xian baited out
He values
this
the
time
meter
and
too much
ties
to
up.
spend
We
it
are in a
on
final,
CA.
final round.
This is one hell of a set. Even Shen shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, bro. Definitely making some big
Lot of meter
adjustments.
spent
The Will
earlier
Lashar
from
has been
Lashar.
showing him throughout the set.
He's going to need a good
that's
confirm into
just in
super.
time indeed. Punish counter. Let's keep it going.
Oh,
Oh!
bruh.
Worked out.
We
I
got
don't
the
think he did that.
Bruh.
Maybe. The dirtiest DI.
Okay, we'll
okay.
spin.
Lashar trying
I don't
to
think that's
kind of
burnout.
collect himself, right? Let's slow down the pace a bit. Let's get the level 3 out here. Now he's got a significant
not.
drive gauge lead. What's Xian gonna do?
Oh, legs.
Takes
That
the hit.
that
He's
meaty's
just
from
trying
there?
to walk away.
Okay.
That's totally fine.
He's
Avoiding
trying to
the
avoid the
fireball as well.
burnout,
The driver
but he
shot
burns
moving
himself
forward.
out.
Oh
He gets the
my
overhead. He's not
Xian
dead.
using the last bit of his drive meter to set up an overhead. He wanted to
All right,
establish
what's
that
the
he
bait?
knew if
Do
it
we
connected,
DP?
He was going to go into the level 3. Builds half his drive gauge back in the
He's
meantime.
dead.
And
Wow.
the throw will
Walk
go
up
in.
throw.
Xian takes down Lachar to open up EWC.
Back-to-back years on the big stage. You know how much it means to Shen. He understands. This man, Lashar, has been his demon for so long. And what a way to overcome the past and create a brand new future for yourself. It's a brand new day for Shen.
Love seeing it, man. You can see the fist pump. Conquering a demon, there's almost no better feeling when it comes to fighting games. Love to see Xian start the day like that. And you heard him be interviewed by Ryan yesterday, right? He was like, my goal here was to get to the main event. I qualified through the LCQ. Now I'm going to be playing freely. And look at him, bro. He is playing immaculately on top of that.
Unbelievable adjustments from both ends. It started off rather slow. We were kind of concerned if the Kimberly pick was going to work out. But man, as that set progressed, absolutely bonkers. And you can expect that even more. Right after this, we got more Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, everybody, to EWC. What an immaculate first match we had. Xian able to really take advantage of the different habits and contextual decisions that Lashar was showing him throughout the set. I always love seeing the adjustments over the course of a 3 out of 5 like that. But now we got two titans, just like this entire tournament has been. Blaz versus Gachikun stepping into the ring now. I believe a first ever offline matchup between the two.
That's kind of wild, too, all things considered. We talk about a lot of the storylines going into EWC. Heck, even going into Capcom Cup. Blaz obviously has been the headline for a hot minute because of the fact that this man has been playing at such a superb level against all of the legends who have been a part of this community, who have been a part of the scene much longer than Blaz has been on this earth.
Yeah, exactly right. Blaz really bursted onto the scene in 2025 when he got second place at Capcom Cup and EWC. Like, he was so close to winning 2 of the major tournaments for Street Fighter 6 in the year. And obviously, he's been trying to ride that momentum. The illustrious first place has still eluded him for now. So you know he's trying to come to EWC, especially an environment where he's had so much success before, to try to get that first major dub. But he's going up against a former Capcom Cup champion. Gachikun may not be in the spotlight right now. He might not be on the forefront of a lot of people's minds, but best believe when this dude is on, he is one of the best in the world.
Yeah, this is going to be the ultimate test of, I want to say, stamina when it comes to the different types of looks that Rashid can present when we talk about the characters on paper, right? Of course, we talk about Ryu a bunch, being able to get these single hit conversions into fat damage. That's what the Karate Master can and will potentially do in the hands of Blaz. But one of the things I'm looking forward to is when we saw the things that go on, or at least the things we set up with between Xian and Lashar, Xian trying to find his big moment, can Gachikun also follow up and do the same? It's not to take it away from Blaz because he's already had his time in the spotlight more times over on Capcom Cup, at EWC. Gachikun still hasn't really found his footing just yet with this character.
Yeah, 100% right. Gachikun, I say he's a former Capcom Cup champion, but that was in the previous game, right? In Street Fighter 6, he hasn't quite found his groove to the level that we expect him to. We obviously always, when we see Gachikun, expect him to be in that first place at the big tournaments. So he's definitely looking for that, that big confidence boost victory that could perhaps propel him past the plateau that he's currently facing. So this is a great test for him in the likes of Blaz, right? 2 different generations of fighting game player as well, and it's gonna be scary, man. Whenever Blaz is across the way, it's always scary because he plays these explosive, high damage characters. He's got immaculate spacing traps. He's got real great mind games as well. He's super strong at like picking unorthodox ways to take his turn back up against the opponent when they apply pressure.
On top of that, Rashid, although as tricky as he can be, right, he could set himself up with some very ambiguous safe jumps, high-low mix-ups as well, even going through the cyclone pressure. One of the things that really excels Blaz above and beyond is understanding these patterns rather quickly and also be so willing to go for these perfect parry attempts. We've seen so many highlights throughout the years of Street Fighter 6 of him going through certain sequences with perfect parries and impressing the hell out of everybody because we're like, damn, you could actually do that?
Yeah. And it's funny, too. A lot of the time, it really feels like he doesn't get too overzealous with it. Like, it's really pure reaction. It's not a lot of the time where he's just committing to it because he thinks that's what the opponent is going to do. He takes advantage of those 15, 16-year-old reactions, right? His processing speed is some of the best in the world. He's got great knowledge of the block strings that opponents like to use as well. So a lot of that perfect parry moments come from that. Let's get into it, man. Ryu versus Rashid, Blaz versus Gachikun, EWC, baby!
This is kind of an interesting one.
We're already, oh my goodness, dancing on him, right?
Sure, almost no one expects Gachikun to win here, but
eventually got Gachikun to whiff, and it was the exact moment he did
he's a Capcom Cup champion, and Rashid is quite strong.
You always got to let one.
You got me.
Always got to let one.
I broke character on that one. You got me.
Backdash also got clipped. Oh, but he's not scared to do it again.
Rashid probably has like the second best win condition in this game.
Side switching.
Perfect.
Currently.
Oh, that's punished.
I don't know about all that one, Chief. Gachikun.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to do the drivers a little bit earlier or what ended up happening, but that was not the spot to do it on.
Yeah, very unorthodox, very uncommon for someone like him. He's definitely, he's chatting it up with himself. He's got to readjust and make sure he doesn't make that type of mistake ever again.
That's the thing. Blaz is never going to let you have the easy way out. Even right there, right after the overhead attempt, -3, he was like, I know you're going to be walking back, gets the crouch medium kick.
Look at the space that they're playing at, too. Max range on the donkey kick as well. Gachikun firing off with the first throw.
Oh, trying those shallow drive rushes again, but
A lot of the time, Wi-Fi
just walking away from them.
kick in
Blast
until
hasn't let the
after
drive rush
takeoff, so
rock
you
or
might
done a
still
big
have
button
it.
off of it. It's gonna be interesting to see how this drive rush kind of meta develops over the course of the set.
Yeah, see if
If you're rather
travels, man.
specific towards Gachikun thus far, right? Now he's letting a delayed drive rush come on in. That was
That's
sick.
That was
The
good.
SRK Super Rashid kick, perfect parry against the fireball. Attacking on the damage, but this is so important for Rashid. The corner pressure, backing away just a little bit. Again, we talked about the cyclone pressure, being able to perfect parry. That is huge for Blas, or so we thought.
He hesitated.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was going to, but just side
Oh,
switch, and now
that's a free
Gachikun
round,
baits
and that
out the
means
reversal. Very
we get at
nicely
least
done
one
to
level
tie
2,
up
if
the
not
set. Yeah,
2
you
this
highlighted
round.
it, right? Blas is going to be looking for those perfect parries, especially in moments like that where you do the cyclone. But right now, off the fierce, just straight into the Isar. I like that, Gachikun.
He is so sick with his conversion as well. Doesn't quite get the one framer, totally fine. Does get a counter it, nothing too big out of it, but Blas, he's getting harassed right now, both on the vitality, on the
yeah, it's
drive
looking
gauge.
good for Gachikun here.
He has been all for it, oh
That's
my
counter
god.
poke.
Yeah. Oh,
But
again, the drive reversals, the air
drive
ones, gonna make him
reversals
pay for it.
getting him
And
in
Blas,
trouble.
I like that. Spin the level 3 because this drive gauge disparity now is huge. Blas has a complete control of this round because of that.
And it's quite the cash out on such a subtle confirm, right?
Yeah.
Subtle punish, I should say.
Exactly. You don't expect to pay that much for either health
he
when you
tried,
do something
he
like
tried.
that
I
as
respect
Rashid,
it.
right? Blas wanted to make sure he felt it. Oh my goodness, just trying to bully him down now. Trying to get the meter, and he eventually does.
Burn
Now
out,
just
but-
covering on the
oh,
fireball,
big
but
jump
one
in.
too
Is that a
many.
kill?
Gachikun gets the jump in. No big
Summon
conversion,
you.
but the Isar is here. Oh,
You can't
Got
give him
him.
a chance. Yeah, you can't give him the chance to even try to sneak his way out of that one, either with a parry or even trying to drive reversal later on as the sequence progresses.
Yeah.
That was really well played out from Gachikun. I think Throw just eliminating those options was so smart.
Loving some of these slight delays that Gachikun is putting in his pressure, whether it's off the Isar, whether it's on Oki, making sure that he gives Blas a little bit of space to do a reversal, and he'll block it.
Now trying to reintroduce himself within the closer ranges. Blas, he's actually doing so right now. Solar Plexus, mad plus.
Oh man, oh, the jump in, so much drive gauge damage off that jump in.
Gachikun just willing to take the medium sequence after that.
So
Ooh,
big.
off the wall, no sir. You can't get out for free.
Gachikun holding on to his drive gauge for dear life, but what a confirm from Blas, and the chunk of the Shoryuken takes him down.
The fact that he hit him with the OD Tatsu as well.
Yeah.
That sequence, a classic.
I like that, taking the minus frames of the donkey kick just to get point blank drive rush pressure. Smart decision from Gachikun.
Both are swinging just outside of the ranges. And now the check on the drive rush. Gachikun thought it was his turn to try to play it with the green.
Yeah, Gachikun's been looking for that a lot. Like these moments of minus frames from Blas, he's just trying to drive rush in. So Blas starting to adjust a little bit, press back in those moments. Speaking of pressing back, ODDP ripped.
Whew, what a time to press that crouching jab. It actually caught Blas. Wait a minute. There we go. Does finally get the
like
drive
that.
reversal to
Where's the
set
issue?
himself up for the SR.
Oh, and Blas maybe wanting to get close and do a perfect parry. He had very low drive gauge, right? I think he was going to need the perfect parry to hold on to it. Just slightly miscalculated, and the DI was there. Blas had 2 bars. Whether he had decided to holster it or not, Gachikun's going to take the round.
That's
Couldn't quite tell you if there was a little bit of an execution error or if he actually just
I told you.
brazenly taken the
I
DI,
told
all
you
things
usually
considered with the
Wi-Fi
life
doesn't
lead.
kick in
Either
until
way you
after
spin it,
takeoff.
Gachikun is looking rather nice this far in the set so far.
Yeah, I think either decision was viable from Blas, whether you want to spin it or not. But another clean punish from Gachikun, the stand medium kick into the SR.
Apply a lot of deltas.
A little bit more of a threat with the fireballs if need be. Gachikun pumping on the brakes just a little bit because of that fact. Go forward. Hashogeki, exactly why, right? Oos!
Oh.
The first wake-up option we've seen.
He has not been representing too much active defensively. Right now, the anti-air there. Again, caught Blas. Coming into the down back this time. Whirlwind charge, but I like that from Blas. Just takes the opportunity to Denjin.
You just see Blas trying to test the reactions. And
Yeah, it
also
depends on the
defense.
size of the plane.
Clean it up with the overhead. Drive rush on in there. Gachikun's got a lot to consider now. Pretty much evened up in life.
Jump in, but again, right, Gachikun's picking such good whirlwinds. Able to recover in time. No commitment, and Blas cuts him off on the drive rush afterwards. Wait a minute, he didn't finish it off yet. Gachikun gonna choose
Oh,
to
don't let him
spin
get to level
the
2,
bar
brother.
Just to get the drive reversal off. He's pretty close to Isar as well. Keep that in mind.
Oh, he's scheming.
If Blas survives the onslaught.
He's building to it.
I
was
think
gonna
he
say
stopped. I
challenge.
don't think he pressed. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Gachikun.
I swear to God, if he had misplayed that and he ran into the level 2, I would have lost it. I would have
Same.
lost it.
And I get the feeling from Blas needing to get active in that moment, because you eat one more block string, he has level 2, and you're getting chipped out. There's going to be very little things you could do to prevent any type of chip loss at that point. So I like him challenging there, but Gachikun was just one step ahead.
Yeah, and it's so tantalizing, right? If Rashid backs off from the pressure to let he saw a rock.
Gachikun looking like he did his homework.
Properly. He can't even follow suit safely.
Playing very well right now.
And now we got Gachikun with a big side switch already, right? Even despite this life lead, he has the real estate advantage.
Oh, be careful with these fireballs, man. Did you get the back throw? Blas trying to control the tempo.
Yeah, Blas has slowed down this set a lot in this round. Gachikun forcing the issue here with some trade combos.
Now the forward throw getting closer to that level 2.
Nice slide.
We talked about that fireball. A little bit too predictable now. Gachikun's
That's
getting
actually
the right
such
read.
good damage on that
One
for a side
sequence
switch.
left against Blas. Can't afford to parry at this point.
B just putting up all that drive game.
Oh,
Chippy
he hit
actually
him,
caught
too.
him
He
there,
didn't
but no
believe.
conversion off the counter hit.
That's
Oh,
great.
what a tech throw from Blas.
Damn.
Staying alive in this one.
Very healthy from the side of Gachikun. But one confirmed from Blas into a drive rush cancel could spell death for Rashid. Or no, and it is just barely enough. A huge sigh of relief for the side of Gachikun. A little bit of frustration from the face of Blas.
Yeah,
Match
Blas.
point now for Gachikun's Rashid.
I don't think anyone had Blas getting 3-0'd here,
right?
but
He's like, I'm really kind of lost in this instance.
going down around
See,
against
maybe
Rashid
that
is
was
so
the
rough
switching
because
guys
you
to figure
know
something out.
you're going to have
Make
to
some
deal with
adjustments. We
some
got a
level
one here.
2s
It's
no
a
matter
great
what
start to
happens,
this round. Oh, but he missed the whip punish.
especially if you let him get a hit here.
Having that speed of a normal being
Okay,
a
he's
little
out.
bit too short to the chest.
Oh, no,
all the
that's
way on the
bad.
other side. Gachikun,
That's really bad. He has to
the
pay
kill.
attention for DI
Rated Blas
too.
into taking movement
Now
as
he
a
lets him
defensive
do whatever
option.
he
Movement
wants
again,
for
another
pressure.
defensive option being
Catches
blown
him
up.
off guard.
Blas caught
Is
in the
this death?
headlights. A lot of damage incoming. You could
He
set
is
yourself
dead.
up for the level 2 if you do not finish it right here and now, which I don't think he will.
Yeah, it's going to be close, man. He's almost actually at level 3.
Oh,
but
he didn't
get
he
it
didn't
at
build
the
it,
end.
but it
One
doesn't
more
matter.
throw will do it. Gachikun takes down Blas 3-0.
What is happening right now?
What a guy.
What is actually happening right now?
Wow, what a way to start Group D. Lashar
If you're
being
tuning in
slain
over on
by
YouTube, please
Chien.
leave a like on the stream. I'd appreciate
Being
it.
slain
Thanks
by Gachikun.
joining me here
On
early
paper,
in the
I'm sure
morning.
the chat, that was
Watching
not
some
the
Street
way we
Fighter.
all thought this
Appreciate
was
y'all.
gonna go.
We are.
A lot of favorites being
we got some
highlighted all the
Grambly
way
later
from
on
day one
today
up
to
until
cover
this
too.
point. There have been so
long day.
many changes. That's
And
the
I got
difference when it
Tekken
comes
tonight.
to open brackets and invitationals. You get to focus completely
I started,
on the path ahead set for you. And I gotta say, these guys have taken full advantage of it.
I started
Gachikun, again, looking for a
re-downloading all
moment
the
to
music
shine.
that I
This is
lost
an
on this
excellent
fucking
start
OS.
to his run here
So
at
annoying.
EWC.
So fucking annoying, bro. But whatever. I mean, like, again, I think it just logistically, I don't think it makes sense for me to go back to 10 just because, I mean, Marvel Tokon comes out in a week and a half, and if it's as aggressive against Windows 10 as it was in the beta in any way, I'm just shooting myself in the foot. So I think I'm just gonna have to hold that probably. It's not too awful. I mean, like I debloated pretty heavily, but I do think that I need to look
Back
into
into the arena. We have
upgrading my
Bruce
MOBO
Lee going
in
up
my
against Dual Kevin,
CPU
the
and all
two
that.
Americans
So.
in this bracket, in this group, having to put one into the lower bracket.
I wanted to do that for a
That's
while,
gonna
but
be a
it's just
wild
expensive,
one.
bro.
Bruce Lee
Like,
and Dual Kevin, two of my favorite NA players in the business right now, and it's a little bit heartbreaking seeing them go at it, but that's what happens when you get to the top level, baby. That's just how it goes down. Elite gotta face elite, even if you're friends, even if you're country mates, and it's gonna be a hell of a show right here. Now, the head-to-head score between these two in offline events is 1-1, right? Boost did defeat Dual Kevin at a very recent tournament. Shouts to Bam, always holding it down. Battle Arena Melbourne. But now when we take the online sets into play, I believe it is actually 4-1. The last 4 sets these two have played online have all gone
debloating,
the
yeah.
way of
Yeah, I
Bruce
pretty
Lee.
much
So if you
removed
bring
all the dog
online
shit
into it as well,
features
it's currently
of
5-1
Windows
to
11.
Boost. So this is very much favored.
I was thinking
for him
about
on
getting an
paper,
enterprise
but we've seen what
license too,
happens to
but
the favorites
I don't
on
know if I'm
paper
gonna
so
do that.
far in this group.
Oh, that is so hard to kind of consider. When you lay it out like that, there have been so many different outcomes that we didn't even think possible coming in from day one up until this point. And now Dual Kevin logging in all the way from
wasn't
the
trying to do
LCQ. That is a
telemetry,
different Kevin
co-pilot, none of
his
that
side.
shit.
And although
Get shit out of
we
here.
are talking about the setup for the games, I feel like talking about the momentum from the LCQ.
No,
brings out a whole different
Enterprise on
beast going
11
to
I
the
think
bracket.
is
We had
good
seen that in
because
week one
it
over at
like
EWC
again it
for
gives
our
you
fighting
more
game division.
flexibility.
Let's see if
But
it comes to fruition yet again for the side of Dual Kevin. But as you had mentioned,
it's very easy.
He has been
Just
so
yeah,
meticulous.
just
You
send
can
me
see
a
the notebook on the stage, by the way.
It's
Right
it's
before
like
we
literally just a site
shown
you go
the
to.
close-up of Kevin.
pretty
Bruce Lee is just so meticulous when it comes to character-specific notes, when it comes to player-specific notes, of course. The kind of stuff that he's found out in the lab with the character he decides to main.
Yeah, I
He's
found
got
it very
all down pat, man.
very useful.
He is
tool.
one of the premier scientists when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's one of my favorite players to watch because
so,
of
like,
that.
that
Just
part
to
is
touch on
fine.
your note about the
And
LCQ
like I said,
momentum, right?
my main issue is that it's a little bit heavier than Windows
And
10.
he didn't even win the LCQ.
And so like
Dual
my
Kevin
CPU is a little
He
bit
took the
older,
whole first place. So you gotta
and so
imagine
like
there's
sometimes it
momentum on
being a little bit
anybody's side
heavier
right now.
can
It is
actually
Big
matter
Kev,
for
but
broadcast
going up against
purposes.
one of his
But
demons is gonna be fun to watch. Both of these players here.
as long as the game is not Marvel
Bruce Lee
Tokon,
continues
it
to
should
go
be
over his
okay.
nose before we get into the match for real, right? Wanting to make sure he leaves no stone unturned.
This could easily be a grand final scenario, a top 3, top 8 scenario at that. I mean, we've harped on that throughout the entirety of EWC.
Oh, yeah.
But this one right here is going to be something you cannot afford to miss. Two of our premier players in North America having to face off against each other this early into the phases. And I got to say, man, what a treat. What a treat to start things off.
Two players I admire
know
so
why this
much,
doesn't
honestly.
work
When it
the
comes
way
to
that I
Dual
want it
Kevin,
to.
he literally just put out a tier list not too long ago. But one of the things I really love about his tier list is that he went to extensive detail about why he chose all the positions he did.
You
right?
played
He had
better,
so
huh?
much
I don't really know what that
explanation
means.
regarding that. Bruce is of similar mindset.
I don't know if you're
right?
talking
You
about
ask
you
this
played
guy
better
any
than the people
question,
that were
he's
watching,
giving you
but
a 200-word essay. It's never simple. So I love both of these two scientific
best of
minds
luck, I guess.
being able to duke it out right now, despite Bruce Lee having an on-paper advantage of 5-1 in recent sets. You saw what the chat said. You saw what the poll was. 83% for Dual Kevin. That is his favorite. So we're going to see. We got a favorite on paper. We got a favorite from the crowd. Who's going to take the dub?
Yeah, context is everything when you were mentioning that final point. Just going into talking about the tier list, talking about how the character's functionality is when it comes to these matchups, right? Both of these characters, both of these players, I should say, have the full and firm understanding of how that goes. It's just a matter of putting it into practice now. How is that going to play out as we get ready for it? We're locking in the characters. Terry versus Rashid. Game 1's going to be happening very, very soon. Again, we appreciate you guys all from tuning in from day 1 up until this point. Hell, even for week 1 that you guys have been going through, it's been an absolute pleasure, and you're going to be thoroughly rewarded with one banger of a set coming up.
That's right, baby. Thank you for tuning in to EWC as a whole, right? Celebrating competitive video games across the globe, across many, many genres. And we are privileged and lucky enough to bring y'all the Street Fighter 6 action between two heavy hitters, two of my favorites, Bruce Lee versus Dual Kevin. Let's get it.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, yeah, and that potent stand light kick from Terry, that's always going to be one of those wall-stopping moves. You ain't going to be getting through it. And there you go, the jab.
I know at least one of these players was fucking
already representing the lights to make sure Dual Kevin doesn't get
rolling their eyes when they found out there's 2 Rashids in their pool.
The spacing is everything as well. Bruce Lee already getting Dual Kevin into the corner. And he walked him down initially with a couple of lights, preventing a lot of that movement. A little bit preemptive as well. He's understood the ranges to counterput quite well against Dual Kevin right now, and he continues to do so, trying to maintain this control, trying to maintain this pressure, and he's reluctant to throw the fireball. And that's why it makes it so much harder when it actually does come out. Dual Kevin had run into it, and here comes the onslaught of throws.
Yeah, good tech from Dual Kevin earlier, right?
Nice.
He bet on the throw. Luke tried to walk away, but got clipped by the edge. The tip of that crouch medium kick, but a big backdash punishes the throw. Oh, and then dancing on him a little bit of forward. It's a backdash, baiting out the throw and a crouch medium kick reward. We know how Terry gets down.
Yeah, and then a little bit of a recalibration from the side of Dual Kevin, trying to understand what Bruce Lee's mindset is when it comes to introductions. Man, that standing light kick, again, get a lot of mileage out of this up to this point. The roundhouse, the big counter poke place. Now Dual Kevin is the one staying within range to force that normal first from Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I like that, right? Dual Kevin immediately adjusting his ground range that he's playing at. Kind of tempting Boost into a further buy-in. Super smart stuff.
Not going to be falling into that trap already. Boostly has come in.
But I think if I get a new, like,
the
parts I need to replace are motherboard, CPU, RAM.
This could be a little bit problematic. You're seeing a lot of
I think if I do that, I'm gonna
recase.
recase.
From Boost and Dual Kevin, he's getting a little bit shook.
I'm just gonna put
very
that stuff in a
unorthodox
new
with
case.
his
I think.
timings. And wow, nullifies
This
the
case is
OD
kinda old.
projectile with his own. Drive
I
rushes
feel like I want
right
something
in.
a little bit more
and
spacious.
Kev was like, damn, son, it's like that.
He is perplexed, brother.
Yeah,
We talk
that
about
was sick.
Dual Kevin in terms of like how high-end his defense is, how world-class it is, and not even just this game at a plethora of ones. This is the first time we've actually seen him genuinely shook on defense.
If I get that stuff, I wonder.
He was like,
I might be able to do like dual
using
PC
the OD
setup.
whirlwind to, you believe, to
If
buy
I do
yourself
that.
some space and time, only for Boost to either
Because actually,
call out
I still
or
have my
react with his
1070.
own, and then just drive rush in to get the
I
punish.
might, I might be able to do
nuts,
dual
man.
PC
It felt
setup
like
if I
Boost was
get
just
that
committed
stuff
to that.
actually.
He saw that then Kev set his own OD projectile, but since he was first on the button, he was going to be able to drive rush button and punish the nullification.
And now checking the walk back immediately. Boostly still cracking down on the defense against Dual
It's the
Kevin.
GOAT's birthday today.
Forward throw, breaking the guard, getting a little bit of a trade-off.
Mr.
Boost,
Tong Lee.
Damn, he actually ran right into that Fierce.
That was off the roundhouse again from Boost, right? Both times the roundhouse has not been working out. It's been the lights and the medium so far, and that's why he's going back to that. He's starting to adjust himself.
Ooh.
Oh, coming to the bird knuckle. Always a little surprise jump scare.
And a slight imperfect parry from the side of Dual Kevin. Boostly recovering from that, still able to get an opener against him. And now he's waiting for the normals, just at the right range. Dual Kevin, he was trying to strike first, and again, looking off to the side. Dual Kevin really is kind of struggling.
Yeah. And you can tell, like, that was, I think, meant to counter hit the roundhouse, right? It was kind of at that range, but Boost just didn't press anything, allowed him to whip punish with the light kick. There's the roundhouse, finally connected with it for him now.
And still within, keeps him within range of the low medium kick as well. Yes, sir. Having to be a little bit more unorthodox with the approach, going for the jump. And now Dual Kevin forces the burnout against Boost. The first time we've seen in the set.
Yeah, 100%. They've both been pretty good.
Someone left a comment on my Marvel Tokon short upload and said Arxis is abandoning BB tag for this, and I thought that was really funny because they used present tense. It's like, when did they think the last guy? When did they think the last time Arxis actually supported BB tag, bro?
Seal it out with one more throw, which he does.
I don't know what year they're living in.
Stumped so far, and he's really been showing. This is the first time we've physically seen him show this much emotion during a set of frustration. I want to say like a frustration type of emotion.
Yeah, my man looks exasperated. That's the word I want to use when it comes to how Dual Kevin has been reacting to all of these matches, right? Yeah, he is definitely searching for answers right now. And it's time to dig deep, right? It is 2-0 Boostly. You cannot afford another L before
statement. I was just like, what?
Not gonna lie, Dual Kevin hit us with the Nikki from Obsession. He had the same exact look. He's like,
oh no, bro, break free, Dual Kevin, break free.
Somebody get the one wish willow, man.
We shall see though, man. All right, he's starting to look a little bit more like his normal self.
Ooh,
nice.
Oh my God, and immediately thwarting any chance of offense. And with the side switch, Boostly is just so meticulously ready for this.
Musa is a great momentum killer, man.
Kevin can win these though.
That just stops you in your tracks.
He did go all the. He won. He literally won the LCQ.
Nice speedy throw, beating the button attempt.
We saw a couple of things from Boost, right? He's up 2 games.
I don't know if they.
Maybe he's thinking to himself,
I'm guessing that they put them in predetermined places.
Keeping it back to the groove that he had
after the
earlier.
LCQ. I think it would be cool if they had a system where like your placement in the LCQ amongst the top 6 lets you choose what pool you go into.
Dual Kevin doing a good job that time, right? Didn't wake up with a button, didn't wake up with a reversal because we saw Boost.
Oh, he's alive.
Not actually a kill yet. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
It's anybody's game here. Dual Kevin is still.
What?
That can't be what he wanted.
He wanted.
I have to imagine
power
he wanted
wave.
to move forward and do fireball and ended up getting DP.
That's
the
tough.
Inputs behind
it's
lock
been a
and
while,
key,
bro.
my man. That sucks.
Where you been?
For lack of anything better.
Let me guess. You're coming back because it's almost Tokon time?
Yeah, man. You can't imagine that's what
Hope you've been alright, bro.
No, not at all. Oh, I got me good.
Sometimes you gotta be blatant with it.
That's so true.
I
so true. It's
feel
so
like
wrong,
that
right?
one might
Just
have been
those
that
types
might
of
have been
things that you
human
get to the
error
set, it's
that
just so much
time,
growth
bro.
for both
Honestly,
characters, both
I don't know.
players, I should say,
The
and
move
that
forward
happens
plus
to Kevin,
fireball thing
you know,
happens
which
in a few different
the
games, so
glimmering light at the
I
end
don't
of the
know if that
tunnel.
was SF6 that time.
We do have the SR. The first time we had seen it, right?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, actually, Asar has been definitely
This
on the
game does have
sidelines
some
in this set
weird
so far.
input storage
Nice
though,
wake up with the
for
ODGP
sure.
again. Boost been very on point with that so far, but he was below 3 bars, so you want to commit to the driver's cancel off that crouch medium kick.
Good observation. I did have a little bit of a head tilt on that one because I thought maybe the drive rush would get him into like level 2 territory, but again, he's
not
down
at 2.
around technically.
Oh, okay.
And Dual Kevin's going to take advantage of not a big cash out from Boost. Because, yeah, you're 100%. Even if he burns himself out, he has enough
life
gear to kill in
intrigue,
that
yeah.
instance, right? But he just doesn't
Mr.
know if it's going to
Jones.
hit. You can't really hit confirm the crouch medium kick with drive rush cancel. So he didn't want to commit to it, knowing he'll be in burnout. And unfortunately, that just slipped through the cracks. And Kev now
Crazy
bouncing back
raccoon
a bit.
Dual
Got a dub on the
Kevin.
board. Hopefully that builds the confidence that gets him to where he needs to be mentally.
I like to give the robot Boostly a little bit of benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm
I know,
saying?
right?
Like,
Like-
go for it. I've seen him do that a couple of times in a couple of instances. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
at the same time, you are absolutely correct. I think
Yeah.
like when it comes to the amount of frames that you have, from
It's
that
been
cancel
busy
window,
around
it's
here,
just
bro.
rather daunting to even try to attempt to do so, especially in that moment. If it's a hit, great. If it's a miss, boy, is it a miss.
Yeah,
I finally got
right?
partnered.
Like, there's ways you can kind of cheat
That
a
happened
little
while you
bit.
were away.
Notice that your opponent all of a sudden started standing, and then you
I'm
can
running.
get off that, stuff like that, right? To
7
where you can
events a
cheat
week
the
now.
reactions a little
It's gonna
bit.
be 8
But when it's like
in
raw,
2
it's
weeks.
literally physically impossible. So definitely Boost in that moment. Just didn't want
been,
to commit in
pretty
case he got
crazy
burnt out. Knew he was going to be in a
around
bad
these
spot.
parts.
Kev takes full advantage. Let's get into game 4.
Let this go down to the wire. Again, these guys are so fun to watch right now. Being able to see all the adaptions and even the block, the defense, yo, Boost Lee, not giving any sort of free hits against Dual Kevin.
Turn up because that wasn't plus frames, but that's what Dual Kevin still did not take immediate advantage. Boost establishing the throw here. Gonna let that bar build back up, but instead Dual Kevin gets the punish guard. That's huge, honestly.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen in the set so far. Dual Kevin now starting to get familiar.
Have you been
actually
playing anything?
More comfortable with the ranges in which Bruce
see
Lee
we
will throw
got
out some of these fireballs.
Took
And again,
on an
because he
avatar
hit
that
there,
is pretty new,
MP
and
jump.
then
Actually stuck
some more
with his
stuff on the
tracks now.
horizon, but
Boost above the
I
3-bar
think those are
threshold
definitely the
again
2
here.
games that have people in a chokehold at the
Get
moment.
the tick throw. Dual Kevin gonna charge the Cyclone. Not all the way through. He's not gonna get like the lingering buff.
I like Boost sneaking in a raw dash in this instance as well. Raw dashing a lost start in Street Fighter 6. Oh, runs into a whirlwind. That was
what
an
a
air
jab.
hit though. Maybe a little bit funky of a conversion in that moment.
Oh,
Indeed, Dual Kevin here. Can set the SR. Can't quite find the route to straight kill off the conversion. So set up his best opportunity to take the dub. Oh, try reversal successful.
did that work? Oh my god, wow.
Sniping him out with the level 1 here. Set point.
Already off to the races, Bruce Lee looking to close it out this time.
Whoa,
That was
okay.
mad random.
Yeah, the fact
Been
that
away from
Dual
fighting games
Kevin
for a
actually
while.
recovered
I
in time
see.
to punish Boost Lee before he landed, that was very awkward.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah.
Oh
and the
my
little
god, that
hezzy
was a
from Kev right
deep
there to
ass
blow up
crouch
the fuzzy
strong.
defensive button. Love that.
Oh.
But too happy with the chops. Boost is going to be able to get the whip punish, the side switch as well. Put that fierce on him. Back dashing, trying to dance on him with the plus frames.
Okay.
Catches him holding back.
Legs.
And now it's looking real scary.
Kopi, thank you for the 20
he
months.
messed up the conversion. He actually could have killed from that.
He's gonna
And
bust
Dual
out,
Kevin
bro.
actually
He's
was
a win
willing
to
to
set
let
on a
go,
bust out
actually,
level
off
3.
of that sequence. He thought he was dead as well.
Yeah. He saw her established. Yeah, he's trying to build in these delays just in case Boost comes
That
with
was
a
scary.
reversal.
Barely missed
He
the
dashed out.
fireball.
Oh, nice hit confirm.
Level 1 does enough damage. Boost Lee continues wrecking shop up against Dual Kevin to move on in EWC upper
Damn,
bracket
he did
side.
that. He did that under
Ripped
pressure with the
page
set on
off
the line.
notebook. He's
I
like,
respect
"That's
that.
one down. I'm putting that in my pocket. I don't ever have to look at this page again. I got Dual Kevin in my pocket. Now moving on into the next match. What a showing from both ends. And that was kind of dicey, man.
Yeah.
We saw 2 execution errors from the side of Bruce Lee, but thankfully enough for his side, I should say, it didn't lead to any big deficit.
People are getting
Yeah,
smoked this
especially because
tournament.
he got those
Bro,
dubs
EWC
early,
is
right?
always
Yeah,
fucking
playing with the
nutty.
lead,
Yeah.
It gives you the luxury
No
of
one
some
is safe.
execution errors later. Beautiful stuff from Boost here at EWC.
And now we get to
Day
watch
2.
Shanghai.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
And one of the matchups we are definitely been looking forward to, Xiaohai now takes the stage, our reigning EWC back-to-back champion going up against Phenom as we get ourselves ready here in the rest of Group D for the upper bracket.
And of course, Xiaohai, the only two-time EWC champion, the only EWC champion for Street Fighter 6, trying to make it a three-peat. But there's even more on the line here than just Xiaohai taking the title, right? Team Falcons is looking to get back into the upper echelon, right? The defending club champions of EWC. They signed Xiaohai in the offseason. Xiaohai had to re-qualify for this tournament because he changed his sponsor from last year when he won it, which would have gave him an automatic qual. He does it anyway. Falcons now, they need both Xiaohai and Crime to have major performances here for Street Fighter 6 to propel them up into that top 3 upper echelon.
I gotta say, man, I don't care what anybody says in regards to how these guys perform, right? Pressure does creep up even against the best of them. You saw Xiaohai perform in week 1 in Fatal Fury. He was one of the favorites to go all the way through up until like the grand final spot, but he didn't even get to make it through in phase 2.
And you have to imagine that's been irking him since. You know he goes into every SNK tournament as the favorite. So the fact that he was able to be gatekept from the title at EWC, that only drives the motivation for him to get the SF6 title that much more. By the way, his jersey is complete fire with the 2 stars above the Falcons logo, indicating his double EWC championships in Street Fighter 6. Actually ridiculous.
Man, he got the Hajime no Ippo championship stars, the championship defense.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually sick. What an idea.
Really sick custom jersey right there. Big ups to Falcons for that one. But on the other side, of course, we've been ignoring his opponent, Phenom, who actually defeated Xiaohai at, I believe, Evo Vegas 2025. So yeah, it's been, honestly, on paper, Phenom has beat him the last time. But look at this, the results are in yet again. 94% from Xiaohai, but it was 83% from Do Kevin. So we shall see again. All the favorites on paper in this round 1 for Group D, it has not gone their way.
My man leaned all the way in. He's like, I know you like these stats, bro. Let me let you know. This is what Chad said previously. But damn, this is it's so valid. It is absolutely so valid. Looking into the matchup, Cammy versus Mai. Now, a little bit of a tidbit. Obviously, if you guys have been following along throughout the seasons of Street Fighter 6, you know, Phenom had obviously been very committed to the Cammy for a good amount of the time. He has shown off the Mai recently, right? As of last couple of months, not months, I should say, maybe like for as long as Mai's been around, right? He's dabbling a good amount, and he shows it off on streams. But in terms of the results he's been looking for, I don't think he's really had the results he's in terms of like some of the big majors. He's always been like the biggest threat for his region when it comes to like the online World Warriors. Yeah. And even so, like appearing at Blink Respawn, taking the time out to travel, just outside of top 8, even at Combo Breaker, just shy of top 32. It's been a pretty phenomenal ride for him thus far, making the balance between Cammy and Mai. So with that in mind too, no slight pun intended, Xiaohai, he's locking in with the Mai as well. You got to think to himself, Phenom does have the experience against it, but if you had seen Xiaohai's journey from last year, what he had done to Punk with that Cammy, he should be well versed in it.
All right, yeah, we're getting straight into the match. Actually, we got Phenom on the Cammy versus Xiaohai Mai, as you highlighted, right? Phenom playing both of Mai himself, so obviously he's going to be well versed in what this character is looking to do. Xiaohai, though, right, he is always just trying to out-mind game his opponent, and that's so good, right? The Fierce Driver's Cancel from Mai is one of her most potent tools. Right there, though, got caught whiffing that exact button.
Oh. Does catch the BD as well with the crouching heavy. Xiaohai was trying to get out of the way, but not again. Actually just getting punished for it a little bit. On the jump, a little bit of attacks. You know, I don't know if he's going to be okay with that. He's going to get through this exact range, which has been very difficult for a lot of players in general. Mai gets the control with the Fierce, gets the control with the fans.
Yeah, the good thing about Phenom is he is, I was just going to say, a very patient player as he jumps, but he really is willing to actually, hold down back for quite a while. And right there, I love to wake up with the dive kick, though.
Yeah, and that's the kind of liberties that Cammy does get. You could be a patient player on the ground game, but she can take a little bit of that mind game approach with the dive kicks, being able to change her trajectory. And now the big confirm off the low forward is going to spell defeat. Phenom casting the first stone, drawing blood out of Xiaohai.
Love the composure right there, right? Oh,
remember, Xiaohai lost and pulls EWC Fatal Fury.
Actually punish it.
Did not even make it to the second stage.
I like that sequence. Letting Cammy drop to the knees first to kind of get that bounce, or at least the airborne state to get that level 1 activation. Very, very smart.
Here.
Conversion routes from Xiaohai left and right, reacts to the dive kick as well. Oh, man. Oh, actually, the trade combo. I don't even think Xiaohai expected that to connect. Maybe he didn't. It was just taking into account his drive meter. Either way here, burns another level 1 to put a round on the board.
If that costed 2, I think you would consider not
from
spending.
An entire sequence, Xiaohai bouncing back immediately within that round. Albeit it was quite expensive, 2 bars down the drain, but it's still well spent. Phenom, he's locked and loaded with 3 bars. He's at the right range where he could possibly go for like an OD dive kick or even maybe try to sneak in another jump in, but no, Xiaohai off to the races yet again, stopping the dash in its tracks.
Yeah, that was definitely a little tricky maneuver from Xiaohai, but Phenom was ready for it. And back to establishing this game here. You saw the back dash right before that, right? Xiaohai knew Phenom was going to look for something like the dive kick.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time, right? Phenom was kind of inching his way towards Xiaohai little by little on the ground, but this level 3, it prevents Xiaohai from throwing out some of these fans for further ranges. Good call, Rich.
Yes, indeed. That's what he's looking for right now. That's why Xiaohai was holstering so much of the fans in this instance. Phenom is sitting on that level 3, and I like that, right? It was off the fierce, and it actually is -4. Usually, if you don't cancel into anything, when you're trying to bait out a reversal. So I love that from Phenom.
I think a single hit from both, right?
Oh my God,
single hit from both. We do
They're
get a double DR cancel if need be. And Mike could definitely build up to that level 3.
And she should have advanced super as well, or enhanced super, I should say.
Very early throw check from Xiaohai, actually.
Xiaohai! That was a little bit of a nervous decision,
Yeah,
dog.
that was
That's all I gotta say about that one. That was a little
rough.
nervous.
I immediately reeled back from my seat. I looked at Ridge. I'm like, yo, what was this decision right now? He was
I feel like you tried. I feel like you tried to rob him.
Some type of visual deception to bait out the throw, right? My man Phenom was parked down back. Oh my goodness!
Like he was trying to back throw situation him.
We've seen her presence at EWC bolster Xiaohai to championship after championship. She's gonna be in the crowd yet again.
Phenom now taking a little bit more liberties in the start of the matchup, going in for the OD dive kick. Xiaohai not ready for it this time.
Man, Phenom calling out the fierce drive rush cancel with that jab. I got to get into it again in a little while, but man, that was so good. Right now, though, Phenom carrying into the corner, trying to whittle down that drive gauge. Very, very smart.
Damn, son, the fierce preemptively stopping whatever it was that Xiaohai tried to present. That normal just getting stuffed.
Beats it up, you know, couldn't actually punish in time after the back dash, but Xiaohai does avoid the throw.
Burnout. Winnable.
To Phenom out in this process.
Look out for super, though.
Pursuit, right?
Double.
Actually caught him on the recovery still. Phenom is rolling right now. And oh, man, we've talked about how the favorites have looked in this group, man. It's going a similar way.
That is Xiaohai. We're talking about someone that's in the argument for greatest of all time amongst fighting game players.
Getting the side switch at the cost of a lot. Damn, he tried to go for the meaty spiral arrow. Xiaohai prepared for it.
Is not over.
Oh, and then again, just trying to harass right now, right? Trying to beam to the button, but this
big
time
jump in.
Calls out the fan with a perfectly timed jump.
Oh, too early.
The throw, but oh no!
He actually just missed time there.
Mistimed, whatever it may be. Xiaohai takes full
advantage. He's alive.
Actually can't get the DP extension. I don't think it was enhanced.
Xiaohai can die.
Oh my God! And yes, indeed, Phenom let it rip. He was like, the onus is on you. I'm up around. Let's see if you got the defense. You don't. Phenom up 2-0.
That is huge, right? Only
put himself into the corner trying to get that last hit.
Actually, no, that was for the game. It didn't even matter. That was death. Phenom taking advantage of some of the decisions that Xiaohai has been making. He is rolling it with it right now, Ringe.
The ninjas in pajamas, people in the building as well, showing big support. But yeah, the fact that he was up around is why I think he just let the DI rip, right? He had a sliver of health. If Xiaohai presses anything, he dies. The DI doesn't go through. But he was like, I'm up around. I can risk this. If it hits, I win the game. Beautiful risk-reward calculations in the heat of the moment.
I just thought it was the right thing to do, Ringe.
Yeah, exactly. You know that's what he's gonna say.
I can't wait to talk to him after
The
this
moose.
set. I love being able to hear or talk about philosophy in general with Phenom. This guy's a real book reader, I'll tell you what.
So crouch medium kick reversal from Xiaohai. Not letting Phenom just dance on him from that range. Did at least get him out of the corner, but now we're back to the mid-screen. Oh, recovered in time and punishes the dive because he got closer with the drive rush.
Trying to tread softly. I was going to say that a little bit ago before Phenom actually went for the jump. Treading within that medium range is so dangerous against Mai.
Oh, and again, that's the fierce that we were talking about, right? The driver cancel into the delay. He's trying to bait out the ODDPOS. So yeah, when you do that, right, and you try to bait out the ODDPOS, it does leave a gap where you will be punished by a jab. That's what Phenom did earlier. So we're going to see how that kind of meta develops going forward. Again, right, he's not going to do it, though.
Bad things
Looks
happen
like
when you
now,
don't
Phenom,
get the
doesn't
3-0,
want to
bro.
actually challenge that. In case Xiaohai does press a button a little bit early and frame
Damn.
traps his attempt at challenge.
Actually completely fleed the scene.
Oh, my God.
That was bad plus, by the way.
Oh, yeah, you
For
saw
your
the
life.
screen be shaking.
Whoa, right out of there.
You know
Okay.
What? Xiaohai recovers
That was
quite
such a
well.
Xiaohai
And
moment,
casts out
bro.
A lot of damage
The
and also
fuck?
damage to the drive gauge. Not quite into burnout just yet, but OD fans possibly. No, it's just regular fears. But
Fucking
now
guy.
OD comes out.
Now we're buffering for sure.
Actually, with that time,
I don't think he's getting away with DI here.
Take advantage. It's very tough to whip punish that
Nope.
fierce.
Stay in the corner. Yep, told you.
Oh, Phenom doing such a good job getting the throw. That's going to allow him to preserve this
Oh.
meter. Xiaohai does manage to get back to the original side and will
What are these corner escape scrambles from
Xiaohai,
Xiaohai,
his
bro?
first game on the board for 2-1.
Rather scary too. I thought Phenom was gonna let that level 3 rip, or at least let a super rip at one point. And I totally forgot. And I was talking about the kind of pressure that Xiaohai can get. There's been so many moments where he's been so reluctant to do these types of pressure. He'll always delay his normal so long as Phenom has meter on the board. Any super meter on the board. Jesus, that was a tough sentence to get. What is happening? My mind is melting from what I'm seeing right now that I can't even keep my composure.
They're getting very high level, and they're doing certain things that you don't see a lot of, right? Like the way they're kind of routing around these fierce drive rush cancel mind games, and just in general, right? Like Xiaohai is baking in a lot of delays just in case there's a reversal at any moment. He's really respecting that a lot. Phenom's been able to take advantage of some of those moments by putting in normals, right, and then reversals, right? So yeah, it's been very cool to see how these two have battled back and forth. And again, not challenging on that attempt.
I think I like that from Phenom, right? Just kind of willing to take it, going into the block string, etc. Because Xiaohai, he has to go through a full DRC, right? That's a lot of meter taken away from him, but recovers quite well. And Xiaohai still putting on the pressure. Does catch the back dash really quick on the approach. Drive rush into the
Wow, that missed? Okay.
Yeah, that time the crouch medium punch just whipped a little bit. The meaty stand medium punch allows him to connect the fierce even without counter hit.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
We can't be whiffing that, bro.
Beautiful. It finds the whip punish on the fierce this time. Knows that's what Xiaohai's going to be looking for, especially when he has so much drive meter.
He's alive to another throw. And now you actually have to guess.
So far to initiate this offensive pressure. Medium kick will do it
Scheming.
as well.
He wants that
So the
stand
back
fierce.
dash after that as well. He avoided
Okay,
the
wait.
proximity
Winnable.
block of that stand fierce.
Oh.
Little bit of
Careful.
damage from the overhead.
No.
Phenom
He
trying
has
to jump
those.
his way out, does get met
Bust
with the
out
uppercut
from
the side of
Phenom,
Xiaohai.
perhaps?
Overhead does get blocked. Phenom
Nah,
with the
nah.
defense
Yeah,
so
he
far
just
into the chip
takes the win.
sequence.
Okay.
Well calculated. Looking at match point.
Phenom knowing
All
that
right.
if he spins that drive rush, he's going to be burnt out, and he's going to have to go for overhead, right? That's the only reason he'd risk burning himself out in that instance. Such a smart block, and then beats up the button here. Oh, again. Starting to get into the mind space.
Back-to-back throws. He hasn't done this all set, Ridge.
Oh.
Back-to-back throws.
Oh,
and then
that's
makes
it.
him out. Phenom sets the defending.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Combo dropped.
Wait.
Xiaohai, an opportunity
Wait.
now. Phenom,
Ain't no way,
the
bro.
composure needs to be there, dog. You still have such
Bro.
a life lead.
Do not
There's
lose
no
this like
way.
this.
Oh my goodness, you can see the two steps. Both players, the nervous.
No anti-air.
No anti-air this time. He jumps
Oh
out
my
of the
God,
throw
he's
attempt.
out.
Phenom spinning so much meter, he didn't convert it.
Okay.
Does find the victory and sends
I was
the
like, bro, if you
defending
lose like
champion
that-
to loser side.
Jesus.
Man, oh
There
man.
was so much pressure immediately after the drop from the perfect, yet the composure and the clutch coming into factor from the side of Phenom. what is happening right now. Our grand finalists from last year, both in
Where's
the
your
lower
wife camera
bracket.
shut?
And guess what?
What you're
From the
asking
way
for?
it kind of works out, they have to meet each other.
Oh, the saga continues. Shanghai versus Blas. We might be getting that very soon. I can't wait for that one. I tell you what, that was a couch stare as well. I saw that one from the crowd. But beautiful stuff from Phenom. Again, we talked about it. He beat Shanghai at EVO 2025. He's had the favorable way, and he shows it yet again. What a performance from the Moose. We're going to see that and even more as EWC continues.
Everyone's keeping an eye on P2 side because of the lag allegations from yesterday.
Well, Group D is the group of death for a reason. 1, 2, and 3 from last year already falling down to the lower bracket, forced to fight for their life in the tournament, protect their key at all costs. And Shanghai going back to back to back. Is it a reality? At this point, who knows how Group D is going to end up unfolding? Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama. Yipes, boys. Yipes, talk to me, man. This is insane.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you want to see the consistency from Shanghai, but of course, we've been saying this like a broken record. The competition is fierce, and Phenom, we are not surprised that he's doing this well this tournament.
You got a green jacket on, bro. What are we calling this group? It's not Group D, it's Group DD, right?
Stands for Doomsday, ladies and gentlemen.
Doomsday indeed, bro. It's actually insane. Let's go to third match, though. Boostly coming in big 3-0, or 3-1, excuse me, over Dul Kevin. Boostly, an incredible competitor. You know what he could do with water, but what can he do on the sticks, brother? 3-1, that's huge.
It was an incredible performance. Like it was a consummate display of knowledge, spacing, understanding. One of the things that really stood out to me was, his mastery of the projectile clash. What a perfect clip. I didn't even line that up. The projectile clashes. He knew exactly what he could get at every range there. The drive rush behind and getting the punish counter. He actually closed out the set as well, I believe, with a big level 1 behind a projectile clash as well. Boost is a scientist. He knows the details in every situation closing out there with the Buster Wolf. Dul Kevin coming in off the back of a huge LCQ performance, but Boost, this is a breakout. We had 4 breakout performances, right? 4 matches.
Appreciate how they let them just down for that. Yeah. They definitely let him be himself.
With Dul Kevin and
All
Boostly,
of them.
one of the greatest information gatherers in the game. Dul Kevin, one of the buttons that got eliminated was the standard medium kick. That's what he uses mostly, just to set the tone and kind of get a whiff punish. But the thing about Boostly is he don't press buttons first. So he's just going to kick back, relax, and let you hang yourself. And that's how Boostly played the match immediately.
Boostly's unstoppable, looking great. Love the name, by the way. One of the most unique names, I think, in esports that I've kind of come across, which is just impeccable. Dul Kevin, though, LCQ winner, now has to drop down and once again try to survive.
Yeah, fighting for his life down there in the lower bracket. Of course, all that matters is surviving. It doesn't matter if you make it out in the upper side or the lower side. As long as you get to the next phase, that is all that counts. But as we saw, all 4 of the favorites lost, so there's nothing but sharks down there in the lower bracket now.
Sharks and minnows. Who's a minnow? Who's a shark? Well, Shanghai now is down in the lower side of things, fighting for survival. He loses 3-1 to Phenom. Now, yeah, it's one of the things doing the research coming into this, the conversation was Phenom had beat Shanghai just last year. So we knew it was very possible he could do it again, and, well, he did it again.
I mean, again, we all know how great Phenom is, all the way from Norway, of course, always been representing for years. One of the most consistent players in the game. So at any given day, he'll give you a great performance. It's just when and where is the question.
Yeah, I mean, look, we know the quality that Phenom has. He might not have the big titles to back it up, but he's a world-class player, and it's kind of played out to say he's underrated and overlooked. But the kind of accolades that are placed upon some of the other pro players that are out there, Phenom doesn't have that level of, you know, respect put upon his name. The quality of his play is never short, and that ending was perfect. We've seen Phenom throw loop some of the greatest names in the game.
Look at that little
and that was how he pulled out the win in the end. It was kind of fitting to see him close out there in the corner.
Phenom, he was serious to the end, man, but he was smiling, and he was trying so hard not to smile when he knew he was right there knocking on the door.
Yeah, they got some monsters out there in Norway. They might be 6'5" blondes, or they might be 5'7" guys with hair like Phenom, or beards like this.
Look at those.
It takes all kinds.
The Vikings.
But the crowd, Yips, was feeling it, man. Whether it was elation, whether it was just stress, dude, it gave a little bit of everything. But I mean, how monumental is it? Xiaohai drops down once again, because again, we go back to week 1. He didn't make it out of groups, right? So when it came down to Fatal Fury, we might be looking at that same narrative, and it's rumored he's playing against Blaz coming up next.
The faded battle, man. At this point, it's destiny. You've seen these guys in the grandest of stages. Last year, that was the grand final. So I think it's safe to say it's destiny, and I feel like if he does beat Blaz, he's just going to go all the way.
Locked in later, bro. You better not be.
It's going to be a rematch
sleep.
for sure of epic proportions. They hug it out, mutual respect, but you better believe it hurts for Xiaohai. But for Phenom, he's looking to make history himself. After all, that's what Xiaohai did whenever he won his first title here at EWC.
Yeah, I don't want them to get too, you know, focused on that great victory that a lot of these players had in this first round, because of course they still have to win another one to make it out into the next phase, and they might be, you know, full of endorphins and adrenaline after securing those big wins, but they've still got to close it out. And like for players like Phenom, closing it out is kind of the thing that's held him back in his career. See how he gets on in the next round.
That's right. Yipes got some stats up here for Phenom. What are we looking at?
Total whiff punishes, I mean, that's definitely to his rapport in terms of how he plays.
He loves footsies.
Yep, the footsies is definitely one of the greatest, of course. Shimmies not so much, because people respect Phenom's offense so much that they are going to take the throw. So that's why you ain't see too much shimmies. I mean, combo drops literally was towards the end in the clutch play just to finish the job.
big drop there on the...
Big of a choke. I thought it was going to happen. The magical moment for Xiao happened last year with Punk, if you remember, but definitely wasn't the case here.
Logan, let's move into one of my favorite segments. We have a chance to look at the chat comments, see what they're saying out there. What do we got for number 1?
I haven't got my glasses on, so please read that.
My kind of weak chat.
I'm not too sure about that one.
Don't get many of these on YouTube.
But shout out to my man Agast MK. I see you, my brother.
Agast MK. If Phenom loses this, I'm blaming his barber.
I like that. Facts.
Is it that bad? I didn't even have a chance to take a look.
Bro, it looks like one of those Dagestani hats, but he's had the same haircut for years.
There you go. There you go. I can't tell if he gets to.
It's very normal. He loves that. He loves that style.
Phenom outplayed a stronger character. What do we think?
I think that's fair. You know, Cammy's still very good. A lot of people still utilizing Cammy, cause Punk still on the Cammy as well. But we know that Mai is definitely a deadly tool in the hands of the world's best. We see a lot of Mai, not as much Cammy anymore. So it was definitely an achievement to overcome that.
Well, the haircut might be wild, but the gameplay is even better. Hey, Trav, we've got Falcons. What's happening with them? I hear you're with a special guest.
I'm joined by Jordan, the Global Director of Esports for Team Falcons at the moment. I think it's fair to say that you're not having the start that you expected when it comes to the Club Championship overall. I'd love to know a bit more about your recruitment process when it comes to picking up players, picking up teams that allows you to be in the position where you've won it twice and are going for a third.
Yeah, well, as you say, like we didn't start like correctly at the EWC, but we have still like plenty of game that can make it happen, and we can have like a lot of points. Regarding the recruitment process and the scouting, is just like we have like a strong, like really strong staff around each game, and we just like are consistently like scouting to be sure that we don't miss like any talent, and also like, well, then like it's just like a battle with the other organization that won the same players.
And I want to focus in a little bit more on Xiaohai. How impactful is it to have a player like that who can compete really well across multiple titles?
It's incredible, to be honest. Like he's, you know, he's the type of player that is gifted, but also like hard worker, like a really hard worker. For example, like he just like focused on Fatal Fury for the beginning of the tournament. Unfortunately, it didn't went well, but at least like he put like a lot of effort. And since then, like he just like switched to Street Fighter, and just like we hope that he will be ready today. But to be honest, like we trust him. He's just like insane as a player, insane as a person. Well, I think it's the player that you want to have in your team, no matter what.
And pivoting to a couple of the younger guys who you've picked up in Street Fighter 6, Mickey and Crimey. Is this kind of, you see it as a long-term investment considering how young they are, or is it kind of just the spur of the moment specifically for this year?
I think it's a little bit of both. Like Kramer, we have him like since last year, and thanks like for the, let's say, as I said, like the scouting. He's just like incredible player. He has something different, we have to say it, and it's just like we have to help him like to grow and to get on the level. So I would say like this one is more like on the long term. And Mickey is not that he's coming out of nowhere, like he did like many tournaments before, but this year just like explode, if I can say that, like really like reveal all the talent and all the potential. So in my opinion, like for him, like it's maybe like more on the right now, and let's see like what he can do. Even if we know that he has a talent, but he's more like
the secret.
Yeah, just coming fresh in Falcon right now.
Well, thank you very much, Jordan, and good luck in the rest of the esports world.
Thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Thank you, Trav, for that wonderful interview. Always great to hear the high-level insights, of course, for any org, right? What they're doing here in the club championship race, and maybe even for title-specific. In this case, obviously, talking Street Fighter 6. That was Jordan Savelli, Global Director of Esports for Falcons. Had a chance to speak for him last year after winning back-to-back club championship trophies. They're looking to do it again. Crimea has already got top 16, but Shanghai needs to fight back once again, representing Falcons. You think that would be a sure bet, but he's a fighter nonetheless.
I mean, we've already seen some of the best in the world go 0-2 in this tournament in the first group of today, and obviously yesterday as well. It's very, very difficult, and because all of those four favorites lost in the first round, that lower bracket is going to be very, very difficult to survive in. You know, they got to win two matches now back-to-back against some champions, some of the greatest champions in Street Fighter 6 history. It's going to be an incredibly difficult ask for Shanghai.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're going to be losing 1, 2, or 3 in the lower bracket. Just absolute insanity. That's how this competition works out, though. But for Shanghai, hey, we love his insight, and he had a chance to go through some of the strongest characters when it comes to Street Fighter 6 in our Ramco Power Rankings.
大家好，我是 Falcons 的小孩曾卓君，这是 EWC 街86的分组情况。那我现在就对 A、B、C、D 组做一个预测。A 组的话，猪王就不用说了，他非常的强烈，有夺冠的趋势。我可能比较看好这个冷门一点的 Hibiki， 因为我觉得他打法很难预判他要做什么，所以这一组比较看好的是 Man、RD、Kobayashi、Miki 还有 Hibiki。B 组啊，首先比较看好 Angry Bird，Angry Bird 真的一直以来真的很强，有点看好 Prime。Punk， 然后 CPT 的冠军。C 组的话，最强我感觉还是福斗啊，还有 Hino、重松啊 ，Hikuchi 吧。到了我的组了，比较看好我自己啦，雷萨、Plus， 还有给贤吧，贤是我兄弟。我会认为这16个人会晋级。那如果真的要我预测一个冠军，我还是给自己一票吧，给自己加点信心，希望自己能真的如愿3连冠吧，加油！
Going to be quite the losers run if he does this.
Shanghai, Jayo, okay, he's going to have to for sure. What do you think about the power ranking, James?
I think it was solid. I mean, some of the people that he picked, you already saw that they got bodied, so it is what it is. But I mean, he was safe on the money, but again, so much that competition, you just can't base it off of the names alone, man, so.
I feel like the competition gets better and better each and every year.
The thing is, everybody here is world class. There's no one's making up the numbers in this 32. Everyone here is a killer, and that's what we've seen in these matchups. Doesn't matter who people think are the favorites. Doesn't matter who the people at home are voting for their favorites. The results can go either way. It's the form on the day. Whose fortune shining on? Who's feeling the energy here? Who's going to deliver? And that's what really matters. You can't predict it. It's almost impossible.
You can't. You could try, though, with EWC Play, if you wanted to, by the way. If you wanted to try and make your predictions in there. It was 96% or 94%, I think, for Shanghai, and Phenom only had like 6%. Scan that QR code. Get involved. For those 6%, though, hey, you guys did pretty good, and you're working your way up for $300,000 in prizes. Coming up, though, we've got 2 winner bracket matchups. Winner will move forward to top 16 just like yesterday. But 4 keys inevitably are going to be crushed. Tournament lives will be ended. And for 1, 2, and 3, we're going to be losing at least one, maybe even a couple of them. Coming up, though, I believe it's going to be Cian versus Gachikun.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good matchup. What do we think about the first one?
Yeah, they're both very, very experienced. Gachikun, of course, Capcom Cup champion in Street Fighter V back in the day. Cian, a very accomplished player, going all the way back to Street Fighter 4, where he emerged as a teenager as well. So a lot of these players you're seeing, they get into the game and they just have long careers competing at this high level. They've both got the experience on that big stage. It's going to be very exciting to see them going up against each other.
Yeah, seasoned veterans, champions in their own right, of course. What I want to highlight is Cian actually is finding his comfort zone in this season. Obviously, he started very strong the first season with the DJ. Kind of had a little bit of a dry spell, I would say, in the middle of Street Fighter 6 going into the new patches and stuff like that. But Kimberly is definitely the moneymaker for him in this tournament.
Yeah, Kimberly's looking pretty strong at the moment. How strong is Cian? Well, we know that the survival matches are about to be in front of us. And in fact, it's time to head to the stage to finish out Group D. Who's moving forward? Who's having their key crushed? Let's find out.
All right.
This group has been absolute insanity up to this point. IFC-Yips has crowned this group. He has donned it doomsday, and with good reason.
For good reason, because look at this. Every single favorites lost in round 1. Arguably, I think the guys who expected to move forward just lost. Everything's up in the air. Keys about to be crushed, but more importantly, players are about to qualify to playoffs.
Before we do get to our next match, I gotta have a little comment to the chat. Some of y'all do not know ball. 94% said that Xiaohai was gonna beat Phenom. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a good match. 94% is disrespectful, and that means you don't know ball. I'm lying. I
can't lie. Phenom also has a good matchup, you know, usually.
Legendary.
He's beaten him before. He's my guy, man. Phenom, man. I'm happy when I see Phenom win, you know.
But when it's talking about legendary players, you see what is in front of us. No.
Oh my God, he's breaking the entire stage. That's not time to crush the key. Rob, the key crusher is there, brother. That's not your job. I am not letting you close to the key crusher today.
This dude.
Okay? You are not getting close.
Bro.
To the key crusher today. Rob, you just lost key crusher. You know what, Rob? I'll do this without you. Let's go in front of the trophy, guys. Let's finish this. Let this guy out, man. I do not want this guy to destroy any more keys. We have a crusher later, but this is not for crusher. This is for qualification to Friday's playoffs. Xian against Gachikun, and we got jammers ready for the hype. Jammers, don't break anything. Rob has done the job. Let's go, guys.
I mean, I'm good because you actually can't see me on camera. But I tell you what, man, I'll tell you what's going to break after this. Someone's mentality, because somebody has to drop into the lower bracket after this. But yes, as our stage hosts, our exciting stage host said, I am Jammers, but I am joined by the homie, commentator of the year in 2025, nerd-like status in the gaming space. I got too many titles. There's too much of a laundry list, but Tasty Steve, talk to me. It has been way too long since we sat down.
It has been a minute. Look, I consider, we talk about this all the time. Jammers, HD Jammers, clear vision. I hope you can see it. Eyes wide open. Shout out to Lee Chung as well. Next match, EWC Doomsday. No Dr. Doom in sight, but there will only be one winner when it comes to EWC.
Teaser for Tokon being a part of EWC next year.
But once again, keys will be crushed. Dreams will be crushed. Somebody's going home. Shin versus Gachikun. We were talking a little bit about Gachikun and Shin respectively in the back. Talk to me a little bit more.
I mean, it's going to be interesting, right? Because Xian coming into this off of a 3-2 win against LaCharles Akuma. Nevertheless, we might actually see that a little bit more later down the line. But we do have Gachikun, dominated runner-up of EWC 2025 in Blast with that solid 3-0. I'm a massive fan of Gachikun, especially with his technicalities behind Rashid. He's never tempted to shy away from the character. Despite the meta and stronger characters being introduced, he always sticks to there. Remember, he came here. The reason he's here is because he won DreamHack Birmingham.
Yes.
Emphatic fashion there. And one of the key things is I'm always trying to pay attention, large amount of players, I'm always trying to pay attention to how people prepare for these monumentous occasions, and I'm always having Gachikun at the top of that list. But with Xian, like everyone has said, we're going to parrot it again. New character, blank slate, coming in, qualified off the LCQ. Yep. Looks like he's working this so far, Steve.
So the thing about Shen, I call him the scientist for a reason. My man will go back to the lab. If his recipe ain't working, he'll bring you something new. We saw the DJ before, now the Kimberly. I mean, people were really surprised about that Lashard matchup. But the thing is, we've been talking about this. That wasn't their first rodeo. They've definitely fought each other before, and it did go by the way of Shen. But of course, looking at the player stats, I mean, look. This dude this is a Capcom Cup champion we're looking at right here, man. Look at this. Total whiff punishes 3, successful reversal rate 100%, anti-airs 100%, times and burnout only twice. This is how good he is at managing this character. We know he has the space control. That level 2 is something we need to talk about. He has the tech to back it up, and I'm glad you said that. I'm a true believer in the character loyalists, and my man Gachikun is one of them. We are getting into the verses. Once again, Doomsday is upon one of these players. It's Shen versus Gachikun. Game number 1, best of 5. Let's go.
The $1 million question is here. How much intel, how much strategy has Gachikun prepared for Xian? Because you didn't expect he was going to qualify via the LCQ, so Gachikun had to take a massive amount of consideration into doing that. No conversion off of that trade with the crouch and medium punch there, but already piling on the pressure to Xian right now.
Like these throws, repeat in the corner, tries to go for the cross-up whiff. Doesn't mean he's not going to get the perfect punish, the perfect parry. No combo to close it out. The empty low after the dash. Gachikun making quick work on this round 1, but that happens. These are the best players in the world. One round can go by the wayside.
Oh, for sure, and you got to pay attention as well is when Gachikun does set up the safe jump. Because Kimberly doesn't have a traditional reversal, she has to rely on level 1, she has to rely on drive reversal. They might not be the conscious decision to make at the time when you are trapped in the corner. We're going to get Yasar nice and early here, Steve.
We were talking about the defensive measures versus Yasar and how people have been playing against it. Gachikun has definitely switched up his approach. Major swing into the tornado. Welcome to Twister. Big damage on the board, and you're in the corner. Gachikun doesn't have any meter, though, so he has to go for the mix.
Overhead.
The overhead's going to do it, and like I said, these rounds can go by the wayside.
Gachikun is playing like a man possessed, bro. He played out of his mind in the blast set.
With that first game,
and my man is cooking right now.
The textbook. He said, right, read this, and it will come into play there. And you see it there.
He's chefing it up.
Jump, he went low. Xian lost around for that. Now after the tornado, the subsequent situation, he done a Franco, went for the
I was thinking like maybe Xian will consider going back to DJ
to take a little moment to think about
for this set, but nope.
He tries to counterplay this
it will be Kimberly.
Yeah, and that's the thing about like Rashid as well, man. You get knocked down, and even look, you've already taken a lot of damage, positioning not in your favor. That's when you forget about the overhead. He gets a huge conversion off of it as well. But here we go, Gachikun already getting right back to a familiar position with this corner.
That is a Capcom Cup champion.
Nice
it's a Capcom Cup champion versus Evo champion, bro.
Drive rushes in, trying to go for a delayed overhead.
Two different games, but
meaty forward heavy kick here, but he's still building an abundance of meter, and there is a substantial life.
Been a lot of interesting storylines like that in EWC.
But lovely meaty into the vagabond edge there, and the check. He was hunting that drive rush just so he could check it, and a lot of the players are getting a lot better at dealing with drive rush from up close and personal. They don't give themselves breathing room, but they've got the reaction time there ready. Here comes the second wind.
Here we go. I'm glad you were talking about the checking on the drive rush. One of the things we saw Gachikun do versus Blast was check with jab on the drive rush. Great defense right there versus the Yasar fighting out of the corner. Shen gets a hit, back to the middle of the screen, and that's another thing about Kimberly combos. Great carry across the screen, and she has great wall pressure. But you got a reversal on the side of Rashid, so you got to be careful.
Oh, he tried to press the button after that, plus on block. Cyclone.
Okay. Into the level 3.
Party time.
Music up. It's going to last a little second. This power-up is definitely something you can use versus a character like Rashid.
I think he was trying to risk a burnout here, Xian, and it looks like he tried, but we saw a perfect parry on Gachikun's end.
Oh, that was a dangerous press. Nice parry, and he burns himself out just to get parried, and you might be guaranteed DI here.
Meter to deal with. Drive gauge offline, which guarantees the stun. I don't think he's dead from this combo, Steve, but he will build a Yasar.
Jammers?
Might barely do it, but I'm not sure.
That shit was not close.
Do it. Survey says dead. Oh my gosh.
That shit was not close, bro. He was deader than dead.
All the juice out of that bad boy. Great combo. Gachikun cashing out. This is what I like to see when it comes to character loyalists. I am a character loyalist. I very rarely switch characters in a tournament, but in a tournament like this, sticking to your guns in a game like Street Fighter 6 when it's a very matchup heavy game lets you know just how good of a player Gachikun is. 2 games up right now versus Shen.
but he's failing to keep up at the moment. Yeah, and I don't know how much experience he has against Rashid, just in the Asian region in general. And it actually is showing in his gameplay right now because he's losing a lot of the interactions, especially in the first 19 seconds of the match, Steve.
Already stuck in this corner, and this is a familiar situation for Shin, and this is not good. Gachikun in full control, goes for the throw this time. Nice little mini shimmy. Ooh.
Again, so it's interesting because it is difficult for Rashid to get a successful anti-air against Kimberly. He blocked, I think he blocked, and he's gonna close it out.
Jeez.
Not a perfect, but it was a ghetto one, so we'll take that. But anytime it's a dead zone that he can't really anti-air, he's gonna go for a perfect carry. And Jan doesn't expect him to do that because spinning mixer hits both sides.
And on top of that, we gotta say, Gachikun's perfect parry is not only in this set, but just overall, wow.
Here he comes.
Wow.
He baited him, actually.
Yeah, I saw.
Yo. He's always coming up with new situations, new frame kills with this character, man. Always been as innovative as can be. Still got on the block, though, but Shan's on the prowl here, Steve.
It is.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Let's see if Shin can get something started, man. We haven't seen much on the setup. What a whip punish, using a drive rush to get the punish counter. Fights back to the middle of the screen, and this is the momentum you don't want to have.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No, you do not want to lose like that. He ran into
Gachikun.
two sandals.
3-0, 3-0?
Into the lower bracket here. Gachikun reigning supreme.
Man cannot lose.
Against Blast.
He's feeling himself.
3-0 in probably a faster time limit against Nemesis's own Xian.
Gachikun, bro. Look, these are the conversations we have in the back. We were talking about the legacy of Gachikun and how a lot of people forget. They see the big names who's winning the EWC, some of these players, but they don't know about the qualification, how hard some of these players played, and how much travel was there. Gachikun is definitely one of these players. If he's in any bracket, somebody's sweating.
I'll tell you what, it might be sweating is that controller here, but it's looking good. But right now, you see it there. But we have got to go to a break. But when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action here at Esports World Cup.
All right, busy time to finish up my timestamps. Good time to run the ad too.
Group D continues here at EWC Street Fighter 6 Day 2. And look, I know you think you've escaped the horn, but there will be keys crushed. Tasty Steve Jammers holding it down, man. I got to say shout outs to all my commentary brethren for holding it down, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying. This is what you came for. Elimination, Street Fighter 6, and of course, there's going to be another player getting their key crushed. Man, I didn't tell people this, but when I went home, I found like a giant metal chunk in the bottom of one of my shoes. I'm like, what the hell is that? It was one of the pieces from one of the keys. I was like, what? I swear to God, I thought, I was like, what is this? And it was literally a piece of one of the keys that I stepped on walking around here. One of the casualties here. And of course, you can see like the crowd getting ready for this next match. Bruce Lee versus Phenom coming up. And don't show me no more numbers about how good somebody is, man. I'm glad we were talking about this in the back. 94%? Are you serious? These are not ball knowers. I'm glad they said this.
If you're talking about a disrespect bar, then maybe 94% could be accurate. But I tell you what, man, as Steve just alluded to, Bruce Lee. I call him Bruce Wayne.
I mean, he goes by many monikers. Bruce Wayne, Bruce Washington, Bruce Lee, Bruce Mobile. He's got a lot of names out there, and it's because
no one is calling him Bruce Mobile, bro. Come on.
To show you just exactly how educated he is on any matchup. Min RD, a champ coming back. I've been seeing a lot of those shirts, but he's definitely one of these players. He does the homework, not only on his phone, but in an actual book. A very educated player on top of that, and he plays a character I feel like we don't see represented as much, even though he's very strong with the Terry.
Yeah, I was talking about this with Rob TV a little while ago, because when Terry was on the up and coming, because I said there are a couple of characters in the game I believe have their quality of life changes. They've been some of the best. I think Dhalsim's up there.
Yep.
Terry is definitely up there in terms of from their inception till now.
From season after season, he's got great advancements.
I think Elena's another one, but I'll talk about that another time. But Bruce Lee coming into this, he's been doing well in his World Warrior. And this matchup here specifically, this is what I said on the desk with Logan. I was worried about how Phenom's going to emerge out of this group, but I said if he does beat Zhao Hai, he's got to encounter either Dual Kevin, when we don't have good Rashid experience in Europe, or he's going to deal with Bruce Lee, and he's had a good track record over Punk's recently. So I said it's half the battle beating Zhao Hai, but to get out of the group, that is another thing entirely. And Boost is actually an excellent teammate to have with his insight, because he was part of Team Bandits for Street Fighter League Worlds. So he's in a very good position, and the confidence he had by beating Dual Kevin, who won the LCQ, it's coming into this, right? But Phenom, I mean, what's there to do now, right? He silenced the crowd. He silenced the crowd.
He silenced the naysayers with their votes, and he silenced the crowd with the W over the returning champion. And look, we've been talking about this. This has been kind of the lay of the land when it comes to EWC. Year after year, those promised players that come off these big victories, whether it's EWC or not, have not had the best return policies coming back year after year. And what you can equate that to either just a competition overall, or just the fact that people are starting to understand exactly how this game works. But it's still the same group of big name players, best players in the world that you're seeing come and being represented on this stage. Phenom, 100% one of them.
And bear this in mind as well, Phenom underperformed last EWC, so he's looking to turn that around. He's on track currently. He hasn't made it to a finals day either at EWC. That's a big deal. He hasn't stepped to the first to 5 territory, so he needs to try and get that on the board. But Phenom's been around since EWC's inception back in 2024, so he's a local. He's a local at this point. Part of the furniture.
I literally was about to say, like, how do you not just see the consistency, not even just only of the placement, but of him being at an event, invitationals, as well SFL, and then looking at his tournament runs, and then he still qualifies for EWC. How do you not see just how phenomenal of a player, no pun intended, that he actually is?
It's because the Grand Slams are missing.
Yeah,
if we look at his trophy cabinet, the Grand Slams are missing. There's medallions, there's confidence, there's bragging rights. The accolades are there, but it's like, hey, if you go and ask people, who are you more likely to remember? The guy that's been consistent at second, third place for the past 3 competitive seasons, or that one Grand Slam winner? You're gonna go with the latter here. And speaking of which, we got some stats on the screen. Shout outs to our stats guys in the back. Successful reversal, 100%. Long may that continue, and it's only been 2.
Bro, he's young. You see the DI reactions?
Oh,
the missed DI reactions? 0. That should tell you everything that you need to know. And look, they got the new no phone policy. My man Boost brought a book, handwritten. So you know the homework is there. This is a student you guys are watching, and I'm glad you brought that up. Ever since his SFL inception, my man has been on a constant rise. Shout outs to Bandits for every piece of work that they put in. Not only just building up Boost, but they built up quite a stable of players that have now been coming out and doing significantly better. Whether it's Kaba, whether you're looking at somebody like Boost, those are the players that you need to be looking at, and it should tell you everything that you need to know. If you go and look at what Boost did in SFL, even at the finals, he was one of the most successful players and just one of the most educated. So when it comes to, you know, if you want to just compare these two, both of them have the homework. I will give the accolades on the side of Phenom. And look, you said he didn't have many big ones, but the thing is, he has some. And when it comes to fighting games, I feel like experience is key. Playing on a stage like this is not easy, nor is it for the faint of heart. I mean, a lot of people crumble under the pressure of, you know, thousands, hundreds of thousands on the line, you know?
I mean, look, just going off of what you're saying there with experience is key. I was saying on the desk with Logan as well, and Reflections, it's strategy is key. Logan brings up momentum. Heck, we can add the other word experience. There's a couple of themes that come into these invitations that you really need to focus on and hone in on. It's like, what's the story here? What are we trying to do?
If Daigo and Mena actually run into, like, they're in the same group but on opposite sides. So the most likely place where they would run into each other is if they both win out of pools. Actually, I don't know if they reshuffle for Wave 2. They probably do.
If they can't
if they run into each other this tournament, that would be crazy.
Figure that strategy there. But again, as Steve mentioned with the notebook, right? It allows you to think more. You're going to actually pour more ideas. You're actually going to be, you know, set off like the flipping dopamine and stuff. And
the synapses start firing in your head. You're like, you know what, actually. And this is another thing that we pointed out. Boost is one of those people, he takes his time. He goes back to the character select screen after every match, especially if he loses. He likes to reconfigure a little bit, change up his strategy, but that's how well informed that he is. Boost is one of those players and one of the best up-and-coming players out of the United States. Obviously, he's been around on the online side.
Rinch put me on it ages ago.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, look, he's been around for quite some time, obviously. But when it comes to his inception into the larger events, the SFLs, and going to a lot of events, he's still relatively new to that palette, so.
Well, he's no stranger to danger, and I think he will embrace and relish in the moment he has here, known as the Esports World Cup. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We should be getting started with this next set here. Just to let you guys know, Gachiken has qualified by beating Blaz and Xian. He had a very similar performance that Hinao did in day one. Now, either of these players is looking to replicate what just happened in the aforementioned set. Sorry, my bad. Words are hard these days.
It is.
And I'm a commentator for goodness sake.
Trust me, bro, I flub a lot. Don't you worry. But go on, go on.
Here's what's going to be interesting. Boost is Terry, one of the strongest we have around, and it's very flexible. He likes to exercise all his options he has in neutral and really go the distance here, and already off to a fine start, ending with that rising tackle.
I feel like this is a great opportunity for Boost, bro.
One of my favorite things about Phenom, and this is part of the discussion we was having, there's not many matchups he won't understand how to play against, especially...
It's a frame kill. He got. He thought it was a misinput.
On top with the 7 damn golden letters. My man Boost Swain has showed up.
Those are the best type of frame kills are the ones that look like misinputs.
I mean, he was prepared before he had a contingency.
I said that a few different times now.
But the second round, Phenom starts it off a complete and a successful reversal on both sides. Phenom fights back. Man, the scrambles are crazy right now.
Oh, speaking of which, he picked up on the whiff recovery there, on the throw, and is piling on the pressure here and really hungry to get that drive out, but he does pull the brakes a bit here, Phenom, to assess the situation.
Roundhouse. Backing up into this corner, though. Phenom taking his time, catching a low forward, and here's the throws. Another one. No, baits out that reversal counter now. Gonna have a small negative percentage on it. Baited out this time. Phenom gonna get a round on the board to tie up this first game.
I like that he tested the waters and allowed that to happen, and be very cognizant towards how Boost uses medium power wave as a poking tool. JBM told me that a couple of months back, because it's very good, because obviously the low power wave, Cameo's a couple of ways over it, and they guaranteed punish counters, Steve, if Bruce Lee's not aware of it.
Yeah, and the thing is, that medium punch power wave is going to knock you down at the range that Cammy does like to play at. That's why roundhouse is so prevalent, but also you still got to look out for that burn knuckle, which he uses a lot. And now Phenom in burnout, jump back weak punch. Oh my God.
There you go. It took a bit of a couple of frame stealing there with that medium punch into round wave, but the block string and burnout not as strong as it used to be.
And takes it airborne.
The punishment on that there. He actually turns that drive back online there, does Phenom. Good defense in burnout from him.
Just a little too early on that DI in the corner. Phenom prepared. We've seen it work out a couple of times, but here's a throw. Phenom keeping this at a pace where he can control. This is exactly the pace he needs to play if he's going to take out Boost. Drive rush into the heavy.
Dude, Phenom's fighting back to
threatening burnout again.
Whatnot as he can. Perfectly spaced dive.
He's already been burned out once
this round. He doesn't want to get into burnout. Not on his own volition anyway. He still has that level 3 available, Steve, so he might have to look for a button into the level 3.
Parries from Phenom.
Good spacing, about 25 seconds left in the clock. It is winded down. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? Almost to that 20-second mark. Hits the crouch strong. He's got 3 bars. That chandelier, it goes up. That's gonna be game number 1. Slow-paced overall. But look at that life lead that's on the side of Boost. Look at the time on the clock. Very slow-paced game.
I'd say what else, a more nuanced take on that situation was Phenom was scrambling a little bit for his drive gauge, and he just walked back and just kind of assessed.
Still so funny how both SNK characters are better in this game than they are in their
Boost decided
in their home environment.
Either. And then when Phenom got above the drive, he tried to get back in. And what happened? Boost, that's when he caught him with the stand medium punch. So that was very good situational awareness from the pair of them, but it was Boost that was able to capitalize entirely.
Sorry.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Game number 1 looking real solid on the side of Boost, but also Phenom definitely in contention. So this is definitely not going to be a cakewalk for either one of these players. We get into game 2.
Yeah, so they're trying to commit because they both got low for a driver, so they don't want to be too obvious and too eager to land it there. And he's been throwing out that heavy kick with such aggression here. Has Bruce Lee, and he's going to get the rising tackle. Oki again.
Terry's range on his normals, stand medium kick, standing medium punch, his roundhouse, all great range. Goes to the DI, attack on drive bar, power wave to try to burn him out. He parries the first, not the second. He is in trouble. Boost with the corner positioning, goes for the level 1, but that's a round wave. You cannot do that. From power to the round, you're not going to beat it. One of the better options, too, because a lot of characters, I mean, you look at Dawson, he has the meaty fireball. Terry's got the power wave, or round wave, excuse me.
When you're in burnout, some of Terry's toolset, it just exacerbates the situation. It becomes tenfold what it originally should be. And Boost is taking full capitalization off of that here. Phenom's still being a bit tentative in a couple of areas, but it is calculated here. Let's see if he can go on the prowl.
Successful jump ins, too, on the side of Phenom. Actually catching Boost off guard, and actually gets the position switch. Going for the frame advantage with the heavy.
Knuckle again, throw it out like that straight. It works, man. There you go. Gets the plus frames there.
Swinging at this range, making Boost second guess those power waves, as well as that roundhouse. He's definitely been using it quite a bit, and there's the burn knuckle. Okay, reversal. He says he wants no part of that, but look at the drive. Look at the drive, roundhouse. Oh,
there you go. He let him burn himself out on his own volition, thinking he'd get that perfect parry in time here. But Phenom, he has been reacting drive impact, but there's going to be no need here because he will cancel into the Rising Fang and close this out to boost his lead to a 2-pointer.
Bro, you see what happened in the corner right there, switching up the approach. Boost saw that he was kind of looking for the level 1 in the other corner, and it worked. Got Phenom around. This time, stopped the pressure, even in burnout, saw that he had the 1, and actually waited for his turn. Great adjustment by Boost. Not even just to lose a match, but to get the whole match over. That's so smart.
And again, allow me to recite the same lines as what me and Steve were discussing before this match started. Like I said, if Phenom beats Xiaohai, you're going to go up against someone who's got a good track record against one of the best Kami players in the world, which he has inevitably forced a switch. And this is a true test because now, again, fundamentally, Phenom excels in that. He's efficient. He exceeds at
It's Fatal Fury time.
But we're going to be testing the waters. How often are you going to deal with Burn Knuckle? How often are you going to deal with Power Wave? How often are you just going to deal with malicious buttons in your face?
Also, that power wave, being able to get under fans is another thing. Changes up the neutral game quite a bit in this matchup. And that's one of the main tools that you see people really have a hard time dealing with. It's just the fans in general, whether it's charge fan, OD fan, and then even powered up fan. Nice, hold on. Wait a minute, Phenom already making some headway with this My Switch, but the burnout is definitely, but he don't even need to worry about it. Powered up fans, now we're playing.
There we go, goes for a frame kill and gets that throw here as well. An immediate breakaway with the EX Rising tackle. Drive rush just to assess what Phenom will do and wake up. Tried to catch him off guard there. I'm not sure what he was looking for specifically, Boost, but he does make amends with that conversion straight to the corner, Steve.
Here's the throw, give me one more. Nice little stagger pressure here. There it is. Peppering them with the jabs, but still threatening with the throw. Both in critical position, but now look at that. Puts himself in burnout, and we knew exactly what was happening. Another different look from the side of Boost. No hesitation. Goes for the standing medium punch and a little bit more range,
it might be
too.
done.
Dude, the fact that he dashed forward after getting hit by Kaichosen, they simultaneously forward dash, that was an insane interaction there. And he's going to cancel into the Rising Fang from the quick burn once again, and he's going to leave him with a pixel of drive gauge to work with here, Phenom. Is he going to allow him to make a comeback?
Ready for the Rising tackle after the jump in. And this is going to be dangerous. He's not going to die.
That's
this
bro.
next interaction could be a bad. And he does not have
Terry
much
is so
drive.
damn good in this game.
Watch
Both of these
out,
characters
that
are.
was
Both these
definitely a
characters
throw.
top tier.
Oh, he got it delayed, and that's not what was going to work out. So it was unfortunate there, but absolutely fortuitous. He is elated. You can see
Terry
his
actually
gameplay,
just murders
and
you
boy,
in this game. It's
has
actually
Boostly
crazy.
showed up here at the Esports World Cup, and he will be qualifying for Phase 2.
Doomsday is the name of this group for a reason. And look, we've already seen Xiaohai already lose his first set versus Phenom, but look, this still puts you in the running. This is group play after all. It is best of 5, and you still got a chance to make it out. It just depends on how the rest of these games go. And look, we're used to having these head-to-heads where you get a double opportunity to win, and then you still have that elimination process on the lower bracket. You don't get that here. This is the only time you get to really play multiple games and stay alive in the tournament.
Staying alive in the bracket here. He's down, but he's not out, Phenom. But I tell you what needs to go down is our mindset and our energy while we take a quick break. But when we do come back, there will be more action here in Doomsday Group at the Esports World Cup.
The shift in temperament is so funny whenever they do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in to our coverage of EWC. We still got the rest of this group, and we have another group after this. So if you're enjoying the vibes, please hit the follow button, subscribe over on YouTube, all that good stuff. If you want to sub on Twitch to support the channel, I would appreciate it. Closing in on 100 subs here. Oof. A little bit hungry, can't lie. Some breakfast.
And the insanely exciting action here continues at the Esports World Cup 2026. And I tell you what, damn, I just looked at my screen. Runner-up of the Esports World Cup 2025. Going up against third place, so it wasn't that far behind. They both got medallions, they just weren't goals. That's what it really was here. But I tell you what, man, it is insane to be here and have the privilege to be commentating these matches. Not because they're high level, but to be sitting by my boy, Tasty Steve. Tell him what up, baby.
Likewise, likewise. It's been a minute since we actually shared the mic, but this is going to be a banger. Lashar versus Blast. This is right here. It's something you want to make sure you tell people that you were able to see when it happened. So tune in now. Look, Blast is one of these players that everybody is looking forward to seeing. Definitely one of the best up-and-comers out there, and just a heavy contender for somebody I will say that people are looking at to take an EWC title. However, Lashar already cashed that big check, already a big-time winner, now has an opportunity to get a good spot in this group play and take out a player like Blast, who went down that first group versus Gachikun.
Well, it's all about reframing the mindset, and you need to bring the bloodlust in Street Fighter 6. Sometimes I think it's better to play this game instinctually than methodically. That's when it works, depending on the context. But I'll tell you what, in this context, you're going to need a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but we're looking at Blast right now. Now, I hate to say it, but this guy epitomizes close but no cigar. He epitomizes that saying, man. He's always there. He's always in touching distance. But it's like looking at the trophy through the glass cabinet, but you can't open it. It's the other guy that gets to open it and touch it. And again, I'm talking about one of our top 5 players in the world. Steve, look at that match predictions. 78% people think Lashar's going to take it.
You see what I mean? These guys, look, if we're just going off of how Blast has played today, look, that was one set. And we know how fighting games work. It can go back and forth either way. Let's take a look at Lashar's stats. With punishes looking crispy. Successful reversals, just the same at 5 across the board, but 83% overall on the reversals, and times in burnout 6. Means nothing, because Lashar is one of these players who has definitely fought and navigated successfully in burnout. So I would love to see what's going to happen. And of course, we saw first time the Akuma. We discussed the Akuma and how Lashar plays, but I don't think we're going to get the Akuma this time around.
Bro.
He's not playing because he always likes to pick characters and see their potential. I actually discussed this with Steve off camera, and I spoke about this with Shoryu Sengen. Shout out to Shoryu Sengen back at multiple times. I promise you, when I watch Lashar play this game, everything is done with intention.
Yes.
Every defensive decision, every offensive play, even the character choice. It just feels intentional, long-term investment. But it's gone back to the tried and true that put him on such a heavy rain in the past 2 seasons. He's gone back with the Ed, but Blast on the Ryu. We're getting a classic one here.
All right, let's see. Let's see how this works out. I mean, especially with 2 players of this caliber, we already know just how prominent the Ed is, but he requires quite a bit of focus, man. He's not one of these characters you could just pick up, and he's pretty precise. Also has a lot of options to deal with this range game. You got to look for flicker. He's got great buttons. Oh, snap. And that snatcher, too, with the throw pressure. But Blast navigating all of that, gets a knockdown, drive reversal to alleviate the pressure on Lashar's side.
Bear in mind, this is a key crushing match, and every decision is going to hold that extra weight. It might have to move up to the next weight class, and it will be
oh my God.
That beats the Shinku Hadouken from full screen, and he's lost his super meter here, but he's still got his color saturation here, Blast, Steve.
Yeah, and look, that burnout on Lashar's side, keeping him at a distance. You can see him using a lot of snatcher and that fireball game, which is pretty good comparatively and very different from a lot of the other characters in the game.
Well, he's about to be moments away from being completely refueled here, unless Blast can beat him to the punch. So he is going to allow the refuel to happen. Drive gauge back online.
Striker throw.
That forward throw. I'm going to go back into neutral.
Could have been a lot
Trade?
worse. Back throw would
oh, caught the
position,
legs, walking
Blast
back.
Takes the advantage into the super.
Oh, he's alive.
Uh-oh. Of life left on the side of Lashar. Walk up, sweepy, try to kind of make sure he stays back, but he actually attacks the fireball.
What's interesting as well is when he's doing the Psycho Spark, at least the first part of it, he's actually in with punish range to catch stand backhand median kick as well. So that's actually well calculated. Good situational awareness, or top situational awareness from Blast himself.
Taking the knockdown instead and the round. So no matter what, it would have been a great call.
See, I think he's trying to hunt. Before he was reacting, there might be a couple of things he's trying to hunt and disrespect LaShaw with that sweep. But I tell you what, it's got into the mind of our Korean technician here. Ooh. Check. And he is going to cancel into the Psycho Chamber, and it will leave Blaz with a slither of drive gauge to work with here. Is it going to be Wake Up Drive Impact or something more? Or is just Wake Up Drive Impact? All right.
That actually hits from there? That's so crazy.
Yo, Jammers, okay.
That is so far.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Blaz looking a little thirsty. LaShaw gonna give him something to drink with these knuckles.
How can I help you?
I'm gonna shout out Justin Wong real quick because he's literally sitting on the desk next to us and he saw me jump out of my seat.
Oh, man. What a call out, though. Go forward into that donkey kick. Oh, nice walk up sweep once again.
So that's consistent then. He can't. The thing is, right, we have to wait for this game to be finished and then I'll get into what I'm thinking here. But he is gonna get the burnout, Steve. Yes, he is.
Oh, no. What are you going to do with it? Drive rush. Level 1 quick answer. Blaz likes to do that, though. He loves doing Hashogeki pressure when you are in burnout, push you to the corner. So even if you do get back in the green, you're still in a disadvantage situation.
Drive rushes in with the crouch in medium punch. He's going to get a full conversion into the Tatsu here. Still on a sliver. Good discipline to just stay blocking low and ignore the overhead here. He's not going to cancel into the Psycho Storm, but he's going to have to get one clean hit. He can't throw that fireball again because he's lost because of it. Drive rushes in.
Oh, wow. And that's what you were talking about. Sometimes you got to play on feeling. Drive rushing in to throw him off. They were playing a very slow-paced game right there. Taking the drive rush in that scenario when neither one of them expected, smart move.
Forward throw. He's going to chase him down again. He's going to be ravenous because he knows he's got LaShaw trapped from the corner, but one of the best plays LaShaw can do is from the corner, but he doesn't have Psycho Cannon there available. So he's going to have to do this the earnest way, Steve.
Oh, there's that fireball again.
Nice.
Nice deep uppercut right there to keep the position in his favor. But still, LaShaw not having a problem playing with his back to the wall. Helps him out a little bit with the Tatsu, but they actually switch sides.
I thought we'd see drive reversal.
But again, you see what I was talking about before? So if he throws the fireball, the sweep catches the same thing. So he's actually assessed the optimal range here. That's what I love about the top players, man.
Yeah, I think it's counterplay to the
he's not going to level 1 the time. I didn't even know that worked.
Bro. And now you can see LaShaw switching up his approach, going for different avenues, especially at this range where he knows he's been reacting with sweep. Tries to go for one of his own. Gets him with the snatcher. Wow. And now that range that he's been so comfortable, that Blaz has been so comfortable with playing at, LaShaw is making him pay for it.
Immediate round start there from LaShaw. I don't normally see that from him when studying him in different tournaments and replays here, but right now he's actually looking to double that healthy lead he's been creating slowly but over time, despite what Blaz has been introducing. But the Shin Hashigeki will come out, and it will put him low on drive gauge here, though.
Blaz already in burnout, though, so you can see him playing back. And that's why LaShaw's been taking that drive gauge advantage by just drive rushing in because he knows Blaz has been playing back.
And he pulls him in with the Psycho Snatcher. Great tech there. Remember, you build less bar back, but he is going to close out the round and get it. You build less bar back when you get throw tech, so in burnout, it doesn't help the recovery process as much as it used to. What? Already in there? Okay.
He's like, yeah, you're going to attack me? You know what? Now I'm going to attack you. Both of them going for this up-close fight scramble. He's got 2 bars. You know he's going to spend it. And we saw him practicing this bad boy. I feel like we might not get a drop to the corner. The dream is alive, but the corner gets the knockdown. Blaz in trouble. Not in that critical area just yet. Fakes him out, gets the throw. LaShaw trying to close it out.
Oh, the interruption there, but he is not going to convert. He might need to, and there it
no
is.
hesitation from
LaShaw.
LaShaw.
Didn't think LaShaw would do the Psycho
he did
uppercut
not
there,
in a million years think you would bet. I mean, like, you might, I don't know if you die from there, but Ryu is not a character that tickles, so you take a lot of damage for a DP
It's been on the
punish.
back of his mind for quite some time, and you know Blaz has been thinking about it when it comes to his offense. One of the reasons he'd be a little more comfortable taking that offense because he hasn't shown.
Bro, if LaShaw wins this, that means Blaz eliminated without winning a game. We're not even talking about sets. Without winning a game.
This is an elimination match.
That's
Blaz
unreal.
on the verge of losing his key here. Esports World Cup gets another successful sweep on punish counter.
Neutral jump this time, different look, back throw, here comes LaShaw. Playing back a little bit, knows he doesn't want to overextend. Blaz definitely gonna look for that, either that side switch, fights back to the middle of the screen instead.
He doesn't really jump in the set either, but he needs to get out of the corner soon. He just low forward fireball because he didn't want to burn himself out. Just to escape the corner. Mixed snake fashion here. Drive rush, he caught him again, but he didn't commit to the cancel. But he is avoiding burnout. That's the most important thing. But I tell you what, if he cleans up this combo, he's not dead, but it's going to be a speck of health left. Oh no!
no.
Okay.
He did the fast hit, get multiple hits, and there's Lashard to get the sneak one in again.
Because he knows the implication. He knows the implication here. It's going to rattle him. Blase, it doesn't show in his face.
He's doing the damn thing, chat.
But it does not show in his face.
It's definitely there. Once again, still consistent with the punish. Another throw, turning on the offense quite a bit more, but they got him in trouble. Walking up, Lashard instantly hit a button, made him pay for it. What a punish counter.
Do not reach.
He wants the burnout. I like him doing it, but he gets a lot closer.
Yeah, he's going to move into the range that Blaz is getting the sweeps, and he gets the
my
flip,
god,
and
another punish counter. This is a disaster for
He can
Blaz.
get another kill rush
He has level 3, but
damn, that was sensational.
Punish.
Oh my god,
He doesn't have meters, so you're not dead.
Reversal,
he's got level 3, sure.
He still has level 3.
That's right.
Okay. God send him a back throw here.
Taking a step forward, closing the distance. Closer to the green, chasing behind the fireball is Lashard.
He's got to take the chip as much as possible before that drive gauge. When it comes back, it's completely recuperated at this point now, Steve.
Back in the green.
He needs a miracle. Anything. You got to do something crazy at this point, dude.
Oh, okay. He ain't gonna spin that. Yes, he is.
Because he already done the drive rush cancel. Right. The thing is, we've already seen Lashard wake up with a psycho uppercut. He can be audacious here or do something even crazier than a normal reversal, and he backdashes just to play it safe.
Nice perfect parry to stop the burnout.
Look at the drive.
He actually does it. Wow.
Level 1 to close
He did not win a game.
Is crushed.
That is so crazy.
Blaz will be going home. Not gonna make it through
I mean,
Doomsday.
Blaz was
Not
on
everybody
player
does.
2 side.
That's why it's called Doomsday.
You have the runner-up of last year's event bowing out in the group stages. We did not have this one on the cards, judging by how Blaz has been preparing for Esports World Cup. But you know as well as I do, Steve, in Street Fighter 6, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, and you just don't know what to expect on the day. But hey, let's give full credit to Lashard because it looked bleak. It looked torrid at the start with the way that clinical process was working out for Blaz. But over time, he said, I figured you out. I'm going to take the dub.
Bro, but we got to talk about this. This guy, Lashard, the choice to go for burnout, the backdashes, the kill rush extension on the combos, the whiff punishment has been crispy the entire time. That is a proper clinic put on by Lashard. But we're going to toss it to Rob TV on the stage for this key crusher.
Oh boy.
And now it is time for Blaz, last year's runner-up, to hand over his key to Lashard. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Blaz. Blaz, last year's runner-up. But right now, Lashard, congratulations, brother.
Hey, Rob.
One more win.
Rob, 1 second, please. We've seen how you handle the keys. I need Rob the builder back, please. Please.
Bro, this guy's on a one mishap with the key.
Put that on, man. This key is Lashard's to crush. Thank you.
Thank you, Damascus. You dropped one key around here in the chat, blame you for Shein losing and everything. I gotta wear a whole damn helmet on my waves all of a sudden because I dropped one key, ladies and gentlemen.
You did drop that key. That was crazy.
Eliminated from the tournament. Lashard, you can't show any mercy here. You hate to see my young dog go out like this. All right, you can let it go, Lashard. That's straight intensity, killer intent. We right here with it. Congratulations again, brother. Officially, Lashard is only one match away from qualifying to the next phase. Will he get it done? We will see. Let's keep things rolling here at EWC.
Check mobile platform.
It was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
and we just sent somebody home. It had to be the young Blaz. I'm still a fan, and there is always a whole season of fighting games to play, but the show must go on. Zhao Hai versus Dual Kevin is what you see on your screen as the next match here from the DD group. And of course, it's your boy Tasty Steve, HD Jammers, Clear Vision, holding it down on the comms. And this group has been crazy already.
See, you gave me the clear vision like I'm a Marvel superhero. I'm in the cinematic universe somewhere. We did watch the latest movie yesterday, by the way. It's fantastic.
So godlike.
But yes, elimination
the
match
lag
here.
thing, yeah.
This is super important because Bruce Lee has been
FlyQuest tries
outstanding.
to be social
Obviously,
media
him and Gatch can
goblins,
make out
bro.
on winner's side. We have now seen Lashar step it up. He'll be going up against Phenom in a couple of moments. But somebody's going to leave. Is the dream of the unicorn situation where we're going to have a 3-time defending champion, or are we going to see Dual Kevin, one of North America's finest, top 3 in my opinion, show up, win the LCQ, and he's going to bow out early after being such in an incredibly exciting form. Reinhardt mentioned it. The euphoria is still lingering, it's still oozing out of him. So he actually might not be in the mindset to deal with the guys that are qualified.
And you can see right now, just looking at some of the stats of our returning champion. Total whiff punish is 2, 50% on the reversals, anti-airs, 57%. That's still good, especially when you consider how much people try to take advantage. And look, didn't even depend so much on the perfect parries. We've seen it be quite a game changer overall, but not for Zhao Hai. Zhao Hai just beats you with good old-fashioned fighting game networking and understanding. And of course, Dual Kevin, one of the favorites out of the States, of course, coming from that LCQ. And you're right, man, that momentum is something that you need to be worried about, right? And also another thing that Reinhardt pointed out is that all the players, of course, they are ready to fight the people that were already qualified, not the LCQ people. And look, we talk about the experience. Where are they going to get this Rashid experience from as well? Those are multiple things you got to put in on play.
So, I don't know if you were able to catch this, but Zhao Hai, what I really love about his training regime is he goes through these crazy-ass gauntlets. And he done this thing, I can't remember exactly what the rules were, but he had 40 lives, and he had to fight 10 or 11 of the finest players. And he was fighting Mena RD, Zen, Enzo. Gatchikan was one of the people he fought. And he beat Gatchikan 5-2 using the Bison. And bear in mind as well, I can't remember if it was 2024 or last year, it was a 5-4 between Zhao Hai and Gatchikan, but Gatchikan didn't win because he dropped a combo in the corner. Because of the input, it was light kick into level 1, and it's weird because light kick and then level 1, he might have done it with a kick button, so he might have messed up the input there. But my point is, he's got a wealth of experience, which is why he's picking Bison. He's not picking mine, he goes to Bison because he's much more ruthless in a situation like this.
And look, and on top of that, slower walk speed, dealing with the ground game. I mean, obviously you already know, Bison is a little slower, got a little slower on the buttons, but the plus frames are definitely in his favor. If Dual Kevin can't get away, if he never gets anything started, then Bison can definitely make this hurt. But of course, Zhao Hai, oh my God, both ready with the DI, puts himself in burnout because of it. He's got one, and look at how much damage that took off on top of it.
Dude, that was tremendous damage for a 3-hitting combo.
That was, I'm like, what?
Okay, side switch there for the Oki, and he knows he's in burnout, but Zhao Hai has no reason to detect. Look at the healthy life he's got, and he's going to catch the drive impact on whip with the sweep, and you can see it on Dual Kevin's face. He's getting a little bit frustrated because he knows the implications of this match.
Elimination match. The champ could go home. He could stay here. Dual Kevin, the LCQ champ, has an opportunity here to make it out of
this
groups.
is I don't even know who I want to win this,
last
bro.
year's
This is
champion,
actually really
and
tough.
It will not be easy.
These are
Big
definitely two of
combo
my
here,
favorite
and you got this
SF6
corner
players.
positioning, and the bomb is planted.
Pressure being applied here. Lovely delayed throw tech there. And he gets the hit confirmed with the drive rush cancel. No Yasar just yet. He needs to push him a little bit more to the corner, and then he'll call the tornado. But I think Zhao Hai is highly cognizant of that, Steve.
Nice trade on the anti-air. Zhao Hai never letting up when it comes to this offense in a lot of situations.
He could have thrown him again, but he chose not to because he wants to take the round. The best way to win games is to eliminate the opponent's life bar completely, and he's poking him to death.
He's trying to inch out of this corner, but Zhao Hai not letting him breathe. Game number 1, Zhao Hai.
That was a sick way to condition him to sit still, by the way. Those are staggered mediums. Couple of lights, and he peppered in some staggered mediums, and then it's like he knew that Dual Kevin wasn't going to move. Dual Kevin was like, okay, I'll just wait, see how to react. He's like, all right, you haven't moved? Throw, done. And you
take it. I'll take that throw. You're not going to do anything? Sick. I'll take that throw. Great placement on the buttons here from Zhao Hai as well. Dual Kevin's having a hard time getting away and get his offense started because of that. And look, like I said before, Bison don't have the fastest buttons, but man, are they plus.
I love fighting games, bro.
I mean, look, he's a character that is, you know, high octane. His aggro meter is broken, basically. It goes past the 100-meter limit. And it's like, you
the agenda posting never ends. Not even at fucking EWC.
Like, you got a different layer of this is start making that.
The pace of the game changes in Bison's favor, right? You're not going to be moving around all wildly. You're not going to be hitting buttons all loose. And you got to be conscious of the time of when that mine's going to go off, because you know Zhao Hai is thinking the exact same thing for taking back that pressure in his favor. Great use of the
Wait, it's tomorrow? Oh, shit, bro.
I mean, I expect nothing less.
I just realized.
Still, you gotta let him
I'm going to miss some of tomorrow because I'm going to...
He needs to actually get something going
I'm going to go see Spider-Man.
Into the safe jump there. Does still Kevin, and I can start picking up momentum here, Steve.
He's got those 2 bars right at the edge there, but he's of course going to try to close this out without using any resources. Zhao Hai probably not going to give him the chance though.
Okay.
Walks away, and he caught the recovery by getting a low forward conversion into the drive rush cancel, and this is what he needs. You're going to see a rapid switch in decision-making and mentality here for Zhao Hai, because again, the dream of the 3-peat here at EWC, it starts with this match here when his back's against the wall.
Look, we still got to talk about the fact that, look, it's not the easiest to come and win in EWC. To win 2, oh my God. To win 3, who do you think you are? But nice pickup here by Dual Kevin.
Who do you think you are? Yeah.
Wakes up, that wasn't punishable, because Rashid does have a hard time dealing with light scissor kick because it is -5 on block, but his lights are very stubby, one of the worst ones in the game, and that was a trade. That was a very unorthodox trade scenario, so I like that Zhao Hai didn't pick up anything from that.
I'm glad you called out that light kick scissors, because look at the range he's playing at. It's perfect spacing for it. Drive reversal?
No need. He'll take this. Yeah, okay, last minute there. You need to give him the illusion that you've got it, and that's actually very fortuitous here for Dual Kevin. He can't get the kill, but it's close enough.
He's got to get the hit. Zhao Hai taking a chance to swing 2 times over, and Dual Kevin spacing it out just enough to clip it, get the hit, and close out. Dual Kevin looking a lot better. 1 on the board versus Zhao Hai.
The craziest thing for players, or one of the craziest things for players in this game, is getting that first win for yourself. Not in the set for yourself, because it gives you that reassurance. It calms you down a little bit and lowers your BPM just for a couple of seconds before you have to deal with that.
Back throw too. Position switch. Keeps the corner with the forward throw. Dual Kevin landing on with the drive rushes.
What a storyline this will be if we get runner-up and the champion bowing out of the tournament in the group stages here. Well, they don't call it Doomsday for no reason, but what a jump over again, and the conversion into the sweep.
Counter hit confirmed, gets the knockdown. Again, small combo in the corner. Gets another throw. This is where Dual Kevin and Rashid really work out. And you can tell it just the same. He has the bars to close out, doesn't need any of it, just the OD. Now Dual Kevin looking a lot better in these later games.
And still trying to, again, adjust his spacing, get that spatial awareness on point. Great drive reversal early on just to reset things into neutral, because Zhao Hai's been getting a little bit in, he's been getting in too easily here, Steve.
Like I said, slower buttons, but he's using them to try to keep this range, right? The threat of scissors kick, like you said before, these big, heavy buttons. Dual Kev is not able to keep the distance, and Zhao Hai's making him pay big damage here, and the knockdown with the bomb planet. Finally, we get the reversal.
Dude, a lot of his defensive choices actually been working out and slowly annoying Zhao Hai over time, and he walked into a standing heavy punch, but luckily he didn't convert. Back to, are we calling Yasar? Not quite. He's going to hold it. All right, here we go here, and trying to get one button. Medium. It's got to be a medium, and then Dual Kevin's one.
Would be pretty crazy.
Be careful doing this versus Zhao Hai at the medium. But it was a heavy. Excuse me, was it the medium?
It was a heavy.
It was the heavy.
I should have said medium minimum. Yeah. That's what I should have said. But he is going to catch you in 4K, 60 frames per second. And it's going to be a 2-1 lead here.
And that's right after winning Evo too, which is even crazier. Like he won Evo and then drowned in pools afterwards.
What's going on?
It's elimination point. Once again, the track record for players returning champs regardless has not been good for EWC. People know who they have a potential to run into outside of the LCQ. Mrs. Zhao Hai over there just nerve-wrecked like crazy. I feel like it's even worse when you have no control and you gotta hope somebody else wins, you know? And obviously it's more for support than anything, but the tournament life, EWC life is on the line here for Zhao Hai. If he loses this game, if 2 rounds go by the wayside, Dual Kevin will be eliminating Zhao Hai, but we got to get there first, and you can never count out the champ, and you can definitely never count out Zhao Hai.
Some say it's destiny, others will call it doomsday here, but we're going to find out potentially. Last game here for both players. Let's find out.
Catches the toes
Daily
this time.
realization now.
Let's see if he's going to get a little more comfortable playing at a closer range. The overhead. I like that. Switching up. Stand light kick here from Zhao Hai.
He hasn't been disrespectful enough. I haven't seen drive rush overhead. I haven't really... He's throwing out buttons, but he wants to convert. He doesn't want to scare Dual Kevin in different departments because Dual Kevin's defensive choices have absolutely been sublime.
And also, that reversal. Dual Kevin's not swinging with it too much. He's only used it, what, twice the entire set, and it's worked out both times. The threat of that on the table is definitely going to keep Zhao Hai at bay.
You missed a confirm
and
there?
what a check on the drive rush, not dead just yet. And Dual Kevin's in burnout, block on the overhead, Zhao Hai.
Psycho Crusher, you got to watch out for Psycho Crusher.
Bust
Block
out.
on the overhead, and he
RPS is him.
That is in one of those dire situations
Wowzers.
that the top players should know, and because of the magnitude of it, he forgot that he'll try and steal a turn. So that was actually top level play there from Dual Kevin. He smells blood, Steve.
And of course, what if he did know that was coming? Perfect parry. It could have cost him that round. So of course, Dual Kevin taking a gamble just the same. But this gamble could actually win him the set and eliminate Zhao Hai. Wake up, knee press nightmare. A
couple of seconds there, breathing room here, but it is not looking good for our EWC two-time champion.
Getting caught walking
I
a
think
lot.
someone's mentally checked out of the hotel.
Okay.
Gets a drive rush.
Okay.
The throw, punish counter two.
That's big.
Zhao Hai's
Oh,
got
the
a
double?
chance. Another punish counter
Okay.
throw. That's the burnout. He's got
I would
three
DI
bars
him,
now,
bro.
too.
He can get him to
Okay,
spend
he
that
doesn't
level
even
one
need
if he
to.
wants to, but it looks like he's going to convert into
Just spend
Psycho
one.
Punish.
Oh no! Whoa! Level 2's up.
It's still available if Dual Kevin gets out of this.
Uh-oh.
He's got level 1, 2. If he gets hit, oh my god.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
my God.
He actually gets the knee
scissors.
press.
Zhao Hai still alive, and you can see the determination on his face. Actually pick up the eyebrows went up. My man was looking like Henry.
Can't get knocked down here.
This
Level
round
2
is
will
gonna be one of the
be
most important
incoming.
rounds of the entire tournament, regardless of what happens over the
Nice.
next couple of days. Throws out that heavy punch with malicious intent. Dual Kevin is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, the importance of that round could definitely mean the difference between
There
a
it is.
returning champion and an eliminated champion. Hold this sand, bro.
Oh, he gets the throw. I'm
Okay.
not sure what Zhao Hai
One
tried
throw,
to do. He's not
two
going to sneak in an
throws.
overhead. He'll take the two grabs.
Do we
He's
get a
leading
third?
it, and he does
No,
get
another
knee
bust
press
out.
nightmare. That's fine for Dual Kevin in terms of risk reward.
Nice
He
check.
gets the drive rush
That
and
was
the
so
back fist
good.
combo. Dual Kevin needs to sit
He's
still
fighting
and wake
right
up.
now.
He needs to sit still. He can't do anything. There it is.
Nice.
The
Hit
monster's
confirm.
evading out. If he gets his wrong off this safe jump, he's done.
What's it gonna be?
And we've seen him call
Striker
out the
throw.
situations
He's not
in
at
the
2
corner, but
yet.
Now he's in critical. You know the throws are there. Dual Kevin.
Scheming.
in range to get a hit,
Counter
close
hit.
out,
That's
now
not
closing
punish
up with
counter
the
though.
hit.
He dropped
Got the
it.
counter hit.
He
I
had
can't
it.
believe the stand
Oh
fierce.
my god.
Plenty of time left on the clock. Dual Kevin with a big
No,
right
yeah,
knee, no
Bison
stop on the
anti-air
jump.
situation.
Zhao
That's
Hai
tough.
is eliminated. There will be no return champions. Dual Kevin continuing that LCQ run by eliminating Zhao Hai.
That's not
one of
even
the
a get out
best
either.
Players on the planet.
The two-time EWC champion couldn't show up today on game day. And that's just showing you how voracious, how deadly this group has been. We have been emphasizing it on the studio desk, on the commentary desk there as well. But Dual Kevin, what a signing from Crazy Raccoon, by the way. I've got to give him that. But he is going to have the ability to crush the champion's key. And if he goes on a reign of terror from this point, Steve, we know what the starting point was. You can see it there. It was crazy. But I'll tell you what's crazy and crushing.
Oh,
it's going to be Zhao Hai's key and the dreams here at EWC.
Jeez. With that being said, let's send it down to the stage to get a key-crushing moment, a heart-crushing moment from Damascus and Rob TV.
And now it is time for our champion, two-time champion, Zhao Hai, to pass over his key to Dual Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Zhao Hai! Boy, that's how you play. That's how you play. LCQ champion. And now goes up against a two-time champ and gets the dub. I'm gonna holler at you after you crush this key. After you crush the two-time champ's key. Ladies and gentlemen, they say to beat a man, you gotta beat the man. And if that's anyone in this tournament, then it's who Dual Kevin just defeated in Zhao Hai, as we see the champion's key being crushed in round 1 what an event that we have already. Kev, meet me right here, brother. Real quick before I let you go, you win the LCQ, and then you lose your first match going up against Boost. How were you able to keep your mental together knowing you're going up against a two-time champ?
So even after a loss, I kind of felt like I know what I did wrong. I was playing way too robotic, and I try to remind myself that, like, just play how I play, not like when I'm forcing myself to play, because it got me to dub here, to get here in the first place. That little bit of free form, you know, looking for whip punish and stuff, let me play that style.
That's your game. So you stick to your game. And then you did bounce outside of your game just a little bit. You went for, was it overhead? He blocked one. You go for another overhead, and you went with the level 1. Are you random?
It kind of is a little bit, but, you know, I feel like...
Are you random?
In the heat of the moment, and when you're down, because I believe I was up 2-1 at the time, you kind of have to make a move. And so it's hard for anybody to refuse himself to not press there, right? So I felt like it was right at the moment.
Okay, and right now in this moment, EWC, man, all year you've been looking forward to this, close to qualifying, had to go to the LCQ. How does it feel being up there on that stage in front of all of these people doing what you love?
It feels great. It feels good to be back here. 3rd time in a row, and this time as Crazy Raccoon. So it's cool to see all the fans, even from Japan, still supporting to this day. It's great.
Much love, Dual Kevin. Shout out to the whole Midwest at home.
He's not even out of pools
my
yet.
Dog. Only one more, and you will qualify for the next phase.
Yeah,
good luck to you,
still has
brother.
to win another.
Let's keep things rolling with our event.
It's been a fun day so far, plenty of great matches, so we had to quickly report with the crowd. We talked to a lot of fans. Now we got a couple NIP fans. You know, like we love NIP. I love Phenom, a good friend of mine. He's gonna play next, got the first start, so what are we feeling about Phenom?
Oh, he's gonna destroy him. It's not even gonna be close.
Certain win?
Phenom's winning.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he already beat Shanghai, so he's got to take it.
How confident were you in that Shanghai match? I don't know if you even seen, but again, chat does not know ball. No. As they said, 94% chance that Shanghai was going to win. What did you think about that?
Come on, man. We knew the whole time. Like, Phenom's just one of those dudes. He's going to make a crazy run, and this is his time for sure. So he's going to take it all the way.
And this event overall so far, of course, EWC, this is the creme de la creme, the best players. The results have been pretty insane so far overall. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of upsets, and I feel like this is the stage to do it. You know, like this is EWC. Everyone here is a top player. Anybody can win it any day of the week.
That's what I want to see, man. Listen, every single match has been insane, right? Dual Kevin, bro. Both of the grand finalists went 0-2. Don't lie to me. You didn't expect that.
No.
You know what I do expect? If we're, you know, as far as when it comes to the FGC, right, in the fighting game community, we're supposed to be decent people, okay? You guys have all of this amazing, you know, these amazing beards, all kind of extra. You can't lend Damascus just a little bit so that he can have a hairline, just a little bit.
Look, man, there's a lot of effort that goes into this, all right? We earned this beard. Sorry to mask.
Hey, they got nice beard, but a guy with no facial hair like this cannot talk about this. You know? All right, you know what, guys? Talk about facial hair. You have too much hair, man. Go out of the way, please. Listen, we're done. We're ready for the next matches. Thank you, guys. Are you ready for the next match? Yeah. Let's go, guys. Next match getting ready. Let's go back to the studio.
My goodness, what is happening? 2 more matches to go, 2 more keys to be crushed. But a momentous occasion, we've already crushed 2 Titans out of the tournament. They are now gone. 1, Blaz from last year's 2nd place. Another Xiao Hai, the back-to-back champion. Most recently and very fresh, getting his key crushed by the man of Duel Kevin, getting the win 3-1. Logan, this tournament is not shaping up at least how many thought it would.
I've been talking, you know, over the last couple of days that there are no players here that are making up the numbers. Everyone is dangerous. Anyone in this bracket of 32 on their day is capable of winning this tournament, and we're seeing that here. There are no guarantees that you're going to even make it out of the group phase, let alone take the title. That's been playing out. Incredible stuff.
Incredible indeed. Now let's go back though to Lashar versus Blaz and Ringe. My goodness, this one did in fact end up 3-0, and it was Lashar taking down Blaz, which Lashar, to his credit, right, incredible performance last year in the competition, right, at the VWC, placing top 4, I believe 3rd, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Yeah.
But then going against Blaz, right, 2nd place from last year. There was a lot of pressure on him to perform once again. This time around, though, it doesn't go his way. No. Lashar played absolutely out of this world.
Yeah, he picked Ed, which was a big change, you know.
On the character select screen, he played out of his mind.
That seems to do really well when that happens. One of the things we actually got some intel from Ryan Hart about is that he has been on a mission to win a tournament with Akuma. Apparently in the East, Akuma is thought of as more of a skillful character. He's a bit of a hipster, likes to play characters that aren't as popular. Akuma kind of fell out of favor with a lot of the top players. So that's what he's been on. But we can see when the back's against the wall, when elimination is on the line, he pulled out the character that I think he's the best on. And if he continues to do that, I think he's one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's one of the people that not only built the meta game for how to win in Street Fighter 6 in Season 2, he built out a lot of the stuff that made Ed a viable character. He built out a lot of the stuff that made characters like Mai and Terry viable characters, and we've seen all of those picked very much. But he's come off of those characters in recent months, and he's gone back to Akuma, who has fallen completely out of favor, and Ringe used exactly the right word. He's a hipster, man. When it comes to character selection, he's like, no, I don't want to use the characters that everyone else thinks is good. I want to pick the character and win with the character that is a challenge, people are going to recognize my skill for, and it hasn't worked. The Akuma hasn't worked out for him, but you see that Ed play, it was sublime. The spacing, the situational awareness, that is hardwired into, he's still hitting the dream combos. He hasn't used Ed for a minute. The whiff punishes were superb. Everything was on point. That's what we want to see. The best, using the best, playing their best.
That's right. Well, let's take a look at some of the comments here. Phenom defeated Mai to become Mai. That's it. Just all comes full circle.
You know, like, if you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain, and Phenom's still in the bracket, so you know what that means.
Okay, Sing's Note, Duel Kevin is here. Sing's Note, Duel Kevin, man. Hey, so that was a big win, and I know the green room was lighting up. Now, again, we mourn Xiao Hai, his exit, which is just such an unbelievable story that he had. But Duel Kevin, obviously moving forward, is tremendous. His work's not done, though. He still needs to win a couple more if he wants to try and get into the championship circle by day number 5. But either way, 2 more matches remain. We've got to move some players forward. We need to crush 2 more keys. Casters, take it away.
Big thanks to Reflections, Ringe, and Logan on the desk for giving us the necessary information. Like we said, man, Lashar, stop being a damn hipster and just get the job done. We want you to get the biggest title. I think you want it. But of course, there's a lot of players that want to win. Of course, that is the most and foremost MO. But they want to do it in their own way. They don't want to have to succumb to a meta and fall in line and be robotic. I understand that. But hey, can we start off doing what we're supposed to do before we get a little bit creative, please?
There you go.
That's what we're asking.
Get the dub. I mean, once again, Lashar's got the accolades, and he's definitely got the play style. The thing is, when it comes to the world stage, you can be that nice, but How big is your heart in it? Do you really want, or are we going to stick straight to the guns and Lashar now going back to the big guns with the Ed that got him there? But now, Phenom on the stage, all smiles, of course. Another player that I feel like, once again, kind of underrepresented when it comes to just how stacked this group is. Phenom is definitely one of them.
I'm going to need Lashar
he had an outstanding
to lock in here.
performance against Xiao Hai with the 3-1. He lost to Boost. He fell by the wayside. But now he has another Titan. That's crazy. He's had to fight 2 of the top 3 in his wake just to make it out of the group stages here. And again, just to regurgitate what I said before, Phenom, to his standard, by the way, underperformed last year at Esports World Cup 2025, losing to Goichi and Crimea in the group stages there as well. So this is an opportunity to turn it around, and what a head you can take and hang on the trophy wall if you can do that over here, beating Lashar after he's had to be forced into his main pick, the Psycho Soldier.
And now, on top of that, like you said, man, he's got Xiao Hai, you know? Let's see what you can do with this.
Now, bear in mind, we saw this matchup yesterday with Sahara and Punk, and it didn't look too good there for Punk. So hopefully, Phenom's taken some notes. He actually knows what to do against Cammy or Ed himself, and will adjust accordingly on the fly. But Lashar, he's got a game plan ready and waiting. Let's see how it unfolds, Steve.
Gets this knockdown in the corner, tries to charge it, and I like the answer right there. Phenom ready. Speaking of, catches Phenom low.
Nice. I fancy a damn. He used heavy kick. Okay, you must be brave to do that instead of the regular light uppercut there. So he's feeling confident here. Gets the jab, but it's too far to get the
crouch
crouching
medium kick to connect it.
So he will be punished for his troubles.
Burning out. Looking kind of gray over there, Lashar. But now, Phenom fighting back, and he's getting more on the drive gauge. Round 1, game 1, Phenom.
All right, taking a deep breath. That's important. Most players don't actually breathe when they're playing fighting games, by the way. I'll tell you that now. They don't blink either.
I had to train myself. Steve, you got to breathe, bro. You got. There's another throw in the corner. Back throw this time around.
I think he wanted to try and do a delayed one, just in case Phenom woke up with a level 1 or maybe even a dive kick there, so he can cover the tracks. And there it is, the uppercut as a reaction. And then an immediate on the reversal attempt. That is quick-witted. That is sharp thinking there from Lashar.
The side switch, yo. Okay, Lashar.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of these reversals. You've got time to dash, and then it might end up on the wrong side or whatnot, but you got enough time to dash and get punished full blown.
Playing back a little bit. You see him playing at this range, out of Phenom's danger area with the Cammy. He's been doing such a great job of challenging with the mediums. See it right there. Dive kick 2. Lashar hasn't done too many options for dealing with the air approach already outside of that uppercut we've seen. And Phenom's definitely second guess. There's another anti-air with that big uppercut. Didn't spend any meter, just clean as well, and now he's getting closer to this corner.
Low on drive gauge, but Phenom's waiting for the drive gauge say-so and to be able to commit to anything risky to turn it into a safe option there. Good throw tech from Lashar, but he's back in the corner and he's got to be careful here. So he's going to get a conversion. Lovely stuff into the Psycho Blitz, though.
Big damage on top of it, too.
Pull him in. Remember, he's got Psycho Cannon ready and available, but if he gets a heavy, he might commit to that Super Art 3, Steve.
Look at how close Phenom is playing versus Ed right now. This is kind of dangerous, bro.
He's got to do it there because he has to endanger himself to get what he wants.
That's been here for 2 hours. I don't believe you.
He is going to combo
into Punk here. Punk is eliminated. He got eliminated yesterday.
It's not completely shut off his drive gauge, but Phenom's going to have to do something audacious on Wake Up as well. He did that! He got
my God!
He said, gotcha!
Oh my God! Gotcha.
He's still burned out after this, though. This is not
dead yet, but that's a
situation.
Huge chunk of damage. Burnout still on the side of Phenom. Are you going to be able to close this out? This first game could be important, but you're in a dangerous situation. He tries to wait for the jump and does exactly that. Lashar, the Ed, game number 1. And man, they were scrapping.
Oh, mate, listen, fists will fly at this location. We're going to do it Street Fighter 4 style. He's got the picture to prove it as well. He's ready. All right, he's getting more lethal in these photo shoots. I like that. He's improving the shot.
He's definitely gotten better at the photo shoot part of what we do.
Remember, man, this guy was called the Golden Finger for a reason back at SFL Worlds, man. He'll bring it out here.
Oh, nice dive kick. Meaty as well. Lashar ready with the throw. A little too shy on the spacing. Almost got himself in trouble.
All right, try to get delayed there. And again, another unsuccessful reversal there from Phenom. And his reward is going to be burnt out. He is looking a bit pale.
Needs some nutrients. Needs some man's need a drink over here.
I said electrolytes. Oh, he did not want
this
that.
the
That
part? I
blunder
don't know.
is gonna
Do you want to
cost him
be
the entire
the same as a fucking
rounds of resources and the
idiotic
Psycho Storm,
brainlet
the
in a
last
Twitch
hit
chat
to
or on
close
Twitter?
this one out. And
If you want to be, then go ahead, bro.
Not be handing these rounds to a man like Lashar Phenom.
I'm not gonna stop you.
Get your head in the game, Brody. A lot of preemptive buttons there from Lashar to try to catch the approach from Phenom. Wow.
Dude, look at his dry gauge. It hasn't even been 15 seconds, and his dry gauge is almost completely depleted there, Steve.
And look at you in this corner right now.
Nice.
Heavy buttons on top of it as well. Drive
Oh
rush to
my
close
God.
the distance.
Okay, missed
Almost
it.
got a whip punish.
Pissing me
no,
off.
that's Chip. Oh, nice drive reversal. Lashar still got
drive
something in
reversal.
the tank, though, when it comes to the drive.
Oh,
At this, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Still fighting in burnout.
Phenom has to turn up the aggression meter. And yeah, that move's classed as airborne, so that light uppercut there was actually a pretty damn smart move.
Nice.
After
Dancing
the
on him.
forward dash, he said, let me show you why I'm a nimble boxer. We duck and weave.
Footwork.
Maybe a little bit of a Dempsey roll there to show you what's up.
The Dempsey roll. Man, Lashar putting on a clinic right now.
Bear in mind as well, that situation there, a lot of people tried to get a walk shimmy. They tried to build enough frame advantage to get a walk shimmy, and they want the opponent to tech. They're not doing that at the top level. You're actually getting caught off guard by actual complete backdashing. And then they're going to snipe out the punish counter there. So that was actually well played there from Lashar. 2-0 up. He might be walking out with a 6-0 here in the bottom half of this bracket.
Bro, real quick matches on top of that. Nice block on the drive reversal. Momentum still in Phenom's favor. What's next? Gets the big hit. He can close this out. Phenom not out of it just yet. Puts a scratch on him. 1 round on the board. Still can't lose 2 rounds.
Well, he's got to stay laser focused. He's got to play with such poise as much as he possibly can here, even though being at a deficit. But that whip punish, he makes amends though with that defensive dive kick there, Steve.
Very punk-like jump dive kick right there. Knockdown.
Nice.
Ooh.
And he got the punish count as well, so he gets a little bit more screen positioning to work with here. And he's about to build the level 3 as well. So next hit, a clean hit will work for Phenom here.
asshole.
And Lashar's got level 2, so he might have to backdash. And he does a delay. No cancel. He just got the light kick. I think he needed the punish counter so he could get a conversion into the Psycho Blitz for the conversion for the level 2 Dream combo. But Phenom knew the resources and the situation were highly conducive to him. And that's why he took advantage of it completely.
Okay, early back throw in the neutral. Lashar does such a great job of kind of scouting the spacing you want, especially once he gets used to the corner. Phenom, quite the opposite. He does such a good job of fighting you in the neutral. Oh no. Oh no. Back to the wall. You're on the ropes, as Ed would say.
Here we go.
Mad Shark
with
the nice sub renewal.
That's why he went for that medium
Welcome back,
punch
bro.
after that drive rush cancel sequence there.
How's it been?
He's going to try and clip him, and he was too far for the jab. I think it's a counter hit, so he might have been able to get a light kick there, Steve.
I think so. I actually think it was a counter hit, but the moment has passed. Lashar with a big life lead. Drive rush confirmed after the punish counter. And now, 1 round away.
It's been
Phenom
crazy around these parts, bro.
Happen. Once again, deciding match on the line.
Boy, he does not want his peak
Paragon's
rush
going
after the
well.
amount of effort
I'm
he's
up
put in
to
thus far
7 events a
today.
week now, so
And then he gets the grab here. He can
Tokon
burn
comes out, I'll be up to
Lashar
8
if
for a
need
while.
be, but he said, I'm
We'll
gonna
see
do it
how
on
long
my
that
own
lasts.
terms, baby. I need the space to work with. Good block on the cross up.
My man said, you can't fire me, I quit.
Hold that. No it's either. He said, I'm out.
And I'm stealing all the staplers.
I'm really disappointed that the Avatar patch, the Avatar dropped the patch yesterday. It still doesn't have spectate, unfortunately.
And finally gets back to touching the green.
Oh no, that was brilliant. The drive rush to hold the momentum.
I was really
with the
hoping.
flicker. Next hit will kill for either player, and
Oh,
that
he's
is
dead.
going to close this one
Let's
out.
go,
He's
Lashar.
going to do the full conversion into the CA of the Psycho Chamber. We're going to kick you out of the tournament. We're going to hijack your
My
key.
first impressions.
And man like Lashar
I think it's going to be, I think no matter what, it's going to be a really popular game. As with most fighting games, patch 1 is probably going to be really fucked.
Great conversions all around, and that's one of the things I feel like this sets Lashar
I think
apart.
it looks really
My
good.
man has some of the best conversions. He calls you out on some
The
of
mechanics
your
and stuff
safest
obviously
ones.
are
You're
going to
like,
need
you know
some
what? I can
work,
whip
but
this at this range, you're not going to do nothing.
I think he
That's
can
not
get
the
to a
case
good
when
place.
you're fighting a player like Lashar. But once again, a player
With
like
some
Phenom
time.
is one of the guys we've definitely seen quite
But
a
these
bit
early
when it
patches are
comes
going to be the
trying to
Wild
get
West
to
for sure.
EWC, a lot of tournaments as well. I'm sure you're going to see him on SFL as well, but not going to be able to get the job done here. Just class act. Like you said, man, my man won at the character select screen, as Logan said, man. The hardest battle was already won.
It was won indeed, but after every victory with important moments, we need to hand it over and hear words from the man himself. I need to hear his thought process, but we're going to head on over to the stage and we're going to talk to our main man, Damascus, who should be Lashar right now.
And it is time for the traditional key exchange as Phenom has to leave his key. And of course, please, can you give it up for Phenom? As I'm standing up onto the stage with Leshar for a quick interview, of course. Leshar, congratulations. You're moving forward. You had a tough start, but then you sent out the second place from last year. And then Phenom, how do you come back?
Did you get to play the beta at all, or
and to be
just
able to
waiting for
win
the
back-to-back
release?
matches after a hard start?
네, 첫 번째 경기는 지셨는데 두 번째 경기에서 작년 2등을 한 선수를 격파하고 이렇게 올라오셨는데 그 비결이 뭡니까?
저의 캐릭터 애들을 믿어서 어찌어찌 이긴 것 같습니다.
Oh, weird. Well, Tokon on PC was a disaster, so yeah.
So now
Hopefully
that
it's
you're
not
on
like
Ed,
that
we've
for
seen you
the
with
actual
Akuma as
release.
well. Are we staying with Ed for the rest of the week?
지금 이제 에드로 계속 플레이를 하고 계신데 오늘 한 주 남은 경기에서 계속 에드로
trying
플레이를
Avatar?
할 계획이신가요?
아니요, 저는 제 고우키도 나쁘지 않았고 제가 하는 캐릭터들 다 좋아하기 때문에 고우키도 사용할 수 있으면 사용할 겁니다. 같이 사용할 거예요.
I mean, I equally love all the characters I play. So if I have a situation where I think Koki will be a good bet, then I will choose Koki too.
You know, that's the arsenal of a true champion, more than one character. Leshar, thank you so much. I will let you go and crush that key. Straight to the crusher we go, as always, of course. Keys need to be crushed while everyone makes some noise for Leshar moving forward. Another key to crush. We love that moment. That is the classic at Esports World Cup. And he's got a couple more to crush, probably 2 more. And over the next few days, if he wants to access that ultimate title. Once again, congratulations to Leshar. It is your time to destroy another opponent's dreams in the name of Phenom. And then you can rest until tomorrow's big playoff days. Only
You
big
went through a
matches,
whole hack
plenty
dark,
of
huh?
upsets, but some players come back from the dead like Leshar just did. We are now ready to go with the crusher, and it's time to give that key a little pop like we like.
Do you have any interest either from player perspective?
Yeah,
I mean,
Phenom's dream, and that is only the beginning maybe for Leshar. Leshar, congratulations. We will see you again.
I mean, I'm
tomorrow.
gonna
Big
play
GGs.
Tokon, I'm
Have
sure.
a good rest. Get a good
Honestly,
fight tonight.
I've grown
I know
weary
you've been
of.
enjoying this. Have a lot of fun. Congratulations to Leshar. More
I've
games
grown
coming up.
weary of the way that some people talk about fighting games, especially on social media. And so I think I'm gonna get nasty at Tokon just so whenever someone inevitably decides to talk sideways at me, I can put them in their place.
And we say goodbye to another player, but the show once again goes on. Welcome back, metal everywhere, keys crush, dreams crush, tears aplenty. But of course, we still got plenty left. See the Ingrid out there and all the fans here for EWC, the fans watching in the building, the fans watching at home. Thank you for coming back with us. And man, it's been a minute since I've been on the mic with my boy Jammers, but man, it's been a good time. My brother, I like to call him, but of course, these games are getting
hopefully
heavy.
it's
The next
functional on
one,
PC when it comes out.
versus Dual Kevin,
That's definitely the
going
number
to
one
be a
hope.
banger. I was a
That
little
it's
afraid for
functional
Dual
and they
Kevin
fix
first, man. My man
the
came in, I was
spectator
looking a little
desync. Those are
afraid,
my
but once
top
he
priorities.
got started, he started cooking. He was back in the run. Shin coming up as well has another opportunity. This is a deciding match from this Group D.
After learning about Ingrid's lore, oh, you mean how like she's a fucking reality shifter and shit? He's like,
was against Gachikan earlier today when he lost 3-0 against the Rashid. Now he's going up against the other strongest Rashid, which is 10,000 heck, maybe a little bit less miles across the world.
Right.
You don't want to get double Rashid. We've already seen Juicy Joe get double Sagat. We've already seen Fudo get double Mide. Are we going to have another player who's going to lose to a double up on a character?
I mean, look, put it like this. That Sabacue, that Desert Coffin, shout outs to Gara. He's going to put him in. He's been to get hit with the Desert Coffin. Hopefully not, but we're going to see.
No talk. Let's go. All right, but yes, Xian up here again. He's coming, as you said, he comes with such trickery. He is elusive. But this man, I got to say, the mental resilience, the mental fortitude he had against Shanghai, knowing that in a couple of exchanges, he was losing, but not ultimately. Maybe temporarily, but not ultimately. And he still persevered and pulls through with Duel Kevin. And I hope you get to see more of this man this year, because again, how meticulous and, you know, just diligent he is with his studying, with his content creation, with just his work ethic in general. That mindset.
Be knowing everything about these games without having hours in them. What? What makes you think I don't have hours in them? But my strongest point is my analytical eye, though. It's always been that way. There are definitely games that I don't play that I think I understand on a pretty deep level, but that's because like I spent a lot of time studying fighting games, bro. I'm a fucking nerd. Think about it, bro. Think about how many hours I've watched fighting games at the highest level. It's a lot. It's a lot. You never see me play 2XKO. I actually haven't played much 2XKO, but I do understand it pretty deeply. Otherwise, I wouldn't jump on commentary for it.
Mike, we miss you.
Of course, bro, I'll be tuning in.
I haven't had much time to grind 2XKO.
And I always think about Shin, man. It's always one of those things, one and the same. But Shin out here playing on the big stage, the big EWC stage, up against Duel Kevin. Once again, another Rashid and the Kimberly.
I think it's similar. It's similar to like getting good at something, bro. Like once you learn to learn, right? Once you learn how to learn or learn how to understand, then it becomes kind of second nature.
He might need to be a little bit more hostile, a little bit more belligerent here, Xian, because the safe jumps from Rashid were letting him down. He didn't really handle Yasar well, but that's a universal problem for a lot of us.
It's like learning a language in a way.
Setups. And look, we've already off to an exhilarating start. He might have actually gone before the gunshot because he's looking to take this first round. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Uh-oh.
And you're burned. But you got two over there.
Nope.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good because he's going to set up the same.
I'm actually like, I think I'm okay with either one of these guys making it out. Like, it's a win-win. Both of these are sick fighting game players.
Tornado for insurance policy here, Steve. He could have kicked the tornado.
Kimberly's able to get away. Defense definitely working out Shin's side, and he waits his turn and steals the round. Shin. I like that. Don't go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was before his time, bro. You know,
duck and cover and wait to come back outside.
I feel like a decent amount of those Cloud era people are gonna. We're gonna start seeing some old names when Tokon is out.
Radiant Cyclone, and he does a tap parry. Damn, that could have been exposed.
It already happened a little bit with 2XKO, but
nice. Tries to jump out of there. Met with the EP though. Wow. The fact that he's still
what is he
so
wearing?
Close to this
As Razor Rashid,
sure
bro. Hello.
Gonna happen. Big life lead on Duel Kevin's side, but he is burnt out, and this is actually gonna hit. He's got an opportunity to spin the cans.
Okay, he didn't have any canisters because he didn't use the shuriken bombs. He needs to have a time to recharge it here, and I don't think he's going to be given that chance, and he didn't take the bait. This is huge, but Duel Kevin does have another level 1 in stock.
Oh, okay, he tried to get cheeky with it.
Level 1 in stock.
He tried to get cheeky with it.
You, man, this
that's why you got to keep your eyes open, even when you're getting comboed.
I am alert. I am awake. I want this win.
And look, he also plays a little differently, right? I feel like the Rashids have a very different play style across the board, from Gachiko to a player like Duel Kevin. So regardless of what your expertise is, you're looking at two of the best that you had to fight in your group, and you really got to be prepared to deal with two kinds of Rashids.
He hasn't got the level 2 yet. So
wow, that traded? I don't know if I've ever seen that trade like that.
Chased him down, and he
burned himself out for this?
He has to go into Ninja
yeah,
Star
I mean,
Cypher. I'm going to turn off my Spotify because the track of the day is going to change, and it is gonna have to make an executive decision here because you want to save yourself with those 2 bars,
him out too.
Or do you want the Yasar? What's the choice gonna be?
Both of them in burn.
Yeah, you can't let him out and get level 2, so yeah.
Shin's gonna have the opportunity to get it back first, but he won't even need it. Game number 1. Shin.
How's the gambling been, friend?
Stamp on the page. Finding the first clue to defeating Duel Kevin. I said 2 Rashids, but it's actually 3.
Is that Flockavelli?
What's you gotta deal with. They both play Rashids differently, and then you got Gachikun, bro. That's
good
crazy.
matches. Good matches.
Automatic 1-up from the name alone.
From the name alone.
Was it not your full time last time we talked? I thought it was already.
Damn, he
But I might have been mistaken.
Done the
Was-
roll, got the parry there from Siani. Gonna get the counter hit conversion as well because some of the changes Kimberly's gotten over time, especially that standing heavy punch
Oh,
moving
trying to
forward a
get
little bit
cheeky.
more. That has been significant in the way she plays neutral and starts these combos, Steve.
It's always been significant, bro. I've always got hit by that move.
There you go, trapped in the corner right now. No context drive rush, just to
Oh,
help
I
get some
see,
breathing
I
room and
see.
get some space out there. Doesn't get the follow-up there. Probably run.
I like how Dual Kevin just keeps inching closer, waiting for an opportunity to get a whip punish, get a knockdown.
Oh, we'd love to hear that.
His neutral and footsies is good, but you have to remember you're going up against
Smoke.
Kimberly. She's not looking. That's not her forte.
Oh.
And he catches the sky high.
Oh
And
my
he is gonna build
God.
boost and scramble, but he doesn't need it
That
just
was
yet.
so good.
Parry to keep the defense alive. Critical on the life bar on the side of Dual Kevin. Drive rush back throw. 2 bars.
Okay.
Welcome to your SAR.
Level 2 time.
Okay, little tick throw. You can kick it. No, he just uses it to close the distance. Finally
Wow.
decides to walk forward on the side of Shin. Drive
Defense is
reversal
holding
to
up.
stop the momentum. Dual Kevin still in danger. Oh my God. Gets the mixer. Pressure still in his favor. Not ready for the throw.
He grabbed her and he went for the counter hit. He just flung out Vagabond Edge. Anyway, you can do it. It is a viable poke. It comes with a little bit of risk. But I'll tell you what, it's catching more people on counter hit than you think.
Yeah, combo and counter hit is really nice.
Oh, nice. Punish counter. I love that. Dash forward, get the throw, close the distance.
Ooh, he could have caught that with a medium kick there. That slide, that whiffed completely, but he is going to make amends with another Ninja Star
Time
Cypher
for meeting
to
loops.
get these enhancements. We're going to increase our movement.
Hey, at least they
and
had a match
slightly
charge before you
increase our
leave, bro.
firepower. But most importantly, we need that Oki.
Throw, another one.
Oh my lord.
Called it out. Bites back to the middle of the screen.
Big gamble there on the throw take there after the Arabian Cypher.
I stream on
He's actually starting to throwing a lot of arbitrary moves
I
here
stream
to
on
throw off Dual
YouTube
Kevin's game.
and Twitch, and Patrick deleted his Twitch account, so now he only hangs out on YouTube chat.
He's going to take these grabs, Dual Kevin is.
The heavy punch is coming. Yeah, there it is. Goes
Yeah,
level
things
2.
be going.
Yeah, he stays
Things
in
have
front.
happened.
He's ambiguous. He does stay in front. There is a way you can go behind, but it's not easy to do.
Gets the forward throw. Dual Kevin still in there.
Oh, he could have done
Why he do that? The main catalyst was there was a time period.
Short actually catches him the light.
There was a time period where Patrick was not able to chat on Twitch because it was they were trying to force him to do phone verification, even though I didn't have the setting enabled.
Just to fight his way back. And that first game didn't
It was
go
just
his
like
way, but the
random
second
users
game,
got
third
chosen to
round
be
looking a
forced
lot better.
to have
Notice
phone
how Xian
verification.
hasn't had
So
any
yeah.
time to replenish his shuriken bombs either, so he's had to do this the
My man
earliest
said,
way,
"Fuck
as
it."
I'd say, in a couple of aspects of this match.
It eventually got lifted, but he had had enough.
Frame trap. There it is. That's the frame trap we were looking for.
It was bullshit. Like I can't lie. Like that whole situation was so fucked. He's like,
That was a beautiful interrupt here, and he's gonna get rewarded with a second win.
because I was like, why the
Exactly.
fuck? Why do
Careful,
streamers
you
even
might
have
do
the setting if you're just gonna
something
ignore the
but he
setting and
plays it
force it
safe
on
with the
people
parry.
anyway, bro?
Gets a perfect
Does it
parry
make
to
any
the
sense?
back throw. Dual Kevin still has wake up options, and he jumps out because he used the amplified whirlwind there.
To get the amp jump. Okay, wait a minute. Spinning mixer.
Overhead.
Oh, Dual Kevin coming back with the second game in
Yeah,
the
I mean,
books.
he
That
still
second
reads
Kevin.
Twitch
He's in the
chat, he
driver's
just
seat now.
doesn't
He's like,
type
you know
there.
what?
Yeah.
Let me get the wheel real quick.
Dude, the way
You're
you
locked
said
out of your
Kevin,
Twitch
I
for
thought
like
it was
6
gonna-
months.
is it Kevin
Oh
Durant?
yeah. You know what? I've heard of a few people
One
that
thing
have
we
gone
really
through
have
that.
to pay attention to, it's been actually been used by all the top Rashid players for a little while now.
Yeah,
neutral
I hear
from
it
Rashid.
gets pretty
It's a
nasty.
viable poke.
It's very good.
Plus 3 on hit. It's a nice little mix-up. People try to run away afterwards. You can just throw out a couple of lights here and there, and people normally get caught on counter hit by that stuff. So really good situation awareness once again from Dual Kevin, and off to a fine start running with the races.
And add to it. That's why I feel like Dual Kevin's crouching medium.
Glad you
kicks
got
are
that
so
shit. Did
successful.
you just get it back,
He leaves
or
out just that one instance
was
of the
this
overhead,
before?
and when you start to get stationary, then he starts to put that overhead in. Look at the range they're playing at.
You think if you
Fishing
play
for some
Tokan,
big
someone's gonna
punish
make a
counters, or
video
even a
like
counter hit
Khalil
on
is
the
back
side
with
of
my
Kimberly,
face
but
on it?
momentum in the side,
No,
Dual Kevin's
no.
favor.
I mean, like I was not.
And he's gonna
So
clip it,
unfortunately,
get the conversion, and he had to splurge
and
all for the meter.
I may have talked about this before or not, but like, I think when I was grinding Dragon Ball, I had just made my mental breakthrough, and I was starting to get really fucking good. But then pandemic hit, like right when I was like really starting to see proper gains, pandemic hit. So like I didn't get to compete, and so like people don't know me as a competitor. They only know me as an organizer at this point. And I would argue a lot of people don't even know me for that, bro. I'm a nobody. I get to hide behind the Paragon name. They don't, you know, I'm kind of faceless. I'm a nameless warrior, bro.
Needs a conversion into the level 3 here, but Xian's on his last legs. Try the early parry that Dual Kevin's taken advantage of. How's he gonna get that level 3, Steve?
It's pretty unfortunate timeline. It is what it is.
And this is gonna be a chip out.
I don't regret the timeline that has led me here.
Anything to break away from that true block stream, and Dual Kevin takes the lead here in this first of 3.
The bunker was not enough. Shin, they don't have tornadoes over there, bro. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know how to deal with that.
At least there's some kept getting greedy. But isn't that also kind of crazy though? Like you're fully locked out of your account. Your sub is just renewing. It's like, damn, bro.
He said you didn't read the safety.
You didn't read the safety manual, bro. We had to go over this in school.
Listen, I bet if you go over to his side of the planet, you don't know how to deal with the monsoon. You don't know how to deal with thunderstorms and 30-degree heat. You don't know how to deal with that.
No idea. I wouldn't even want to. That's why I wouldn't live there, right there. I wouldn't even want to. I gotta worry about a monsoon, no deal.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm not messing with that, bro.
I got invited.
Man, this is brilliant. I love Steve.
I got invited over to like the Kill Sage. The Kill Sage and Sonic Fox invited me over to their place to play Dragon Ball and grind and learn and shit. And then like literally like right after that, pandemic happened, so I had to leave New Jersey.
I like this.
It's like pretty fucked.
Slowing down just a little bit. Let's see what Dual Kevin switches up as well, because he's been all offense for most of this.
I mean, if he can goad him into doing maybe air slashes so he can get a hard read.
Oh, I get to see the
Deej. Game on the floor, maybe with punish a couple. There you go. With punish a couple of soback kicks or sunrise heels, something like that. Make Xian regret picking DJ.
Okay.
So
I'm not gonna do it. What placement by Dual Kevin, bro? This is ridiculous. Another round on the board and one more to go to eliminate Shin.
He's been doing this in this entire group. His drive rush checked with jabs, mediums, I think maybe even heavy against all of his opponents today in some capacity. You've really got to give Dual Kevin credit for how he's been handling drive rushes at the close range.
Let's see if this.
Oh no!
Make him regret picking
That's
DJ.
tough.
That's what you want to do. That's one of the ways to exploit it. That dead zone jump where the jackknife match was
nice bait.
And this is going to be huge. He might have to cash out to level 3.
Oh yeah. Wind it up.
Hey. Yo, wake up, man.
Bro, the damage is crazy.
Yeah, but he needs to go in because if he gives him any breathing room, he's going to activate the Yasar, but the true block string, or not even just a regular block string, is going to allow him to get his bar back. So I think he's good. Got to be careful with the jackknife max.
Level 2.
He's on his toes because the Yasar's there. Be careful. This is it. Do or die. Or
Not burned out. Nice neutral jump, but he has to stop because he knows the NATO's coming.
Tech got him out of there. Shin holds his ground. Use the powered up jump to get out of there too.
It's good awareness, bro. Object permanence so important there.
Shin can't get too comfortable. The reversal is there.
Oh, what a jackknife, bro.
Like
Holy.
Said, now he has a reversal. Now Dual Kevin has to second guess some of his offense.
Yeah, because when he was using Kimberly, that was not even factored into the equation. Now it's a different ball game. Almost got the double perfect parry there on the heavy air slasher, but he's actually going to be malicious and ferocious. Keep him in that corner. Can he hit conversion? Safe jump's coming, and he's a charge character as well. So if he gets this right, that's going to mess up the charge. He dropped it again.
Wait a minute, this next series
Okay.
tries to go for the
Yeah, that's level
DI.
two.
The Hail Mary didn't work. Parry to hold his ground. Dual Kevin just wait. Biting time,
Damn.
and that's gonna be a perfect to close out. And another win on the side of Dual Kevin. Taking it over Shin. Once again, it did not look like he was going his way in that first game. And Dual Kevin, once he got the lead,
also,
there was no turning back. Dual Kevin still on
There's
that
no
LCQI.
winners and lose. Like if you make it out of pools here, then you're back in winners for
The
group stage 2. So
winner taking that euphoria, taking that elation to the next phase here. It was looking a bit bleak when he lost to his compadre, his North American compadre. But I'll tell you what, he said, I was playing too robotic. Loosen up a bit, you know, get a little bit creative. And that's what he's been doing. But also, more importantly, he has been sticking to the game. And you can see what it means to Xian there. But we do need to head to the main stage because another key is about to be crushed.
And
Single
now it is
no,
officially
it's
time
double
for
elim.
Xian, Evo Champ,
Yeah,
to hand over his
the
key
groups
to
are
Dual
essentially
Kevin.
double elimination,
Ladies and
but like
gentlemen, put your
if
hands
you make it
together
out of
for Xian.
group stage 1, then you just go back to winners for group stage 2. Everyone starts on winners again. Who's top tier in this game? There's quite a few. Sagat, My Terry,
so close to the
JP.
EWC 26 trophy because with every single win, you inch closer
I'm trying
to it. How does it feel to have qualified for the next phase?
It feels good mostly because, like I said earlier, I want to keep trusting my play and how I usually play. So as long
Blanca,
as I got that in mind, I think
insane.
I keep going forward.
And overall, winning EWC, I feel like as a player, you have been the most consistent player in America, one of the best players
probably
in the
top
world.
tier.
And here at this event, if you were to win EWC,
anyone else I name is
first
probably
place, lift that trophy
like
up,
more arguable.
What would that mean to you, bro, personally?
Just all the hard work and everything that I put into this game.
Yeah,
and trying to
JP
compete
got
the-
super nerfed, and
the
then
hardest I
like
can,
more
and
recently
just
he got
all
buffed
the
back
support I
up,
got
so
received, even
starting to
before
see him
I
a lot
was
again.
known as Dual
Taquito's
Kevin,
playing
you know,
JP.
Like, even back home, back home in
Currently.
America, Midwest, and everything.
He's getting
So
coached
it would
from
be a great
Kakeru.
feeling for sure.
Last thing, Kev, of course, I gotta let you go ahead and prepare for what you have to do tomorrow. Do you got any message for all of your fans, of course, back home in the Midwest, and you have thousands of fans all throughout Japan and even in this crowd right now?
Just keep supporting, and I will keep appreciating. Even before I qualified, they believe, so thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Crazy Raccoons, Dual Kevin!
And a well-deserved walk of glory for Dual Kevin, going to crush yet another key, validating his ticket for tomorrow's stage 2. He fell into losers early, he said it himself. He felt robotic, he loosened up and he's in. Eliminating a couple heavy hitters again, and now it is time to get that key crushed. Another dream crushed, but this is what EWC is, a land of dreams, and his dream is still alive. Let's hear this one. Oh, that was a smooth one. That was a nice one. Well, Dual Kevin, once again, congratulations. Happy to see that you made it through. Back tomorrow, of course, on the playoffs. I'll let you go and relax. Enjoy the rest of the day. We will see Dual Kevin again later. Thank you so much, and let's stay tuned for more Street Fighter 6.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
All right, I'm gonna grab something real quick. I'll answer that when I'm back. Give me 1 sec.
Well, Group D was absolutely exhilarating, the group of death, and for the very reason we knew coming into it, 1, 2, and 3 from last year entered the competition, but only one moved forward to top 16. We lost a back-to-back champion. We lost the second place of last year, but it only opens up more opportunities for a new champion moving forward into our format. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Ringe and Logan Sama. Boys, those last two matches were incredible. We were talking about them a little bit, right, during that little segment we had. We didn't know the outcome, but we at least kind of had a feeling the direction it was moving in. The first one was Lashar taking on Phenom, and Lashar, third place from last year, gets the job done.
Yeah, showing again, you know, his mastery of that character we spoke about before the match, Ringe, right? And Ed was too much for Phenom's Cammy to overcome, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot of the time Ed has like a particular skill set up against Cammy, similar to Terry, which was an unfortunate draw for Phenom, right? Having to go up against Boost and then Lashar as well. Just natural buttons and natural game plan that stops a lot of what Cammy wants to do, the dive kick and whatnot. So excellent play overall.
Excellent play indeed. Now for Phenom, he did get a big win earlier in the day, right? Beating Shanghai. But one of the things we mentioned, especially I believe it was Yipes when he was on the desk saying, well, I hope he doesn't view view that as winning out this group, right? He needed to keep his head in the game. He moved forward, and then he ended up losing to Bush Lee, unfortunately. Now, taking him down, he drops down to the lower bracket. If he doesn't beat Zhao Hai, does that series go differently, you think?
I mean, it's super difficult to predict, right? We're unfortunately in like this universe where it went this way. I think maybe what happened to him is he might have been, and we spoke about this on the desk, is you're right. Some of those players that won their first round matches, they might have been carried away with that initial victory and forgot that they had 2 matches to win to get out of the pools. Phenom, he really fell flat against Boost.
Yeah, it's tough because, again, you go back even to last week in a previous tournament, and it's like, you know, this team worked so hard to beat the number 1 team, and they did so. When they celebrated, they were ecstatic, but the job wasn't done, and in this case, the job wasn't done.
I mean, we see it in real life, too. You saw the way the Spurs celebrated after beating the Thunder, only to run into Knicks in 5, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, the job is not done until it's done.
That's right. Well, Phenom, a phenomenal player, irregardless. He does get his key crushed, but it wasn't the only key crushing
I'm kind of
moment.
just using what's unique about me. That's really it.
Key was crushed as well.
I don't think there's many people that
is a
don't burn out.
Player coming out from the U.S. side
like
and
me,
just,
so
the
I might as well
from the crowd
try to
was just
use it how I can, right?
to say the least. He grinded hard to get to that moment to crush the key, but he moves on.
I think he's just a really easy player to get behind, right? He worked so hard since the, the start of the EWC 3 years ago. He has been ever present in terms of traveling to the international events, trying to qualify. People have seen his face. They're part of his journey. They've backed him as a player, and now he's got that crazy Raccoon organization backing as well.
A lot of people
they're just
out
doubling
there
down on that. The support's been
like
fantastic.
to run around talking about how they're built different.
This time around, you don't see it too often.
I don't really like to talk about it. I'd rather prove it with my actions.
When he's down 1-2, this did give him an opportunity for a reversal, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah, you heard the commentators kind of highlight that, right? They also have a better way to fight back defensively. But that's the thing, right? Kev is used to playing against players with reversals. He's got great mind games. He knows how to test the limits. That's something that Steve was highlighting specifically, right? The 2 Kevins, the dual Kevins. He's really good at turning it on and then slowing it down. And he kind of used that against Xian a lot in the actual neutral game itself. So yeah, dual Kevin just always prepared for whatever his opponent's gonna throw at him. He also beat Xian in the LCQ, so he had his number there. Very much already seen the intel of what Xian wants to bring to the table, and he just executed it as he does.
The value of a reversal in this game is that you have to make your opponent think when they're applying pressure, right? Not having
through
a
like pandemic and all that stuff,
your
like
opponent doesn't have to think about
all
it
of that
when
was
they're
like built
pressuring.
up to this. Really,
but Kevin is very, very,
I'm
very
like
good at
just
adapting
starting
his
to
playstyle
see
around the tools that you have, and
like
you saw
some
a
of
number
the
of
fruits
times.
of
That
the
reversal
grind.
became a double-edged sword. It
It's
didn't
been a
really
long
matter.
time.
It didn't really change the outcome or the momentum
Like,
at all. And he was able to
this
close
shit.
out.
But we have to appreciate the effort nonetheless. Now for Zhao Hai, the story coming into the tournament was, would he be able to get 3 in a row? Well, we know the answer. Ryan Hart had a chance to sit down with them after the series had concluded.
Zhao Hai, the weight of you being a double EWC champion and a triple EWC Grand Finalist is heavy on your shoulders than any other player in possibly the history of EWC. Do you feel
have
that
events
the
on like
pressure
world
was
tours and stuff?
part of the outcome that happened here today?
那小孩，你作为本次比赛当中2次卫冕冠军、3次总决赛的选手，你的身上的压力可能比在场就有史以来电竞世俱杯上所有的选手压力最大的一位。那你个人认为，这次这个压力是否有影响到你的表现呢？
我不敢说压力有影响到我，我不想说这样的借口，但确实打得太差了。我感觉我说什么都不是很对。
I don't want to make any excuses
I mean, I'm
for
in a-
myself.
I'm in a very,
don't think, blaming
like,
it on stress
there's
is
a lot of people out there that
not
would
a valid
love to be in the
excuse
situation that
anyway.
I'm
I
in,
just think
so
that I
don't take that shit for
underperformed.
granted.
I did not
How many people
play
get to
the
do
best of
fighting
my
game stuff
abilities,
full
and
time,
I'm
right?
just very disappointed in myself right now.
So I just
Totally
try
understandable.
to keep my head down and do
Coming
the best
in
I
as
can.
the champion from last year, he knows what he's capable of. Does he feel that? What does he feel was missing in? He says he feels he didn't perform, but what does he feel was missing in the preparation then, in that regard?
那作为2次的卫冕冠军，我们都知道你很清楚你自己的实力所在。那你个人认为这次比赛当中，就是可能调整或者这个准备时期，还缺点什么呢？能不能就是客观评价一下？
可能就是我用的角色有一些点打加米不是特别好打，没有很好去突破这个点，这个导致我打加米这个角色成为苦手，这是很关键的。然后，打 Kelvin 的时候，其实我信心还是有的，但是可能反而就是太过抓他习惯，没有把一些平时我打的那种打法打出来，反而去看了他太多的录像去打他的习惯，反而被人反利用去躲掉很多的招式，这是我输的最主要的原因。
Well, for my first series against Cammy, I felt like definitely there were some specific areas where Cammy does have an advantage over mine, and I felt that I didn't correctly counter those, or at least have countermeasures to try to exploit some of Cammy's weaknesses. Then for the second match against Rashid, I actually felt that I definitely could have won that, but the mistake that I might have made was that I leaned too much into trying to break the opponent player's habits, because I was watching his replays, I was watching the way that he fights, and I was, trying to get into his mind and try and catch him on some of his habitual playstyles. And I think that kind of backfired, because he ended up countering me, countering my counter, and I think I probably would have fared a lot better if I just went back to the foundations and just played my own style as much as possible.
Thank you so much for the translation, and thank you very much, Xiaohai. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tough interview for sure to look at, especially with the B-roll. Of course, the wife out there, tears flowing down her face. It's tough to watch that, but for Xiaohai, one thing I do respect tremendously, no excuses whatsoever. He understood mistakes were made, and Ringe, Xiaohai, that's what makes him a champion in all rights.
100%, man. It's fascinating, the growth and the stages we go through as humans, you know what I mean? We see the 15-year-olds like Hanao and Blas out here playing free, right? There's not much responsibility beyond the game and whatnot to them. And then you get a little bit older, you got bills, you got careers you're looking after, and then you get a family, you know what I mean? And you can see how much not only it takes a toll on his family members, but himself after losing like that. Obviously, incredibly disappointing result for him, but I love the way he broke it down at the end, even giving us nice little insights right there, right, where he tried to play around Kevin's habits a little bit too much. And in Street Fighter 6, it can be very punishing when you try to counter your opponent's habits, and that's not what they're doing that day. It's a little bit more stable of a game plan to try to force your will and impose your offense.
Well, Xiaohai, he's still a tremendous talking point. Anytime he steps on this stage, we're going to have to wait, though, until next year. But for other stages, of course, for Trav, as well as Chris Tunn, they've got the club championship update, and I'm interested to hear what they got to say.
Right. I haven't been paying attention to the club
seems to be the
championship.
story of the day across the majority of our titles, but I've managed to sneak over here to catch up on some MLBB action with Chris.
I feel like no org can ever beat Falcons, so it's way less interesting to follow.
Final action coming through, but the big news last night was Falcons beating Vitality. That was a huge moment in the club championship just overall, and really for MLBB. I mean, in MSC it was probably the biggest game we've had so far, just purely because of the implications of the club championship, but also with Vitality. A lot of people saying they were the favorites.
This shit is designed for
Now, a lot of people are saying the favorites are
to win,
behind us, who are currently winning. Aurora taking on Onyx, I should say. Aura.
They're currently not in first though,
They've
so
kind of really switched
maybe
things
it
up.
is.
People didn't really expect them to come through and be as strong as they have been. The meta change has really helped them, and they're honestly another team who are really in contention for this club championship right now.
Yeah, it seems like Aurora are definitely flying under the radar in quite a few of our games, to be honest with you. Falcons, still some work left to do, but you'll keep you updated as things progress.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Well, with Group D all wrapped up, it's time to move into our last group in this stage, Group A, which brings some Awesome faces. We're talking legends, and we're talking, of course, our only Frenchman. And speaking of Frenchman, Elias Snake, welcome to the desk. You've been putting in work here in the venue, and it's great to see you. How's the event been for you?
It's been absolutely amazing to be here. Thank you for having me here on the studio desk. And honestly, it's been
there's only 4
story
groups.
So far.
They did 2 groups yesterday,
so
2 groups today.
Go down,
and then they're going to do stage 2 groups tomorrow.
You know? We're talking Sahara,
and then
Shawai,
finals
Brazil,
on Saturday.
Now, this is Group A, which
so we got one more group.
The legendary group.
We're about
right?
to start the 4th group.
Mena
the Daigo Mena RD group.
Zangief, I dare to say it too. But then so many challenges coming, and one especially I'm looking for, obviously, is Killzoo.
Yes. Well, let's talk about Killzoo a little bit. The only French representation in the tournament. He now has to go against Mickey. This is not going to be an easy matchup for sure, but they do have a history, at least offline, and Killzoo seems to be leading that narrative, beating Mickey before. Can he do it again?
Yeah, I mean, you know, 5-3 was the score at Capcom Cup on Killzoo's fantastic run recently, and I feel like this is one of those instances that Killzoo's going to have to get used to, where he is the experienced and senior player, which is very new to him, right? Because he's been the kid in the field for so long, like the baby, the young assassin, the young hitman, but now he's the experienced hitman.
And not only that, I mean, the narrative is just super good to hear, you know? I mean, he was one of the best talents here in Europe for years, but then he managed, and he took conscious of that he was going to hit a wall if he's not going to train and really commit to Street Fighter 6. So he did one thing. The only thing you want to do if you want to really be the best of the best, he went to Japan to train and train. And then when he came back, well, he hit the 2nd spot at Capcom Cup this year. And then after that, he's been making top 9, top 8s, you know, and now he's here. Ici, c'est Paris, to try to make it work.
He's here, and this is hallowed ground. I mean, it's his home ground. It's his stomping ground, if you will. Should arguably be one of the crowd favorites out there. Obviously. It's going to be fun to watch Killzoo. But you mentioned some other legends. Mena RD will take on Hibiki coming up next. Now, Mena RD is a phenomenal player in his own right, a legendary player, and arguably one of the biggest legends in our tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mena RD's a player that has a cavalcade of accolades. He has won almost everything there is to win. He hasn't won the Esports World Cup yet. And for these players, the money's great, but they're stable playing this game. They have you know, modest lifestyles for most of them. They're able to commit and cover. What they care is about becoming the greatest, securing the titles that cement their legacy. Xiao Hai, we just saw him. It's about legacy. It's not about, you know, the grandiose prize money. It's about being the best. And Mena is arguably, said by many, the best ever in the modern era of Street Fighter. But he needs an Esports World Cup.
Yeah, he's
definitely capable of getting it.
And just to finish off with a quote, this is the only title I have left to win.
There you go.
That is a powerful statement. He'll be taking the stage in just a moment's time. It's now time to send it to the very stage where the competitors will grind it out, seeing who moves forward, who's protecting their key. It's time for Group A.
It is time indeed for Group A. Group D was incredibly hype, and one last group to close the first stage of EWC. Listen, Rob, it's... Why are you here, bro?
I'm not getting near it, bro.
Come on, get a bit closer. Get a bit, just...
My man is fucking scarred.
Stop.
Traumatized.
Let's go. All right, what do you think? Yeah, you can't touch it. Let's go.
The last group was absolute insanity, brother. I mean, every single match on winner's side was an upset. And then Xiao Hai, the 2-time back-to-back champion, already getting eliminated 0-2. You can't make it up. No one's seen it coming. But what we do see coming is how amazing this group is about to be. We're going to get to this amazing match that we have right here. But what are some of the titans we have in here? Killzoo, Mena RD.
Daigo is pulling up, man. Like, so many of the beasts are coming up right now. And now, of course, Big Bird and Kobayan are going to be there to kick off that group. The players are getting ready. We are all ready to play. Rob, ready for more bangers?
Well, I actually did want to hear one thing from our man's Big Bird before we go all the way. Big Bird, we haven't really seen you travel as much lately. I'm sure as a professional artist, you've been grinding. We only seen you at Evo Japan.
I haven't seen Big Bird play in a while.
How has it been not traveling as much, and how does it feel to finally be able to show what you've been working on at EWC?
Honestly, I haven't been traveling a lot because I've qualified to EWC early. And I think that made me feel a little bit lazy towards, all the competitions. But I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be competing again. And win or lose, I just want to give my best and, have fun.
Big Bird, the consummate professional, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we have to have the best of the best here, and it would not be that if we did not have the titan that is Kobayan, if we did not have the absolute dog and professional that is Big Bird. It is about that time to get started with Group A, Kobayan versus Big Bird. Let's get started.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's an honor to get back on this hot seat to watch some of the best Street Fighter 6 action has to offer around the world. Of course, I am Dunkin'Yips. To my brother to the right of me, it is VCs. How you doing?
It's been a hot minute since we've been on the mic. I'll tell you what, maybe about a week or so, but for a good reason right now. We're bringing all the action coming in from Group A. Just to break it down, you obviously see Big Bird and Kobayan. You saw Rob and Damascus talk about it earlier. You're about to experience Daigo versus Inobashi, Killju versus Mickey for the run back from Capcom Cup, Mena RD versus Hibiki, a matchup that we rarely get to see, if ever.
Then we got the Big Bird versus Kobayan, what you see on the stage right now. This is going to be an interesting one. I like to just give a shout out to Killju, the only Frenchman in this whole tournament, which is pretty sick, considering that this is in Paris, right? So
yeah. Hopefully
we got some people out here to show some support for the young boy, but that's here nor there.
He's thought about it. He's also mentioned it on Twitter. He's like, I've been really excited at the thought that I get to represent my home and hopefully
actually I think there was one more.
But when I look out there, it's all Japanese fans.
Hey,
so he's a little torn. But the funny thing is, the Japanese fans have just been thoroughly supportive of everybody up there. And I gotta say, a big genuine thank you to everybody that's pulled up.
Yes, sir. Well, let's get into the opening gambit side of things. We've been looking at this character select screen. You can't see it on the screen, but my man Big Bird was going through a rotation of characters to decide who he wanted to pick. He was hovering over the Marissa. He was hovering over the Rashid. But no, he makes the conscious decision, the executive decision, to pick Crimson Viper against the Zangief. Game number 1 starts now. And listen, I'm going to be very honest with you. I agree with this pick.
Yeah. And we'll see exactly why, right? Up until right now, I got to say Kobayan is in control with the first SPD. Does land the sweep off of the drive rush as well. This has been a lot of damage so far against Big Bird.
He's picking Viper, okay.
Yeah, so as you can see, Kobayan being super aggressive. Knowing
he was messing with Viper.
Viper has no
I
reverse,
feel
so
like
he's trying to get
still pulls out
into
Rashid
bully mode
every
to
now and
establish
then,
that
but
momentum.
again, he hasn't been competing as much.
My man had the punish counter, just walked up.
At least on the travel end, so.
Another SPD2 in a single round. Not only is that a lot of damage, unnecessary damage towards the end of it, but you build up so much bar for yourself after that.
And there you go. Okay, try to hit him with those feints. Of course, Kobayan playing the number game right there with the quick check. That was beautiful. So, the one thing that you want to look for is bang, right there, the stand fierce. You could punish that so heavily, severely with a stand fierce, or even a stand roundhouse to get a super jump cancel punish if he really wants to. So, let's see if he establishes that. But Kobayan, low on the drive gate side of things, took it straight to Big Bird. No level 3, however, off of that ladder.
Yeah, you also have super on deck with maybe level 3 to kind of have that surprise factor if need be, but also armor to kind of go through stuff. And I like that! Good awareness. Even Kobayan was in shock. Kobayan was like, I can't believe I actually was able to jump out of that.
He had to keep it classic with the crouch fist. It's a drive.
Kobayan's actually a freak.
This
dude is so fucking good.
So I like that he picked this choice to jump out of the corner.
I definitely think he's the favorite.
Not only is he playing good, but he's breathing good. you see what's going on here. You got the, what's that, the nostril strap?
It's like the nose strip to kind of keep the nasal passages open. I like that. You want to make sure to get as much oxygen to the brain as possible, because you're going to be churning like a mile a minute when it comes to these decisions. When you're trying to make sure to get the reads on people as Zangief to open them up, best believe you need to be on peak performance.
Yo, look at Kobayan laughing. Did you see the sinister smile? He's like, there's no way you're picking Viper. He got that face. He does play a lot of Tachikawa, of course. That Corgi actually seen a set of these guys playing online. Yeah. So, he looks like he's well prepared, but it looks like Big Bird is establishing the throw. That's what you want to do with C-Viper early on, is establish the throw to get that corner control.
But he finds himself in the way of a couple of these normals after the knockdown, and now into the light. Kobayan has been slowly encroaching into space, right? He hasn't really feared the sizable as much as he hasn't feared any of the medium normals that C-Viper has presented.
Exactly.
I think it's more so against Big Bird, who's been whiffing some of these normals, even the shorts in front of Kobayan.
We need a little control. I'm not feeling a little bit of the offense in terms of how Big Bird is establishing the feints. I want him to just do more crouch fierce, feint, crouch fierce, just to destroy the drive gauge and take a little bit of that resources away from Kobayan. There's the drive impact, fully charged focus attack. Gotta love it. Okay, we're finding some footing here, Big Bird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got wings, you can fly with Viper, I promise you.
I like that. The mobility she does present, possibly going to be in effect a little bit later, but trying to get a couple of these cancels to fake out Kobe on also, and also to make herself safe for the most part.
The meaty side mode. Kick back, relax. There you go. This is when you played the lead. Wait, invite the stand fierce. You know we're going to look for, wow. The cassavas were strong there. Very nice.
Oh, wait, he just flexed.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, cover GQ. That's right. Let me get a throw. Now, actually, GQ, they wear suits. But anyway, don't worry about it. That's it. No, they're staying fierce.
Summer edition. Summer edition.
Okay.
That's real. No, that's real.
Wow. All right. I like that. I'm not too sure if he wants to do that late in the game to use those super jump cancels. You're losing your resources. It's not like
they had Lee Chung. They had Lee Chung on the mic for LCQ
to actually get that big damage. Stand short into EX scissors.
Almighty, you're dead off of that. Hot damn.
I said EX scissors. I meant EX flame kick. Pardon me. Damn, man, it's getting mauled right now. I'm not feeling this. Oh, school.
That's number one. Running bear grab number one.
Oh,
perfect.
I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Oh my God, where are you going? Time to guess, asshole.
Perfect timing, man. It's as if you knew.
Yep. That's what he does, man. You need some mileage. You need a visa to pass.
I was jump scared by Lee Chung. I heard his voice.
Hard, man. It's so difficult right now for Big Bird. Actually has to
during LCQ, and I was like, is that Lee Chung?
He wants to get as much
no way,
that's
fucking Lee Chung.
Get some of that drive gauge back.
And sure enough, it was.
And go give it a nice little massage right here. Think about it. You got that corner control. Oh, DP, there you go. Nice. He's gonna jump out. He's gonna hold it. He's been holding it. I like that standing roundhouse to keep him pinned in that corner. Wow.
Sure, Yipes vouch for him.
You know, if he delayed flame kick, he might have hovered over it. But,
I was just thinking that as well. Yeah, maybe like the medium version as well. Just
yeah, he's a freak. Kobeon's a freak, bro.
Like 100%. Even if it's slower startup, keep a little bit of some hang time, but either or. I see Big Bird's getting comfortable, but the thing is, can you stop the freight train known as Kobeon? Because he's literally holding forward, never backwards. That's how you fight Viper.
The tournament he won to qualify was actually crazy.
Even if he is holding forward, he still manages to find ways to kind of force Big Bird to whiff some of the normals that he's trying to get. Oh, no. Speaking of whiffs, the Thunder Knuckle. Get out of there. Give me that interrupt.
No. Kobeon won a dream hack.
Nice backdash, of course, into the summer edition of GQ.
I can't remember if it was...
all the way down?
I think it was Birmingham.
Right. You get a throw. Condition now, ask questions later. What are we going to do? Is he going to jump out? Of course he is.
Oh, no. You're eating maximum migraine, son. Kobeon looking at match point. They're looking a little stressed. Big Bird not able to fly as high as he was expecting with the C Viper.
There you go. Get aggressive with crouch fierces. That's what you want to do. Even if it doesn't hit, you just deplete the drive gauge. Right on top. What's the combo?
I just remember the event being very dense. Yeah. My man just out here doing it on Zangia.
Corner for the best conversion that you could ask for while maintaining that corner. Excuse me.
He just won the Australian tournament too, Battle Arena in Melbourne.
The chops. Watch your chest.
At least the 3v3. Yeah, he didn't even make top 8 at the singles event, which is even funnier.
Yes,
yeah, 4th in combo breaker. My man's had a crazy season.
It
was DreamHack Atlanta he won. Okay, it was not Birmingham, it was Atlanta.
Also to kind of throw in that extra extra route, extra shade towards Kobeon's buttons. Excellent choice.
He got 4th at Birmingham.
Let me get that one more time.
Just take that.
Okay.
Score.
It's coming up on that level 3, and you already know what time it is.
I can't wait to see that in the movie, man.
Yo, that's one of the most official looking moves in the movie.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh.
God. Not like this. This is an SPD. I smell it.
Oh, GG's.
Even better, the drive reversal bait, and there you have it.
Jackhammer.
Kobeon, confident as ever, taking it over Big Bird. Oh, and you seen it from the beginning of the match how confident he was. He was smiling, he was bumping his head. He's like, yep, I've seen this before. I mean, again, he really trains with Tachikawa a lot.
That's fair.
Out of Japan, so that smirk in his face let me know everything on how he felt about that matchup.
Yeah, I think it was more so on the side of Big Bird to kind of show him some different looks. Just based off of the information that is given against those kind of matchups. I mean, like Kobeon is very open about his practice sessions as well. It really was up to Big Bird to do something with the C Viper, which he didn't even have time to do, honestly. And all all jokes aside, I would have loved to see him exercise the Rashid at least once in the middle of it to go back into the Sea Viper. But again, Kobion showing up completely prepared. You can see it, the big 3-0. We'll see if he continues to do so in the next round of games here at EWC.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, one of my favorite players in the world today and forever at this point. We got a banger of a match. This is not taken away from anybody that's in this tournament, but y'all already know how I roll. Mena RD taking on Hibiki, one of the most rarest matchups that you can ever see on your TV screen, on your phone screens. One more time, shout out to everybody that's watching at home. I hope you guys are relaxed and chilling. We got Vicious, of course, IFCS guiding you to all of this bust-ass and great matches that's going on. But yes, we're about to see a rare, and we're going to see Hibiki's Lily taking on Mena's. In this case, he does have a lot of characters, but I'm pretty sure it's safe to say he's going to pick the Blanca.
No official record on paper when it comes to the matchups here between Mena RD and Hibiki, but one thing kind of begs the question is how much practice does Mena RD have against this specific matchup? It's not to doubt his work ethic or anything like that, but just the overall group of players that he's usually accustomed to. How often does he run into a Lily player? You look on the other side of it though, Hibiki, he's got all the practice in the world that is like near to the level of Mena RD, right? We have Takagi, Shigematsu. I mean, Shigematsu would probably be his best bet. And on top of that, to get an even different angle of perspective, you have Nishikin, who's been doing quite well as of recently.
Right. No, it's true. Man, I mean, I'm pretty sure if he was in the States, you could holler at my man, I Peru, man. Shout out to I Peru. But man, of course, been sticking to his guns over there in Japan, obviously being involved in SFL Japan, which is pretty sick. But this is going to be an epic one. I actually figured he was going to pick Bison at first, but we do need a reversal considering that Lily does have a command throw. She does have ways to really try to check on your human arrow. You're going to hold up on a command throw. We got lows for you that leads into some nice knockdowns. But we do have a command throw, and it does big damage on drive reversal attempts as well, so you got to be careful on that. There's my beautiful people. Sí, estamos aquí, loco, tranquilo.
Lily.
Estamos aquí.
I was getting ready for the que lo que.
Yeah, not yet. We got to win first. He got to win first, but man, Mena RD, what can we say? Hibiki, though, look, listen, he got an Alex in the tank, too. He has one in the
second place in LCQ to make it here.
I don't know if that's going to be coming out the woodwork, though, in regards to this matchup specifically.
Yes, absolutely. He got the beautiful buttons. That crouch fierce as an anti-air, boy, is pretty good. I want to see how he's going to utilize his anti-airs, considering that Mena in certain situations in raw neutral, he'll do something like, for example, like a negative, like a low forward or something or whatever, and then he'll just jump back, fade away, Blanca ball, just to see how your counter pokes work. So I want to see, I'm curious to know what Hibiki does to tame Mena and keep him grounded.
Yeah, and that's problematic in and of itself, right? Just any sort of air approach. I think outside of having yourself with any of the win stocks, it is a little bit problematic to consistently get any sort of character with good pressure off of you on like wake up as well, to kind of get like your anti-airs on time too. So we'll see if that's going to be plaguing him throughout the matchups, but I want to see what happens on the ground game first.
Exactly. This is the first dance, right? So we're going to see who's going to be cheap on the first date. Will it be Mena RD or Hibiki? Let's get it popping. Opening gambit time. EWC 2026.
the Mena stash.
Already walking and establishing.
He let his mustache grow in a little bit more than he usually does.
No, I'm gonna take it to you.
It's kind of weird to see, but.
Oh, what a delay! And also a great block.
Yes.
Inside of Hibiki. Yeah, this is the ground game I was talking about. This is just going to be so problematic. What are your reversal options?
Exactly. What are you going to do? The only thing that you have as a reversal is the level one or just supers entirely. Okay, Hibiki finding some footing in the sand right now. The legs, of course, we was just talking about that option. Command throw might be represented next time.
Wow, second hit sweep.
Hit him at the edge of the shoe for the sweep.
Yep. That was the edge of the shoe.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, you know, we thought the same thing. Mena RD was probably anticipating a command grab, hence why he got hit with the light string.
Hit him airborne. Oh, that was tough.
Hibiki actually walked back and got caught with the low.
Yeah, he's showing too much respect on the wake-up reversal option for Mena RD, man. I feel like you gotta take
this fucking super, bro.
You don't gotta be scared on his wake-ups. He has to show you that he
yeah. This is, like I said, this is D Lily. Like, this is Easily the best Lily on the planet. It's not close.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the uppercut, the tomahawk buster.
Put him on. That's how Blanca look when he's in burnout. Put the Kawhi Leonard arms, you know?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It looks like he's walking around with 2 dislocated shoulders.
Yeah.
It really does.
It does, though. Guy try to swing and a miss. You know, I know Hibiki look like he liked playing baseball, but this is a Dominican he's playing against, so we know a lot about baseball.
Yo, he is jumping.
Probably the best to do it.
Yeah, no?
I mean, you got 2 of the best, like Dominicans and Japanese.
Okay.
players.
Yes, sir.
He's getting blown up for it there,
We got that
too.
on the stage, and the Japanese land of the rising sun scores 1 on the board with this round. Hibiki finding footing here in the sand.
Damn, son, that was a perfect at that. Oos, give me that. Wicking up with the button, yeah, into the command grab.
He finally coming out here in the last game.
Oh, damn, that hit? It stuffed out of normal? And that was a counter hit as well, yeah.
Uh-oh, man adjusting to see.
Command grab.
Got him.
Oh, the back dash.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was too. Man, I did too. I think everybody in the building thought it was going to be a command throw, but no, it was a dash forward, dash back on the side of Hibiki to bait that out and close that out with a big punish. That is a strong start. Let's see if he can build off of this.
Dude, the instincts and reads that come from grappler players are like out of this world, right?
Here we
like, your
go.
game sense has to be like super on point, 1, and then 2.
Damn,
your
he got 3
matchup
stocks on
knowledge
that?
against
Okay, he still
certain
took a
players has
punish.
to be even, like,
I was like, God
extra on
damn.
point.
The flapjack. I'm making breakfast today, says Hibiki.
Well, bacon pancakes, huh? Oh.
I love bacon pancakes.
Yeah, she sucks.
Oh, you talking about the
Well,
bacon?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she's bottom tier.
No?
I guess is the
Okay.
better way to put it.
You already. Staying around for the plus race. Wow, challenge there from Hibiki. I see you.
And I like how he backed away just to see how MenRD would react to it, because the last time he went for the tick throw, right? He went stand short into the command grab. Ooh, punish counter that far away? Give me that tomahawk on the other side.
Oh, man. Plus, okay, back up and reset. I was just about to say that I haven't seen Hibiki represent the standing medium punch yet. And as soon as I was thinking about it, he does it. What a punish. Command though, we in range, no backing up the lane just in case if there's a reversal. Men, of course, trying to mount some offense and get this quick level 2 and get the party started. Can he actually do it? The big bunch there for the meter build.
Just so close to getting that level 2, but that's if he survives the rest of this, he won't. Hibiki
Die.
immediately to the super, yeah. Cutting it short. Another round on the board.
Damn, Hibiki is looking amazing right now.
3 rounds straight.
Sheesh.
He's got 3 rounds straight, yipes.
There it is, the buffers. Okay, it's like Mena's good, but in terms of tip for tap right now, Hibiki's definitely getting most of the mileage for sure. But there it is. This is the Funko Pop. Let me have some friends. Let me have some friends for once.
Battery's not included.
Okay,
he has
party
to get the
time.
charge on. He does so
Lightning Beast still
successfully.
active.
What do you do
Beating
about this now?
parry.
You're still stuck in the
Okay,
corner.
it's
The
gone.
drive up. Damn, swinging.
He's double A, all natural.
Yeah.
Double A batteries.
Ooh.
Oh, speaking of which,
Gotta be
we
careful
are,
shading with this character.
Double A. Oh, I should have called that. Group double A batteries.
Oh,
Let's
true.
go. Yeah, you know, hey.
You gotta get energized for it, man.
Nice. Oh, it's too far.
Man, whip punish,
Whip
a stand
punish.
strong with a
That's
stand
a guess.
while establishing off of the plus rings, of course, with those win stocks.
He's got 2 on deck as well. Damn,
Nice, and he's
son,
dead.
He ran right into the normal. The activity is just too much on that normal. MenRD suffering 2 games to Hibiki.
This is looking like a button check right quick. I ain't going front. I never thought I'd say that to my guy. He's getting washed right now, and then rightfully so. Hibiki's playing phenomenal. How dare you, you legend, you. Oh, you great player, you.
That's the nicest thing you could say in such a disrespectful manner. Like if you were to come up, oh, I respect the hell out of
He's
you.
playing, yeah,
Oh,
man.
nice.
Yeah, but nah, definitely. I actually thought early on he was going to play Bison first, considering Psycho Crushing actually goes through the Condor if he sees it from full screen. But the way that Hibiki's using it is in strings, right? So he's making a guarantee.
What was that?
I don't know, a bit of a brain
Yeah,
fart there.
no,
Right now.
it's
There's a lot of
the
gas
best one.
in
So
the mind of
if
Man
you're
Up.
looking
He's
to learn
getting
Lily,
ready to try
this
to
is
jump that
definitely the
blockable, but he's
person that you
getting
should be
clipped.
watching because
Man, yo, Hibiki is
nobody
on
else
right now.
is
Close to the
even
burnout as
close.
well.
That's rough. One big opportunity that MenRD had to open up
Smoked.
and get himself started. Hibiki's gonna
He
run
is
run away with
hooking
it.
right now.
Oh my God, Mena.
Yo, Hibiki has not changed expressions since he sat down in the chair.
Wow,
He did his
what a
homework for
sweep.
sure.
Mena looked like he tried to walk up and block.
Watched a lot of
Good
Mena
blocking
VODs, I'm
time,
sure.
going for the frame, traps.
Oh,
The fuck off me.
Okay. No, Hibiki's definitely got that.
Two
No,
stocks
Hibiki's
very
definitely
dangerous
got that,
here.
by the way. It's the first time we've seen it in the, at least within this matchup for Hibiki, but
Oh,
nah,
he's
got
looking.
those for
Oh,
this
that's
guy labs.
I see.
that's a lot of damage.
Oh my God! Already with the opportunity to knock down, go for another mix. I actually thought it was going to be a command throw.
That's
They're
anti-air.
waiting, just stalking on that jumping.
He has had the answer to that every time. Yeah.
Mena played really lazy on defense. That's it. He's just holding up back.
Look and see, he's trying
to get out in a lazy way.
I know he's excited.
He got fucking smoked for it pretty much every time.
One of the GOATs in Street Fighter 6, well, in modern Street Fighter history. Has just took it.
Yeah, I told you, bro. It's real.
3-0.
It's real.
I will repeat this. 3-0 is an amazing feat with a character that is not popularized at all.
Nope. Man, it's like, you know what? It's one of those things where you're at the tournament and you say to yourself, do I have anybody? Do I have anybody in here that I could train with? No excuses. At the end of the day, you know who you was dealing with because the bracket was already set. But man, credit to Lily, man, to Hibiki. Fire. Well, guys, keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Stay comfortable. More Street Fighter 6 when we return.
Is it over? The set is over. There's still more matches though.
Two matches down, two more to go, and what a way to kick off the other half of Group AA. We have Daigo Umehara stepping up to the plate against Itabashi Zangief. Now, you guys have been tuning in to the beginning of the year where we had seen Daigo in very rare form, where we had to face off against Menardi, who had just fallen short to Hibiki in the Kimono Michi. And, you know, it's been pretty wild to see, like, where he has been since then. You know, going into the matchup now against Itabashi Zangief, they did play off against each other at Blink Respawn. Itabashi had the better half of him, but, man, it was still rather close. Daigo's been pretty damn sharp making his way through here to EWC. And mind you, these are all open bracket tournaments, right? But when it comes to an invitational like this, and Daigo has the advantage of just focusing in on, like, 2-3 matchups to qualify and then go into the next one, I feel like this is where he excels. And a lot of people will attest to the same thing.
Okay, rightfully so. Itabashi Zangief, of course, the legend. And it's funny, if you follow Street Fighter for years, these guys have been fighting each other on the grand stages for quite some time. You've seen
absolute battle between legends here.
The Giles versus the Abigail. You know what I mean? Like stuff like
yeah.
that.
Jesus, I forgot about that character.
Good times. Oh, man. The good times. But this is going to be interesting. Of course, Itabashi Zangief's season, as always. One of his biggest wins in terms of Street Fighter 6 when he did win East Coast Throwdown, beating Idom. That was like one of like the reminder to the people at home, like, yeah, I'm still here, I ain't going nowhere.
And he was laughing the whole way, by the way.
Yes,
Sinister. He had watched the camera, or at least was there in person at that East Coast Throwdown. He was laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, man, I would too. He always has, look at the stick, man. The stick alone says that he's sinister. For whatever reason, that's just how I feel. Daigo Umehara, of course, gaining his entry here. Damn, y'all disrespecting the legend? 32%? How dare y'all people? How dare y'all? But I don't blame y'all because Itabashi's dangerous.
Fun fact about Daigo, these two, they were born 2 days apart.
Finals, of course, in Japan. One, of course, with
Daigo is exactly 2 days older than Itazan.
What's the team's other number one? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Daigo was, don't kill me, guys, if I'm incorrect here. But, yes, winning, coming through that, right? And he actually said it on stage. He said, listen, I was on the cheapest team. This team is too strong. You know what I mean? Pretty much saying, low-key, I appreciate y'all for sending me to EWC. Now, obviously, in between time, ended up playing Mena RD and that legendary 1st to 10. And it's no reject. I'm so sorry. It's not Zeta. So forgive me, guys.
That was my bad. I had to look it up.
Nah, you good. You good. That's what we're here for, baby. We fix it. You want it, we'll give you answers, ladies and gentlemen. But, yes, all the way from the reject side of things, he wins. But, yeah. And after he played that 1st to 10, even before that, he was saying that he was starting to get that life back. That, like, yo, I'm playing with a purpose. Like, I'm actually training properly. So even though he did fall short against Mena RD, that did not stop his hunger to keep you know, considering playing the game, because, you know, he was already speaking on retiring, but he's like, you know what, I'm here to stay. I still got some time. I'm still here to represent.
And that's what I love to see, man. It's still like very inspirational to see either Daigo or Itabashi continue to take on the stick, to continue to take on Street Fighter in the ways that they have been doing. So I'm actually kind of curious now to see if there's any difference between where he was at the last time he fought against Itabashi up until this point. And Itabashi, he's actually moving on to the Marisa pick versus the Akuma. Interesting.
Look at him smiling.
He's not trying to get fireball zoned by this Akuma, bro.
Gladius, if you get a good read on a dive kick or like a demon flip dive kick or demon flip fireball, that's when you get some massive damage. But I mean, that says a story right here. The fact that he's not picking Zangief, that's how you know in the back end when they play, I don't know, session stack in Japan or whatever the case may be. He knows that Daigo looks like he has, oh, let me shut the hell up. He's going to the Russian Cyclone. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Stop gassing me up. I'm here trying to sell a story to you guys, okay? That's just what it is. But Itabashi Zangief stays with the bread and butter.
Yes.
The scoop master.
I like that.
I'm actually curious as to how this will go. Daigo, despite losing that first to 10 to Mena, he played like fucking insane during that set, man. If he plays like that this weekend, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem. It's the type of problem I like to have.
Okay, we're gonna play from that standing strong range on the side of Itabashi, but you know what? Even though you're holding a parry, you're still in that blocking animation. Goes for the dome piece. Daigo Mahara with the lead, and he's going to hold his position right here.
My man is known for chucking some plasma, bro. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and he's just outside of the range where Itabashi wants him. That's been so frustrating. You literally see it on Itabashi's face.
Die?
No.
That shit hurts.
Drive rush forward, command grab. Ooh, nope, didn't even matter.
Oh, ew, on the good carpet. Jeez. My goodness. He's like, yeah.
Nah, but that's the thing about Daigo. He never regrets his DPs, even the ones he dies for.
I love watching players really have fun.
That's the second time he's been hit by drive rush overhead.
When you see it on their faces, you see the expressions a lot more vividly. Brings a joy in my heart. Forward throw. Give me that punish counter.
Yes.
Keep guessing wrong. I fucking dare you. Keep guessing wrong.
Yo, I actually thought he was going to go to SPD when it was delayed there. But it's all right, though. Daigo definitely found his...
Keep guessing wrong.
Hooray picture. He's like, hooray!
I did it.
He looked like he's driving a big, like a 10-wheeler.
Yeah.
You think I won't throw you to death? You are mistaken.
I'm in control, guys. Everything's fine.
Speaking of control, the suplex back into the corner. Scoop.
It's everywhere I want you. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I thought he was going to get lariated, yeah. That traded?
Cool
okay.
Good angle for the roundhouse to connect from Daigo. Nothing too big.
Okay, I like that from...
He's getting a lot out of charge fireball. Oh, that was sick! Oh! It fell out? What's happening?
A lot of damage left on the table.
Nope, too many hits.
A much faster red fireball, by the way. Love that change.
Okay.
Legs.
He thought he was at max distance. Even Itabashi thought
okay.
That was. But of course, first blood for the legend, and the crowd loves it. I mean, they both legends in their own right. But this is Daigo.
Yeah, these are two fighting game Hall of Fame players right here, bro.
Before the match. Let's go, man. The people are loving it. Look at that. Get your content. Those are memories you want to hold for the rest of your life. Daigo the Beast. That is right. That is right.
Look at that old school photo, by the way.
Oh, that's young Daigo.
That's the throwback.
That's that. Don't put a cord up on the machine. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Uh-oh.
Yo, imagine what happened. It was a
smidge. Spill?
Too much blood. I get it. Too much blood. All right, we're thinking about it. Wow.
We got a folded piece of paper?
To a printer. He just found like a printer. He just printed out some data.
Somebody sent him the fax.
Bars.
It just got printed.
That's bars. That is a double entendre. He got facts on the page. He got facts. You know, yeah.
No, I was there. Why, you didn't explain it to me.
No.
I love how you were breaking it down to me. The look in your eyes, I'm like, yo, I appreciate you.
Oh, you went to Marisa.
We back in,
Bro, he has eaten 3 of 3 drive rush overheads.
For the bench, Marisa is getting represented.
He's having a really hard time.
Knowledge as well. She definitely can get
this input.
I know Itabashi did not like that. You saw the head tilt. Now he's going to have to watch his light bar just get melted. It's like that good rib. When it falls off the bone, that's how your light bar looks.
I would love to see Daigo qualify to this group, bro. That would be so sick.
Pretty damn good. I like that. Ribs sound great right now. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, hello. You know, I'm getting a lot of chicken shawarma out here.
Yeah, man.
Tatsumaki, the ceiling fan, straight off the carpet.
Now, it's so difficult to see like what angle Daigo's going to be approaching from majority of the time. Itabashi has not been able to find any sort of success in like interrupting him, stopping him.
Oh, he beat Mena from player 2 side too, huh?
So rough to deal with. Another throw, a big weakness against Marisa.
Oh my god, yo.
Again, even
Yeah, you see Itazan's, you see his face? Itazan's like, yo, what? This dude does not care, bro.
This man, Itabashi Zangi's Marisa,
He's like, this dude does not give a fuck.
Straight up, just stood still and did nothing. And there's nothing wrong with that because at the end of the day, it's Daigo Mahara you are dealing with. Itabashi Zangi, you must raise that difficulty setting, my brother. You know
holy shit.
That picture is killing me, but at the same time, I'm loving it. Shout out to the retake fans in here.
I just hear Tasty Steve going, I did it. Like it's.
And Daigo's like, yeah, I definitely am pressing some throw right now. He's like, yeah, I'm pressing throw. Yeah.
Let's see if we can close this out, make this a speedy W.
Throw seems good, so I will throw.
Umehara-san already conditioned with this throw.
Yeah, a lot of the fireballs doing a lot of the time.
Oh, I got over that one.
In the third game so far. It's been rather
frustrating. He looks really, really confident right now.
What a
nice movement.
Too. I think he was already out of range, Yipes.
That's right. Tom Cruise mom shoes. I just wanted to
driver overhead
for no reason. Let's go.
No, the jab whiff instead of the throw.
The socks, you know. Scoop. I don't know why
yo,
I said
he
that,
is
right.
throwing the shit out of him. Bro, he is throwing the living fuck out of Itazan right now.
Throw. Here we go. Conditioning time.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, give me that.
He said striker throw. Nah, bro. I only need throw.
Wherewithal to press the buttons, to press the jab and get the internet.
We don't need to strike. Okay, blocked it. Okay. Perfect parry. Okay, perfect parry. We are in parry. Yo, bro, Yipes. Stop stealing my shit, bro.
That's right. Slow and steady. That's what Daigo is. That's one of the signature moves. A Hadouken straight in your face.
Where the throw breaks at. It's hard to tech throw against Akuma. He actually murders you. Like, his punish damage on you trying to tech throw is like really high. I think that's what he's scared of. Oh my god. Okay.
I was about to say
that was crazy.
But I like that.
Are we dead? No. Guess though? That was meaty. Oh.
That was so meaty.
Oh, that was ultra meaty. Yeah, that was crazy.
Tell you what.
That was a whole buffet of beef.
That's it. Holla at Luffy. That's right.
Case in point. He gets a combo after this too.
Yes. Wall splat. Let's get this back roundhouse, of course.
Look how much damage he took.
DP, no Tatsumaki. Oh, legs. You try to jump out the corner. I understand the pressure's on. Is it going to be a backdash this time? No. Takes the
throw him again.
Is it going to be another one?
Yes, sir.
The throw. You want to talk about scooping? I got a scoop for you. Bro. Punch, right kick. Daigo Umehara. Whoop some ass today.
Bro, it's just like
wow, dominant.
Looking at Itazan's look of disbelief, like, bro, he really threw me 100 times this set.
The fact that he lost in that manner, I'm actually quite surprised that you went for it again, and then it panned immediately over to Daigo.
You really threw me 180 times, bro.
You really
like, what the fuck?
Away with that again? All right, I'll take it.
My God, that is a big fan. Like, Daigo is so pro.
Yeah, she crying, bro.
Like, you put her head down and
that's a legend in the flesh.
The figure around, or like the stick figure around. I love that. But man, pure dominance coming in from Daigo. All the way through,
I will grab
whether it's
you.
In the corner, whether it's in
you
the
will not. You
so
will not. I will not overthink. Look at it. He's like, you motherfucker, bro.
Right now, we gotta wait until find out.
You motherfucker. Daigo's like, yeah, I got your ass, huh? The throw button's pretty good. Yo, he's too godlike, bro. He's too godlike. That set was funny as hell, bro. Because you can tell every single interaction, Edazon's like, this nigga is not going to throw me again, bro. And Daigo's like, I'm pressing throw.
versus Mickey, my cousin. I'm going to have to bring this picture.
I'm pressing throw. You can't stop me.
Actually looks like one of my cousins, like in real life. So it's funny. Every time I see him, like, wow, you really look like this guy. Shout out to my cousin Lennon. You already know what it is. Man, my man Mickey, one of the killers in this tournament, of course, representing the Falcons. It's going to be a good match, of course. We've seen where he come from, you know what I mean? First time I seen him. I mean, I seen him in the results in terms of World Warriors back in the day, but big entrance when he got that third place Evo of 2025.
This is an interesting one. This is a very, very interesting one. This one's actually kind of a toss-up. I'm not going to lie. Whichever one of them wins, I'm hoping Daigo beats them, whoever wins this.
This guy has done so
but this one should be interesting, though. I actually don't know who's going to win.
At such a young age, man. It's incredible to see this guy on this stage, let alone in his backyard.
Yeah, he's looking like one of the prime competitors going into this arena for the most part, right? A lot of hopes are on KillsU right now, considering the current hometown, the home arena of being in Paris, France. But on the other side, too, again, Mickey, having that breakout performance has not stunted him whatsoever, right? His transition over to Mai and also balancing out the Cami has brought him a pretty good amount of results. I kind of pulled it up just to kind of double check here in his 2026 career. He has been traveling. Boy, has he been traveling. Look at how many top 8 performances he's had throughout that year of 2026, since the very beginning.
Sheesh. Mind you, I'm just talking about his great placements on some like top 3, top 2, but yes, consistency shows throughout this whole
you got ninth
career,
at
pretty much at this point, excuse me, in Street Fighter, man, in general as a whole.
And then he got third at BAM.
With that cutting, and now still representing Steve, still going in his prime. I feel like he's not even in his prime yet. I feel like most of the young
top
guys
8 combo breaker. Yeah, his season's been really good. Second DreamHack Birmingham,
which is scary to say.
It's terrifying, but it's great for us.
His season's been mad good.
Instead of experiencing it from our side, yeah, I'll take that 9 times out of 10.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely. Looking at the
is he the last Hong Kong player left? He might be.
Is
anyone from Hong Kong left?
Right? Who's
China?
The one to force
I don't think so.
Themselves off of the Cami
yeah, he's the last warrior.
During Capcom Cup, this is the reason why I bring it up. Going into top 8, they actually fought each other.
There are actually only 2. That's crazy.
In favor of KillsU. If you look at the first couple of matches,
I think Shanghai is China proper though. I don't think Shanghai is Hong Kong.
In the My Mirror, Mickey switched off to the Cami and actually got 3 on the board. So
we're playing the mirror.
We'll see if that's gonna come to fruition now, but in a much shorter set.
I don't know if KillsU plays Mime more nowadays. Probably, right?
You know what? If I had to be a betting man, definitely.
I don't know if he goes to jury for anything nowadays.
Dealing with him in that Capcom Cup, I do believe he will stay with this Mai, but I got no doubt in my mind. If that
hard to justify, bro. Mai is her, bro.
Already being aggressive is Mickey. The thing I like about Mickey is
out here.
He don't let his foot off of the gas. Once he gets it going, he's just gonna keep going, and you got to show him. You got to show him that he got to respect you at the end of the day. So.
You'll 100% see that in the way that he plays Cami, and a lot of control, good awareness on the screen too, being able to react to that drive rush immediately after getting hit. KillsU was not going to get anything for free just yet. Mickey has been throwing out all the stop signs and giving a lot of these traffic violations towards KillsU.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that parry, hard assumption there. I'm pretty sure he was looking for a crouching strong or a stand fierce from that range. Now we are in this corner. Try to hit him with a cross cut. Unfortunate, didn't come out. Did say counter, so he definitely tried to go for it. Oh, right back at you. You think you ain't gonna respect me? Hell no. Looking for the counter hits right now. Unhand me.
Pretty important tech, as delayed as possible. Creating a lot of space for yourself. The medium punch.
Okay, fans up.
Good stuff. Just gotta keep it solid right here on the side of KillsU. Doesn't have to overextend. He can stay in that stand fierce range. Of course,
ran into that shit. Got him.
Stand
fan versus enhanced fan.
With the enhanced fans, I said fireball. Well, you know what I mean. It's a fan. Yeah, thank you.
That counts. It's 100% fireball.
Thank you. It's just made out of paper. It's like that origami fireball, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to think about that. I'm like, origami. Oh, yeah.
That's right.
That's pretty deep.
Thank you.
Yo, wait, Aaron, you here?
Counter hit.
Yo.
Fierce has been speaking out volumes from both ends.
Ain't this the nigga? Yo, click on this tweet, bro. Ain't this the nigga that was in your mention?
Okay, no, I like that. Get a little bit of that grass on the side of the drive, parry, but we clippeth the legs.
Hey, man, very similar to what we saw from the Capcom Cup. KillsU was the one that started things off, got the first W there, got the first W here. Mickey Are you going to commit to it? Yes, sir. It's Mickey Mouse yet again.
There it is. I think it's safe to say if he does go down on the 2-0, the Cammy won't come out. But one thing I want to highlight about Kills You, you know, a lot of people want to win their own way in terms of the characters they want to pick. But Kills You says, nah, scratch all that. I'm trying to win. Facts.
I remember you mentioning that as well. Someone else had mentioned that earlier in the green room too. So I'm loving this transition so far. But now Mickey finds himself eating level 1 instead. I understand. I think he wanted to go for like a side switch perhaps, but he was so mid-screen.
Yeah. And that was Wrench, by the way. Shout out to Wrench to throw that out there. Okay, is this going to be a level 1? Absolutely. We had the cash. I wasn't looking at the ball.
Put the flames on him.
But here we go. Man, yo, these guys are growing so fast.
It's weird, isn't it?
Is it Street Fighter?
It is. It's 100%.
It's like, hey, put some hair on your chest. Ooh, hit the chancletas. My
Yeah,
mom got
it's definitely a scrap.
Brother, there's got to be like a way to make her throw the slippers instead.
Look, that would be fire, huh? Instead of the fan?
They got to give it to Yasmin. They better give it to Yasmin.
Grab the fan.
Overhead.
The chancleta, throw it up. That would
You already know what time it is.
Nakayama-san, please make that like some sort of like random code. Let Yasmin throw the chinelas.
Oh, just barely too slow.
There it is. Is that how you say chancletas in the Filipino?
Yeah.
Say that again, chinelas?
It's like cinelas.
Cinelas.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, let me catch you whiffing.
That'd be so sick.
Nice. Clip the legs.
Find the mark, though. We haven't seen a lot of installs coming from Kills You. Like, not a lot of routes to get into it, right?
Burnout.
I feel like that's
pretty hard to,
yeah. Oh, you were
pretty hard to get out.
Mix him up while he was in Burnout. The Mickey My Clubhouse, man. You were gonna give him all the different looks.
That's right. Good stuff there, Mickey. What a way to land some solid attacks. Of course, clipping Kills You. So a lot of things about Kills You is that you can snipe out. As you can see that he's desperately looking for a crouch strong. Let me not say desperately. That's a little
Twitter is so unreal, bro.
So you see a lot of the walk backs. Good stuff there for Mickey to clip in the legs. Now the resources.
These people are like literally
Mickey caught him second, and he was
searching
healthy.
for the word Tokan.
Oh my God, that was the perfect. He was playing him like a fiddle, brother.
That's it. That's it. Man, you know, in the highest of levels, it's just so hard to resist the tech, man.
Dude.
But Half-Life mid-screen, that is the worst. That is a reminder that your defense has to be raised a little bit. Good stuff there from Kills You with the throw. Started it off.
Oh, the call out against the fan. Just jumping right over that cleared space. Forward throw. But he's been giving so many different looks in terms of timing as well. Even the backup goes into like a little hezzy of a crouch jab. Brother, the damage, the dominance. What was that, 2 rounds straight in game 3? Okay, Mickey. Hey, yo, Mick.
Hey, yo, Mick. You know what? Hey, let me tell you something. He does have that Rocky Balboa offense. I will say that. Offense first, block later. Block with your face later. But that just goes to show you, man, it's a testament of Mickey's play. He loves playing aggressive and holding that momentum early on. I mean, it's the same thing for Kills You a little bit. But they both on that bully style, so I love that this is a matchup that we get to see early on. Kills You, of course, in his backyard, trying to hold it down.
Hold it down.
Hold it down.
I actually really like the beginning of this theme, bro.
Scoop. There it is. That's what everybody loves being, right by the pipes. Oh, yeah. More DPs. Can I get another throw? Okay, man, those got to be the Levi's. Got to be the Levi's.
Whoa.
Let's go. We're going to get out of this corner nice. He caught him with the delay.
Be careful whiffing like that, man.
Stuff to knock down another throw, establish it. There it is.
Damn. Really flexing the 501s. I'm not talking about the jeans. I'm talking about the damage. Look at that. Near half-life against Mickey. It's been really destructive. Kills You, trying to find that opening yet again. Very close to burnout. Mickey couldn't afford it. Or so we thought. What a time to actually press that crouching medium punch. Yo, are you dead?
Level 2 does damage, bro. That's my Shiranui.
Let's go. He said, let's go, Munga. He's talking to himself. He said, let's go, Munga. Come on, Kills You. How you feeling? You got to raise that difficulty setting, of course. Oh,
nice.
Chancletas. Check the toes. They got metal in it. They got titanium. Let's go.
Wow, just ate the jump in.
The hell?
He tried to do something.
Gotta see the size of the chancletas, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Full
He's
control
dead.
here from Kills You. Hood perfect at this point.
Hey, man. Perfect's a perfect.
That's it. What a way to answer back there. Kills You. There's no mercy in this dojo. No, sir.
It was still so wild to see Mickey just kind of crouch or stay crouching on that air, but what the heck just happened? Yo, he woke up with Fierce?
That's how I like it.
Ekumi?
I like when it's difficult. I love it. Oh my God, are we gonna get those enhancements? Absolutely. You know what store she bought those from?
You know, so many people, like almost every my player uses this costume. I forgot that it's not her actual default costume in this game. They snapped on this costume, I can't lie.
Let's go.
That sequence was nasty.
That's right. Get you a little bit of that heartburn. I'm prettier than you. Yeah, that's right. And we look the same, man. Yo, I'm loving the back and forth from both of these guys, dude. Talking about being the aggressor who's trying to hold their footing. Wow, you are getting caught with some delay text. I actually feel like Mickey's trying to challenge with the jabs a little too hard. Possibly.
It did work out for
and
this
there
one.
it is, yeah.
The one time, I want to say within this round pretty early, but you know what? We'll take it. He's been waking up rather aggressively with buttons in general. You are correct.
Yes, sir. Trying to switch it up, man. A lot of people like delaying their offense. So
yeah, that's facts.
With a clip real fast with a crouch jab is definitely an option.
I mean, it looks really good. I can't be too mad at them.
Like that. Confirm off of the roundhouse too. Again, brother, king of the fierce.
Bow. Wapap. Respect the wapap. Oh, got nice overhead, but it was blocked. I would have got hit 100%.
Damn.
Oh, super important tech. So much space created afterwards.
More wapap. Oh, I like that. That's
nice
like a
counter
little game of hot hands. All right, Mickey with a chance to close this out. First round run on game number 5. Oh, man, can we get it to the distance?
Damn, the conflict of fans, too. That was pretty sick.
That is sparse.
I love that.
Oh, man, this guy. Composition, notebooks, Jesus. DP, throw, unhand me. And we get a little bit of space here off of that technical, but we're getting closer and closer to this corner. The jab challenge.
Brother, he has been so successful in that hot potato mode.
Yes, he's sniping out the delay attempts from kills you on the offense. You've seen a lot of standing roundhouses in that scenario. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, is going to be a throw. Look at that. I like that he's just using his moves to make him look like, make it seem like he was going to throw. Is that enough?
Wow, he died. Okay.
Lord have mercy.
I thought he might be able to live one more.
Talk about a scramble.
GG's.
We block with our face.
This is a good
offense.
set.
Mickey did not show no mercy. Always challenged with a wake-up. Always did something just to throw off kills you just a tad bit, and it worked out in the favor of the young prodigy.
Damn, that could be a whole name. Mickey No Mercy Mai?
Patrick at the 5.
Damn, son. He, I gotta say, he was very much so showing like no fear,
Shout outs
no
to Flock and Mad Shark, the OGs. Maybe if the Twitch CEO does the chicken dance and apologizes to me, I'll come back.
He has made
also shoot
so
Samo.
many solid reads consistently against kills.
What the fuck?
Man, even outside of the replay.
What is that sound effect? Okay, Samu, you are dead for 5 minutes, my friend. That shit was like HD crunch, bro. What the fuck is that?
Of bravery before. I hope I get to talk to him after this, but we're gonna get into a little bit of a break first. In the meantime, you guys don't want to miss a beat
anyway,
for the rest.
Thank you for the
of
5.
Group A right after this.
This person's reply is so crazy. Someone quote retweeted and said that. See, that's the beautiful thing about fighting it. Like, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna just show you guys. This is really funny to me. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on with that, but this shit is
4 matches down, 6 more to go, and we're moving
cursed.
into the key crushing phase where 4 keys will be crushed and some more competitors will move forward to the top 16.
Yeah, so this person quote retweeted with this, right?
It's already been. We've lost some legends.
First
some
of all,
legends, though, still playing after
unlike
all,
MMOs and Marvel Rivals, when you have an
from
issue
this
with someone, you
point
don't
forward.
write a
Welcome
Google
back
Doc, you
into
run the
Allianz
first to 10.
Vaults.
I don't think you've been in the fighting game community very long if you don't think Google Docs get written. First of all. Second, running a first to 10 doesn't mean that you're right, bro. Like, that's such old school mentality. Like, you and I disagree on something. Let's run a first to 10, and whichever one wins is right. It's like, no, that's not the way things work, bro. It'd be like that. If you're talking about skill in the game, of course, always run this set. Anything else?
You only see like the big
I don't know, bro.
Even then, getting the
this nigga Arturo talking about
a stage like this is not easy.
Run the first to 10.
The character himself super strong.
About Holocaust denial. Like, he really said that.
Like that's the strongest thing. Kobeon's got
like,
nerves of steel.
Like, what are we doing, bro?
Amazing, especially versus a player so established as Big Bird.
Yeah, 100%, man. He's just got that grappler 6th sense, and it feels like Kobeon is on another level when it comes to that. It feels like Itabashi is more of a manipulator manipulative type Zangief that kind of tries to lure you into certain things. Kolbayan is just raw, like I know what you're gonna do at any given moment. And he's just been managing to kind of hone that sixth sense in time after time, tournament after tournament, and he's only gotten more consistent. So we're seeing here, if he gets a chance at a World Championship stage,
people we got in
you're
this
not
Discord
gonna want
now?
to face that guy. That's one guy for sure.
The tape
6,500.
The tape on the nose, that's crazy. That lets you know he's actually in the field.
Big Bird, though, he has won here in Paris before, but then he took a 3-month break. Are we seeing maybe some rust being knocked off as he steps back onto the stage?
Well, you know, with Big Bird and Angry Bird for that matter as well, right? They're taking on a whole new journey when it comes to fighting games to really try to put their region on, right? They started their own team with the Red Dunes Esports, and they're taking more of a patriarchal role when it comes to trying to flourish their scene. So there's a lot of responsibilities on their plate right now, you know what I mean? So I get it coming into back into international competition, especially when you gotta get Kolbayan as your first opponent. That's gonna be tough for anybody. So I have a lot of faith in Big Bird bouncing back.
Big Bird has definitely been he's one of the players I look up to the most because we played Marisa a little bit at the beginning, but he's definitely been in one of these searching for characters, right? Been playing more of the Viper recently, which I've been keeping track of, but also that character herself takes off a lot of damage if she gets the hit, but she requires a lot of drive management, and if somebody can play on that, they can take advantage of it.
Well, you guys have been saying and singing his praises, Kolbayan, and how good he truly is. Ringe, what are we looking at?
Man, look at this right here. The total whip punish is 4, already knowing that he's got the ground game established along with the command grab threat, right? And the anti-air success rate at 100%. I tell you what, I hear Zangief players complain all the time about how it's so hard to anti-air with Zangief. Look at Kolbayan, the 100%, man. That's just a testament to how solid this guy is. I love that it's scoops instead of grabs as well. Shout outs to the stats people in the back. And the perfect parries, he's really representing every aspect, cycling through his defensive options super well. He's just a man, bro.
Man, indeed, man. And Kolbayan, we had a chance to catch up with him after his win. Ryan Hart, what did he have to say?
All right, so Kolbayan with a victory in the column over Big Bird. Kolbayan 選手、お疲れ様でした。バイパーで来ると思いましたか？
ラシードかサガットで来るかなとずっと思ってました。ただ日本にはバイパーがすごくいっぱいいて、いっぱいいますね。そのプレイヤーの皆さんとの練習のおかげで勝つことができました。はい。
So he actually expected Rashid or Sagat. The Viper was a curveball for him, but he said in Japan there are so many Vipers and he's worked on the matchup with all of them and he's really grateful for that time that they put in to giving him practice. そしてあと1回勝てばベスト8というところで響メナですよね。どっちの方がいいのでしょうか。もし何かあれば。
そうですね。どっちもいいやとしか言いようがないんですけど、ただそうですね。まあどっちも頑張って倒しますといったところですかね。はい。
So I asked him if he has a preference in the Hibiki Mena matchup. Of course, he's one win away from the coveted top 8 seat, and he says that both are going to be very difficult, but his idea, his mentality is that he's going to go in, and whoever he has to play is going to beat them and get that top 8 slot. ありがとうございます。That's going to be it here from the interview corner. We'll see you later on.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you as always for the interviews. Ryan Hart getting the coverage out there. We'll be seeing Kolbayan in just a little bit as he's now one series away from moving forward. Now, for Mena RD, though, the legend went onto the stage, a banger quote saying, "This is the only title I have left to win." But he came up against a Lily and Hibiki. This Lily play has been getting a lot of attention out here. Apparently one of the weakest characters you can play, but Hibiki is making it work. Why is that?
Yeah, Hibiki has been a specialist on this character since the launch of the game, you know what I mean? And one of the things that I always like to highlight with specialist players is that the longer the game goes, the more dangerous they get. Because it's very hard to have a character that's so like nuanced and have all the answers secondhand, right? In fighting games, we need our answers to be second nature. They need to be instinctual. And it's very hard to establish those on nuanced characters, on underrepresented characters. So the longer they get to play them, the more they can just instinctually answer weird moments and be in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, the strike throw guess game for a character like Lily is very, very scary. And it seems very simple to get around, but the difference between holding north and jumping out of danger or trying to backdash to get away from some of her striking options, but after that knockdown, she gets wind stock, it becomes more of a threat. Going up against somebody like Min RD who has some experience versus the character, but not against a specialist like Ren said, really does change how a layout of a match could go.
Now, Bicky, coming into this, coming from the LCQ side of things, Mina RD obviously qualified in a previous event. He's a legend in himself. How much of an upset was this series being a 3-0?
Oh, gigantic. I will not hesitate to say that's a gigantic upset. You know, I have all the respect in the world for Habiki. I think he's an incredibly good player, incredibly accomplished player. He's won tournaments. He's placed very high in previous tournaments. But Mina RD is thought to be the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to exist, right? I mean, multiple Capcom Cups, Evos, everything that you could name besides EWC. So, of course, he's coming in here trying to establish that. So I think that even adds a little bit more to the upset because he's focusing so hard on gaining the one trophy he doesn't have yet.
Moving on to our next set, it was Daigo going against Itsubashi. Now, this one was a fun one, and the crowd, they were electric.
That's, I feel like, one of the most things we got to point out. Daigo is, look, everybody loves Daigo. He's that favorite relative you always like to go see. But going up against another OG with Itabashi Zangief, look, this is definitely a battle of the old heads. And look, being an old school player myself, I respect it. But you can never count out Daigo. And the whole fact of the matter is that everybody wants to see him win. Gets the victory 3-0 versus Itabashi Zangief in the grappler versus fireball showdown. Has to go Daigo's way.
And Akuma up against Zangief and Marisa, bro. That is a dangerous character to play. Akuma, of course, with the lowest health in the game. At any given moment, he could absolutely explode, right? But Daigo did a great job, especially when Itabashi started having meter to counteract the fireballs. He didn't throw them recklessly. He really got close to make sure he got the most bang for his buck at every move.
You know, Steve, you said everybody wants to see Daigo win. Itsubashi Zangief was even smiling while losing the series.
That's the Itabashi special. My man smiles no matter what. He's always a gracious player, multi-game champion. That dude is well established, but the look on his face tells you everything. Yeah, he was smiling, but that was just the salt coming down. That's all that was.
What was this paper he had? I mean, he whipped out like this paper. It had like probably 1 million notes on it. What was up with that?
So Itabashi Zangief is known to keep some of the most detailed notes on these players out here. We're to the point where you see him on the stage, he'll pull out his phone and he's got notes upon notes upon notes. And obviously you can't use your phone on the stage now, so he took to it and wrote it down. I think that's the best way to go about it.
Last series was Killzoo versus Mickey, the French favorite, really the only French representation, right, throughout Street Fighter 6 here this year. Goes onto the stage representing AGAL, and man, the series was tough. It did go the distance. Ultimately, though, Killzoo ends up falling short.
Yeah, man, that's a heartbreaker for sure, right? Especially being in the home country of France, right? And Killzoo, in general, he's kind of put EU on his back lately. He has been the most consistent representative out of this region for the past several months, I want to say. Obviously getting second at the most recent Capcom Cup. It really feels like he was about to break through. And I know it hurts falling short here, but he's just in the lower bracket, right? He can definitely still make it out of this stage, get to stage 2, and really start building that momentum.
And we got to talk about the matchup, right? Cammy, Mai, both sides. These are matchups that both of these characters are comfortable with. On top of that, the meta have been like, what character are you going to play? Mai, obviously the strongest. Do we force the switch to Cammy? Do you switch to Cammy? He knows that. I know that. The back and forth of head-to-head in fighting games when you play the same characters really does go deep. So it's a good point that he pointed out.
Well, EWC is incredible and so much happening out here, including EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done. Raw energy. Blow the house down.
Adapt and Tyler, what about the throwdown? Much like the rest of the competitors here for Group A are about to do the same. Again, we have some keys to crush and more players to move forward. But at least for the coverage, when it comes to EWC, Amazon Prime is doing it right with the Level Up series.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Man, that series is so good. By the way, the coverage that they have on EWC is phenomenal, and it's going to be coming your way very shortly. We have 6 more sets to get through, keys to crush, and more spots into our top 16 to lock in. Let's head to the stage for the finale of Group A.
A has been absolutely living up to the hype, ladies and gentlemen. Did you not see Hibiki 3-0 victory over Mena RD? Who could have predicted it?
Bro, it feels like today there's nothing predictable. The big dons keep going to losers early. Some of them survive, some of them get out, but nothing has been easy to predict, and that's what we love about EWC.
The pressure is absolutely different in events like Esports World Cup and events like Capcom Cup. You know, even though you only have 32 players or whatever it may be in these events, it's so tough because the stakes are so high. Everyone wants to lift this trophy, and let's keep it $150, ladies and gentlemen. $1 million prize pool. It's that much harder to hit that wake-up DP.
Absolutely. Listen, would you DP for $1 million? That's the question. We'll see if we haven't answered the question by the end. We have a big match coming up to qualify for playoff. Right now, a match of the grapplers was Zangief versus Lily, Hibiki versus Kobayashi. And after that, couple big matches as well.
Okay, and you know what? I got a big announcement right now, ladies and gentlemen, and it is for all of the Lily players out there.
I hear
Big Hollywood say, stop crying. Look at what Hibiki doing.
I hear that Lily actually gives the other grapplers kind of hell.
Please buffer. Shut up, brother.
Is what I hear. So this could be a little bit hard for Kobayashi.
And that goes to show, if you like a character, just play him. If you're nice enough, it'll work out.
If anything, I have huge respect for someone locking in with Lily for 3 years long, and look where it brings him. Hibiki versus Kobayashi. We are ready to kick off the final stretch of Group A, and of course, who else than the EU boys to carry the hype? Logan, Jammers, take it away, guys. It's time.
Thank you very much, Damascus. That's right. It is time to send 2 more players through into the next phase here in the upper side of the bracket. And of course, 4 players will be getting their keys crushed. It's going to be an arduous next hour and a bit for our last remaining players here in our final group. Myself, Jammers, here to guide you through the action. And we've got Kobayashi going up against Hibiki, the man who shocked the world, Jammers.
Yeah, he shocked the world, but I tell you what, he might be one of the dark horses because a character he has stuck with since Street Fighter 6's inception, and he's always catching people off with their lack of experience. But then that's the million-dollar question: where do you get the necessary experience? So it actually works out in his favor, especially under circumstances as the Esports World Cup. But Kobayashi, man, I know you've mentioned it before, Ringer's mentioned it, he has some of the best perfect parries, he has some of the best defensive decision-making in the business right now. He's a geek player, and these guys come out when the Grand Slam events are on. So he's shown up, he won his first match in dominating fashion against Big Bird, and he's looking to take it over. But here's the thing, Hibiki should be winning this on paper for free. Zangief should not be winning this.
You say that, and you talk about where can you get the experience from. Well, they're both in the same region. Kobayashi and Hibiki both out of Japan. In fact, they met at Evo Japan, and Kobayashi won 2-0. So obviously his game plan is stable and steady here in this head-to-head. You're right, absolutely. How do you get the matchup experience? And that definitely has played out against the international competition.
Too, not on Drive Tech anymore.
They have to compete against Hibiki every other week, whether it's in online tournaments, offline events that happen. Kobayashi has that positive record, and that is very recently, is this year, so.
This is it. They've always had to work on their spatial awareness. You always have to be cognizant of the combo win, because there are situations where Lily can get a free store, but Kobayashi's making sure he doesn't give him any breathing room unless it's via a combo ender. Thought he was going to jump so he can get the drive rush cancel off the hell stab, but he trying to run away from a command grab opportunity himself, Logan.
All right, Hibiki with no store and burnt out as well. He's just going to have to play this poking game, and Kobayashi trying to throw different looks at him as well.
Wow, he goes for a no-context sweep, but it works out here. And can he close out the round with the Cyclone Lariat? But the Jackhammer Slam should do the trick.
Oh my God, he's alive.
He hasn't got much walk speed, but it was fast enough to close the gap, and he just stuck the poke out there. Of course, he saw Hibiki with the YOLO sweep paying off.
Nice drive reversal, give him some breathing room here. I've noticed as well, outside of crouching heavy punch, because that's like basically a button that's so versatile, it's the forward heavy punch and the back heavy punch that's been catching a lot of people off guard, just in general from the LCQ and in the games thus far today. But he's going to combo into the Breathing Hawk here and get some Oki off of this.
Just takes the throw, not gambling on the wake up.
It clipped him again. We saw it against Mena RD moments ago, and another conversion into the Breathing Hawk should close it out. And the cherry on top with the 7 golden letters. Hibiki is running away with this.
Yeah, we're all level now after that very, very impressive Second round. A lot of whiffs, though. Those mediums are very whiff punishable. Need to look out for that.
It also looks like the range is that Kobeyan's supposed to get a punish for certain Lily's attacks. Gonna get the conversion here. He's not getting a massive reward. It's just a sweep or it's just a button. It's no big monumentous combo, but he is gonna get a light SPD here. Oh, all right, okay. Returning.
Great answer.
Yeah, returning the favor in kind, and that is gonna put game 1 on the board here for Kobeyan. And this is the thing, right? Sometimes you'll look at this match, or some of the matches in Street Fighter 6, and you can tell that Hibiki's dominating in many aspects, but it's Kobeyan that gets the dub at the end of the day, whether hook or by crook.
Yes, he definitely dominates the neutral, but now Kobeyan's really settling into that range where he's going to be able to punish those mediums at least. Oh, that's the problem with a lot of Lily's buttons. The reward is not great. She doesn't get a huge amount of damage. Her pressure's not fantastic off the Oki. She has to take big risks like that, and they are very whiff punishable if she doesn't space them correctly.
Of course, throwing out those heavies. Once again, no drive rush cancel there, and again,
I could see how Lily buttons could cause the other grapplers issues for sure.
Buster anti-air. He's got to be careful because Mena got clipped by a back heavy punch juggle earlier when he jumped back in the corner.
Oh,
exactly.
Dead? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brutal.
Heavy spinning power driver closes that one out. And that's the thing. I think he just needs to focus on getting the big damage from an SPD. Everything else, just do the death by 1,000 cuts method.
Yeah, I think it's great, though, for Geef if he does get the knockdown. Of course, Lily doesn't have tremendous wake-up options, and mobility's not fantastic.
Empty jump, perfect parry.
A few gambles like that because the risk-reward is not fantastic in her favor unless she's dumping a lot of resources to cash out for damage.
Nice. His anti-airs have been great today.
Another drive reversal. Those have been absolutely crucial for Kobeyan in the mid-range game here thus far. And he's
all these headbutts. All right, get off me.
Tried to take a gamble there with the SPD, but the Super Art 1 breaks away.
Light string, big
nice.
Jump,
again,
no,
you can't jump on him. Oh, you got him.
He's gonna land the Super
This is your last ride. Let's go.
Ooh, yeah. He uses level 3 because sometimes after he uses it, he wins the round. Because it's crucial. Ooh, look at the parry. Could have drive rush from that.
Just tried to check the drive rush after the
There
parry.
we go. Dead.
Gets the counter hit and the scoop. And again, Hibiki takes the second round for the second time.
Oh,
See if we can
okay.
convert this into an actual win this time, but there's the standing
Unhand
light
me.
kick. There's the wake up super.
He's done that multiple times here. We haven't seen Thunderbird or the Super Art 3, so looks like level 1's going to be doing its work, whether it's on wake up or as a combo ender. Yeah, that's a tenuous punish, but that's pretty much what he can do from that range. SPD.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting choice there. Another Typhoon.
Yeah, you don't really see Hibiki use the Tomahawk as an anti-air as much as he does the Fierce or the Crouch Fierce.
Because it's easier, and you can get combo.
And he gets into the cancel, and he also they can land then into further Oki as
Lily
well. Further pressure,
wins.
Sorry. And of course, he's got a slower jump, Zangief, but against the regular time jumps, at a certain angle up close, it covers the slightly back from the back of her head. I'm not sure about against Geef's body press though, so hopefully that will unfold. This match, drive rush sweep. Yeah, he's cool with doing that because not much happens from that, so he's cool with doing it. Okay.
It's so difficult to make that not cross up. You see a few anti-air command specials just go the wrong direction over these last couple of days. Lily's
We're swinging some big-ass buttons right now.
Auto-correcting.
I think it's one of the faster
Nice
anti-airs
backdash.
as well, but there's the backdash into the EX Lariat here. So
And the
wake
counter
up
poke.
buttons, the temerity on this man. No perfect parry, he might have to try again. Not
Very
dead
nice.
They're going to do a chunk of damage with the light
You're
scale.
dead to an SPD though, so.
Again,
That's going to be it.
and he threw him off because he saw the parry. He started to walk. You don't know when Geef's going to let go to let the drive rush whip. When he got the hit, he said, I need to stop.
No drive rush cancel there on the light kick.
Let's check.
Repress?
And
No.
he blocked in time. We saw the light, but that is
Crumple?
nearly a 20-frame move. He's going to take big damage here. Not too bad.
Yeah, that's the problem, you know.
His
lot of the
backdashes,
punishes,
man.
Look at the risks that Geef can take, including with the SPD. Her punishes are not enough to really put him off making those guesses.
Yeah, because they're very simple.
Okay, he is really trying to not get grabbed, and it's working right now. Oh, the shoe stomp.
That's exactly what
Oh, he's alive.
Not able to get the
You
kill.
just
and
condor
he
his
only
spire.
had
Yeah, he's
Watch
looking
out
for it.
Spire. He's got to watch out for the Spire.
Yeah.
Oh, he called it out, but he just wasn't able to beat the hitbox there.
And the amplified Spire, the range that it covers, the space it monopolizes, way
running
too big,
bear
but he's
grab.
gonna get the running bear grab here, Logan. Did he get it? Yeah, no way, no way. Oh, this is huge because he gets the wall spire as well, but he's gonna keep it meterless.
Oh my god.
That was 40%, Jesus.
Let me out.
Damn it, are we just missing SPDs all day? What's going on?
He doesn't care. Look, he's just taking 25%, 28% for it.
Colbyon is
I know
refusing to be grabbed,
it's all
bro.
Reward, no
He is
risk
holding
for
north.
gift. You know, in this matchup, she is loving it.
And I mean, honestly, in this matchup, it's pretty good because Lily's reward off of strike is
allowed. And the thing is, you think
not nearly as good.
Is gonna respect you,
especially on airborne hits. On grounded hits, she can. If she has resources, she can do good damage.
Parry there to turn it around. He needs a second.
But she's like not great at converting like those weird airborne hits, you know. So I think that's part of the reason he's holding up so much.
He's gonna have to jump again soon, Colbyon. Parry, there's the jump.
Okay, Spire in.
Escape again, but we're not sure. Again, he's still being resilient in the
and we saw he had great callouts and punishes on Mena jumping back in the corner, but this match hasn't really been there, you know.
He's gonna have to confirm into the freezing.
He was annihilating Mena for jumping back in the corner.
If need be, and he doesn't need it, so he gets.
Maybe he's just not expecting it because it's Zangief. Like, it's not like Zangief can do much off a jump back.
To equalize this here. Drive rushes in. Drive rush into the machine gun shops. Closing the distance here is Colbyon. He's slowly trudging across the screen, but there's that move again. And sometimes he chooses not to go for the win. He just wants to close the gap.
Too slow for the punish. Run it back. That was godlike.
To take this pressure.
Stunned.
Nice.
That's the game. But he's got level 3.
Oh yeah. So you're a warrior? Prove it.
That was a checkmate situation. I don't believe he could have got out of that with either of those two supers he had access to. Maybe could have shot out with a... It would have landed and definitely recovered long after Hibiki would have done and probably still got caught anyway.
Well, it's the final game here. And Colbyon is definitely making Hibiki work for this matchup, despite it being on paper a lot of things working in Lily's favor. But I think all bets are off because these guys are drive impact and he's going to counter impact him when he thought he could beat into the punch. But I think all bets are off now. So these guys are going to have to break the
headbutt.
Oh,
That's hatred in those headbutts. He wants you dead.
Oh, is he dead? I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's got the meaty into, he's got bar for the next.
He's deader than dead. You'd have died from like 50 or 60% from that.
Dynamite. I've seen too many perfects in this set alone, and Hibiki is on the ropes because Colbyon has got a point to prove.
We started the set with 2 perfect rounds. Are we going to end it with 2 perfect rounds? And there's a perfect parry to start it off anyway. Off to the corner, the Hellstab takes him most of the way there. There's the
mix-up range.
He's running out of options here, Logan.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, the space in
that was scary.
He could have definitely finished the Targo combo.
He's really down on drive. And again, holding north, and that's it.
The level 3 is going to close it out, and Colbyon qualifies. On my word, he could barely
Let's
breathe,
go.
even with the breathing strip on. You can see how much it means to him. Yes.
Woo! And like you said, the risk-reward was heavily lopsided in our Russian Cyclone here, and he took advantage of that.
What a set.
Again, the damage output is colossal in his favor. He can afford to hold up. He can afford to backdash. Heck, you even saw it. He'd do empty jump and parry, and it would be successful, and he was still able to keep that momentum. But I like how resilient Hibiki was trying to be. But I love that these two were just exchanging blows non-stop.
Yeah, he went for the light into the reset, but Colbyon was holding up forward. The level 3 closed that out, and they were loving it in the crowd. A good performance by Hibiki. Took it to a game 5. He goes down into the lower bracket. Colbyon advances.
The headset.
And the action continues here in Group A. We've seen some interesting first matches, but now we are looking for the guys to qualify for the phase 2. Kobayan makes his way after 3-0ing Big Bird, and now getting the 3-2 against Hibiki. But now we must shift over to the other side of the upper bracket semifinals, where Mickey had to put in the work against Killsu, but he's going to be going up against our Lord and Savior, the Beast, Daigo, who put in some work. And again, after that loss he had against Mena RD back in Evo Japan for the Kimono Michi, I think this is a very good opportunity for him to showcase what he's been working on since that, because there was a flame that was reignited in him, Logan.
You talk about flames being reignited. Actually, it was in Paris that embers were initially stoked. The loss to Noah the Prodigy at the Red Bull Kumite. Definitely, I remember Daigo coming off of that and doing an interview saying, yeah, I want to get back to it now. I want to put the time and effort into training. And of course, Kimono Michi rose those flames even higher, and Daigo now has certainly become a different beast. He was a little bit of a hibernating animal for the first few seasons of Street Fighter 6. I don't think that's unfair to say.
All right, Daigo.
But now he is certainly looking to regain a lot of that competition, and one more victory stands between him and the next phase.
We need this.
There at the Esports World Cup. He's going up against Mickey, who's had a breakout couple of years, coming out of a region that was previously very, very strong in Street Fighter. It's great to see the next generation coming through as well, and here he is on the stage representing Falcons, another one of the young players in support of the Falcon squad. Of course, Crymate already qualified, only 15 years old. Mickey still a teenager himself. A big breakout tournament at Evo Las Vegas last year, where he finished in the top 8 placings with a fantastic run. Very, very impressive there, and he's going to be looking to take down a legend in the way of Daigo Umehara. How have you felt about Daigo's performances so far today?
Yeah, I think it was left over from Kobayan.
It's been pretty good, and again, he's being efficient. He's sticking to the game plan. He's sticking to the ways he knows, because he is rigorous with his training. And dude, he went back to doing the good old 7 to 8 hour streams, just playing ranked, playing some sets, playing with as many people as he possibly could here. And long may that continue, because it's been a while for a lot of people to see Daigo at some of the events that have a huge magnitude to them. That's it, because people are looking forward to this. He's in an event it's very difficult for him to qualify, but he qualified via SFL World Championships. You're also going to see him at Capcom Cup 13 as well. So it's another thing for the Daigo fans to look forward to here. But this is another thing that will motivate him.
All right, Daigo, what you got, bro?
And showcase
we're button checking,
why he is one of the world-renowned players.
He's certainly going to have the support behind them as well. The Reject super fans have been making a ton of noise all day since day one when we opened out with Fudo, another legend on that Reject squad. But Daigo here, 1 win away from phase 2. And of course, so important for Falcons to get in the placings. They're looking to retain not only their Street Fighter 6 title now that Xiaohai has been eliminated, but that club championship they want to retain as well. And points are so very, very vital here in Street Fighter 6. They still have these 2 young players remaining. Crymate already qualifying. Mickey, of course, in a great position to do so as well. So we are most likely going to see Akuma versus Mai. And you can hear the fans there. Listen.
Yeah, look at that. That is an exuberant crowd. They've come a long way to watch the man that has most of us sitting in our respective seats to talk about fighting games. And boy, it is a breath of fresh air to see him here. But let's not forget, with Mickey, one of our young prodigies, and we're going to see him in SFL EMEA. They announced the teams earlier.
That's right. The team Falcons has been announced.
There we go. So let's see him already.
Squad.
My guy walked up.
That has been the bread and butter of Daigo so far today. Charge Fireball, drive rush behind it, and his mix-up percentage has been really high going to that approach.
So this is all fresh data. Beautiful whiff punish there from Mickey.
Big punish counter. Enhance fans up.
Level 1 to enhance.
Where are you going? I'm not done with you yet. You're not shimmying me. You know who I am?
Snuffing out the backdash from Mickey, but he still has 4 stocks remaining. And if he lands a medium, a minimum.
You have to hold parry for so long while he charges too. It's really inefficient on the drive.
Daigo looking to react to the fans with Demon Flip. go, preemptive one that
Nice.
time.
Oh yeah, you know what time it is. He was watching last set, bro. He was watching last set. He's like, don't let it be me, bro, please.
Out the first round, much to the joy of our assembled super fandom.
That's what you need here.
Nice, that was knowledge. He knows.
This is, of course, on the crouching Mai. And you're going all the way to the corner. A corner carry.
Striker throw,
sublime.
asshole.
She has one of the best corner situations in the game. Get used to some
Counter
reruns.
hits.
That time the delayed crouch short. Blows up Daigo's delayed button. And Mickey levels it up 1 round apiece.
Well, let's not forget, it's been interesting where Daigo decides to do wake up EHGO Shoryuken. He does it with a lot of confidence in it, no fear whatsoever, because he needs to let his opponents know that he's not afraid to do it, willing to instill the fear. But Mickey still has to get the job done here. Nice rebuttal with the fireball to make that dissipate the fan.
Using that fireball so well at that range. It's really fast start up.
Hey.
Comes out like a poke.
And you've got to jump it as a hard read to counter at that range specifically.
Yeah, or you have to give up so much of your attention to
Woo!
look for
No
perfect
punish.
parries at
Both
that range.
low on drive
That's
here.
when the Akuma
Okay,
can
one
start
burn.
squeezing in
Nice
other
anti-air.
options. That's why that fireball's a great
a bust
starter,
out?
but also a big risk, as you said.
Oh, he just jumps out. Wow.
And the
balls on this guy.
He just needs one button, confirm into level 2.
Oh, the misinput.
It is going to be Mickey.
Level 3
Oh, that's
instead
tough.
of Mickey, aren't we? Taking that first game.
Not too bad, because I think when I've watched Daigo, his plan is...
He's in a pretty good spot there, too.
It is excellent. The form is there, but it's kind of rigid. Because again, when he's gone up against these young players, or even people that are using even more flexible characters, there's no adaptation where he starts being super disrespectful with the Akuma.
Yeah, I think
Holy
that
shit.
he's still getting to grips with the win conditions and the game mechanic of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
He's got so much knowledge in his head from various different fighting games stacked on top of each other, whereas these kids are completely malleable and they're coming into this as either their first or second fighting game. You see that definitely with the likes of Crime and Blas, where they're just so fluid with it. They're straight up, well, no backflow though, very interesting.
Charge up the fireball, try to dash behind it as well.
Oh, no anti-air.
He
didn't go
think
for
he
it.
had time to do that. If you had time to block, I think he had time to...
Oh, he didn't jump. He didn't go far enough. Yeah,
It's
tough.
And not get hit by that light DP.
Mickey's playing well.
Go back to throwing fireballs
testing,
at that
man.
uncomfortable range for Mickey here. And the thing is, if he gets conditioned there, he can drive rush and do something else after that.
Charge fireball. Oh,
Yep,
nice
that's
block
the
on the
E design
overhead
killer.
Daigo with that target combo into a block string and back.
The trade?
Daigo doing a great job of
And he
being
didn't tech
charged
throw.
with
Wow,
his
I'm
arms.
surprised.
He's the
2-inch
lead
again? Or
here.
Crouch Fierce? I don't know.
Mickey trying to
That's what he lost the last game on.
react. He does.
I wonder what
Low
he's trying to
forward.
do.
Closes out another round with the level 1.
He exuded so much patience there, but even the fireballs Daigo's throwing, it slowly chips away at the dry gauge, but it lasers all your focus onto that
Very
specifically. So you really have to forget about all the other options and the meter he's building behind that. Gets another forward throw though. Good blocks here from Daigo. Yeah, he's going to have to sacrifice some drive gauge just to breathe a little bit.
What you're noticing is Mickey will take an engagement and then walk back slightly, and Daigo's whiffing quite a lot of buttons in that situation. There you go, walking back again.
He tried to
Does
yump.
get clipped by the red fire,
That
but
sucks. Because he actually tried to throw. He wasn't close enough.
Doesn't work out, and he finds himself in the corner.
Drive rush jab.
Beats
He honestly
the
hasn't
champion
gone
for
to that
Mickey.
enough. He hasn't done enough like drive rush strike.
You've done him a massive favor.
Keep him locked down from mid-screen. Okay.
And through the fire and flames, you're actually
burn out?
not
I
going
don't
to
think
get
so.
burnt out. It should leave you with respect. Daigo's not going to be that crazy on Wake Up. Not here.
That's Daigo, bro. What do you mean he's not going to be too crazy on Wake Up? We have a whole technique named after this guy.
DP, man. I don't know what
Oh, wow. That was clean. Can't be mad at that.
The thing is,
That was clean.
Daigo is switching hard between the fireball game and the try and walk up on poke game, and it's very obvious when he's doing one or the other.
Yeah.
He's not mixing up both. So when he does walk into that space, Mickey's happy to focus on counter-checking him with a low forward. He's not thinking about the other options there because he knows Daigo's in a different mode. There you go, like walking up again.
And it's actually easy, like you said, for a lot of these guys to just adjust to it like super fast. And I don't even know if Daigo knows he has to
Wait, I haven't been
adjust to
pressing
the
this button
counterplay
enough.
that they're introducing to him.
Another whip low forward.
Yeah, and he's just going to be
Yeah, this range he should be fireballing in more.
Yeah. It will beat the charge, but it also counters the non-charge. But he seems content with that.
Yeah, Daigo flicking out a lot of standing light kicks, trying to evoke some kind of whip punish, flinch response.
Whip punish? There you fucking go.
Punish, that's what he was looking for.
That's what we needed this whole set.
Uh-oh,
scramble time.
That bottom right-hand corner seems to be the wake-up corner. There's no lions over there. Everyone's up bright and early.
All right, Mickey's going to be looking for a conversion into the level 1
No.
nice and early on.
No.
He jumped a bit too late, and he could see it in his player cam. He shook his head.
You know, this dude was born in the 80s, bro.
Against Daigo.
They've been doing that shit for a long time.
He crouched and pressed the button, I think it was, as a check.
Backdash there, lovely backdash. Thank God there's the proximity box has gone from that. So again, that's a counter hit.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Daigo waking up with buttons here.
Level 2.
Level 2. He's not dead.
He's not going to do the trick, but Daigo, he's got to do something.
And again, waking up with buttons. Yeah. Mickey keeping
Okay.
it tight, and I respect that. Get a huge life.
Do we have any clutch? Oh! I thought he was going to get away with that. I can't lie.
And because of this round, he doesn't want any momentum.
Yeah, both Terry and Mai are much better in this game than they are in a Fatal Fury.
Given the context,
which is really funny.
Charge fireball there. He does get the heavy DP as the anti-air. Wanted to make sure with that extra horizontal range. Another anti-air there from Mickey.
Fireball again. He tried to meet him in the air, but he's done it a couple frames later there, Logan. So he's gonna have to go for the gusto here. He's gonna have to
almost all of the traditional FGC characters are better in Smash than they are in there. Okay, because like Kazuya is also fucking cracked.
With the low forward so many times. There's a backdash. Another win.
Oh no.
Counter hit.
Uh-oh.
Spend the bar for the drive.
No.
Cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out, Mickey.
He's being incessant with those drive rush into the jab, but he needs a clean hit again, trying to get him to bait into doing the re-engine anti-air.
Okay.
He's got a backdash again. Oh, good block.
Stay solid.
If he didn't,
you take a throw.
He would have got clipped. No demon. He still has access to the demon, but it's going to be hard to do.
Oh, he pressed. Oh, wow.
Daigo.
He took the risk.
Crouching light punch. Mickey, no fear. He had the significant
That's a tough guess.
lead there. He was happy to let it rip each and every time. And you're seeing how important it is for these players when they start to take those 2-0, 2-1 leads. They really make it difficult for their opponent to come
I feel like that's a super you only do when you're up 2-0. Like if that's game 5, if that's game 5 last round, I feel like he doesn't press the super. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
it becomes a very, very important tool in closing down these comebacks. Mickey there, just able to overcome Daigo. Daigo had a very good belligerent kind of rush down style. The pressure style was there. But it was
also, he just fucking died. I wonder if a normal health character lives that.
Mickey never really
he probably does, right?
Of his comfort zone, and he was able to shut Daigo out there in the end. And he is the one who qualifies for phase 2.
That super does do a lot, though. So I'm not actually sure.
Is in our DNA.
So he goes down to, I think Daigo plays the winner of Mena Big Bird.
It becomes our superpower
for qualification. We could get a run back in a first to 3.
City being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back. We have had our first 2 players make it through into the next phase, but guess what now? One of these 2 legendary players on your screen is gonna go 0-2 at the Esports World Cup. It's incredible to say, but that is the level of competition here.
Yeah, Fudo was yesterday. He got eliminated. He unfortunately went 0-2.
Who you're looking up right now.
Lost to some very strong players.
Is gonna be going 0-2. It's unbelievable to say, isn't it, Jams?
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've seen our 2-time EWC champion fall down on the wayside. We've seen the runner-up, Blaz. He fell by the wayside as well. So it is no surprise, and it is open season to see who actually will take the title by the end of this week. Now, I was having a quick look because it did, my memory has not completely gone yet. So these guys did play at Capcom Cup. They were in the same group in the first phase where Big Bird beat Mena RD 3-1, I believe, and it was the Rashid versus Blanca.
That's
which
right.
you see on the screen. Obviously, we did see the Viper go up against Kobian, but he knows if he had to pick between Viper or Rashid, he'd go with the Viper pick, and that didn't work out there. So he has to go back to the tried.
I'm surprised I didn't see the Sagat, to be honest with you.
That's what some people were saying in the back, but I think he has a lot more fun with Viper. And
well, we're definitely going to be seeing the Rashid here up against the Blanca, and we know how much Mena RD has done with this character. Really has become synonymous with him and his identity in the same way that Birdie was, I guess, in Street Fighter V. You know, he's built up so much of the tech on this character, developed so much of this character, achieved so much with this character, but he has still not managed to achieve an Esports World Cup. In fact, he hasn't had a great history at the Esports World Cup. If he loses this, it won't be his first time going 0-2 as well, by the way. He went 0-2 at the first Esports World Cup 2 years ago.
Yeah, from 2024 to 2025, they've been progressively getting better, but like you said, I think he's trying to get to the final day and obviously get further, because his last encounter was with Ending Walker, and he got battered 5-0. People didn't know about that, so it's looking like a good start here. Good trade. Oh, okay. Literally done a drive rush again immediately, and he's going to land a mountainous amount of damage here. Get the frame kill into the forward throw.
Huge round one. And using that crouch and light punch to close it out, and Mena RD is so good at utilizing that tool. That is one of his
he's on Rashid and Viper. He played Viper last round.
Of course, as you're pointing out to me right now, he's already nearly at the 2 bars.
This man never spends meter in round 1. He wants to win it with
Never.
Never.
Shout out to Sengan. We did an analysis of the Kimono Michi, and you weren't seeing a single super in that round 1.
There we go.
Here we go. This is why. Lightning Beast.
He's not burnt out, though. Yeah, because they reduced the drive damage in flicks. So he's going to take the grab here, and he's going to have to take this mix-up after here, Logan. Whatever it's going to be.
Oh.
Jumped. Wow.
But he doesn't punish.
Oh,
wow.
He still gets mixed, and he still gets the live. He's not going to be able to get the kill, though. Oh, my word.
Mix.
Damn, and that's the thing as well, right? I think what's really interesting about Mena's gameplay as well with Blanca is him understanding how he wants to bait his opponent's wake-up reversals. That's interesting. Even if they don't do it, he has a contingency plan beyond that. The layers upon layers are crazy. Good block on the air Blanca ball, though, by the way.
He is so good at identifying which of his setups, which of his situations that you know and which you don't, and then he'll just start rinsing it and taking advantage. Oh my word, the call out there on the whirlwind. He does drop the single bar, and he is going to be able to get the kill. No, he isn't. He missed it. We'll take that, though.
I mean, he slumped him and his drive gauge and his dignity down the toilet. And he's going to take that round in game number 2. That wasn't a counter hit, so he couldn't get the juggle there. And he tried to bait the DPOS. All right, there you go. Light kick into the leg.
Nah, you should have saw the Hibiki set. I don't know if you're here for that Hibiki set, but Hibiki made him look like he did not know what the fuck he is doing.
Yeah, both of these characters have great combat potential with their level 2s.
Nice jump.
Oh, big jump in. Crosses up the
Great Desert Storm.
And here's the Asar. It's time.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
He could have gone into level 1 actually there, Logan, but
bro, I don't know why people try to finesse this tornado, bro.
That's the important part, and he's going to be able to set it up here. That's the new one, or a different one, sorry. Oh, he got the round. This is looking good. And remember, Mena's back's against the wall. Because both of these guys, actually, they don't
the worst trade you'll ever see in your life.
Crosses up, and he gets it on hit now. That means you're going to the corner. He's not going to have to spend too much of that, and you're going to have to take at least one more mix. Here we go. The plushie is out. He presses a button, and he actually successfully fights his way out of the corner. Congratulations to Big Bird mitigating that level 2, and he's approaching a level 2 of his own.
Oh, he tried.
Makes the roundhouse win, but his punish does not come off. Mena again leading the momentum. Huge life lead here, but now Big Bird has the bars that he requires. Is he gonna? Yes, he is. There's a level 2 on landing.
He's got to watch out for an air blanket ball when it's up there. He did get the grab, so lucky enough because the air blanket ball would have ran into the tornado. That's why he can't do it. He's gonna lose a lot of drive gauge in the process here, Logan.
Oh, finally opens up. Wow, that was crazy.
Lightning Beast is there. He's dead.
Die.
I actually think he's dead.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
There you go. And that's the scary
Lightning
thing because
Beast.
a lot of the activations are very similar to V-Trigger activations back in Street Fighter V, and you just don't want to block, have to deal with that, so you try and run away, and then this is a massive combo. I actually need to double check the scaling of some of these activation combos, but they're very conducive to Menardi's playstyle, man.
Yeah, what you'll often see is you'll see him do a light button into the OD electricity. With the hits, he'll activate. If it doesn't hit, he'll take the plus frames and then activate off a button on block, and then make you guess that way. It's all about forcing him to have to use multiple charges, though, and burn that level 2 meter down.
Ooh, gets the counter hit on the sweep, though, and then throws out a heavy kick there. Take away some drive gauge. Oh, that was so close to getting
Definitely got punished there.
Yeah.
That's like minus 14, right?
Yeah, it's definitely double digits for sure. And then he goes with the spinning mixer just to get
Oh,
Sabrina down.
what a perfect parry.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Good thing he pressed the light.
Oh! And Big Bird rolling the dice. He knows it's on the line here in the lower bracket.
I don't think that's
He's key.
I don't think that's the
He's
issue,
up
to
for
be
a
honest.
crushing.
I think it's well, people don't like to admit it, but
Here
Blanca
we go. See?
Blanca requires a lot of pretty specific knowledge,
Is he gonna spin and
and a lot of people don't want to go through the reps to learn that specific knowledge.
That's unfortunate. Out of
Also,
range
don't
for
think they
Bro.
like the whole like.
Another mix.
I think there's still pretty big
That's
anti-charge
huge.
sentiment
Okay, they'd like to be
in
just
current
right
day.
now, and he's not. Oh, he did! I thought I was going to leave him with a
I don't think
pixel
people want to play
left,
charge
but
characters.
Logan after that, perfect. It's a key crushing moment. It's a key crushing round for Mena RD.
The back medium kick gets Big Bird to flinch, and he gets clipped by that crouching medium punch. Back soft as Mena. No anti-air there as he jumps in with a two-footed challenge.
No level 3
Looking like
to
Roy
help.
Keane. But the legs are fine at the moment.
Back at the drive gauge safe zone is Big Bird.
Oh, there we go. Too many whiffed medium buttons from Mena. And Big Bird takes him to the corner now.
There we go.
Picks him up. Wonderful stuff.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Not meaty.
Just mistimed it.
We are scrambling. Oh my god.
Jeez, reacting to the green stuff. He's so good at that with the charge.
No anti-air
Oh,
from
and
Big
that
Bird.
wasn't even a counter hit or a
Oh,
punish
this is
counter.
really
Just
bad.
caught him raw.
Do or die. This is do or die, Logan. He tried to bait something. He's actually going to make him burn him out himself.
Okay.
And he gets the super machine kick to escape
And
the
out
corner.
of the corner, which is huge.
He can't jump.
Yeah, drops down. He's still got one to bank.
He's trying to get it to bait like
Yeah.
a tap parry or something.
Oh,
And he
That was a
made
great drive
classic
impact.
error. He
GG's.
reacted to the whirlwind shot, and he was rarely doing that throughout the set there. But Mena RD will keep his tournament life and his key here at the Esports World Cup. Will be bowing out with Red Dunes Big Bird. Unfortunately, I believe Angry Bird exited before, and now the other bird will be joining him. You can see it there. The bull being as ruthless as can be. He wants to make sure he adds a new title to his cabinet.
Yeah, that's definitely going to boost his confidence back in the contention, and all it matters is surviving. That 3-0 loss to Hibiki in the first round in the upper bracket, now a distant memory as Mena RD advances into the lower bracket semi-final. One more win for him. We'll see him qualify for the next phase, but we say goodbye to Big Bird.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Big Bird will hand over his key to Mena RD. One more time, put your hands together for Big Bird. Mena, absolutely phenomenal performance. I'm gonna go ahead and let you lock in right now as he is crushing this key. Look at my dog. Okay, I see that little smile. Okay, maybe I can talk to you a little bit. So you dropped down to losing your first match. And then now, of course, you bounce back all the way at Mena RD form. How did you bounce back?
I don't know what happened with Hibiki. I just lost. I got beat up, and I just got to fight back. You know, I don't know what's happening. I swing.
I got my ass beat.
Okay, and he swung and connected. Please go ahead and crush Big Bird's key. My dog, Big Bird, one of the best players on planet Earth. But we have seen this trend continue throughout the entire event, ladies and gentlemen. as officially the ceremony is about to be complete and we lose Adele from the event. Mena, congrats. One more, brother. One more to move on.
How
to the
poetic.
next phase.
Mena versus
Last thing I'll
Daigo to
ask
make
you,
it out of
I
pools.
see you smiling right there. I wasn't even going to interview you if you were too locked in. What's the mentality right now, bro? You seem kind of chill.
My mentality?
Yeah.
Umehara-san, hajimeta.
Hold on, that boy that moved to Japan and learned a thing or two. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for Mena RD. Let's go ahead and keep things going with the event.
The action continues here at the Esports World Cup, the 2026 edition, but we need another key to disappear and be crushed alongside Big Bird in this Group A. And I tell you what, this next fixture, when I watched it back in March earlier this year, I tell you what, I could not believe how a scoreline transformed
crazy,
so
wasn't it?
quickly. I had never been more upset in my life when I saw that. But to be fair, this is exactly what started Killzoo's
Am I
journey.
right in saying he was 4-1 down?
He was 4-1 down. To give you guys context, these guys played in the final day, the top 16. That is a single elimination first to 5 format. And Itabashi at one point was 4-1 up. He was looking victory in the face. And then when I turned my head, went for a little bit of a snack, for some odd reason, Killzoo came back 4 games on the damn
I remember that
bounce.
set. It was really weird as well because he switched to Jury, got the win, then lost with the Jury, and then won 4 straight with Mai. Switched back to Mai. They met at UFA last year as well. It was 2-0 to Killzoo. That was also Mai Zangief. No surprise as to what is on the character select screen currently. It's going to be Itabashi Zangief with the Zangief. Killzoo on the Mai, and this one is going to be a slobber knocker. You said Mena says, you know, he said he comes out swinging when he doesn't know what's going on. This one, these guys are both going to be swinging, and I love Itabashi with the old school notes. He just ripped that slice of A4 paper out of the printer and scribbled down something on there. We need to get Ryan Hout to find out exactly what's on those notes, so hopefully we can get an interview with him, because I need to know.
Hey man, like it might encourage, because obviously we see Boost with the notebook. It might encourage more guys to just bring pieces of paper or just bring.
Yeah, you got what is that? A moleskin, lovely, nice.
They're just
leather
trying
bound.
to protect themselves in case Capcom pulls a band.
So I'm just like, make use of it as much as possible. Especially
I'm a digital guy these days.
I mean, I
need to index everything.
Hey man, it works. It works. But yes, Itabashi here. This is first of 3 territory. He's going to start off with the Geef, because obviously we've seen the Marisa, we've seen the Alex and the LCQ as well, but this is the tried and true. Wow, okay, already drive rush, stand media punch to go through a non-charge Kaichosa. Working out here. And Kills, you can't afford to make mistakes anymore, to be honest with you, especially on home turf.
It is on one's revenge, bro. That Daigo set did not make him feel good.
Itabashi Zangief there baits out the
Bordish
reversal. Big chunk of damage. More than 50%.
Why not?
No jumping.
Why not? Burnt yourself out for
Do not fucking jump.
Like 55%. Go for it.
You play neutral or you die. Okay.
Nice
Hey,
punish.
hey.
Doesn't go for the level 1 this time. Kills you. Chooses
Nice.
not to, but it pieces him up with a triple light string.
Oh, we're betting it.
Parry goes for SPD, because I don't think the back throw would have connected at that range. It looked like the jab hit right at the tip of that perfect parry, Logan. So there's a re-end, but fantastic poke against someone like Geef now, especially with the buffs that happened in the Alex update. But it is going to be a side switch with the jackhammer here. Almost burnt out, so a headbutt might be very juicy. There it is.
Yo, Geef is Geef is so rude in this game, bro. This charge fierce is like so fucking rude.
Itabashi makes the
He just punches the shit out of you.
That was so brave as well, dashing in. Looking like he was going to be super passive and chill until that burnout ended, but a cheeky little dash.
Playing with fire.
Forward throw, and now honors even.
Ooh! Oh, God. Okay.
And that time he goes to the throw after the back roundhouse because he doesn't want to risk the perfect parry.
And there we go, gets the forward throw. Yeah, I think when he done that SPD after the fan was about to...
well, no, I mean, there was patches before this where Geef was even better. He was like legit top tier, but he's really good right now for sure.
I should say. It's not looking too good. Oh, yeah, back throw, nice delayed throw there. Spinebuster as well, by the way.
Even Mena was on Zangief back then. It's pretty funny.
Oh, okay. If he engineered that, it worked.
Yeah, he's playing at a nice range where that charged heavy with the armor. Definitely a good risk to take there. Not really a huge risk of whiff punish other than by the heavy buttons.
Yeah.
But you know, we got the great equalizer locked and loaded.
In case he sees a charge,
but he's dead.
From Killsy, he might have to
you do not have enough life for this, my friend.
Because he will go into the Super R3 and he will put the first game on the board. And these guys are looking to rewrite history.
Zangief's face in that wood screen, bro.
Press something else a little bit preemptive with the medium kick. It didn't reach. It never was going to reach. It was just to occupy space. Potentially that Killzy was going to go in, but Killzy was chilling. He was playing reactive and passively, able to get the whiff punish. And now he's back. He says, hello, my name is Peter Parker.
Damn.
Nah, I don't think he'd go to Alex here.
That's crazy.
I feel like both of his other characters probably worse than Zangief in this situation.
But again, it's slowly trudging, slowly encroaching in on that space, but then Killzy's able to just get a drive rush cancel and just eliminate all that hard work and put him in a perilous situation.
Big jump over the fan.
Oh, SPD.
Stomp on the toes.
Good, no challenge there.
Oh, that was a counter hit. What if he pressed after that? We'll never know.
Just waiting for his
Can I get a level 1 super?
If it can, if possible. Yeah, he's throwing out any button just to give a slither a drive. Some more
enhanced fans, bro.
Comfortably, just for
nice,
a couple of seconds.
EX
Lariat.
You guessed wrong. You guessed wrong. For that, you fucking die.
Really awkward range, right, where it's very difficult for Killzy to react to everything. Nice walk back, makes the fierce whiff. And that's what he has to do. Killzy has to start being in control of the spacing and not let Itazan be the one who's dictating that gap.
And remember as well, because he hasn't got a fireball, he can't preoccupy Killzy's mind with another decision to think about and force something, so he's got to do it the earnest
it's literally
way.
Those few options, the fierce, the medium kick, the drive rush medium punch, and the jump. He has been working in the wheel kick, as you pointed out a few times, but really it's those tools that he has to think of, and none of those are inherently
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that. I know a lot of people don't like their overlay this year.
Still walking in and
how
Killzy is very attentive.
They're doing their own round
counters.
counters
Can do on the ground
and stuff. I've definitely seen some varying opinions on it.
Have to do something and be reactive.
Oh, he jumped back. Yeah, and you knew what? He knew something wild had to come out. And as you've been constantly highlighting, it's like because he's been flinging out that fierce, it's like it's not working now. So I need to wait for him to take the risk. Want to take advantage of his Oki for me to just do something audacious. That was wild.
Counter hit stand fierce, and he cancels it into the level 1 power up. So now these fans are a real problem. Killzy being a little more proactive now as well.
Because he's got the level 1 enhancement, so he can actually do that. And if he gets a clean combo, he
can
get the level 1 again. Not
nice
here.
Pick up into the target combo. Wow, the timing on that.
He takes 4 throw.
Delayed, right?
Interesting.
Pick up level 1 will get the job
Dead.
done.
Oh, Zangief health.
Bless the extra health. He's a big body guy.
He's not a chill guy, but he's a big body one, so we'll take that. It is 2-0 right now, but again, it is painstakingly obvious what the problem is, and it is just the mid screen. And he sees it, and it is difficult.
He's laughing to
himself. Does he go to Alex? I think he might have a better shot with Alex, to be honest with you, but... And you can see that. Oh, there you go. The fans are roaring. He pulls out the notes once again, and you can't even research something else. Wherever you handwritten, whatever was handwritten, that's it. The words ain't gonna change. Now let's see what he's done. Is he going back with Geef?
Yeah, look, he's locked in, bro. He's churning that butter. Yeah, I knew from that the shoulders were over.
Henched over? I don't.
He was in the PlayStation ready position.
Man, let's go.
Folded up. The hips were engaged. But right now, Killzy is engaging in some corner carry.
Yeah.
Nice drive reversal. Gets successful as well because he got the drive bar back. Yeah, he just doesn't know. And the thing is, if he has to wait even longer for Killzoo to come to him, which he does, and he gets a clean hit, he's given up too much space, too much time, too much health, because it is a form of currency, but he's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Sweet. There you go. That will start something. But he does have to be careful on an EXDP. There's a headbutt again.
Sorry, I've just seen in Mena's next games again.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Don't worry. Don't want to spoil the surprise just yet, because it is another key crushing moment here. Itabashi coming through the LCQ. It might be all for naught unless he can turn it around from this very exact round, Logan.
Triple chops.
And again, he's whip punished in medium punch or heavy punch, drive rush cancel. They've been
It's bad. So comfortable now in terms of controlling this space. Itazan needs to do something.
It'd be like that.
To just get him out of that comfort zone.
People are gonna pick the cheap shit at this level.
He gets a drive rush overhead. He's gonna get drive rush checked, and he's got the level 1 here as well. So Kaguru Namai is gonna restock our flame supply.
Nice, he got that crosscut. That was like last second. Okay.
SPD. Oh, this is do or die.
Winnable?
You probably got to do another
He's
one.
level 3.
Walked away.
Oh, he's alive though.
Before. Last moments, he's gonna have to do Hail Mary level 3.
Oh, he's dead to level 3. Like,
you can't. But he's gonna have to land at level 3.
He doesn't even want to get near. Like, okay.
The Odie fan poses it out for Killzoo, and you saw the huge turnaround. He just realized, what I need to do is be in charge of that spacing. It forces Itazan to be proactive. There's no way he can just walk into that space because the fans are there.
Yeah, she's probably gonna have that shit the rest of
this
this game's life
when
too.
he engages into that space. The heavies were spaced out. That was the big thing. He started walking back and forcing those heavies to be whiffed. The medium kicks, everything was getting whiff punished, as you said, not just the heavies, but the medium punches as well. And when Killzoo was clipping him with that, it only made it worse. It compounded. He's canceling into the level 1. The zoning starts to pick up, and it was just all downhill from there. And it was a 3-win streak for Killzoo to close it out. A very dominant performance for him as he moves into the next round of this lower bracket.
Mais oui, Killzoo gets the win, and it is time to exchange the keys. And of course, commiseration, please make some noise for Itabashi Zangief. One of the legends, of course, but it is time for Killzoo to come and crush the opponent's dreams, keys, as he's still alive in this run and has one more game to play after to stay alive for this playoff day. And of course, one key to set and one key to destroy for a man like Killzoo. It is time to have some fun with the Crusher as he can get ready for his match. Quick security.
He's like, what the fuck am I doing, bro?
Killzoo, take it away. And there we go. It is time to crush that key for Killzoo before going to get ready for the next match. Ouh! Killzoo, GG chef, tu te sens à la maison ou pas du coup ici, parce qu'on avait parlé du public?
En vrai, le public, il est quand même. J'ai quand même des amis à moi français qui sont venus, donc c'est cool. Donc je sens quand même qu'il y a du soutien. Donc c'est vraiment cool. Mais et aussi des Japonais qui chient un peu pour moi aussi. Donc c'est bien d'avoir les deux côtés. Et là, il va falloir faire le boulot le dernier match. Il va falloir gagner. Il reste que ça là.
Alright, Killzoo saying, of course, he's happy. Everyone supporting him, from the French to the Japanese viewers, of course. It is time for Killzoo to get ready for his next match. Guys, make some noise for Killzoo. More matches coming up next.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our super.
Daigo Mena is next, bro. Holy.
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge.
Think about the storyline if Daigo wins this, bro. Think about it, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. And that is right, on your screen right now, Daigo the Beast Umehara against the strongest bull, Mena RD. It is the run back of Kimono Michi. Daigo left that challenge with a fire reignited in his belly for competition. That was months ago. Where is he at now? We will find out. Mena RD sent to the lower bracket. 3-0 by Hibiki in the first round. Daigo managed to beat Itabashi Zangief, but lost 3-0 to Mickey in the upper bracket semifinals. They meet now in the qualification match. One of these players will be moving on to the next phase.
You don't think
One
you
of
can do
these
it?
players will have their key crushed. But
after what I saw in that first attempt, bro, I'm not doubting this guy Daigo, bro. Hell no.
Rich history indeed between the two of them individually. Heck, as a scene,
it just be like that. You might not win, but like my man is certainly capable.
The community on an international level, and again, it's an absolute pleasure, an absolute luxury to be able to sit here and do this, not just alongside you, Logan Sama, but just watch.
It would just be it would be, bro. It would actually be cinema if he wins. Like, bro, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
As well, successful reversals, 50% thus far.
50-50 on the wake-ups.
In my mind, I'm thinking we need that, bro. We need that.
A gambling man, but in this regard, when it came to that first attempt, what really? Oh, they got
the picture. The picture on that Daigo poster. Sorry, fantastic stuff. I love all of these super fan cards and stickers and posters that they've got.
Daigo's legit a freak, bro. Like he's not a normal person.
Only going to pick up now as these two titans go at each other.
Dude is a psycho.
Going up against our Brazilian beast here. Now, one thing that stood out to me in the Kimono Michi was how Daigo implemented their
nah, we're in there.
down medium kick, dive kick.
Okay, so the big things in the first attempt were Menace slide spacing and perfect parry into jab. Those were the big things in the mid range.
Level 2 and how often it came out.
Nice.
In that first attempt.
Okay.
Daigo.
All right, we're in there.
Needs to get in there. No drive rush cancel.
Boom.
Jump in.
I like him just managing to hold off on pressing the jump in button and getting the full punish there. Big lead here for Daigo.
Nah, I think that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Mena is like quite literally a go to modern Street Fighter. I can't say that. I mean, my man is a Capcom Cup champion in a completely different game. Like that shit was not a fluke.
Earlier game against Mickey. That time he was ready with the light DP. Daigo locked in. Bro, that double knee, man.
He stood up last minute. He stood up and it built him the bar for the Lightning Beast.
Nah, he's low-key a trailblazer on this character.
And he respects it so far, Logan. Would throw, it's gone now, so that might be part of the strategy. Parry.
Ooh, you better be careful.
We
blocked those.
They're blocking the overhead there as well, but the drive gauge is
good spacing.
Oh.
Spacing tracks aplenty there from Mena. He's an expert at that when it comes to Blanca. There's a drive rush.
Button anti-airing people, bro.
Mixing it up at that range. Daigo he's just basically abandoned the fireball game after that second round, which is sad to see. Let's see more of that, please.
Because Mena's been a bit more cutthroat. He's actually moving closer where the fireball's going to be completely irrelevant. So he has got
I thought it was going to come out.
That Shakunetsu for way too long.
Oh, he gets that. Wow.
That was a regular jump, and he's going to have to go into the Super Calamity, force this, and replenish.
No, he tried to parry he parry option selected. Like he held parry and then he noticed he was gonna get thrown, so you drive rush and at worst case you get counter hit instead of punish counter. Because if you get grabbed at a parry you get punish countered, but if you get grabbed at a drive rush you get counter hit. So you don't take the extra damage or the drive damage.
And the thing is as well, he could introduce Leia if need be. His back heavy kick into the fireball because there's enough pushback to if he wants to really get a dangerous read there. But already firing on all cylinders here is Mena in the second game.
Yeah, it's just parry slight delay drive rush. That's all it is. It's like a fuzzy drive rush shot of parry.
Punish, and he actually gets the full thing with the punish counter plus frames. Takes up with light kick though. No fake pressure from you. Back to the fireballs. More of that, please.
Okay. splurge some drive gauge on the drive rush cancelled. Now Daigo can start throwing some fireballs, and that was a poor fireball there.
No, for sure. This is not over, bro. Daigo, I'm pretty sure Daigo started strong in the first attempt too. So this shit is not it's not free. Nice. Nice parry.
Yo, he got the parry just
Get ready to DP. Get ready to DP.
Mena's got to look for a medium.
He's gonna do it.
Hit stand heavy kick because he needs that level 1.
There
it is. There it is. He needed a medium punch or a counter hit.
He was not ready for that, bro.
That's the only time he'll spend it early. That's the only time he'll do it when it's low on health.
Bro.
Big parry again.
He got hit with the jab too. Daigo was like, there's no way he's getting hit by this, and he did.
I've got to note that down because that's got a ton of active frames. So the fact that caught that so high up, that's a big deal.
These two are not right in the head, bro. Neither one of them. Wow, trade.
That's a great damage trade for Mena RD.
Block
He's
those.
been blocking all those overheads.
We're not falling for that.
Daigo back to the fireballs, dominating now in this mid-range, forcing Mena, and that's
trying to wiggle.
Get away with those jump-ins. Mena focusing on this fireball game.
Respecting it.
Okay.
He can't
punish.
hit him. That's gonna be
Kill him. Kill him.
Maybe not actually.
No. Okay.
It's okay. And guess what? He's going into this round with 3 bars still. Happy accident.
These jump-ins are landing this set.
Counter hit. Was that the stand roundhouse?
Jump roundhouse, yeah.
These jump-ins are landing. Ida's on set. He blocked. Yes, sir.
It's gonna go.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be valuable information here for Daigo. And he ends it with a perfect Logan.
Wait a second. I'm trying to see the pop-off, bro. I need it. I need it in my bones, bro.
Here for Mena.
I need it.
You can hear that, the rambunctious crowds. They want the beast.
I need Daigo to win, and then Sanford Kelly spike the stick.
But here's the thing, right? So the of the air down medium kick, that almost got perfect parry. Demon flips haven't really worked. It's like, okay, they ain't worked. Air fireball got snuffed out. If they ain't worked,
he walked underneath.
Go back to basics. And the other one got stuffed by the back medium kick.
Yeah.
Just go back to basics. Good block. Nice, I love that optimal punish on the drive gauge.
Bro, you were like this during this first attempt too. You don't even follow Street Fighter. Why are you in chat being a hater?
So Daigo's not going to fight nail to get out of the corner, but it is going to be.
Yeah, he was wilding. Actually, I think that's the first one he had blocked though, right?
And another one. Damn, I
think he was 2 for 2. Oh, never mind. Hey, you got it, bro.
There's the throw, just to close it out. Mena, that was a very much
you got it, bro.
Round. He was able to just put the stop on Daigo in the corner and pin him down. There we go.
My bad.
Medium punch to keep him still.
Oh, he tried to delay that as well. So good discipline on defense there. And it's going to be a lightning beast on block activation. And he
people are not old heads just because they want Daigo to win, bro. I don't think you know what the word old head is, but you use it all the time.
This is massive here for Mena RD. Stun. That should be the game, actually. Yeah, that should be the game. Do the whole thing. There you go. And he actually had one more part of the combo to complete that. But
like, what are you even talking about?
Slowly but surely halves the deficit, but also...
That was a very, very fast game, wasn't it, though, Jammers? Daigo didn't get to play at all. He has to take a moment now, I think, to compose himself and work out exactly what was going wrong. How can he take control of this ground game?
That traded. Okay.
Not going to play the ground game.
Okay.
Very good. More people need to be doing that. Really more people need to be
the
Yeah, there's a gap. Take the touch.
Okay, back at you. One for reset. Cheeky. Oh. You already know. He's letting him rip. But that's how he made a name for himself, bro, is letting those rip. My man's never been scared to press DP a day in his life.
Oh, the one time.
He can't do a DP again, Daigo. He might have to do something.
No, he's going to let it rip.
But who am I talking
about? No doubt in my mind, bro.
And the family are here cheering on Mena.
No fucking doubt.
Nice. Got him around us again.
The thing is, like, when you have a lead, when you have a lead, right, and you go for DPs like that, even if this goes game 5, there's no way that Mena is not going to be thinking about it in that game 5.
Ooh, last minute anti there from Daigo. Gets a forward throw. Mena can afford to take one more grab.
Okay,
And there's a
nice
perfect
parry.
parry.
It's not perfect though. Oh, okay.
He can get burned out.
Okay. Oh, he's chasing. Ah, they traded. Yo, bro, what kind of scramble was that?
From the other side of the screen, a poor fire from
Bro,
Daigo, and he's just going
what
straight
was
back
that?
into it. Low forward takes him to the corner. No DP from Daigo.
No, it doesn't track. It hits the whole ground.
Now pure instinct. All strategies are
It just hits the entire guy. It's like a shockwave.
Really trying to scramble.
So if you're on the ground, it'll reach.
Trying to reestablish a fireball game.
Forward medium kicks. In
Nice.
Go. Okay. Fly swatter. Let's go.
Ah, he still let it rip. I thought he was gonna not let it rip there because of all the previous ones, but
Yeah, shout to Earth's gonna do
my
the
man
trick.
staying true to himself.
Dude, and that's what happens.
Yo, the smirk on his face. Bro, I love this guy, man.
And they've been letting him down in crucial situations.
Catches him, punish counter with the double knees and sends him all the way across the screen. And then
Say yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was almost incredibly fortunate for Daigo. But
Yeah,
he wasn't
I
able
like
to
picking. I like
convert, and
DPing.
again, the
It's kind of
jump in
fun.
clips, but it's a trade that time round. Daigo backing off.
He's like, you think I won't?
Perfect parry that just
Oh my God.
and that's gonna lose him the game. I think he's done. Yeah, burn him out.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, wait.
One last ditch effort. He's got the hop. Anything will work.
Bro, I'm fucking waiting. Wait.
Logan, he might bring
When
this
he
back.
comes out,
Wait.
burnout. Okay, now Daigo, one touchy.
Wait.
Because the slide.
Ah! Oh, that sucks. That actually sucks. Wait, didn't something like that happen in the first attempt too?
Daigo took him to the wire.
I think there was a game where that happened.
One of those wake up OD go Shoryukens.
He hit him airborne, he air tech.
A 2-0 deficit. And Daigo swinging for the fences. He manages to make it through. And Mena.
Again, bro, you keep using this word and like
Cup title.
you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't-
He has
Well, I don't know why you're pretending to know anything about Street Fighter in general. Like, bro,
against
cut it out. You're not a special snowflake because you're hating on other people, bro. Like, get over yourself.
Unbelievable stuff, Jammers.
Yeah, a fitting end to a monumentous occasion here in competitive Street Fighter. But unfortunately, the key needs to be crushed, and we're going to go over to our infamous key crusher.
And now, Daigo the Beast Umehara hands over his key to Mena RD. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it for Daigo! Oh, no. We got to talk, brother. That match was insanity. Down 0-2. Just tell me how you feeling after that match, bro. That was one of the best matches I've ever seen you guys play.
I'm just extremely happy. You know, he's playing so good, and I feel like every single time that we play is gonna be better. There were mind games from the first to 10 in this match, and can't wait for the next one. Honestly, I'm really happy.
Bro, that DI at the end that just like barely whips in that spot. After you land that,
Okay,
I see you.
I'm back.
I mean, after you
What's
get
up?
that last hit, you hop up that emotion. What does that feel like being on these huge stages in moments like that when you finally get the win?
Honestly, I was really engulfed in the set itself, you know, having a lot of fun, but I felt the relief of like, oh, I advanced, you know, and as far as I know, I get 2 more chances again, so I feel like it's in the bag, you know.
Some of these people, of course, Street Fighter 6 have gotten so big. There's so many people that are new. Maybe this is even their first year, and some of them might not understand the significance of who the hell Daigo the Beast Umehara really is. There's a reason you called him out to that first to 10, and then here we see his skill level. You know, just I'm assuming you're not surprised at all to see him perform to this level.
Not at all. If you don't know who Daigo Umehara is,
Bro,
he's the
he's
greatest
like
Street Fighter
that,
player of
bro.
all time. And in my opinion, seeing
He's
a player
like that.
has
Let them know, bro. He's like that.
To this level, it's amazing, and I feel like there's even more, you know. So look into that.
It's a pleasure seeing legends collide like this. You get this type of action right here at EWC. Mena RD, congratulations again. Please go ahead to the Key Crusher.
Nah, that set was psychotic, bro. I might have to use that set to do some lessons, bro.
And it is time to crush
That shit was unreal.
An absolute legend in the name of Daigo. He said it himself. He believes that is the GOAT of Street Fighter, and that key has a special significance. Daigo Umehara bowing out of the tournament in the hands of the greatest overall Street Fighter 6 player, Mena RD himself. He has said at the beginning of this weekend that this is the remaining trophy and that he's here to win it. I'm scared.
This nigga Tay-Man will be like, I hate all the old heads, I hate all the unks, and then he'll cheer for Gamera because he plays his characters. Even though Gamera older than everyone fucking else in that game. Fake as fuck, boy. Fake as fuck.
You're here for the win. Do you feel like you're even more in now that you've had to go through the losers run?
100%. I felt like I had to get that loss, but I feel warmed up now and feel very confident. So
Yeah, he gets a pass. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You're a bullshitter, bro.
Looking forward to this.
Yeah, you have no legitimacy in what you say at all.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
We one more set.
Now imagine an entire city.
One more set, right? Kills you.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
Who's Kills You playing? Is it Hibiki?
We have
the
Bull and the Beast have another riveting, another electrifying set. But the key of the Beast was crushed, and we will see Mena RD progress deeper into the EWC competition. But we are back with one more match here in Group A, and it is the decider, the elimination match between the Parisian Kills You going up against, he qualified from the LCQ, lack of experience across the board, and he's been taking that to his advantage heavily in Hibiki. And long may this continue, because he's crazy, man. Like, the fact that he hasn't been tempted to switch characters, Logan. He's stuck with Lily through and through, and it's taken him to a lot of dances, but not quite a happy ending, I'd say. But he's here, and he's got a chance to eliminate France's very own Kills You.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how meaningful and impactful that matchup knowledge gap was against Mena RD in terms of Hibiki's playstyle. Maybe not the knowledge of Lily as a character, because I know Mena is.
I mean, Tay-Man is just trying to be edgy. He doesn't even know what old head means. It's just a buzzword for him.
Playstyle. Or just generally, Lily's strategies at this level. You didn't see the same play out against Kabayan because, of course, they're in a similar region. That's how you get that experience. Hibiki, of course, ever present in all the World Warriors, all of the Japanese events. So all those players will have a great deal of experience against him. But he's going up against Kills You, and I can tell you right now, in terms of absolute top-tier quality Lily players, we do not.
Nobody that is competing in this level in Street Fighter 6 in 2026 is a fucking old head, bro. Old heads would be sitting at home talking about how it's not worth playing the new game because they're still playing Street Fighter 2 and Third Strike. These dudes are out here qualified for EWC, like competing at the highest level. That's not old head, bro.
But I think what's been interesting as well with Kills You's journey, especially in the past year and a half or so, is because of his new sponsor, he's had the capital to actually travel to Japan, find out and gauge where his level is at in the game. I mean, it's
very true. He has spent a lot of time in Japan.
The fact that when you have a sponsor that can do that for you, it's very easy to gauge where you're at and then develop new strategies.
All right, we in there. Last match of the day.
Anything, but this will be a very good indicator how
this timing is pretty crazy.
Especially in uncharted waters, shall we say.
I just see Hibiki did something super sick, which was just kick the fan away. That looked.
And then he done the cancel into the contour win. Alright, there we go. Gonna get ZP Ender here for some Oki. Damn, immediate button after the light. Alright. It's a grab. Nice job.
He didn't come down with a button.
Yeah.
That's awkward.
There, finds himself back in the corner and burnt out.
That combo, I didn't think the jab would link.
Yeah, Dunkin'Yips is today. That's all I was like, this timing lines up pretty Definitely. I was actually planning on like.
Been doing that against him today, and he is gonna get the
I was low-key gonna like go back to sleep and then wake up for Dunkin'Yips, but it's so close at this point.
Since Men RD done it, people have just been sorted out.
I'm gonna just stay up. Also, I think I gotta get in the habit of if I'm doing multiple segments on YouTube, I think I have to. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I could just.
You would not be holding back in that situation, but there's a Mexican.
It's hard to say. I don't know.
Kondo win. Just holding the parry.
Just gonna say, your hate is always directed at the fans. But who are you talking about though?
The thing is, after when
who
you
is people?
The amplified or the magnified combo win,
what fans?
Because the lights don't really do much to you, but they're frustrating. And
because you were going at anyone that was just cheering for Daigo to win, bro.
Level 3 at the moment. Hibiki's still got his level 3.
Yeah, all the lights.
And Daigo's a literal fucking celebrity, like.
Overhead. Oh man, that situation.
That's Mr. Worldwide.
It's disgusting. And a wake-up button there. I'm not sure what he did. I think he woke up with command grab because the drive gauge disappeared.
Yeah, it hit the start off of something you saw.
Like, bro, Mena is a Daigo fan. Like, did you not hear what he said on the interview after? Like, we're all Daigo fans, bro.
Get the enhanced fans.
We wouldn't be here without him. Straight up.
Roundhouse that time after the drive rush.
Good block, that's fantastic, and he can do level 2. No, he went for a different set instead. I don't know if he's going to live to regret that.
And this is the thing with her, right? If you're not spending... Oh, it's not burnt out yet. Gets hit, and that's all that matters.
Oh, shit, my numlock is
That was a very good
what
situation, actually. Sliver of health, and after command grab, you just drive rush in, because no one's going to hold crouch heavy punch into Kondo Spire. They're not going to do it, so that was actually a very good first game.
Big whiff there from Killsy. Gets away with it. He does walk into that.
What? What did that be? Even he said
that was OD something. I don't know if he messed up his inputs and it, ended up being a completely different special than he wanted.
Yeah.
It certainly went OD up kicks.
Okay, so answer my question. Who are you talking about?
Deletes the frame advantage there.
Because like I said, you're going at people for cheering for a player.
You might need to introduce just a sweep a little bit more.
Yeah, I think you're creating a boogeyman that doesn't exist, bro.
Yeah, you've got to stand at a range where you can definitely whiff punish these mediums, the medium punch, the crouch medium punch.
He might be actually.
Oh,
yeah, he might be dead.
Oh, the last bit of that.
Because I think that's one of the moves.
Can you ask Tayman if he would give Infiltration a pass if he played Ilsa? Jesus. What a question.
So it won't go like from 100% to 70, and you rarely see that anyway, so. Big damage coming through into the Kaguru Namai, so he will get those flaming fans.
Damn, the perfect parry master here, Hibiki.
Come on, grab. Charge up. Yeah, good choice. He needs to win because the stocks, because he needs to counter his stocks.
Are you going to answer my question or what?
Really well. No context.
Is that a YouTube chatter? Yeah. I'm still waiting.
He just doesn't have the knowledge here. You saw how good he was against Kabayan to manage the spacing, but here he is just getting mixed in neutral. The fans causing it no problem at all for Hibiki, and of course he plays against Myers.
Hibiki rolling, bro. He rolling
all the time in Japan. You can see his perfect parry timings are great. He's been kicking them away with the medium kick. He's got so many answers. He is doing fantastically here in this mid-range. And it is a problem at the moment that Killsy has not been able to unlock. And if he can't unlock it, he's going to have to hand his key over, James.
Key crushing kills you. Let's find out. But yeah, it's been brilliant work thus far. And he gets
the delay!
Oh, and it all stems from that standing heavy punch.
Yeah, well, she had no reversal, so you can get away with that. That's a big deal.
That's true. He'd have to forcefully do drive reversal, and even then, nice meaty there.
What does that have to do with my question?
Yeah,
what's the point of you asking this question?
No one wants to get command. It almost feels embarrassing.
Reach in with that.
You should be able to answer my question without bringing up something completely irrelevant. What's the purpose of this question?
He has no plan here. He doesn't have the strategy to deal with it. Another perfect parry and an interruption with the light kick. Another command grab. And
who are you, bro? Again, you can't even give me a name of like someone. Like you're so mad at these so-called old heads, but you can't even name me who you're talking about. You can't even give me an example. You're just mad for no reason. Like you're fabricating a boogeyman so you can have something to go against. You don't even. There's no principle here or anything. You just want something to be mad at.
That's what you need. Forward throw. Can he build on this? We need a stupendous moment here from Gilsey. Oh, and he just Thunderbird, he's dead. The Thunderbird's going to take him out.
Damn, bro, he speed ran him.
Hibiki takes down another person. 3-0.
Hello?
And that could not be further opposite ends of the matchup knowledge spectrum. Hibiki had tech for days. Killzyu was just looking at the heavens, the floor, the side,
under the couch.
Nowhere could he find answers for that matchup against Hibiki, and he is eliminated. Hibiki manages to make it out of the group into phase 2. The Lily is still alive. Let's take a look at this now.
That was Killzyu any percent.
When he got the pressure running, it was great, but the perfect parry. This is the end of the match, of course.
That shit does mad damage. I feel like that super jump scares a lot of people because it actually just nukes you.
Blocking or parrying the fans and identifying Killzyu's movement. Fantastic stuff, Jammers.
You need a whole essay. Okay, I'm asking for an example. Give me an example, bro. You've been dodging the question this whole. Give me an example. Because the principles that you're speaking on don't make any sense. If someone cheering for Daigo makes them an old head, then like, what are we even talking about?
Let's have a quick chat with our player. With our player qualified, Hibiki. Congratulations. Listen,
I don't understand.
You've always been the only guy playing Lily.
I think your definition of old head is nonsense. Whatever essay you might write, I don't think that shit is peer reviewed, bro.
おめでとうございます。いつもリリーを使ってらっしゃいます。かなり急なキャラクター選択かと思います。何かリリーをここまで成功させる秘訣というのが。
What is he complaining about? No, so Daigo men are playing and like he's calling people that are cheering for Daigo old heads, and I'm like, I don't think that's what that means. And so I'm trying to get him to explain what the fuck he thinks it means, but he can't even do that. He can't even give me an example of like why he's so adamantly against these quote-unquote old heads. But he can't even give me an example of an old head. He can't. I don't understand. And then he's like, nah, Gamera doesn't count because he plays my characters. Like, bro, you're a bullshitter, bro. You're a bullshitter. All this stuff is made up.
強い心を持ってコマンド投げ、コマンドグラブやりましょう。
Bro, how many times have I... Bro, how many times have I asked for an example, chat? It's been at least 5 times.
What we want, you know, the grit, the focus, when you believe it works. Congratulations to Hibiki. I will let you go to the Crusher to crush the final key of the day. Make some noise, please, for Hibiki.
It's been at least 5 times, bro.
And officially, Hibiki moves on. Congratulations, brother. Absolute dog. I loved hearing command grab being translated right there. Hibiki 3-0 victory over Mena RD and then over Killzyu as well. 2 of the best players in the world. And now we are about to have our final key of the day.
Okay,
crush.
so you're saying bum is the definition. Okay, so what makes people cheering for Daigo in this chat during EWC equal to that?
We see the final key
Go ahead.
of the day.
I'll wait.
The home country hero, Hibiki. We're actually right here, brother. Congratulations once again. You see right here, if you're sticking to your actual character who works for you, that you can put in.
How many people do you think are out there that are actually like that?
Hibiki can take it.
Because again, I think like it's way less than you think it is. I think you're just calling people this because you're bored. I don't know. Because again.
Well, the first phase of our tournament for Street Fighter 6 this year has come to a conclusion. The next stage starts up tomorrow. A&D, absolutely brutal, but it was fun to watch all the way
He's talking to the winner when they donate. True.
Today, and we also move forward some competitors, but that's what this tournament is all about. Welcome back into the Allianz.
That's a whole separate topic. So you believe that cheering for Daigo makes you an old head? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I just want to know what level I need to disregard what you're saying when we're talking about Street Fighter, because
It had a little bit
Yeah.
of everything.
It does have a little bit of everything.
I just want to
and
make
expect
sure we're
nothing
on the
less from
same page here.
EWC. I mean, we come off of really big events coming into EWC. I mean, we just came off of Evo Japan. Everything leading up to this kind of sets the stage, and it pays off in a big way here across the board.
Because that's
All
how this
players,
conversation started.
world-class
So, like,
talent. I couldn't ask for anything more.
That's it. I couldn't either. Yipes, let's go to the very beginning. Blas, we ended up getting rid of him second place last year. This year,
Again, I think you're a bullshitter, bro. I think you're just making it. I think you just want to be upset at something. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like.
So I feel like he has that little bit of pressure to perform well.
But Xiaohai, come on, not going back. Well, he went back to back, excuse me, but the third title ended earlier than he ever wanted.
I'm sure my man is thinking about that. Mrs. Xiaohai in the front row. I feel like she's a part of the community.
I felt so
just
bad.
the same. And look, the fans are here, but the fact is, Xiaohai has a large plate to deliver to. And unfortunately, not only
You don't think I'm an old head?
Fury,
Of course I'm not a fucking old head, bro.
Ironically, Phenom, who
Of course I'm not. We weren't talking about me.
moves to the crusher himself with
But
his
why?
team.
Why does me watching Daigo play like why? I don't understand. Like how does that make a difference though?
You're going to kick back and relax and do your homework, and that's what Phenom did to a T.
How does that? I don't understand like how that makes a difference
as well, despite
in this
early
context.
Great matches. Dual Kevin was on fire.
Dual Kevin, the LCQ Midwest boys, stand up. How do you not? How do you not root for Dual Kevin? I mean, coming through the LCQ, still with that momentum to push through, and now he's still alive in the bracket. Let's go.
And both birds are officially out. Not only Angry Bird, but Big Bird getting his key crushed.
If I turn into an old head, bro, I would tear so much shit down. You guys don't understand. I would be insufferable, bro. You don't want that. You don't.
Well, it was a great matchup and a good performance.
You don't
but
want
in the
that,
end,
bro.
It wasn't enough.
Well, look, man, I just felt honored to watch Daigo versus Itabashi Zangief. Both of them 45 years old. We were talking
If you
about
glaze Daigo
because
because he was the supposed legend, he literally is a legend. Like, what do you?
All of these guys playing Itabashi Zangief
Is acknowledging someone's contributions to a scene and to a game? Does that make you an old head? How does that? I don't understand.
Of course, representing French, we look at Group
You just want
D,
people to
and
forget about
Group D
accolades
was the
because,
group of death.
like, I
We
don't know what
lost
what do you
1
want?
and 2, but we did get 3 moving forward from last year's. You gotta appreciate the players who are the best in this bracket.
But you're saying you'll assume that they want to be an old head. Isn't that crazy? Like, what do you mean you'll assume that you want? Like, what do you mean you'll assume they want to be an old head? That's what you just said.
And he had a tough go as well, man. His route was not easy.
I mean, look, he went up against Dual Kevin, and look, gave Dual Kevin that loss. It was 3-1 in Boost's favor. And then he had to go up against Phenom, who started off hot as well. Making it through a bracket like
I had
this,
to make
we
this
didn't know who was going to make it through. Boost stepping up to the plate and look at how he's delivering.
Yeah, he delivered indeed. Let's go to Group AA, and this one was crazy.
If you like
to say
LeBron.
the least. Again, when we talk about the legendary figures, when it comes to Street
Apparently.
Fighter 6, some of them competing for over 25 years, but not making it to the knockout stages. I mean, yipes, it was brutality.
I like to call this bracket here, this group.
But that doesn't make any sense. That what you're saying has no logic to it. You want me to explain why? You want me to explain why, like, your ideology here makes no sense? Okay, the reason that it makes no sense is because the people that you're trying to label as supposed old heads are the most likely people to have watched Daigo in his prime. Someone that has never watched Daigo and they decide to cheer for him because of his name, that doesn't make you an old head.
Not only losing, but also winning.
That just means you're chasing a trend, and chasing a trend is way more likely to be done by someone that is Zoomer and new and wants to be a part of something than an old head.
So far in the Allianz vault for sure. But one of
That's why this doesn't make sense.
Finished off earlier than he wanted was Itabashi Zangief, and Ryan Hart wanted the details. What did he have to say?
All right, an exhilarating day. The life of Zangief is never easy. Itabashi always happy to rise to the challenge. First match, Daigo, a classic one. You guys have played in every single Street Fighter game. Talk me through that set. Obviously, it didn't work out for you, but he's someone that you look up to, you respect. You know, there's mutual respect there. Zangi Gorki-sen.
But that doesn't make sense. But I'm saying, like, that doesn't make any sense because your idea of what makes you an old head is just, it does, like, you made it up. Like, it doesn't. Chasing trends is not an old head thing, bro.
今回の判断にそうなったっていうところで、ちょっとそのね、こう梅ちゃんのなんだろう、こう。試合の作り方も上手だし、やっぱどういう試合になるかっていうのがなかなか想定が難しかったっていうのは。
Old heads are the most stuck in their ways people. They are really adamant about this way before was the best and there'll never be anything that beats it and this and that. That's what old heads do. That's not someone that's chasing trend. Those are two separate groups of people, bro.
Daigo, the specialist when it comes to the zoning game. He's an absolute expert when it comes to the usage of how to go about fireballs, and that is something that causes him a lot of difficulty in exercising a strategy in the matchup. And he felt that made him.
Why do you have such an undying need to label people as old heads in the first place? Like, why is this something you need to do?
Creating the pace of the game is something that disrupts him heavily. And so I think it's maybe a work in progress thing in how he goes about rectifying the problems there. そしてキルズユですよね。知らぬうまい相手とはまた飛び道具が問題っていう話ですよね。
まあそれもそうだけど。
The Daigo spinner. True.
立ち回り、ニュートラルがとにかくうまくて。
Yeah, but I'm saying that you're a bullshitter because you're saying, oh, I have multiple definitions of old head, and like I haven't seen one that makes sense yet. You just change the definition depending on the situation. Like,
he says that in general it was the normal, the default.
Does he consider being an old head bad? It definitely is a negative for him, for sure.
And yeah, kills you just
the way he uses it in context is definitely negative.
Improve his neutral skills with Zangief at this high level. Thank you guys for watching the interview. Ita-san, お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。That's it from here. See you guys later.
Thank you as always, Reinhardt, for the great
I think you're missing a very, very key
smiling.
component of this term, is all I'm saying.
Or losing, he's only true to himself.
So the thing about Itabashi is if he smells blood, he's going to have fun with it. He got the sinister face, the sinister smile. Like, he really is in the moment when he's really trying to, like, prowl on his opponents, right?
You turn into an old head, you're charge backing every donation ever.
You've seen these guys play for years, so it's like Itabashi.
I'm like, bro, I'm like on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, bro.
Such a great player, but unfortunately his run comes to an end, but smiles nonetheless. Street Fighter 6
but that's an issue though. Like, you don't think it's an issue to have a very flimsy definition of a term and then go around labeling people with said term and then disregarding their opinion on that basis? I think that's just like a very closed-minded way to live. In fact, this ideology that you're taking upon is most common in old heads, ironically, like that's what old heads do, is they have a very, very loose conception of something because they can only see what was in the past, they can't see what's in the future, and they go around labeling things bad or good based on time period. That's what they do, the same shit. How are you any better than them? You're doing the same exact thing. Are you not exactly what you fear?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu. Perfect.
Man, I can't lie. That movie looks good. I'm pumped up. We actually saw that when we went to the theaters yesterday and they played it. We were pumped up, man, taking pictures of it. Yo, that movie, it's going to be lit.
Oh, yeah, there was a trailer with like Blanca versus Ryu.
But we got some very special guests in that new
that came out earlier. Apparently that convinced a lot of people to go see it.
Two of the FGC GOATs, Justin Wong as well as Yipes, my brother himself.
So cool,
they just released the clip. They showed him in the trailer.
Right?
That makes me see it even more. I got to run it back 5 times now in the support of the boy.
You gonna fight it?
Yeah, I had to I'm contractually obligated to see this movie anyway for the culture, even though I think it's gonna be yeah.
Not only is it coming to theaters,
it might not be great, but
program coming on Amazon Prime, and it's called the Level Up Program.
It's one of those things, bro. It's one of those things.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
It's because the whatchamacallit, the block is over. That's all the Street Fighter for today.
Coming at you fast, and it is such good coverage of everything esports, World Cup related. Man, there's so much happening. 24 different games, and they go through every single.
They've actually been doing a pretty decent job of keeping ads to a minimum while gameplay is actually going on.
We're officially done with stage 1, but we move into stage 2 tomorrow, and we need to send it to the stage to set it up of what we can expect going into day number 3.
Thank you, Taylor. Listen, an absolutely amazing day there. This trophy is still up for grabs. I think I can still do just a bit. I'm scared, Rob. I don't want to, like, here. Okay, let's go. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. No risk taken at all. Today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, 16 players remain. An absolute beast, Rob.
Started with 32, and we've cut them in half, so it is officially tomorrow.
I don't think you do.
Playoff time, or of course, it's FGC. It's top 16.
What you're saying is not exclusive to old heads either. Like what you're talking about is just like humans have biases toward certain things, bro. Like that's like a normal thing.
Lex also from the LCQ. A lot of these players, Moke,
it's not. I don't think that makes you an old head either. Like, bro, like if you prefer older games, like what's the problem? I don't understand.
Bro, he's like a super.
I don't think that makes you an old head even.
I know I'm just interjecting this right now, but shout out to my dogs Yips and Justin Wong for being in the Street Fighter movie. That's the realest stuff ever. Our scene actually being represented on the biggest stage. And right now, of course, Street Fighter as a whole being represented on the biggest stage. That is the Esports World Cup.
I think to label people in this way, they have to exhibit a certain negative behavior explicitly, and I don't think like the people that you're labeling do that. Like
tomorrow is a double elimination.
I don't think they do that.
Single elimination and first 2-5. Lots of games. Love to see it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's officially 2 days down right here with Street Fighter 6 at the
like, bro, how are you any different from someone that's like, well, you're a fucking fuck-ass Grand Blue player. I don't give a fuck about what you think. Like, how are you any better than that, bro? Like, you're just as closed-minded and bigoted as them, bro.
Do you see how close this
You're just discriminating against a fabricated ideology.
Dropping the key, but y'all make sure you do not drop the ball.
How are you any better?
Top 16 of Street Fighter 6.
Okay, but what about the people that put down old media to put up new media? How would that even make them an old head, though? What if they just think the old thing is better than the new? It would have to be explicitly be on the basis of being old for your ideology to hold any weight. But there are some older shows that I think are better than some newer shows. What's the problem with that? I don't understand. It doesn't matter. Think about anything that you like. It doesn't even have to be Grand Blue. Literally anything that you like, I could have this same conversation with. Because my ideology is rooted in logic here. I could take this and adapt this conversation to anything we talk about. It doesn't have to be Grand Blue. It's we can talk about Relink. The same shit. Can have the same conversation. It's the same thing. Okay, but you don't know anything about these people. You're making snap judgments on them by assuming that that's how they are, but you don't actually know. You don't know these people, bro. You just don't. Like, you don't know these people as much as you think you do, I don't think. Why is you calling them old heads a problem? I think that the reason that it's a problem, if you want an honest answer, is because I think that it is a very, very bad thing to do socially to create a fabricated box or label and then just assign it to people and then disregard their opinions based on that label that you put on them. I just think that's not a good thing to do. So like in general, right? It's not even just like a you thing. I think it's just bad thing to do in general. That's why it's a bad thing, bro. It's just like it's a shitty thing to do to people, don't you think? You don't think that like it's like that's fucked up? You know, I think it's fucked up. I don't think that's like a good thing to do socially, like at all. Especially to people in a community that you exist in. Right? It's like these are people that you stand shoulder to shoulder with at events, like, you know, like it's I don't know what you mean by that. Are we a serious topic here? What are you talking about? I don't know what this question means. What is it? You think I'm not being serious? Like you think you think I don't understand. I guess I don't no, bro. When has that ever been how I've talked to people, bro? Ever? Come on, man. Of course I'm being serious. It's not about me being offended, bro. I don't, man, again, you're doing that thing, bro. You're being an internet lord right now. You got to stop that. You got to stop that, bro. Yeah, this is like this is like really, really like bad internet brainlet behavior, bro. Like it's don't do that. Don't do that. It's not about anyone being offended. It's about this is how you interact with people and this is how you don't interact with people. That's really it. That's really what it comes down to. Like you can't engage in the like that's an OS. Like what you just did is an OS, right? Like you can't engage with someone in a conversation for this long and then turn around and say, "Oh, I wasn't taking it seriously anyway. I was laughing the whole time." It's like, no, you engaged with me on the conversation. You were answering the questions in earnest. Like you were answering seriously. So of course I'm gonna have a serious back and forth with you. Why wouldn't I? That's what I do. That's what this stream is all about, isn't it? When has that ever not been the case? It's like engaging people in good faith is like my whole stream. That's it. That's why would this be any different? Again, you're the one that said you needed an essay to define old head. I just want to know the criteria, bro. You're the one that said you would need an essay. That means you've thought about this a lot. That means there's a lot of different things that go into it, right? So I want to know, and not only, I need a list of examples, bro. You gave me one example. Who else? Is he the only old head on the planet? Who else? Who else fits this criteria? I need to know. Maybe I can figure out the criteria myself if you give me all the people. Just give me examples. We'll deduce the criteria. People hate being called an old head for some reason. I mean, like it's a term that you're using negatively, and you're labeling them something negative on vibes. Like, yeah, of course. I mean, people don't like being called out of their names like that. Yeah, like I don't think that's like unreasonable, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I think you're even like doing it to get a rise out of them. That's why you call them. That's why you call them that in the first place. Because like I asked you, like, why do you even need to label people like that in the first place? You didn't really have an answer. You're the one that has been in this chat before saying you hate old heads. So like, yeah, if you go around calling people an old head, of course they're gonna feel some type of way, bro. You said you hate old heads. You said, right? That's pretty straight logic, right? I think that's like pretty sound. I think it's pretty sound. I gotta switch category and sit. Hold on. And I put it on, and now I can put my money long. Ain't none of it. Well, you say you hate it like how you hate Patrick. Figure that one out yourself. I don't think those are the same thing, to be honest. your interactions with Patrick are usually prompted. This shit that you're talking about is completely unprompted. Like you were calling people old heads for cheering for Daigo. That's what you just did. And now you want to say that's not actually like the criteria. So like, well, you know, like that's what I'm confused on. Like, like, is it or is it not? Like, make it make sense, man. I guess what I should do is I should go back after these and change the title. It's annoying. It's annoying because you can only have one thumbnail, so it's like kind of awkward to have. Okay. Okay. Do you think that like? Be honest. I'm a push in a little bit here, right? Don't take offense to this. Honest question, right? Do you not think that is like a pretty severe character flaw with yourself? If that's how you feel? I think this demonstrates like a pretty flawed way of thinking, if that's like the basis you're operating on. Like, why do you care about him, bro? Like, he like, I don't like that guy either, but like, I don't think about him. I'm certainly not gonna impact who I cheer for or care about what other people. Like, I don't give a fuck, you know? Like, it's like, like, why do you care so much? It's like hate watching a sports team, but yeah, but hate watching a sports team, like you very clearly, like you're saying it's not that deep, but you clearly care, right? You don't think that's like clear? I think that's pretty clear. Like, you did this in response to people cheering for Daigo. Like, you obviously care because you spoke up of your own accord. Like, it's like, like also, who cares? Who cares if it makes them happy? Right? Does it take away your joy if he's happy about something? Does it take away your joy? Uh-oh.
Let it be known that in chat Heyman admitted to a hate crime against
what?
me. Shame. Shame. Shame.
What? Okay, bro. What the fuck just happened? What? Why is Newt a sound effect, bro? Can we talk about that? Yeah, that's not a proper hate watch, bro. That's not even like so me personally, I'm against hate watching. I think hate watching is like a waste of energy. Obviously people do it, but I think it's pretty fucking stupid. But hey, that's me, right? But you're not even like, your hatred's not even for Daigo though, right? Right? Like, you're saying people that compete in current day, like, you don't count them. So like, why? Like, you're hate watching Daigo, so you like, you're not even getting to see the reaction of the person that you don't like. You know, like, you don't think that's kind of weird? You don't think you don't think that's kind of weird? I just feel like your energy's directed at the wrong people, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit. Stock but no. I do not. Hey, I did not say do that. No, I will not. The witch voice is surprisingly good. True. That's facts. The witch voice is pretty good. You right. This shit just reminded me I have to re-download all my shit, bro. It's so annoying. Okay, so if that's the case, then why would you care at all? But yeah, but you're saying you would be happy if he lost, though, right? And not even because of him, because of someone else. Yeah, so it's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. Like, you being pissed if he doesn't win is the same as you being happy if he doesn't win. Sorry. You being pissed if he does win is the same as you being happy if he doesn't win. It's the same thing, just in the opposite direction, right? It's the same thing. That still means you care a lot. Like... Can we talk about wanting Daya to win? It certainly would have been an interesting storyline for sure if it had happened. That set was insane though. No. See that? I think that's cope, bro. I think it's crazy to say I don't care that much, but you're watching something and you are invested, not even in the player that's playing, but on someone's reaction to it. You definitely care that much, bro. It's okay to admit it. You definitely care that much. And then to go around labeling other people on that basis, you definitely care, bro. Like 100%. Because if you didn't care, you wouldn't go to this length, right? Is that something that, do you think that people that actually don't care, do you think that's what they do? I don't think that's the case at all. You don't even know the person that you're unhappy about. I'm sure you've probably just seen tweets. I mean, no matter how many times you say it, like, your behavior says otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's been the whole point of this conversation. Is like what you're saying and your behavior are just two different expressions. That's all. I'm not convinced that you don't care. That's all I'm saying. You might try to convince me, but like I said, your behavior says otherwise. I'm certainly not putting that level of effort to something I don't care about. Life's too short, bruh. On the real. I would have more respect for you if you admitted that you cared too. Like it's like okay to care, right? And it's okay to not care. But being in the middle, I think is crazy.
Oh, someone gave a nice compliment to our graphic designer. Nice. Okay, again. If it's not that deep, then why do you need a whole essay to explain what an old head is? Can you answer that question? Let's go down this line of questioning. If it's not that deep, then why do you need an entire essay to explain what an old head is? But that's irrelevant though, right? If it's not that deep, then you wouldn't be able to write an essay about it. By admitting that you would need an essay admits that there's depth there. Do you not agree? It sounds like a slur. Okay, and then, but again, you're saying like it's funny because it sounds like a slur, and then you're turning around and asking why people get mad when you call them that, bro. Bro. You're contradicting yourself, bro. You can't say for some reason people hate being called an old head and then be like, yeah, it sounds like a slur, bro. Like, bro. I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you how to turn it up a notch. Let me fix the bracket command. All right. I don't look like a complete mess anymore. So. Hello, friends. Okay. Pool full of liquor, let me dive in it. All the girls wanna play Baywatch. Faded. Faded. The 10. Shoot the winner. Who even won? Pupper?
Shoot the winner. Shoot the winner.
Any last words, Pupper?
Shoot the winner. Shoot the winner.
Everyone, F's in the chat for Pupper. All right, chat. Actually, you know, I guess not everyone here is sub, so I can't really ask this question yet. Okay, we'll hold off. We'll hold off. What you did to it? That wasn't Patrick. That was Tay-Man. Yeah, I'm going to see Spider-Man tomorrow, so we'll only get to watch a little bit. We'll only get to watch a little bit of EWC tomorrow before I go. It's probably going to be like the first quarter. Well, no, it starts at 7, right? Movie's at 11:30. Bus takes like 45 minutes to get there. Well, we can watch a decent amount of it before I go, I think. To be honest, like, I've been so off of the like the boat when it comes to MCU shit. But hopefully this movie is good. I did watch Fantastic Four last night. But I've seen this phase, I've seen Thunderbolts, and I've seen Fantastic Four, I think. I think that's what else is this phase? Like Brave New World? I saw some of that, but not the whole thing. I'm going to see Doomsday. That's why I wanted to make sure I see Spider-Man. Doomsday's not out yet, though. It's not until December, right? Patrick with the $5.
Never employ do a lame donation message like Taman. Shoot pin.
Any last words, Pin? This is the result of your... That, bro, they have the thwomp sound? That's fucking godlike. Hello? You're sorry for assuming? Unfortunately, that does not block the bullet. So. F's. Yes, F's indeed. Buckets on the jacket, it's a leash ship. All right, let me update the bracket command for y'all. I'm gonna show you how. This one's like, hey, don't you wanna dance with me? No, I can dance like Michael Jackson. Okay, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Oh boy.
back to Dunkin'Yips. It has been a while since the break because of VSF that happened last week, but we're back with more Dunkin'Yips action. My name is Tapper, and with me is the lovely Rosetta. Hello, Rosetta.
Hello, Tapper. Hope you guys are all doing well this evening. We have a pretty stacked bracket today. I made a bit of a joke about how everyone's been busy with Avatar this week, so brackets have been a bit empty, but all the Grand Blue players have come back. We have a 34-person bracket today. Taffa's going to be devouring a burger before we get into this, charging himself.
If you're spoiling on that movie, you're going to be finding a brand new streamer to watch. Do you think that I would... What behavior have I exhibited that would lead you to believe that that would be a problem for me at all?
An hour?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what happened.
Like,
but the, but
what?
but the
When have I ever done anything like that ever?
came in way too late.
Yeah, but first up we have
People change.
Kami versus
I mean,
Mr.
bro, like what?
Ballistic Missile.
That's such a cop out, bro. That's like me arresting you with no criminal record because, like, bro, you might switch up one day.
Yeah, it's nice seeing
Some what's called
yeah, she's
You never know, bro.
You know. But especially with the buff she got about a year ago, she's been eating pretty well. Very, very nice shimmy there, but not converting fully off of it.
Shit. Preemptive arrests. Yeah, this is just Captain America Winter Soldier.
You managing to catch the start of the
This is literally the plot of Winter Soldier.
Ooh, nice 2H. Just going for the rating chain just to make it make sure that combo lands in the end of the first round. Go to Moikami.
Moikami kind of getting some good openings there and just pushing them as far as they could. Very, very nice stuff. Nice spot dodge. Very, very preemptive from Billy there. There we go, just using that 2-1-4 follow-up.
About Tekken? No, we're gonna talk about
Tekken. Taking space. Lots of fireballs here.
We'll be watching Tekken next week, though.
Through it. Nice fireball.
A beautiful conversion as well. Ooh, but the back throw from Moikami. Oh, tried to go for a cheeky spot dodge. But going straight for the install, so this is going to be something else.
Billy is an installer.
As we speak, Sword Slam managed to find the target.
She do be installing.
Now Moikami stuck in the corner, and the BC failed. But can they get out of here? But they cannot.
Ooh, I think we saw another attempt at a BC, unfortunately, in that gap, just giving them that raging strike and then getting counter hit by Billy. Very unlucky, starting it straight off with the big sweep. Not enough meter to convert off of it from that range, but still a pretty scary starter. Getting pushed to the corner here by Billy, though, swinging lots of these big buttons. Moikami back to the zoning game, finding a kind of janky hit in the scramble situation with the EXDP.
Ooh,
Alright, I had a question for subs.
Perfect if that just firewall wasn't present. Would have been an.
Which one of these two emotes do you prefer? I'm not getting rid of either, but I'm curious.
Oh, tried to go for a flock to the future, but the slowdown on the use go will end that, and Ballistic Missile takes the first game.
Very, very nice for Billy. Doing pretty well. Playing kind of the patient game against Moikami's zoning, and it seems to be working out. Billy's just been getting good openings and keeping them off of his hits, I think. They're getting counter hit, no hit confirm. And they're getting pushed to the corner by these...
No. I'm not getting rid of either. I'm just curious which one people like better.
Corner combo goes for the short hop route. There's the safe jump.
I didn't even. The crazy story behind this is I didn't even ask for two emotes. The artist that I commissioned from just made me a second one. They're like, yeah, you asked for one, but I'm giving you two. I'm like, okay.
It doesn't seem to matter because Moikami gets the DP punish and the kill with it. The funny thing is that I play enough Vanilla to kind of like know some dumb tech, but like Siegfried is one of the easier ones to 668 punish DP with. So
interesting going for close heavy there. I also know a bit about this character.
I'm not getting rid of either, bro. I'm keeping both.
Again, the options there for Billy. Throw tech, but Moikami was a bit too far away for that.
Oh,
and gambling. There we go.
For you.
Are they on Twitch? Yes.
668. Very scary button on this character. Back throw into corner, kind of lucky. Managing to get 2 points there.
Knife ears? Okay, bro.
As a counter hit, tries to delay attack and gets.
Oh, on Twitch. Like, why not just put both on Twitch?
Yeah,
bro,
the scariest thing is just
are any of you listening?
Are you? What are they gonna do? Especially in a character that has the only defensive option they really have is the DP. Which they're willing to just throw.
What is happening?
He has scary shimmy buttons as well. Far heavy can be a bit of an
I looked for their username on Twitch. I didn't see it.
Look at that damage as well. Just getting as many points as he could. Didn't have enough meter to go for the there's a probate.
I did not see.
There you go, going for the full combo. Actually, going for a U-shape extension.
Very nice.
Full damage. And the setup.
Yeah, just goes for the throw. I think
it's cool that they have like the emote crediting thing, but yeah, I don't think he exists.
Land into delayed option, just
at least not on this username. Maybe
he would bite with the DP, but there we go.
Maybe there is somewhere else.
Yeah, just playing this spacing game once again. Billy being very, very patient. There we go, fishing for that far heavy. Nice DP, good knowledge of the character's options there. A bit too far for the wall bounce combo.
Unfortunately drops it, but will not drop this, and I believe it might be enough to kill. Yep, it is. Ballistic Missile very nice, clean with the combo conversion.
Yeah, just slowly working his way in there, finding that hit, and then pushing that opening as far as he can go. Very, very well done. Catching the start of that 668 there. Always got to be kind of scared of that from Anilo. Nice sweep.
Wow, we gotta kill free right now. We're just saying shit now. It's over.
Calm in the corner, baiting with swinging, but nice! Jumping out of the corner with that 2GC.
Alright, delay to 214M there, just to force the plus frames. But Moikami does get out of it. They're in the perfect position here to try to whiff punish, but just like, look at this. You could say unbelievable pressure from Ballistic Missile.
Yeah, Moikami just really trying to get him off. Nice! Gambling the DP again. Moikami going for that attempted throw bait, but just DPing straight through it. Nice call out for Billy. That's 2 on the board for him. Doing pretty good so far. Playing that spacing game, Moikami back to
well, we're only one ep into the season
situation.
currently.
Tries throwing, but a bit too far.
I think my favorite, the one that looked the most promising to me was
Billy trying to
Witch in Mongolia.
Some kind of gap here.
That was the one that stuck out to me the most of the
DP.
episode 1s we've watched.
Could have just spot dodged that and punished it, or actually you can actually press into the animation itself, but it's very risky. So I guess the DP is the quote-unquote safest option in that situation.
Interesting. Whiff throw is always plus. They say that's. Ooh, the back hit on this.
Wait, I think because it was on the wrong direction.
Yeah, well, we're one ep into that. Yeah.
That was cool.
It's on the lineup.
Right after the 2H counter. That was
Did
cool.
I watch seasonal anime? We watch seasonal anime every season in Discord.
That was really
I don't know what
cool.
the fuck I'm gonna do this season though, because I'm doing 8 events a week. So
really nice routing from Billy.
Time is kind of strapped. We'll have to see.
Swing, control that space.
Honestly, no, it still works. It still works.
I'd like to see
because I don't have to do a double on Sunday, so I could still do Sunday evenings.
There we go. Really nice whiff punish on the extended hurtbox there.
Yeah, this season.
That's the full conversion
we do every season.
That's the second.
Gotta start narrowing down my seasonal list. Never. I love the medium too much. I love the medium too much. No, I gotta make time.
That wasn't plus frames. That wasn't DP on plus frames.
What? And here we go, Moikami getting the turn back, going for the SSBA. Going to be a nice chunk of damage, getting rid of the 2 BP as well. So we have a 1 BP situation for Ballistic Missile. What
can't go more than 5 now. It's tough. It's tough. I think we're doing 13 this season.
There we go, getting a nice 6-6L confirmed. Maybe could have killed that with some good routing, but
14.
Chip damage situation.
Because
lose unless Moikami.
Yomi Nosu guy is like continuing from last season.
Very
So
well done
yeah.
for Billy.
Sorry, I'm still. This is the last part.
Is it good though? What kind of burger?
It's so good.
Yeah, that's about the average. We usually average like 14 shows a season, something like that.
I got the bacon burger.
And then every now and then I go and binge some stuff that I didn't have time for during the normal watch parties.
It was on sale. Anyway, enough of that. Now I can actually commentate fully. So
you won.
We just rewatched Madoka on Tuesday as well. Or we'll probably do Rebellion next week.
Didn't even stand a chance.
And then we have to do Abyss because Abyss has a movie coming out this year too.
Let me get the.
So yeah. You don't know you do 14 a season. It's actually easier. It's easier to do 14 a season. I think what makes it a lot easier is that like I organize it, right? So like I set a time and then we meet and then we watch all the shows for that week and then you leave. I think it's much easier if you do it that way. If you like have to find time to like fit in each individual episode, I think it's harder.
Yeah, random rats.
And in my case, it's way harder to wait until a season's over and then try to find a way to binge 14 shows. It's way easier to watch them like week to week.
Oh wait, no, it was probably Dunkin'Yips.
I'm not.
And,
way easier.
They were seated the lowest, and then they.
Why is this Luca picture still on the screen, bro?
10th seed or something.
The fuck?
Like, yeah, this Picala is scary, but is it scary enough to deal with Berkey? That's the real question.
I think some players will just crumble under the matchup. Not,
Bro,
think
you don't see the picture of the fucking cookies in the top left?
He's not super good. It can happen. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just have to fight a Vikala when you're not super comfy with the character.
You can't find 14 seasonal anime that you like. Well, you got to keep in mind that like.
Yeah,
first of all, I've been doing it for way longer. I've been watching this many seasonal shows for like 7-8 years at this point.
It's just designed to
and also, like, I have a podcast, so I have an external reason to watch that many shows. I have a group that I talk about with shows all the time, and so like it just makes a lot of sense, right?
For a good opening here.
Oh, but where you far heavy. That's the land at the end, but not ready for the back throw.
But yeah, that's actually the reason that the watch parties were even made in the first place is because I know that it's really hard for people to stay on the boat if they don't have someone like, hey, this is where we're watching this right now.
Nice confirm. I don't know if that was a misinput, but I feel like
I saw that's why it became a thing in the first place.
There instead. Because Mantra Wheel is not the
Nippon San Goku. That was such a great show. Such a great show.
Tries to roll out of corner.
Probably my favorite from last season.
There we go. Nice countering the anti-air attempt.
Very impressed by that show.
Nice stuff. If funny, like the random rat, if the random rat did nothing there, they could have just immediately.
That's the thing, though. I'm not watching shows. I'm not watching shows with the assumption that I will like them. That's the thing,
it's
right?
Really a gambling character.
If that is how you operate, like if you're only gonna ever take a chance on shows that you think you'll like, then your scope is like way narrower, right? I just watch stuff.
Really nice.
I pick stuff that
probably
seems
a bit of a panic BC.
Like some stuff is like really different. Some stuff is done by like good studios, has a good staff behind it. You know, good voice acting cast. Like, there's a lot of different things. And sometimes we just try shit. Sometimes there's like stuff that I'm like, I don't think this is gonna be very good, but I'm gonna try it. And sometimes you're surprised, and sometimes you're not. You know, I still think those experiences are valuable.
Like phased perfectly into a light. Here we go, full combo. We got 20% extra damage on this, so is this gonna be enough to kill? I don't think so.
You usually do the 3-episode rule. 3-episode rule is good, but you're still pretty limited, though, right? Especially depending on what type of watcher you are. But yeah, I mean, it's good to do the 3-episode rule.
There we go, just setting up that screen control, going straight through. Lucky with the U skill, doing it again.
Usually the 13 or 14 shows we pick for a season, we don't drop.
Ooh, stuck in the corner and jumped.
Yeah, I mean,
the only time they'll get dropped is if they're like multi-core and it wasn't interesting enough to continue on to the next one.
The thing is that the Kala is faster than Uno. So Uno has, like, with Uno, you have to kind of like find the correct part to start abusing it. So it really is just like how
yeah,
well
I mean, Fairy Tail's long, so
like keep the momentum going.
Yeah, longer shows it gets difficult.
Really
you give up fast.
With the rat from being able to set up here.
Yeah, bro. Some of my favorite shows, like a lot of my favorite shows, are actually slow starters. So like, if you 3-episode rule them, like you might drop them because they take a lot of time, like setting up their world and premise and everything. So
lots of U skills here to
like,
convert. Very nice.
It'd be like that.
Bounce route just to finish it off. Pretty clean from.
What time on Saturday? 3 p.m. Eastern for Avatar.
Really passively, but we noticed that like early on, Berkey forced Random Rat into the corner and just like kept that perfect position where they can just throw and use Spiral Spear. That was very smart of them. And I think Random
that's what I mean. You know, I'm like, I generally don't drop shows. Generally,
oh my God.
There's some outliers here and there, but like generally I don't really drop shows.
Both of them getting straight projectile hits on each other.
And I think being in a watch party makes it easier as well because, like, obviously a bunch of people that are watching stuff, they're gonna have different tastes, and so like sometimes we look forward to different things, and even if it's not something I'm super into, we could still talk about it. And like to me, like that's the joy of it, I think.
Oh, tried to far heavy before that star.
Makes it fun.
But unfortunately,
it's like you can watch a really bad movie with friends and still laugh about it because of how bad it is. But would you sit through that shit alone?
Game, there we go.
Probably not very likely.
Looking for that kind of gambly 6-tail. There we go. With the overhead 6-7. Nice from Wicked Rat. Taking it to round 3 here.
Nice defense from Random Rats. Well, once again, the
Van Dyne is not doing a tournament. Oh, did he not enter?
On the Bastion.
That is pretty rare. It's pretty rare.
Once again, stuck in the corner. Let's see what Random Rat can do here. Nice.
Lots of this game is being played for corner control here.
Sounds like you need some new friends, Luca. I would say join us, but the times are, I will say, the times are pretty inconvenient for Europeans, so I apologize for that. One day I will rectify that, but it's pretty hard
just trying to keep
with my schedule.
Down here. Both of them playing a very patient long-range footsies game here.
Ooh, that Spiral Spear didn't activate fast enough, unfortunately, so it couldn't trade. And here we go, air mantra wheel to kind of like air saw and not deal with.
See, bro, even when I take the even when I don't take the opportunity to roast you, you roast yourself. So like, you can't get mad at me. Here's a guy.
In the end, Turkey goes up 1 game and it's now a 2-0.
You don't remember who it was? He recommended you ping pong the animation. Yes, it was me.
You can never be too confident when you're ahead. There's always room for a comeback.
I low-key think we are the best recommenders on the planet.
Very nice spacing out just outside.
That is it's a bold statement, but I think we're up there.
It's like
Withered Rat throwing out everything now. Spike Ball though coming out, so you have to kind of like deal with this and jump it.
Spice and Wolf? Oh yeah.
We saw them expecting a 2-8.
There's a lot of shows like that. There's a lot of shows like that. But that's the problem is like people's attention spans are only getting shorter, right? So like shows like that are getting less and less favorable like responses because people's attention spans are cooked.
Spiral Spear. Too much stuff on the screen.
That's like why that stuff happens.
I mean, Ferky has a lot of meter to work with if he doesn't want to use Spiral Spear. Ooh, nice, getting it kind of really funky confirm there, but
hi Tunington. What's up?
Rat taking the round.
Those cannons were really funnily set off there as well. So it really
there's the clash interactions, kind of gambling. Ferky going for the 2L afterwards, which happens to whiff. Really unlucky.
Yeah, I saw. My favorite composer's on the OST for that show too.
Punished a little bit of the extra damage. Once again, the 2H got attempted, but this time did not actually connect.
Young ladies don't play fighting games. Only has 4 episodes so far. I'm actually not sure. We're behind, so I'm not sure if it's 4. It sounds about right. I think most shows are in like their week 4, week 5.
This is exactly where you don't want to be, pinned down like this.
Area.
Use his projectiles, take some space by walking forwards. Here we go. Got a bit of room, but still not the best of positions. There we go, Withered Rat pushing him back into
your attention span when it comes to shows is terrible, and you like to read a lot of novels. You have to build your attention span. Like, I think it gets easier the more you watch. Right at the beginning, it can be hard to commit because you're not used to the medium. But I think there's a lot of people like that, that have really they have good attention spans for one medium, but not necessarily another. Most of it is just like what you're used to. I think.
Control of here and just play the long game. You're in the corner and I'm not. I can walk backwards. You cannot.
Interestingly enough, Withered Rat does not seem very concerned about being in the corner right now. There we go. The bomb managing to save him.
Yeah, we're kind of contractually obligated to watch young ladies don't play fighting games. Like it's kind of it'd be like that. Just like going to see the Street Fighter movie. It's like you know, it's a culture thing. It's a culture thing more than anything.
Maybe a nice spot from Ferky. Very much so willing to just play the patient game.
The funny thing about that show is that very clearly it was made by someone that actually plays fighting games.
Into this optimal zoning range.
It's not a passing glance at the genre. Like they actually know what they're talking about.
Random Rats. Yeah, not gonna throw out the star. They actually pay attention to the items they have right now. Just wait out the cheese as well, but we got a star. This time.
This season, there's some pretty solid shows.
Snowball this year
pretty good stuff. Summer's usually pretty strong. A lot of big series wait and release in summer
should be able to
on purpose. So like summer usually ends up being like pretty jam-packed
This is looking really.
So
bad.
like,
There we go,
you
jump
know,
forward
you
to
end up
the
having
throw.
like big sequels and stuff
Kind of
usually
gambling here. Here we go.
in summer as well.
Big
I don't think there's
beam.
any like sequels that I'm watching this
Definitely
season
has
though.
tools to get that.
But there's definitely them out there. Like I think Mushoku
About to
Tensei
take
is
his second game of
this
the
season,
next
right?
round.
That's probably the biggest one.
He playing
And
quite
then
aggressive
I
at
think
start here,
Tanya,
really trying to
I
get
think
that
Tanya
to
is
win,
airing
like,
this season.
Stage control.
Alright, give me early PC.
So like yeah,
from
it's
random rat. Trying to find something. There we go. The
Yeah,
two-way.
it's usually like
this
that.
time. I feel like
So.
they're just gonna keep doing that no matter what.
It's pretty
So.
it's like business as
Yeah,
usual.
we're seeing some like third strike jump and parry RPS going on here.
I mean, Uno is the character who can Evo moment 37 people. So. that's just how
Oh,
it
you
is.
know what? I am watching a sequel. 100 Girlfriends.
There we go. Nice. Getting
I
the
guess I
parry
am
from
watching a
far
sequel.
away.
True.
Pretty clean for Furky.
True.
Here. This is set point as well. Currently 2-1, but with Rat's in a good position to take him off a set point. There's the air clashes, goes straight to the parry as well.
I'm actually not. Like I think 100 Girlfriends is
Really
like
playing the RPS game in lots of these like clash or jumping situations.
it's
That was very
I feel
unfortunate.
like
That
it's
would've
not
just landed,
my type of
caught
show.
up fast
I
enough.
think it's like really degenerate.
But oh my god, parry.
But it's really
the dormouse
unashamed.
On the ground.
So like it's
To
like
get
one of
the,
those things that's like kind of a fun watch, but like it's not. I like struggle to call it good if that makes
Yep,
sense.
just kind of get a
But it's
strange
very
combo
like
straight into Raging Strike. Might as
they
well check
commit
if
to the
they're-
bit really hard, which I think is necessary if we're gonna do a show like that.
Yeah, well, the immediate rock shot when the star was on screen, it was actually pretty
But
smart
yeah.
because like Furky was.
It's funny enough to like
random rats
watch
before-
another season.
before
It's,
anything
it's
could
pretty.
happen.
It's a pretty goofy show. It's,
Oh no, you can't spot on that. You have
it's
to
a pretty
dodge roll
goofy
it.
show.
There we go, Furky taking the game 3-1.
Well, Furky killed the rat, bro.
Pretty,
It's over.
pretty clean.
Why'd that show get a
Wizard
sequel?
Rat definitely had the chance
It's
to get the
because
comeback.
it's so unashamed.
Furky
That's why.
just locked in those last few games there. Very well
It's
done.
like that show's
Very good
really
use of
degenerate. Like
parry
it's
as well,
really
understanding those
yeah.
RPS situations really well.
It's like really
There
degenerate.
was one moment where it was kind of an unfortunate clash situation.
Some people like that
where
shit,
it
bro. It'd
gets
be like
into-
that.
into
It'd be like
2L.
that. I'm not yucking
Trying to get
anybody's
that
yum.
hit, having to whiff at the range. But lots of good use there, scaring Withered Rat out of anti-airing with the jump and parry. Using that air
They're just
parry on
yeah.
the
They
air
like
clash
break the
was-
fourth
was-
wall
was
and shit.
very
So
smart
like
use
yeah,
there.
they just be doing shit.
Very well
But
done.
yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the top 32.
Tensora? You mean
Now,
slime?
we
Like,
have
are you
one
talking
more
about
coming up,
slime?
Which is gonna be Revenant.
No,
versus,
Slime's not a series I watch actually.
I keep forgetting.
I just
about
never
his name.
I never picked it up back when it started airing.
Diego. Just say Diego.
So
Just say
I've
Diego.
actually I've not watched any slime.
Alright, Rev v Tiago, now we're on the game that I accidentally thought it was. Sorry, this is a very big
Yeah, the
bracket.
thing is like again, like think about how long I've been watching 14 to 15 shows a season. I've seen my fair share of isekais, right? And so
Hanabi weeklies only can fit 10
it becomes really hard to justify picking one up sometimes, just
Hanabi
because the
dailies.
seasons are usually pretty flooded. I recognize that like Slime is a pretty solid show that a lot of people like. I just like never, I wasn't interested enough in it to go back and catch up, if that makes sense.
Of a person, like after like 3 days.
It's not even necessarily that I would hate it.
What's the
It's
image
that
of like the
I don't
supposed alien
think that like my backlog is fucking crazy.
Yeah, the
Like even with how many shows I watch, my backlog is insane. So it's like hard to.
cool cake.
It's like it's hard to justify going back.
I don't know how they got it to look so dopey. That's the miracle of it. He looks like very chill. You know where someone's like really, really tired and they like pass out asleep and they're like drooling? It looks like that.
Yeah. Hold on. Nah, I'm posting the picture on the commentary request channel, so you can show it up to the masses.
The Mexican alien.
What the fuck? That's
Yeah.
That's
Mushoku
the
Tensei has
the thing
some
from ET, bro.
has some things about it for sure.
What the
Mexican alien. I don't know what to tell you.
It has some stuff about it. Definitely crosses into some territory that makes some people uncomfortable. So
in between matches screen.
I don't know. I'll just put it right now during the game, bro. I didn't even.
yeah, it is what it is.
They're just staring at each other. They're giving you time to put the alien on screen, I think.
Exactly, but hey, here we go. Revenant versus Diego. Raga versus Siegfried. Siegfried actually, I believe Siegfried actually works really well against Basaraga. I remember MFH. Oh wait, no, it wasn't MFH. It was
What's up, Soul Song? I mean, again, like, there's a lot of shit I like that I know is not for everyone, but
yeah,
really, it's just
interesting matchup.
like obviously I don't have unlimited time, so like.
There we go, nice catch under it. Both of them play very, very carefully.
Even like the portion of ReZero I watched, I was like, this is like pretty solid, especially as far as isekais go. Like ReZero is probably really good if you're comparing it to the field of isekai. It's like a really good show probably, if you're evaluating it on that basis.
Corner confirm as well.
But like I just never went past the early seasons.
Spending that U-Fireball, trying to keep Rev in the corner. Rev has some armor to spend and a decent amount of meter if he wants to gamble here. There's U-Fireball straight to tackle.
Oh no! Oh, got the punish with the U extinction as well. I think this should be enough to kill us.
Oh damn, we're doing like deep analysis. I see. I fuck with that.
Yeah, just
that's some type of shit I would say.
It's so far.
Both of these characters with massive buttons. There we go, fucking with his far heavy.
5 or 6 watch throughs of One Piece. Holy time, bro.
The size of his buttons.
That's crazy. That's a lot.
Keep Rev in the corner here. Goes for the throw, barely whiffs. Doesn't get punished for it, luckily, and finally.
I love Paragon, but you know, not cool.
Hey, all rounder. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Hey, listen. No, I agree.
We're the perfect range.
You tend to fall off with shows that they vanish off the face of the earth for years on end. But that's like normal production cycle though. Like especially if you're talking about like a good show, if you're talking about like a show that has like a good staff, a good studio, a good environment around it, like those things take time, bro. I'm okay with waiting. Like Madoka movie comes out next month. Like we waited 10 years.
This is what I'm talking about.
And then it got delayed 2 more on top of that.
A little bit of a slow damage with the backdash to avoid
so it's
the
like,
command grab. No way.
You know, to me, if it's good, if it's something that I'm like really into and passionate about, I'm okay waiting however long it takes.
Go with backdash, really, really clean.
I don't think you can rush quality.
Also, Rev is getting these early soul forces, but because I feel like because they're cancelled from normals. Or like from normals, they actually go with the
You started ReZero yesterday. The pro tag gives you secondhand embarrassment. Subaru is pretty cringe at the beginning. Yeah, that is true.
Conditions, but ooh, this CP is gonna seal.
That is true. Yep.
Let's see, is there enough damage from Revenant's side? Oh no, barely. Diego's still alive, but look at this health lead.
Yeah, last hit interaction, popping the install. Here we go. He thinks he's an anime protagonist, but
no, Fiction's allowed to have problematic stuff in it. It's fine.
The tournament arc isn't over yet.
I think like a lot of people, a lot of like mainstream anime enjoyers like feel self-conscious if they watch something that has problematic elements in it because they think that means that they condone what's being done in said fiction. But that's not that's not true. Right.
1-0, Revenant in the lead.
Like it's just fiction is special because it's allowed to traverse areas that people don't necessarily want to experience IRL and whatnot.
Out, getting the Soul Forge. Nice DP.
A random recommendation? I don't really do random recommendations. I only recommend based off of people's tastes.
Very, very nice. And Diego has a lot of meat to just
I ask people what they like, what they're looking for, and then I recommend based on that stuff. I don't do raw recommendations because not everything's for everyone, you know.
Look at this
some cool mecha anime. What have you seen?
All right, we're gonna get
there's some good mechas out there.
Still alive here. What's happening? Oh, in like Armor's the 6XL.
Very, very nice. Rev walking himself into the corner a bit. Nice, getting tagged with the 6XM.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Subaru has to be cringe at the beginning. It's like very important to his characterization and his development. So like, it's cringe, but he has to be that way. He's a
very nice spot dodge.
He actually has to be that way. It'd be like that. Did I see the Odyssey? I have not seen the Odyssey because I'm kind of bummed about this 70mm thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Just like establish himself a bit.
Like, it's just annoying to me, I guess.
Managing to catch the delayed option there with the delayed close medium.
Okay, I mean, we're talking about C36M. That's the thing. C36M like reaches.
Yeah, so like there's IMAX and then there's 70mm IMAX, which is like the true IMAX, but only like 25 theaters in the country like actually show it in that format. So it's like
for other characters is them like lunging like legs first.
it's like, bro, I'd have to drive 4 hours to go see it in the way that it's like really supposed to be experienced. So I'm just like, that shit is whack.
Perfectly spaced. Yep, that's exactly what I was expecting.
He got into the ground blue zone and then he was like, well, I could just like sit here and chill.
Yeah,
you see, I'll know Zero. You're watching.
Combo anything into 2 and
You're watching
4.
Macross. You think that's it? Okay. I would say Gridman and Dynazenon.
Oh yeah. All right, we're in the zone right now.
We're getting the command grab. Diego manages to get the side switch jump over. There we go, counter poking with the far heavy.
Oh well, that wasn't on the fucking list, bro.
He's like the corner with the U skill. Using that fireball to go for the reset. Rev just using that perfectly spaced tackle to get himself out of the corner while being safe. There we go, very very nice spacing from Rev, but gets the counter poke, catching the button there.
Not ready for the UDP on this. Here we go. We got so far on the table. Rev is that low enough that can't really do much risky stuff because death is around the corner.
Yeah, Diego. As soon as he got Soul Forge, Diego seemed a bit scared there, not pressing as much as he normally does. Nice. Manages to catch him with the 2U there. Slowly pushing Rev into the corner there. There's the run up 6XL, really trying to catch the delay timing.
Let's see.
Not getting a full confirm off of it. Very very unlucky there. Spot out using that U fireball to break the armor.
Is ReZero Season 3 good? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I didn't make it that far. I actually haven't even seen Season 2.
Reacts to the,
so someone else is going to have to tell you. I actually don't know.
So that's wasted meter from Revenant's side, but Soul Forge is still on the table, but not as big of a risk right now. But look at this, dodging all the U skills. 0 meter on Revenant's side right now.
Oh, there we go, managing to catch him with that crouching right. On the full confirm as well, taking straight
Holy
to the
cooly.
corner. Let's go for that DP and a nice baiting the immediate throw there.
So clean. It's so clean.
Really clean shimmy from Diego. It's around 3. Pretty good start for Rev here. Gets his Soul Forge, pushing Diego to the corner, but interestingly giving up a bit of space there.
Sakamoto
nice
Days.
Hmm.
Yeah, Sakamoto Days is a show I heard talked about a lot before it came out. And I think like
there we go, using that
I don't know. It almost seemed like it is not the show that people thought it was.
Diego wanted to prioritize.
It was very weird.
As close as possible, but wasn't ready.
Very weird.
Just go wake up
it was okay. It was
so,
okay show.
Oh my goodness gracious! Is that a 2 USSBA? Unfortunately, not close enough.
Yeah, try fully coolly. It's short. It's 6
so
Fs.
we aren't going for the full damage there, but I don't think.
Though it's like
look at this situation.
it's out there.
Stuck in the corner here. He has a bit of Soul Force to gamble with. There we go, going straight to the UDP.
Fair warning, it's out there. It's a Gynax show, so
Trying to poke at his feet with the low, catch him walking back.
Oh, there it is. Oh, unfortunately not in the corner, so you can't combo from it.
Using that U fireball, really just trying to catch Rev pressing something here. Doesn't have Soul Forge, but manages to mash out with 2L there. Catch Diego's attempt at resetting. That's 2-1 right now to Revenant. Potentially looking a bit scary. Both of them just taking a second on the windscreen here, gathering themselves.
It's weird. Like when people were talking about Sakamoto Days before it came out, it was like they were talking about it like it was like a big battle shonen, but that's like not the type of show it is at all. Like it has like some of those elements, but like it's not that like at all. So that's why I was like why do people talk about this show like this?
Big buttons here. Trying to get something started. Using his
I was like, huh?
really
to just like poke at Rev and see if he can get a hit that lets him establish his offense. There we go, Soul Forge is on the table.
I like the Twitch reaction to the 2-1-4M.
Fully Cooley was a really impactful show for me.
Very nice spot.
I actually watched. I originally watched Fully Cooley on Toonami.
Yeah, I think the armoring through the fireball gave Diego enough time to recover. There we go, gets the shimmy, baiting that throw again. I think Rev's getting a bit too cocky with the throws out of corner, trying to reverse the situation on Diego. It worked once, but I don't think it's going to work again.
4-star event this weekend. Maybe. Bro, my schedule is so fucked.
These healths are.
My schedule is so fucked, bro.
Okay, now.
There we go. 6-6.
I have to look. Because I know EWC finals are on Saturday.
Thank you.
Yeah, really good use of those fireballs just to break through the armor, to build like a wall that Rev can't charge through. Scare him out of using burst options with Soulforge like that.
Oh, nice DP reaction.
I do want to watch though. I have to check the times. Am I still running Avatar? Yeah, it just might not have a stream. Oh well, it won't have a stream until top 8 at least, because there's no spectate in the game, so people have to do Discord streams. So that gives me a little bit more wiggle room to watch some stuff this weekend. I just have to see if it fits in nicely, because there's like 8 different things I want to cover.
Yeah, that's at least like 60% of his health. Oh my.
And I don't think that Komite Arena has a schedule out, do they?
Just going for the run-up throw.
Do you know what time everything is happening? That would make things a lot easier.
I think he's scared Rev out of them. There we go. Tries to 2L.
What's up, Crimson? How you doing?
Getting caught with the
people really be out to watch fighting battle shows. Yeah, it's the most popular genre. Yeah.
More game to make this game number 5.
For sure.
And Diego definitely has to strengthen this wall as much as possible because Revenant has climbed.
It's a genre you don't care for. Me neither. But like,
corner once again,
you know, facts are facts. It's mainstream for a reason. Like a lot of people like that shit. So it is what it is. I don't hate them. I just don't think that they're my preferred type of show. There's definitely some good ones, but some of them I don't think are as good as some think. But some people will burn me at the stake for saying things like that. Like it's kind of, like I've had people cry. Like guys, I was a DBFZ streamer. You know what it was like to be a DBFZ streamer and not like Dragon Ball?
Yes, it is.
Bro, people got so fucking mad at me. They would come into the stream and just get mad at me. I'm like, bro.
Pretty scary player.
My favorite story is one day someone came into chat and they were like, yo, what's your favorite villain in Dragon Ball? And I was like, yeah, I'm not that into Dragon Ball. Like I always apologize if I was like, listen, bro, I'm sorry. I'm not really that much into Dragon Ball. I play Frieza on my team, so I'll just pick Frieza. And then he was like, what? You don't like Dragon Ball? And I was like, no, I don't think it's that good. Which in hindsight was probably a little bit more blunt than I needed to be, but I was probably pretty annoyed at being asked this question over and over again. So I was like, yeah, I just don't think it's that good. And then he went nuclear. He's like, what do you mean it's not that good? What type of shows do you like? He was like, what's your favorite show? I told him my favorite show at the time was Girls Last Tour. Shout outs to anyone that has seen Girls Last Tour. But I was like, Girls Last Tour. And he's like, the fuck is that? And I was like, you asked. It's my favorite show. And he's like, so you're telling me that this Girls Last Tour show is better than Dragon Ball? I said, I like it more than Dragon Ball. And he was like trying to roast me on what I liked, but he hasn't seen the show. So like he's like trying to hurt me. But like I can't be hurt, bro. I'm never hurt at someone not liking stuff that I don't like. So it was such a ridiculous situation. I'm just like
how the kind of like a top player game.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. My hands are up.
Comes out, people actually get more aggressive. Because they're like, oh,
I'm like, all right, bro. Shit.
That's so
it was rare. It's like, I guess it is rare for someone to like play a game of an IP that they don't necessarily like. Like, I legit was there for the fighting game, bro. Like, that's it. Like, I liked DBFZ as a game. I was not into the show. And like, even the game got turned into something I didn't like eventually, so I didn't stick around. But like, yeah, I think that's okay. I don't think you have to be a diehard. I don't think you have to be a diehard IP fan to enjoy a fighting game, bro. Like I'm a fighting game enthusiast, bro. Of course I'm gonna try some shit. Like it's
getting tagged on my team.
Once again, stuck in the corner. GBVSR just cannot catch a break right now. Had to be easy to get out of the city. Rat Race trying to get used, but the immediate thunderclap.
We literally have a Cheeto emote from Girls Last Tour now.
The game really strongly.
The noted emote
GBVSR kind of making
is from that show.
Corner, going for that throw, trying to just establish something, but Dudikoff immediately with the burst option. The overhead.
Oh, actually,
can she beat Goku? Cheeto? Maybe
get
not. Yuri though?
Oh,
yeah,
the tweak. And
she is God after all.
One of the faster supers actually to activate. It does catch.
Nice, gets the clean hit. Very nice.
Oh no, just imagine wake up.
Wake up close light is one hell of a cool out option. There we go.
See, that reference is only for people that have seen the show. Like, you would understand why that's a good line if you've seen it. Until you've seen it, you won't understand. He's like,
gambling in a 1-to-1 is one thing, but in a 1-to-3, they're gonna catch on if you go too much.
Exactly, but here we go. Empty hand managed to land correctly, getting the combo in the corner, going for a full damage, just building.
You're no Nasu and draw. Yeah, bro. I'm sure a lot of multi-blood players aren't into Tsukihime and shit. Like, it's fine. I don't see the issue. I don't know why people like try to gatekeep like that. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Dudikoff, calm down. It's just Dunkin'Yips, calm down.
I think the DP as well, the cherry on top of that whole series of interactions.
Would I trouble you to start a flame war? I can't start a flame war because I am unbothered, right? Like that's the... I am unbothered. I'm pure zen. Like you don't understand. Like I don't. I'm only here to have thoughtful discussions with people. When it stops becoming thoughtful and meaningful, then I'm just not having a conversation. Like it's people can be mad at me all they want. I don't really care. Like it's okay. Of course, what I like isn't gonna be liked by everyone. I don't need it to be. I like what I like.
It's like, what is this?
You know, I don't need the validation of my peers to like the things that I like. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Also just mashing his light button. No direction on the control stick, just pressing his light button. Why not?
It's on the list of shows because your recommendations. It's a really.
Nobody uses that.
It's like really heavy, like philosophical. It's good. It's like if you like cute girls doing cute things shows, I think you'll really like it. If you like really deep, like introspective stuff, I think you'll like it too. Like it has like. It spans like pretty long range, actually. I think that's one of the things that really surprised me when I first watched it.
Getting the overhead, actually, even though they were in the air, but it doesn't matter.
That's where it's from? Yeah, that's where that's from. I don't think you watched that one with us, Patrick. I think that's probably one of the ones you missed.
Is there even a low when you're airborne?
Yeah, the aerial low. It's the classic.
So here we go. Slowtail actually activating faster than Empty Hand. Can't even get to the wall.
There we go. Close light on the wake up.
Yeah, we're watching The World Is Dancing.
Just pressing buttons.
We're only one ep in, but
he knows that GBVSR is trying to play patient, and he's just like doing stuff. There we go. Gets the nice confirm there. Ending it with SBA.
The SBA forcing a knockdown, getting rid of the BP. Just one more mix-up here. Well, we got SBA on the
I wonder how many new people are going to pick up the new Lumino when it comes out. I'm actually quite interested. Oh, here we go again.
So on point with that.
It's going to be enough to kill. It's a bit scale because it's a raw activation, but like...
My brain says no, but my heart says yes.
Yeah, I think if it
oh my god!
Just wake up and does it again.
You got punished for it, he just goes for it again.
Oh no,
I respect that.
I think GBVSR was expecting a dive.
Yeah, he reads Twitch chat, but he doesn't type in it, Sixa.
Caught the spot dodge.
The world revolves around me. It's just not that deep, bro. Well, and that's the thing is, it is that deep. Like I care about this shit a lot, but like
here we go.
I understand that not everyone does. So like, yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Grenade on top of him again. There we go. Gets the tag, but no confirm off of it. He was dead something rolling, I think. Here we go. Straight to the corner combo.
I think mainstream fandom is like really exhausting. Like I don't know how they don't get bored arguing about the same 3 things over and over again, to be honest. But
And then, you know,
they have fun doing it, so hey, more power to them.
That they can get one hit
It's like
to get it off them, but JBVS getting on the board.
JBVS playing a bit more aggressive than he was earlier, I think. I think he's tired of Dudikov getting away with some of the most horrendous wake-up options.
We're already at 1 BP for JBVS.
Does now you have a piss on the moon mod for East's SDA? Probably. He's a fucking memer, bro.
So, yeah, I think it's death if JBVS just gets hit once.
Punk monitor discourse.
Yeah, so
I mean, it's not really discourse, I think. I mean, like, obviously, tournaments should have adequate setups for people. Obviously, there's no way to tell how bad it was without getting testimonies from every player.
Straight away.
But yeah, I mean, like, the problem is what he's asking for might not be possible. Like, it is possible, but it's not as easy as he thinks it is. Because, like, what he's asking is for every tournament to use end zones, and, like, that's not a thing because they don't even make the model of end zones that we use at, like, Evo and stuff. They don't even make them anymore. You have to buy them secondhand. So there's not, like, an overabundance of supply for them in the first place. And so, like, that presents a problem. Of course. Obviously, they're not the only monitors that can be used for this.
Just going for a funky
but
managing to get the throw tech barely.
Some of it might not even be the monitors too. It might just be, you know, they're playing on PS5, and
tagging him with the low.
if I speak on what I think about the PS5, like, it's a whole different conversation. But yeah, I mean, it sucks to have like laggy monitors and laggy setups and stuff for sure. I mean, it sucks.
Maybe he was trying Dudikov's strategy of wake up close light.
There's no way that they would supply the monitors. There's no way. No way a company like Capcom is going to be like, we're going to spend a bunch of money on this. They're not going to do that. They just won't do that.
Straight through the fireball. Attempt to keep him out of the
tour runners, like publishers, are pretty lazy. I think in general, especially when it comes to tours, because like.
This is really scary.
Running a tour is like set and forget, right? Like you set the rules and like you assign value to other people's tournaments that you don't even have to run yourself, and they have to follow your rules. And then all you have to worry about is the finals at the end. And so like they don't like there's not a whole lot of quality control that goes into it because they don't give a fuck, bro. All they really care is the marketing that they get out of the finals. They don't really care about anything else.
Next up.
That's just how it is. It's a shame. It's a shame, but like they're not gonna pay for monitors for CPT events. No, of course not. The reason that they're running a tour is so that they can run a tour off the backs of other organizers and events. They're not gonna do that shit themselves. That's like the entire purpose. And so yeah, they're not gonna do that. And the problem with doing like, okay, what if there was like an approved monitor list, right? Like what if there was an approved equipment list where if you want to be on the tour, you have to follow this. Technically, they could do that. They could do that, but then you put TOs in pretty awkward spot because like, what if you don't have access to it? What if you can't get it easily? This and that. It's hard. It's hard conversation.
There's the alien. Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty bad all around.
The Mexican alien is
it's pretty bad all around.
On screen right now.
So there's not really a whole lot that can be done in this current ecosystem.
Yeah, this is the average Evan tour.
I like how he like it has like massive hip bones for some reason. Yeah.
90% sure anti-cheat won't let you be like that.
Which is like that. And then a very protruding face. If you've ever used Blender before and you can like take a face.
Patrick, Six is talking to you about Prince of Tennis, bro. You better tighten up.
Here we go. Nier versus Siegfried. We are back to the launch of this game where Siegfried and Nier were top tier. So.
Dudikov says, wow, wall dive sure is a balance move that has counterplay.
So true.
So true.
So true.
Believe in victory.
What the? Bro, I swear sometimes night you just be pressing buttons, man.
Catching up for heavy.
On production, which is crazy.
The immediate throw, yeah. Managed to push Mashko into the corner.
Yeah, but the immediate mash, getting nice side switch as well. Gonna despawn Death a bit early just to get the 555U combo, just to raise that meter. I think this should be it. There we go.
Just using that super to finish it off, might as well. Pretty dominant first game there for Mashka, getting a good mash after getting thrown. Yeah, using that bunch to try and counter poke. Barely not getting hit, Death taking the hit.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. The throw whiffing at the
we drop it.
least possible distance and just getting hit with the far.
Oh
heavy.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
London
god.
reset.
Billy with the drop-to-mals there. Dropped one combo, whiffed his H5 and then just pressed and got the counter hit. Dropped the second one and then pressed again and got the counter hit. You love to see it, the drop-to-mals. It's just fishing with these big ones, pushing Mashka into the corner. There's the second hit to you. Very nice Mash, getting the side switch as well. Going for those wall bounces.
Ooh, immediate DC, just get rid of Death as well. Oh, two for you.
Minus on spot dodge, unlucky, just spot dodging a bit too late there, I think, and getting counter hit for it. There we go.
Yeah,
Playing the patient game.
How did she end up in winner's quarters? She probably beat people to get there.
Far heavy,
If I were
far
to
heavy,
guess.
you love to see it.
Yeah, she beat Dai.
Finishing it off with the SBA.
Yeah, you can't whiff punish if you keep blocking my hits, so...
It's true, yeah. Maybe that is the play, just noticing that Mashka's really trying to whiff punish. So like, okay, I'm just gonna run at you and press a button.
Need everyone to DQ.
I feel like that's just Mirror's...
At that point, just call her ass, bro. Like, I don't... I don't know why we're going through all the extra.
Just like, yeah, no, like, Secret Spark Heavy so ridiculously long that it kind of counters the whole play stuff. There we go, block one piece.
You lost track after the show went on hiatus. You haven't followed any anime news since they nuked the streaming site you used. Bro,
Start that to you once again.
you know...
Billy kind of using it as like a space checker, it seems. Managing to tech that throw. There we go. Pops the install. Anime protagonist mode.
Oh no.
Rating the BC as well. What?
Yeah, 0 PP on Mashka's side.
I'm like, bro, that is not... You know that that's not an actual limiting factor, bro. Also, I usually, at this point, I usually tell people to not stream anime.
There because Billy was
to be completely honest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was...
Maybe just a panic at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
You seeing just out of range. A little bit of a confirm from Mashka, but not enough meter to do much.
Embrace your spyware. Oh god.
Mashka really
it's
needs
over.
to like play a long con here because that death meter is only back right now and right on time as well. Look at this.
So what's the last show you watched then, Patrick? Does that mean the last show you watched was with
Got
us?
full meter on Billy's side.
It's probably been a while then. Oh my god, help.
Into install, playing it safe. Oh yeah, just staring at each other. There we go, gambling, playing the like quick draw mini game. There we go. Damn, pushing him close enough for the UDP to hit. Very, very nice from Billy.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Spot dodging.
Holy.
A bit delayed again.
Yeah, to get you back in, bro.
Corner, trying to find something, just throwing out Death as much as possible, but there we go, Death is off the table for just a few seconds. Slowly taking on the advantage, trying to find something here, and look at this, just sending out everything.
There we go, looking for that parry, but Mashka's very, very patient there. Getting a tiny mid-screen confirm, would have been able to do more, but there we go, spot dodging the attack off.
Good break.
Yeah, the unblockable attack, but oh, the tweak into SBA, that's gonna be not enough to kill, but the 66H
crossed up
will be
catching him with the side swap there. Can be pretty reactable, but can be scary if they haven't used it in a game and it's not on your mental stack. Very, very nice way to finish.
I'm listening, Patrick. Go ahead.
With how much I see people winning
I'm waiting.
with that, I can't really believe. Like, I don't think people ever react to it.
Yeah,
it's a guard button check, so that's.
It's perfect for situations like that when you just need like one more hit to finish off the game.
Disagree with anime release cycles. I mean, like
667,
production
like
cycles are complicated.
Understand this. Look, you just need to hit Neuro a few times and it's
Oh
over.
my god.
There we go. You bomb and find target, and that should be enough to kill. Yes, it is.
This is a very violent set.
Immediate counter poke, pressing that button and managing to catch that extended hurt box. Nice little confirm, pushing Billy into the corner. Mashka really looking to open up. Oh, heavy.
Fortunate situation there. Got caught spot dodging and into the full combo. That's like 50% already gone from Mashka's side, but Oomph spin lands on the target, and there we go. 1,000 cuts, getting the combo
You
as
watch
well.
stuff on
Can
the
we get
mood
the kill?
shakes?
Is it gonna be enough? Yes,
Come
it
through
is.
to a watch party
Mashka
sometime, bro.
gets a game.
They're a good time.
Mashka in the lead now? Yes.
That's 2-1 to Mashka.
I'm watching 14
Only needs
shows.
one more.
Oh, this time tried to go for the far heavy again, but instead of going for a 5U at round start, we went for 668 and worked that for Billy.
Nice spot dodge there as well. Not letting Billy get away with those things. Managing to tag him with the low.
Immediate BC forcing on the corner, doesn't want to deal with this. Just wake up DP, get
No,
out of my
there's
face.
a lot of them.
I want to play my side of the court.
Ooh, there we go, the BH fireball.
Alright, BC to get rid of death here, and now we're just jumping, and there's the
What the
counter hit.
fuck?
They're really trying to bait BC there. Did not want Mashka to get out of that corner, that's for sure. Quite a risky play though, because if Mashka just
What has transpired here?
would have caught Billy. Yeah, destroying death. Taking a little bit of a combo in exchange, an interesting trade option.
You try to go for Uwe, but just not
Is there some
enough.
any
Up
shows
at
in
the
particular you
corner.
want to know about,
God,
Sheep? Or
slowly whittling down. Death is back on the table. Sweep into the into
One of the few
finish.
shows you
Not fast
tried
enough,
out.
but you fireball will
Oh,
be-
school days.
Really trying to catch Mashka, pressing buttons there. Nice, just getting the punish. Using the super to finish it off, you'll have to see it. Set point for Mashka right now. Billy's still got a round up. It is round 3. If Billy takes this next game and takes Mashka off the set point, it ties it out 2-2. One hell of a way to start it off.
Yeah, who needs movement buttons? You can just 2-1 for L across the screen.
Time for the
Really
blender.
good special moves. Oh my god!
DP? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
It was
I think
armor
Billy's
instead.
just
Oh my
sending
God.
everything. Just
Okay,
hoping that
we're
it
not
actually
blocking.
lands. We're already
Our
at
crystal
0
speed
BP.
run to 0.
Billy is not afraid. Even on set point,
Die.
the opponent not afraid to just go for stuff. But there we go. Didn't end up working out in his favor. Unlucky. Mashka taking it 3-1. Some interesting plays there from Billy, but a nice attempt getting knocked down into the losers bracket.
Yeah, but Mashka will be fighting against Larry later on stream, but first we're gonna get our first match in winners side top 8, which is gonna be Dudikov versus Edema.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edema does play.
Can't
Buster
stand when
Rod,
shows
no?
hit the undo
Dudikov
button on the
obviously
level of
has
nonsense
multiple
they pull
choices.
off.
I don't think we're gonna be seeing a Shooks on this.
Yeah, he got
So
his
Dudikov might be
clips.
just
Don't like
sticking with one
retcon, yeah.
character just to see how far they get.
Yeah, Dudikov got his clips. He's happy. Happy camper.
And yeah, let me look at the loser side here, who we are going to be expecting.
Bro, Rice really
We
watched
might be
through
expecting
the entire
in
series with us and then
the
left the
losers side
server,
top
bro.
8.
Where?
So right now we seem
What
to
the fuck?
have,
Is
Diego versus Random Rat. Whoever
God
wins
damn
that's
it,
gonna be
man.
the vibes. Gion and Pule Robo are fighting against each other. Whoever wins that will be on stream in the loser side. And then we have Ballistic Missile versus Solkus. Whoever wins that will be fighting against fighting on stream as well. Then we got Gig actually winning against Night Shifter 101 or 1010.
Yeah, BC Wars.
1010.
1010.
Yeah, I think he'll come back too.
Yeah, and they're fighting against Revenant now. So Gig versus Revenant. Whoever wins that will be fighting against whoever wins the Ballistic Missile versus Losoko's match. But yeah, those are going to be happening way later. But first, Dudikoff versus Adema.
Yeah, winners semifinals.
Adema not on the mic this time, huh? Okay.
What's the Source theme in the background?
Nice. This is schedule. Did it just come out?
Here we go. Dudikoff on the Matera as well. He's decided to stop playing Seox this
Oh yeah,
bracket.
earlier today.
I think Shox is just very bad in this matchup, so it's 100%. It's better just play around with the butterflies.
Nice confirm. Taking a demon to the corner here.
So Brazil is
straight through. There's the
an hour ahead, I think. Shiro, are you here?
Right. Oh, the run-up throw, yeah. Adema expecting a bit too much there. New Extinction though, getting spot dodged. But Dudikoff is slowly getting forced in the corner. This is not good.
Going straight through the hit there.
My man might be MIA.
Corner combo as well as a lot of meat to spend if you want to stand with SBA.
Oh no, the combo limit!
The combo limit! Dudikoff getting a sneaky hit there just because Adema did not keep track of that combo limit. You really have to, especially if of the stranger hits you can get. So they're trying to catch him with the low.
Yeah, an hour ahead.
He doesn't know math.
So, 9 a.m. Saturday for pools.
You can't count.
Oh, the spot
Sunday at
the BC
10 a.m.
Nicely
Oh yeah, we can do this for sure.
BC expecting him jump
Saturday's a little awkward though. Because Saturday's at 9 and I'm pretty sure
something there just not
EWC
happening.
finals are going to be during that.
The command grab, and there's the beautiful 2H. Going to be just carrying Adema to mid screen to get this
That should also be Saturday morning.
We got a butterfly on screen. We got butterfly insurance and a U butterfly.
Saturday at.
Even has Soulforge though. Yeah, Dudikoff playing really patiently here, looking for an
playoffs start at 1500 CST. Oh, okay, so that's actually.
Managing to catch him and
even so starts at 9.
Straight into the command grab as well.
I know. Is that okay?
Yeah, they're both at 9. So yeah, that's awkward.
Memes in chat. Is the 6-7 combo
so might not be able to catch pools, but top 8 for sure. They're only doing one wave of pools anyway. It's a relatively smaller tournament, so yeah, we should be able to catch top 8 without too much issues.
It's so stupid. It's such a stupid combo.
It's optimal mental damage. First game of the set. Again, tagging to the very end of that Evan. On top. Trying to just wall Adema in the corner here. Adema does not have Soulforge to play around with. There's the UDP. Setting up the butterfly and trying to back up, just get a bit of space.
It's funny, I saw someone talking about the long first episode discouraged them from watching a show. It's so funny because like
had to kind of like force something to come
it's very clear.
Right now, Adema in a pretty good spot.
Like Oshinoko and Freeran were like the two shows that like really I think gave people the idea like, oh, we could just do. No, even Freeran's was like Freeran still felt like 3 or 4 separate episodes.
I thought
they just were pieced together. Oshinoko's first episode had to be that long.
I think if Dudikoff had 50 meter, we might have seen.
Yeah, I don't think the show really works if they didn't do the long first episode.
Unfortunately, just not fast enough.
That's that far right. Really scary standing low.
But there are some shows that do it that it's not necessary for sure.
Dudikoff here using that butterfly to get this little combo in the corner. Straight into the U butterfly setup, trying to bait the throw tech there.
Yeah, no, they absolutely needed it. They absolutely needed that first episode.
As much as possible. I think that might have been a misinput on their side. We got SSBA on the table here, but this life lead, they cannot really afford it.
Armoring through, but Dudikoff really wants Adema out of the corner. Nice catching that jump. Very high with the follow-up. to SBA.
This is alive.
Damage! Yeah, this is 0
God.
right now as well. Look at that! That's like 80%?
Yep.
Got him.
Yep, sure.
Stomping.
You know, I take back what I said about the SSBA not being worth it.
Oh, some hella damage.
Yeah. Who knew that a diva would get an anti-air?
Barely not catching the landing there. Dudikoff really just trying to keep a diva off of him after taking a combo for that much damage.
Yeah, I mean, also just Dudikoff playing a very slow game just to kind of like throw a Dima off and, you know, get their flow mixed up, but it's just not good enough. We're going for an SBA finish here. This is more super done by Frogger that I've seen, like in this game match alone.
Yeah.
Then in like my entire commentary gear, like career right now.
Nice throw bait from Dudikoff there. There we go. Going for shimmy. Not managing to get anything, but managing to catch Edema with the trying to late anti-air.
It just depends.
With the throw, but just a bit out of range. Throw, contrary to popular belief, is not plus on whip. Yeah,
I mean, I feel like in a lot of cases, if you're not, I mean, if you're binging, it doesn't matter that much, because you're there to watch long anyway. But
6-7 damage in the first game as well.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, the mental stack is real. But yeah, if the Demo manages to put Dudikoff in the losers bracket this early, it is actually very interesting situation considering how dominant Dudikoff was.
Oh my God! Okay.
Last time we saw them on screen.
Okay, trying to go for that throw bait again. Edema not biting.
Playing
it really safe here, just walking forwards. Spot dodging the projectile. And then kind of like tank through with the fire there, but Dudikoff managing to get the head. Just trying to keep Edema in the corner here. Edema does have soul board, but breaks the armor.
I like the attempt. Like using the tackle just to get away from the butterfly as much as possible, but the multi-hit arrows will just take the armor, and now Edema in a very, very bad spot, but just needs one good hit, but it's just not happening. Dudikoff taking the round.
Nice catching him with that fireball. A bit of a checkmate situation, the butterfly on top of him with that much of a health lead. There we go, straight into the corner with the H command grab as well. Manages to get the throw attack and tag him with the 2U to get out of the corner.
So fortunate, managed to get it activated, and now it's on the table, so Dudikoff has to play around it, but the beautiful throw bait.
Doing stuff on the side.
Still
what does that mean?
Get the counter hit. There we go. Getting a lot of meter here.
Is that that might be an auto? Interesting.
Well.
Pretty cool, but look at these combos. And Dudikoff so clean with it, but not enough to kill. One more good hit should be enough. And we got you, Butterfly. All right, we got chip points.
Chip damage range. That was a bit of a checkmate situation there. Yeah. Very little amount of health. The Butterfly
relax.
Stuck in place. Tried to gamble on spot dodge, but Dudikoff managing to take his
He's
first
trying to do
game
the
of the
damn
set.
thing, bro.
2-1 to Edema right now.
I mean, after a game like that, I feel like the adaptation is real.
Yeah. Nice little confirm, a tiny bit of damage and the positional advantage. But Dudikoff really working his way out of the corner with this barrage of fireballs. Managing to just barely get under with the tackle there. And catch Dudikoff before he lands.
DC into you, Butterfly. Trying to find something here. Managed to find the low, but yeah, unfortunately you can't really get much out of that in that situation.
Well,
you extension though, catching the arrow attempt, and that's going to be a big chunk of damage. Not going to be able to kill once again, but
well, I mean, some people are passive watchers. I am not at all. I'm not a passive watcher at all. Well, when I watch shows, I'm like, I'm watching.
Still Soul Forge is on the table, and Edema has a lot of meter if he just wants to gamble, but there we go.
That was actually a trade. Yeah. Very lucky with the activation there. And now Edema on set points.
You can get away with those things when the opponent's like a hit away from death. Just looking
But I don't
for a
know. He
trade
might
solo
have meant
situation.
that's where he does his
but
thinking
look
about
at
it
these
while he's
button
doing
checks
those
that
things,
cost
not
him
necessarily while he's
himself,
watching. I don't know.
What you can do off of that range. It's just getting his way out of the corner with the burst low.
Here we go. Now March not finding his target, but Dudikov has been slowly pushed into a corner. Not taking much damage, but I think this might be just changing here. We're gonna build a little bit of meter with those jabs. Immediate UDP though from Dudikov.
Really trying to beat these throw attacks, but there we go. The you come on grab going
It does its
straight
taxes
through.
normally because it's
The Soul
legal.
Forge again, ducking under
Because
that
it's in the
high
game.
fireball. Really trying to keep Dudikov in the corner. Dudikov just sitting there and blocking, taking two
The
command
IRS not
grabs in a
coming after
row.
him.
Straight into the U fireball as well.
Ooh,
Tries to go for a third
reaction.
one.
Oh, well.
No way.
Oh. Huh.
They're weaving around the fireball. Adima's really just looking for that last hit. Dudikov trying to work his way slowly out of the corner here.
He's another 50.
Look for a stray hit with a fireball as Adima works his way in.
No, he wants it.
That's the U button.
U extinction.
Fireball.
Mhm.
Oh,
Nice.
U extinction finding in the end there, and Adima actually drops Dudikov into the losers bracket, and will be moving on to winners finals.
A very early losers bracket for Dudikov here. This might ruin someone's run, but a very, very nice game for Adima there.
Yeah,
Dudikov
I mean,
not
either
managing to
Losokos
adapt
or
back.
Gig have testified against Dudikov later, so that's good luck to either of them. But we still
Best
have
of luck.
one more match in the winner side top 8, and it's Mashka versus Larry 51, or in this case Larry 105.
Larry plays Cagliostro, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you
I've
are
seen a bit of
correct.
Larry. Yeah. So we have a Cag versus a Nier matchup going on here. Two more technical characters.
Yeah, Cagliostro obviously having the explode, like the spear that can come out off the ground at any point. Really kind of hampering Nier's kind of like long range play style. So
Yeah.
we're probably going to be seeing Mashka play a bit more aggressive than we're used to.
I see. Just trying to take that space. Stop Larry from being able to just counter poke Nier with the spears.
Exactly.
Oh, solid Joker. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for supporting our 2XKO events, friend.
Qualified. Fought against John, 3-0-1 then. So Polar Robo will be coming on stream after this. Jane Vise and Random Rat are still fighting us. So Diego actually losing to Random Rat. 3-2. So interested to see how that's gonna be going down. Soko's Gig waiting for their stream match, which will be later. Other than that, the bracket has stayed.
Appreciate ya.
stayed
Hope you've been
pretty,
having fun
pretty
week in and week
on
out.
time. Very surprising.
Making it through, just about to get to losers side top 8 as well. Just one more game between JM Vibes and Random Rat. Yeah, losers side top 8's looking interesting.
I like how
Sokos versus Gig.
a little bit of a backstage, kind of like look into how this works with the commentary. But Adima would have been calming, but they put in us a message which says unless I get eliminated early. so that ain't happening.
He was doing really well, yeah. Sitting in winners finals, where yeah, guaranteed top 3.
That ain't happening.
Here we
But
go,
here we
Mashka
go.
versus Larry.
Yeah, we got a Nier in a winner side top 8. What are we back in like launch? So
Sure. Might be the best character in the game, just saying.
just saying.
It's true, it's true. Bottom tier Cagliostro versus top tier Nier.
Don't even start.
How goes it?
Don't even
Here we go, letting the intros rock.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
And getting straight into it. Here we go. Larry immediately starting off with the 2-1-4L. Here we go. Some teleport.
Let the Larrying begin.
Yeah,
He said Mashka was going to be the aggressive
just
one.
Just the guard button check.
I think Mashka was preparing to fight his Zona, but here we go. Larry playing a very rushed down character at the start of this game. There's the skills there.
Now we're in the gameplay that we were expecting, but oh, beautiful 2H. Actually, a very risky thing to try to anti-air a Cagliostro, considering that the air stalls are just that powerful.
Very
Man,
nice
I need to
light
make
there
myself
to
a
destroy,
fucking.
just to kill me. Well, to kill death. Making Mashka have to play neutral here without that.
I should make myself a content calendar so it's easier for me to keep track of what I'm doing coverage on.
Throwing out spears left and right, but because
I think I'm gonna do that.
Like death unstable, they didn't really need any reason to push in.
Yeah.
So it would have probably been a better idea just to go on the aggressive side, but hey, got the round in the end, so the ends justifying the means.
There we go, Mashka into pressing by getting close, straight into the 2U. There we go, jumping over death there. Mashka really just trying to get some control of the pace of the game here. Nice, just going for the set play. Setting the trap a bunch of times, manages to catch Mashka there. There we go.
Please,
the air
bro.
trap helping Larry confirm.
Ooh, the throw bait. Alright, the 7 golden letters in the first game going to Larry 51.
Larry is certainly doing the Larrying.
He got some like good reads there. Very rushed down in that first round, and in the second round just managed to catch like just Mashka struggling to get anything started whatsoever. Very good first game for Mashka, but we'll see how, or for Larry, but we'll see how Mashka tries to adapt. There we go, using the air death. Just trying to get death on screen in a position where they're not as vulnerable to spears.
Yeah, I like just using the spears just to get Mashka into the range of these traps. It's very smart. Oh, I didn't know what they were expecting there on wake up, but it was definitely not that.
They're pulled in for the throw. Stuck in the corner, using that far heavy just to try and catch something.
That's
So we get the class situation. Mashka trying to summon death, but just another one managing to catch her. Unlucky.
This is also raw activation, so extra 10% damage. Not enough to kill, but now Mashka in a very scary situation for what we could probably see a parry attempt. Oh, no, actually. Unfortunately, we'll just be getting clipped by the 2U.
Yeah, it happens. Mashka still really struggling to get anything started here. There's the spear managing to catch death as well. Really unlucky for Mashka. The air trap waiting to let Larry better confirm. Moving it back just into the corner. But Mashka managing to use that as an opportunity to summon death and work their way out.
I forgot which one the side swap is. Yeah, 6-8.
You got hit on their back.
Very high wall.
Oh.
Ooh, not enough to kill.
And really just keeping Mashka stuck in this corner. Nice, punishing the spear, but there's the U-trap. Mashka just playing the spot dodging minigame in the corner here. There we go, using death to just push themselves out of the corner. Finally getting some offense started.
Yeah, no, that just got blocked. They were just hoping that would actually land at the end, but Larry does not budge.
I think Mashka finally found some kind of offense and just got a bit trigger happy with that super.
Did I just get a new spectator bug? Are you on the please wait screen?
Nayu!
Please wait screen. Oh.
Nayu!
Oh, there we go.
Weird.
Here we go.
Like the dialogue was still going on in the background.
Yeah, Mashka's really struggling with this matchup, I think. And Larry just using Cagliostro's offense to the fullest, using the fact that Mashka's playing quite patient just to not get death killed. To just like, yeah, just force whatever they want.
Getting
Nice
high rock levels. Well, or the 2H attempt was a bit too late. And okay, oh. Larry. Okay, there's the 6 and oh, the trap doesn't actually disappear a bit too early. We couldn't get the follow-up there, but
Catching Larry with the far heavy,
Wow.
tries to go for the throw. Tries to BC, gets Raging Strike. This is really unfortunate. Even Larry's
Killer.
misinputs seem to be on his side. There we go, catching the landing from the air rock.
Oh my,
Oh,
Mashka.
no SSBA.
There we go.
Yeah, I think an SSBA could have killed.
First round on the board for Mashka. This might be the beginnings of a 3-game win streak potentially. Let's see.
Oh, the rock actually landed before Death could land themselves.
Once again, that happens. Nice. Just the pulling button. Change the wall confirm once again. Larry, oh my god.
Larry, please.
He's really taking advantage of how passively Mashka's being on defense there. There we go, gets the throw. Thrown out of corner.
That's minus on hit.
Yeah, still keeping Death on screen right now.
It's probably there might have been 0 though, because he was hit
Not dead
crouching.
yet, but unfortunately the UDP will not land, and that will seal their fate. So yeah, 1-2 Mashka on the board. And I think Larry is being a bit
Kagrok,
too
I
goofy right
thought it gained chip at level 2, but I could be wrong.
He might have trolled a bit too hard there. Maybe it's worth the mental damage of just setting trap over and over again, but Mashka might be able to bring this
It's
back.
just not
with some
a
good
large amount,
adaptations. That was a good
but-
game for Mashka there. There we go. Blocking the traps.
Well,
managed to catch Death, but unfortunately only the
Goodbye,
first
Death.
hit, so that's just be content with that combo for now.
Nice, that's good.
Ooh, no!
Larry's,
Speaking of good rewards,
Larry's putting himself in kind of precarious
There you go.
situations here, just trying to get as many projectiles on the screen as possible. I think Mashka's starting to cool it out. Nice spot dodge.
You're not trying to condition here. You're trying to force him to take some shit.
There we go, catch them with the 2U confirm.
Larry is not gonna stop doing things, bro. Promise.
And there we go.
looking very, very strong right now. Larry slowly losing that grip on this.
Yeah, Mashka's just playing a lot more, just picking their spots a lot better, I think. Larry's doing a lot and kind of leaving themselves open in certain spots. And Mashka's just getting better at calling those out.
Something here, far heavy, landing correctly, and now forcing Mashka into the corner. Mashka though hasn't pulled out their gun called Death yet. So anything could really happen. Goes for the clash, goes for the throw as well. The U trap getting used. Everything's getting used from Larry's side, and there we go. The BC stealing Death.
Gotta not stand up.
Time, and now Mashka once again.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful side switch.
Oh, but you don't have Death. Hate to see it.
Off of that.
Put her in jail.
The auto
There you
combo
go.
there, that's unfortunate. There we go.
DP?
A little bit of a throw.
No.
Straight to the safe
BC
stuff.
again.
Caught by the brave
We're
counter.
chilling.
There we go. Larry switching the sides.
Oh, a bit too close to the trap.
Oh,
It actually
nice
flies
catch
over.
actually, but
So no combo.
put her in jail.
But here we go.
You don't get hit here.
Into SDA.
Yeah.
No, it's not fast enough.
There we go. Barely not able to kill there, but just needs one good hit. Larry really just trying to reverse these situations.
Keep standing up.
There we go. Keeping himself out of the corner here.
It's a bad habit.
That's on the table now. Larry has to make this count.
Mashka has a lot of meter. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to catch anything.
Oh my god!
Death barely missing. Here we go. Mashka just needs one good hit.
Oh,
there we
but
go. Really
chip points on the table. Death is disabled.
There he is,
though,
50.
yeah,
And
Mashka couldn't finish it off
tough.
with a chip kill.
Magic pixel on Larry's side. Taking it to round 3. Here we go. This is set point for Larry right now.
Like, look how much Larry has to actually fight to win this match. Like this.
You do be out here though.
This is like compared to the first game, this is a complete 180.
Yeah, that was a lot of a scramble. Both of them looking for that last hit. There we go, getting the broken film with the air trap, and there we go. Perfect to finish it off.
This time actually showing what the actual reason for doing air trap constantly was. Just,
Yeah.
but nicely
Definitely
done
very well
from them. But that means that our lock for commentary is up, Rosetta. Unfortunately.
It's been a lot of fun. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna be holding the fort here until we get our 2 other commentators. But
Pretty
before
exciting
that.
top 8.
Yeah, no, exciting
Look at
top 8
him,
coming
so-
up. Hopefully everyone will be excited for that. Rosetta, do you
25.
have anything to shout out before we leave?
Shout out.
Yeah,
I
just
run
anything.
I run EU Melty Blood Actress Again current code
Hell yeah.
on the Vermilion Versus Discord server. So join up if you're interested in learning MBAC. We have a very active beginner scene with weekly beginner brackets and stuff. So yeah.
All right, and I mean, on my end, I don't really have much. With Trouble in Saffron is going to be happening at some point, but that's going to be, it's probably going to be timed with the next
At some
patch.
point.
So during September, so next month will be no Saffron, unfortunately.
Say that you
But
remember.
we'll be back on that madness when the time comes. But yeah, we're still missing one more person here. So.
Yeah, we'll see.
Is the alien still on screen?
Not anymore. The alien is
That's
the
what I thought.
secret
That's what I thought it was
ninth
level 2.
member of the top 8.
Exactly.
This is a very minuscule amount of chip, man.
Yeah, no, it's
Hule Robo, yeah. That should be cool.
By
Can
the
we just
way,
go?
by the way, can I just say, if this goes to Grand Finals reset will be the 67th set of the tournament.
Oh God.
I'm just saying.
Oh God. And it's most likely gonna be like, how many Vasaragas are in bracket right now? Only one, it seems like.
I think it's only one, yeah. I think it's just a Dima.
Yeah, and it's.
His Rev got knocked out by
yeah, no, we gotta hold down the Ford War 2 more minutes. But hey, I think we can already introduce our one of the commentators who has already joined the call here. Welcome to the call, Supa. If you're gonna unmute yourself, yep, there we go.
Hello, I am here.
Hello.
Yeah, so Supa will be taking over at some point. We're still waiting for Luca to join, and once that's happening, we'll be getting the show off the road, and Supa and Luca will be taking it over. But how are you feeling? How are you feeling, Supa?
I am feeling a bit better. I had a splitting headache because I was playing Splatoon Raiders a bit too hard today.
Well,
but
you found the cause and you found the effect, so what's there to complain about? Yeah, I've heard that game is pretty fun.
Oh my days, it's so good. It's really too good. You expect it to be like, it's a Splatoon game. It's not going to be good, and then you play. It's like, wait a second,
I gotta be honest. I don't think anybody expects a Splatoon game to not be good because they're being consistently very fun. From what I know, it's a fun team game. But hey,
yeah.
But hopefully your head is well enough to commentate some beautiful Grand Blue, because we got a nicely diverse top 8. So.
Oh, lovely! Can't wait to see who we got on the fray. I know. I see somebody I really like seeing actually. That's actually on the cabinet right now. We got GBVSR. So sweet.
We'll be fighting against Pule Robo later. And there we go. Luca has joined the call, and that means that Rosetta and I will take our leave.
Fucking Luca.
Rosetta, if you would.
Bye, guys.
Anyway, bye-bye.
Oh, we found Luca. In the streets of Italy. Just in time for the next battle.
In top police or something. But I still need to open the game.
Well, I can carry on the 4 for now. But right now we have seen the return of Pule Robot. Pule Robot we haven't seen for quite a bit. Well, GBVSR, a player we see quite often in these brackets. So let's see what both of them have got in style. It's almost time for the great Grandmaster reset. Anyway, because that's happening tomorrow. But
this should be an interesting one.
Start from GBVSR really showing that pressure. Playing that great game at the moment. Nice start, send it. Bouncing better is back on. Making that DP.
Throw protection.
Missing the grab. meaning Pele Robot's got some time to shine. And yeah, you can see Pele slowly take back space.
Maybe you should have taken the crystals if you're gonna lose corner anyway. But oh, okay. What is going on?
The messed up the combo, and you see Pele just slowly try to take it back, but it was not.
It's a bit greedy of a round from Pele.
See if it was just seeing that little bit of health. It's just like a move, and that move didn't matter if it was chip or not. It was gonna kill. Well, we're seeing Pele take advantage of that roll and do a nasty bit of damage. That is a lot, and now it's in 50-50. However, still managed to catch Reavers out. And he sits back up again. Now he has to guess how, but...
Oh, we're doing gimmicks? Okay.
Do a bit of a side swap. And we're trying to put some damage on the board as well. Okay, nice spiral. Alright, we're seeing Reavers taking his time. Don't take on for the rush. And then
Wind.
Okay, we're gonna see Grenade come out.
Oh,
here.
he did good punishing the landing, but he did nothing with it. What the? Oh.
Grenade, giving Pele
relax.
some chance to readjust and some chance to play the game.
I don't know why you fuckers are mashing after BC today, but you gonna fucking learn, bro. Die.
Grenade, I'm going straight to SBA.
I don't know if y'all heard, but they changed BC a while ago. It's actually minus on block.
Oh, she broke for round 1.
Pretty crazy.
Being a victim, that's how it starts. We'll go straight into the next game. Luca, how we going?
I'm still in Sonic mode. This game sucks. Cutting down back.
Really bends the mind.
Never mind. I'm finally back. Oh, my God. I'm good. As well.
You're kind of cooked here.
If the game's gonna have a can we stop function
Okay.
in next
Oh,
pack.
I really hope so. No, but like if you change games, like you can quit spectating and go back to spectating, and you can skip.
Nah, I actually think BC being throw punishable like that would be pretty bad.
Say, that's game 1, and switch back. So I stopped the Sonic. It's
I think the most you can make it is -3.
Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like they won't.
No, it works as well.
The on-block situation is not the problem with BC anyway.
Anyway. Jam is finally fighting back.
It's the on. It's specifically on counter hit, really. That's really the issue.
I mean, we needed to either roll or jump. Jumping against Useless is probably a very bad idea. Especially against James White. James is very ready. Are we going to play 50-50? I think we are, yeah. Actually, no. Never mind. I'm so bad.
Oh,
well,
again.
That's awkward. Oh, God. Okay. Things are happening. Mesh.
Oh, nice. Scouting confirmed. They should go almost the whole corner, actually. Oh,
we're gonna go
SPA. Very nice.
Oh,
never
no.
mind. Oh, man. Oh, just sending it. Just sending it.
And right now we see Fearless trying to just edge their way in without, getting killed.
Yeah, I mean, James has been
Punishable BC without a bunch of other. Yeah, it'd have to be rebuilt around it for sure. That's what I mean. Like, you can't just make it punishable
and he immediately goes
in a vacuum.
So now we see James trying to get it instead a bit more offensive. Unfortunately, it was a bit too down on health, and a nice duel from Khalil will get actually the job done. I hope James
same thing, like, early on. I remember
goes on the screen.
I remember seeing a bunch of people say like, "Yo, I want BC to have slowdown like if you spot dodge raging strike," and I'm like, "Bro, this will turn into the most dog shit game you have ever seen in your life if that was actually how it worked."
Oh, no block button. We do not use the block button, unfortunately. Are we going into SPA? Yeah, we are. Probably more than wants to get the BC out.
That's a long time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he hasn't blocked.
And you forgot maybe we don't really see Grimness that often, but you forgot these characters like top 5.
Because I've never forgot this character's top 5.
Minus double digits in counter hit recovery. Okay, well they just don't.
He just has bad defense.
At some point, like some of the changes that people request, like they just don't like the game that they're playing. You know, like it's. And that's okay, but like, I think it's important when you don't like a game that you don't necessarily, just because you don't like the game doesn't mean you need to turn a game into something it's not.
Is that how it's called?
Nah, just making up. I make up names.
But it's also fair, like, because like this comes up in Tokon a lot, and like Tokon's discourse is gonna be really bad. Like, just brace yourselves. Tokon's discourse is gonna be dog shit. Just making sure you guys know. It's gonna be like. It's gonna be like Dragon Ball discourse, except probably worse. Probably. It's probably gonna be worse because the game's gonna be bigger and stuff like that. So yeah. But
talk about doing damage, man.
You know, I'm like seeing conversations, like people giving feedback after playing in tournament.
Maybe
after playing in tournament, talking about like the dynamic on assist and this and that. And I think like,
but you know what?
That's fine. Like, I don't know why like the trend seems to be like someone that plays in tournament is like, okay, this were the points that feel bad about playing it competitively. And then like everyone and their mother on Twitter rushes to the comments to try to tell them that the game isn't for them. It's like, even if I wanted to concede like, yeah, bro, yeah, the game's not for you. Okay. Games change over time. Games that are not for you can become games that are for you, and vice versa. Also, the idea of like a game being for you is hilarious, because like really, any game can be for you. All that really matters is, do you want it to be for you? You get to choose what games you like. So like, it's like, what do you mean? And just because you like a game doesn't mean you have to accept all of it. Like, it's not that you don't have to accept. Like, you do need to accept the game, right? But wanting it to become better is not a problem either. It's really not an issue. It's very weird. Very weird. Tokon, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
Honestly,
I already see people like
close to killing. I don't want to
some people, I read the conversation and I'm like, I would not let someone talk to me like this.
Honestly, we can seal into chip.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, we BC to get them back in the seals. GBVSR tries to.
People are way too comfortable, bro. I literally watched someone admit, like, he's like. He's like, I'm just saying shit because that's what Twitter is for. So I'm just saying bullshit. It's like, you can't converse with someone like that, bro. You're trying to argue with someone who takes no accountability for the things that they say, and essentially admits to being an idiot for fun. It's like, okay, like I don't.
Honestly, these two guys are.
What do we want to do here? What do we do here, bro? You can't go down that route.
We still got seals from deck. Still not using the BC to pick up.
Yeah, I think everyone's mad at how the game runs on PC. No, there's no one that it benefits to have shitty performance on PC.
Open up like Christmas, mate.
And I'm sure they're aware of that. And I'm sure if they know anything about how business works, that will be their #1 priority going into release. Because that is a pretty substantial player base that is experiencing issues.
Just having a seal on top of you.
That's not to say they can't fuck up. They can definitely fuck up. It's Arxis.
You are instead on a seal combo and you basically take all your health. Oh, Clash. Sick Clash actions. Oh, tries to spot the yellow grenade and now we are in a full farm. Are they going into super or actually? No.
Yeah.
We aren't.
We got set ourselves up for super.
We got the setup. Don't even need SPL. We don't even need a cutscene. Just do the whole basketball. We want to dunk those yips.
Yeah. I mean, I already know, but I mean, Tokon's gonna do well no matter what. Like, that is the stark reality of it. There's no real world where the game doesn't do well.
That far age, but
normally you say people gotta upgrade. I think that's like, there are people doing that during the beta, and I really don't think they understand to the extent that like people are having issues.
that JU actually can cover Grimler 2H, because just because Grimler 2H is so massive, man. I don't think that JU will
like I'm seeing people with like actually killer setups. Like we're talking like $10,000 setups having issues. It's like, okay, well, it's at some point it's not on the consumer.
Very nice counter to itself. Now on the other corner, Nomo steals to have, and now very nice. No, it's the kill combo, not like this, GBVibes. No, I don't think that will work. Yeah.
Bong.
That was a bit too hopeful.
Oh, he didn't make it to the seal. That's funny.
What the heck?
Guys, please. Well, fool me once. it's on me. Drop twice and maybe I'll steal the game.
Yeah, no, it's
in the end.
I really think that like DBFZ and Tokan are gonna have very similar like player bases / fan bases, and man,
but you know what they say, our character
makes things a little rough on a discourser like myself.
If this match was spaghetti, I'm a bit scared of the next one. Losaka's King might be one of the whimsiest set we are gonna have yet. I know these two people. Losaka's is gonna send 6/6 Sage the moment Kick does something, and
it'd be like that.
Do the same.
Alas,
so
I wish it wasn't like that, but here we are.
Zoe, because I seen him using Galleon for a bit, but
I mean, against Abel, I think is always definitely the pick. Like H-Dragon just kind of deletes whatever Abel wants to do. So and also Losaka's is mainly
it's pretty ugly.
Player. I feel like also against Abel, even if it's technically maybe sometimes you have a losing matchup, which is very weird. I think it's always best to. It's one of the characters where you wanna have a comfort pick. Because playing Abel, it really makes you uncomfortable, I think. So having your main on definitely the best idea. I hope it doesn't switch to Galleon after losing one game. If he loses, of course.
No, Galleon seems to be the way of this guy, but you know, let's see what works.
Actually, whatever he's more confident with, maybe he played more Galleon, Abel, whatever he wants. But honestly, I don't remember if Losaka's got a GM on both this season. I haven't been playing Rag too much. Unfortunately, no GM for me this season. I'm so washed. No, yeah,
No, you just can't be people like that. You guys just can't be bothered. We've got us fighting for our last in rank. Like, can I get some points? Can I get me little points?
No. Nope. I need those points. You know, I got like 6,000 on Matera, and it's still not enough, man. I need those.
You got anti-grind sets. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, man. I just be playing for fun, and the points come naturally. I don't know what to say. You should gap. You're playing Matrix, man.
Yeah, but I'm not good at the game.
That's what I mean. You're good on the mics, at least. You're much better than me on the mic. If that makes you happier.
It's like, okay, I'll take it. I'll take that, okay? I'll be good on the mic, but this game, it's a 50-50 coin flip of if I'm going to be good or not.
True, everything is a 50-50 if you think about it.
Yeah, I know. It's one thing to be 50-50 is some gig economy, because right now we're seeing that thing go upwards, and we've got Loscon stuck in the corner, and I think that's going to be it for the rest of this health, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be real close. No, he's dead. He's dead.
I don't think it's going to be close.
No, it's going to be very close.
That's not close, but you're dead.
Oh, that was close. Come on.
That wasn't.
It was. I think he was like 1,000. If he had 1,000 more health, he probably would survive.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, we didn't have the health, so it doesn't really matter. As I've said,
ready this time.
Dragon so strong in this
you
match.
just needed to do over. Don't worry about it.
And now, Jake is the one in the corner. Getting hit by 6-6-7, I think Moonday will be proud, unfortunately. A bit too early on the lightning to combo.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to comment on whatever that happened.
Losable?
Honestly,
he died, huh?
I think.
There's no health on this side of the game. He hasn't made this count. I think he's gonna make this count, and then some more. We're going straight into SSCA.
Alright, now your system cannot handle the base drop.
You know what? GG's for Konos. That was a good first round. What a character Abel is. Give it a
character all
away.
the time.
I think we definitely see a change of game plan. However, it's still the same game plan. A more defensive game plan from Locono.
Oh. Sure. Yep. This guy's protected.
The screen, and you know what? It's safe for
Yeah.
every time he got in.
Being beats fight as well. I feel like that's your main.
Stood there menacingly.
And it's really working really well. But unfortunately, Abel hits it twice, and yeah, here we go. Maybe that I think they're gonna miss. No, I'm bad.
Yimisa.
I don't know Abel like that.
Again, this is just every team with Loconos is they play defensively, they play really well, they play really good, and then they go in for the offensive and then get blown up.
You know, maybe it's the zoomer nerf. You know, the attention span is not good. You know, and sometimes zoning is boring, and you gotta 60 times away. Yeah.
We should put some subway surfers on the side just for him.
Yeah, this says a lot about society. This attention span decline is also a thing in fighting games. You gotta watch it.
Oh my god. Yusoko's been dropping that, bro.
Try to get some sleep, but
I mean, that's the mid screen. I don't know if you can.
well, you definitely can't.
But it didn't work. It definitely didn't work.
Well, it definitely. Okay, good start again for Loconos.
Oh, come on, man. Oh,
We're going in for the defensive. Gun move to the fireball wall. There we go. And we've seen that fireball wall coming to
Okay.
Loconos' advantage. However, he has got in. Okay, Loconos doing that same thing. And depends how much game that.
Yet another round.
Okay,
Perhaps gone to the wayside. Oh. No escape throw on Naoki. Ah, the classic.
Oh man, that nice back throw actually.
Yeah, the back throw is really saving the life here. Okay, we're definitely seeing a nasty bit of damage come through. Holding defense of their life.
Yeah, man, you're one hit away. Whatever Abel it was gonna hit you, it's gonna like 100 meters.
Oh,
honestly. That could. Oh man, I think that's it. Never mind. I thought it was gonna work, but never mind. Was also 2L if that's SFJ. That's
no, that's not gonna work. Still alive. And you know what? Loconos managed to keep it safe. And managed, to put.
We're still playing with hatred.
At least. Good stuff. Okay, good save. Loconos knows what's going on, and finally just keep it safe for the time being.
Oh, nice. Last time they got stuffed.
There we go.
That's plus, brother. He does not know.
Nice, that's $20. Finally paying out. Coming back.
We've seen that damage come through.
Yeah, man.
Freaking stable, but get that one hit.
I don't know if any of those have been punished.
Get that one hit to, get that dominance, get that, get that advantage state.
Got the 100 meter on that as well. Nice BC. Oh, 0 BC. Honestly, one hit from Abel, you might be dead on 0 BC.
Well,
especially if Gig gets to SCJ range. But
what?
Not.
Oh, it misses.
Come on, guys. Can you please stop dropping the killing combos? I know these work.
Just
somehow,
kill him, bro. Stop trying to kill him and kill him.
These drops are not looking too good. Not gonna lie. I know VSF was like last week, but we need to keep ourselves in control. Keep ourselves, you know, still well oiled. And keep ourselves consistent. We don't give our opponents a chance away.
Okay.
We got okay.
Okay, we're just slowly charging that dragon meter. And you know what? Respect.
You should not let her charge Dragon for free in this matchup. We have missed the 8-frame punish on every single one of those.
Alright, summoning the big dragon.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Oh, there we go.
Wasn't ready.
Too hopeful.
Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh.
at the end of this round, actually, it's the end of this round. Go straight into SSBA. And, yeah. One point
that is good curtains, yeah.
We're alive.
Not just yet. Still got one.
Oh, never
What?
mind. Never mind. It's so bad.
That is not what chip point looks like, friend.
Come on, not this sick RPS, guys, please. I think in this bracket we are having a problem with ending the rounds. I feel like a lot of people are just falling. I think that's a good idea. But you know, those folks are still trying to get their first to free value. Very close to.
Oh, that was like max range. Holy shit. Hey. Lightning.
It's dragon. And now get one combo. I'm gonna get on.
There you go. GG's.
Still block the PC.
Oh,
okay.
You got to do the factor here. Good stuff to look on us for the reverse 3-0. Man, just
we love some first to free value in this house, you know.
Yes, we do. I got to admit, did look very, very, very shaky at the beginning. Too many times they let Gig in, and then Gig just blew them up. But now, Los Conos just knew how to play the defense game, and there was a bit of, you know, spaghetti and meatballs. But however, Los Conos managed to just keep it going and to get the win and get the W where it mattered the most. So good stuff. But yeah, a lot of drop combos.
What's first to freeze for, you know? Yeah, honestly, we might have to lock in on the drop combos. I hope it's not gonna happen next on our next set.
Yeah, you know what to say.
Should be Pule Mashka. Man, this matchup is cooked. I don't know what to say. This matchup kinda cooked.
Well, we all know this character can't you know, deal with close combat too well, Nia. So how do you think she's gonna do against, you know, Grimnir especially?
Oh, super bad. The main thing with Grimnir is that you can't really stop him to get seals out, because Nia doesn't have a good way to stop like H tornado. When he does H tornado and puts it on the screen and then starts seals, Nia basically has almost no counter plays. Having 3 seals on the moment of Grimnir have seals, you already know how strong he is. And then you pair it against a character with a bad 2H defense overall, and you have a recipe for disaster basically. Bad. Because that Pule is very prone to meshing the ramp very early, and Mashka might have the advantage on trying to get some frame ups going. And if one thing Nia does well is kill the people for meshing when death is up, or maybe you can capitalize on that.
Alright, right now we are going to see Pule kind of want to break in matchup. But right now we're seeing Moscow very happy to do the 6-6L game as well.
Oh, we love 6-6L, you know? Very, very aggressive on the death. As for now, Place isn't much distracting it, so it's fine. Now I'm still respecting another time. Tries to get Barbell out to beat a dash, but Mashka doesn't like. Now is the problem. Now.
No, the problem is, do I live?
Oh,
I now says no.
Oh no, he tried to use or reaction to 1-4M, and unfortunately, 1-4M's and Bionic comes too fast. The only useful that stable was like DP. DP is quite strong in this matchup because the range of DP is very, very nice to have to play seals in the corner. So honestly, I'll look at that. I'm just going to keep together for the Bionic corner against Jim, which is usually almost always to get an nice DP going, which I hope Mash can do.
I know, seeing Mash really playing that slow game now, but slowly going to the corner, but doesn't matter. Vasco managed to switch sides. Now Pule's trying to fight their way out of this, trying to find a way to see them drop something and trying to go for it for the advantage.
And nice parade. That should be one shot, Thank you.
Good stuff for Mascot. Mascot only releasing near much when they need to.
I don't know about the spot dodge in this game, probably trying to pick something else unfortunately. Really nice. But now we are targeting the corner, nice parade. To wait the smash, and now we're gonna have enough full game to combine -7 save down. Run up UCLs. Run up UCLs is very interesting. Unfortunately, -6 in the corner, like this is actually punishable.
Yeah, and that's some good less than dream. Dreaming for more Grimnir buffs next season. But
give me a buff. You know this character is not played enough. You get a buff this guy. Give him the F Shiki back. You know? Or something.
They do that and they're gonna make sure all the Citrus have hitboxes on them now. No hurt boxes. So
no, you have hurt box. No, they're like walls. You can't not get past heals, you gotta jump over them.
Oh no, we're seeing.
That's what I make. Much better doing. Nice. Okay, now I get that word.
Nice stuff from Masca though. Masca just kind of had Grimnir knocked down.
We kind of, you know, Grimnir has U Bionicum. Like in that case, one U Bionicum was all playing good. Unfortunately, I think he got a bit scared of that. But it was still on its own one arm until it's on the defect. Nice frame step. Unfortunately, 5 is only -2, so if you try to 6 itself, and if you did 12 from here, then now you're on top of a seal again. Very scary situation. Tries to reach the seal, but unfortunately that's not how it works. And now full conversion. I think this is the 50-50 setup.
Yes, it is. Just for life.
Oh, this is high.
No DP that worked.
Okay, thing weird about play. First, that's -1 hit play. Come on. One thing about play. Every time he goes for the 50-50, the first time he's gonna do it, it's always high. Take notes, you brothers. The first time play goes for the 50-50, it's always high.
I'm gonna write that down if I ever get that far in bracket. Oh god, you're gonna get your health bar completely raised.
Oh yeah, Dad, yeah. Mashka, answering back on the game.
Alright, nice. We are seeing Mascot just kind of break down Bullet Robot's defense, and it's really helping. And Bullet Robot is very happy just to take that space away from Mascot. Mascot kind of got themselves in a corner situation here.
This might not be like the worst idea, especially because like you're so. Okay, that was not a good running for Mashka. As I was gonna say, it's very nice from escaping on the corner, and Mashka was simply trying to escape seals as much as possible. I feel like Mashka is probably doing a bit wrong in the case where he's trying to get from the seals by backing up instead of BCing aggressively. This is like the 4th round in a row where Mashka has not BC'd one. I hope he's gonna do it next time. He's on top of seals like this. Like that seal dash is a free BC most of the time. With a good timing, especially. But you know, if you don't BC, this might happen and suddenly the round is over because Grimnir just 2 touch too. Especially on Nier, which he has less health than you. So two-touch situations are quite common.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Yeah, nice.
And obviously Maska slowly pushed Pule into the corner. Maska again catching Pule and he's gonna make them pay dearly. Again stuck in the corner. Don't need death for this.
Oh, this should be dead. No, this was dead. Well, let's still in chip. No, Marka, let's focus on the setup like this. We kind of missed kill twice, but it's fine. We still have a big lead. I don't think getting that house is like this. I feel like now in this moment, if I was Marka, I'm gonna be seeing and wait for a DP. But I guess this kind of works. So.
As is your Maska in this moment, you'd be looking to change it to Matera or Namaya.
That is true. But if I was magically stuck on here, if someone paid me 10 euros to stay on here, if someone
paid you?
Fake it up for you know, if someone paid me to stay on here, that's what I will do.
You need someone who's faithful to you, dear. You need someone who loves you for who you are. Good or bad. You need someone like Maska, not this Luca fellow.
Oh, sorry guys, I'm a dashies. I see you getting nerfed. Yeah, I mean, I got a half on the broken middle, I guess, anyway.
Oh no, we've seen that. Again, Pule getting caught trying to use Spiral Arrow, and Death is just there knocking on the door like, do it, I dare you. I double dare you.
Yeah, Pule has been very Bionic sounds friendly, and Mashka is doing this preemptive.
Okay, that might actually be the first time I saw that exact thing happen. That's hilarious.
Which is a good thing. The main problem with having 2-6 kills is that it's very slow, and so like a very the Bionic but it's working because now Mashka has conditioned Pule to become much more patient, and so the moment Pule actually hesitates, you got a free skill. But again, there's still this threat like that TP right there. Hey, as you can see, this hopefully works really nicely. We're going for the full cash, so I have no idea what the hell Mashka wants to do.
Right, okay. I have a good idea what Maska's going to do.
Walk of shame.
Doing a good job of just locking Pule down. However, you can't lock them down forever. Someday he's going to drop it. And you're going to do some damage.
He should be alive. No, he should be alive. 67? No, well, I guess that works as well. Mashka is also trying to backwalk a lot. I think Pule should utilize his power a bit more. Like, as you can see, Mashka is like walking back so much. Oh, no rage from Pule. Now it's Blauga. Part of the seal, unfortunately, we dropped the combo. I know they have to get the conversion. And honestly, I can kind of just heal on both sides. The seal. Oh, nice coverage, actually. A bit too. Mashka nothing a bit on the combos, unfortunately. He can't get the use too high to get a close edge.
That's awkward.
I'm not sure reason why you did that, but sure.
I think that was it. Okay, you know, my best guess is that it was install, but Pule forgot it probably got that install motion. He took it out, I think. That's like my best guess.
I think that is a good guess, because there'll be no need to use that in a normal situation, unless Pule Robot felt, generous. Like, I don't need this meter, mate. I think they may not need this meter after all. They might get it back and go straight to SSBA.
Okay, this is not as bad as you think. Like, yeah, it's so bad. But no,
I wouldn't say
Pule also one hit away. I mean, it's not ideal. God, man. Well, no follow from the rest. I think.
What was any of that?
Good jumps. I guess. Oh yeah, we still left for it. Mashka this time he's respecting those -2. Probably because he's in death mode, so I'm very happy to just come back. Oh, nice seal.
Devious sweep.
Don't get these sides up. Yeah, just go from the screen. Away from the seal as far as possible. Nice smash, finally.
Block your legs. Oh my god, Mashka. Block low, bro.
Else again to catch Mashka walking back, and now Mashka just walks back right into the seal. This is not gonna kill him. He might go for the 50-50 setup. No, never mind. Go for the -7.
Again?
I think this will
kill seals again. This will kill at least 4 times. This one of your seals has been working so well this whole bracket. And now we are game 5 actually. It's another Mr. P value.
Oh, it will come down to this one now. The last win for the final set. Okay, get rid of them. We like to see it. Get the sigil set up. No, not much they can do for it.
No, he could have like 5-0, but that's it. Well, actually, that was pretty close. Maybe he could have got the matter.
They all fear me. And so will
important
you.
situation is that Ashka has a nice match in the corner. Again, player's been very... he's flanked after 6 is he's flying a lot to keep back his with like a super style or like up something. And Ashka's been very good on.
Okay. Sure. I'm not mad at that.
Pule catching Mascot trying to attack them.
And this is also another high, yeah.
Masha's getting obscenely throw baited this entire set. Oh,
guys,
oh, you gotta kill him for that, bro. He didn't even have a seal. He's dead to 2H there.
But you know, it doesn't really matter because even if you can block high, you still doing your turn. And I feel like Mashka should have seal again. This whole side, I've seen Mashka BC a bit too little. Especially since seals are on top of him like this.
Well, I think it's one of the things where you're just scared to really commit to any BCs or anything because it takes 1 miss and then your BC down and also Bruno's in your face. So it's just, is it worth the risk?
It is worth the risk. Because if you don't, you still like double view on the seals. You know, like taking ship and stuff.
Not throw tech, bro.
Like now,
punish?
This is an okay match.
I wasn't a punish, but right idea.
A punish, but still worked out better. This BC should not have worked, but I guess. But now I feel like Mashka is gonna stand up. Yeah, nice pressure from play. Now he can really not care. We have another BC. And this doesn't really matter. I think we BC'd a bit too early. I think that that's the capitalizing the BC. And now Mashka, in the corner, kept probably just in the DP or something. Hopefully that doesn't work. Yeah, we tried to mash on the air dash. Unfortunately, that is
too
plus.
little.
I mean, not really plus. You can close L, but it's a weird timing, I guess. Mash didn't really work. And first to free value.
First free value. What a conundrum. Sometimes they give it, and sometimes they take it away.
Yep.
But right now, speaking of first free conundrum, we got the person who brought it to fruition. We've got Dudikov.
Mr. First free over here. No Siak, no Slop. Only arrows. Honestly, against a player like Losolko, BTR works probably pretty well. But Losolko's, since I played this matchup on first hand, I mean probably Losolko's is trying to force a lot of things. Like what I'm expecting to see is Losolko's trying to do things like H drive games and 60 stages, trying to catch Dudikov off guard. Dudikov is a player who's very patient. So my best guess is that Dudikov is just gonna kind of down back and react to anything that Losolko does with a whip. But you know, anything could happen. I guess. This is just my guess, educated guess.
I'll say, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Actually.
Yeah. See. Like, and now the focus is very happy to BC more passively. I don't know think about this focus. This is BC like defensively, but he's very BC happy on offense. He really wants to keep the offense going on the down. Yeah, already on 0 BC, trying to get with Tyrannic as soon as possible, but we are very happy to go stand by. You know, at some point the
This is
Dragon
gonna be
Meter
pretty
is
rough, I
ending,
think.
or pretty close to it. And Zerkov has started a little meter. Now in the face, and the focus is a very rough spot.
Maybe, but he's able to close it down a bit more against Dudikov. But Dudikov's got that U barfly on the screen. And
Yeah, now Zerkov waiting for probably like a U Dragon or something.
Nah, I don't think that's
Just
happening.
nice
I think
outpower.
over here we're just playing the zoning game.
Oh,
And we use Peacemaker's wings.
Yeah, there's
one of the few projectiles that can beat that. Oh, well.
Get
Oh,
anti
Twitch, very nice. Very nice reaction.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. And also because player doesn't play Akers Meteor, he's doing very much. Great picks like the 6-2 freeze. And like the Dragon. It's not really utilizing the universal things, which Dudikov is very prone to exploit. Nice to that, you catch the whiff. I don't know if you do butterfly now, he then tries to roll, but doesn't really work. No size up from Dudikov instead. We off. To stay on it. So now another butterfly. Unfortunately, like, not gonna work. But he should be punished, yep. Both and punished just to be safe. Going for the just thinking they're gonna pick that salve to support it. But no.
Yeah, and now we're just seeing Dudikov hold block. Can't block forever. So the SBC going for the TK Lightning. We're ready for that as well. Okay, we've got the. Don't need to worry about the barfly when the arrow's coming beneath you.
Very nice defense from Dudikov. As I said, Dudikov is a very patient player, and especially against Zoe pressure, where you're outside of chip range. Oh, sorry, throw range. Dudikov is very happy to just block ADC. And so just not bite on anything, and just wait for Los Octos to either finish the Dragon Meter or at least something minus. And now it's working out pretty well. Charging the Dragon Meter back, unfortunately, where it's gonna take you. Los Octos probably try to 6-3, but the input doesn't even come out. And now Yannick only one guess away from dying.
Okay, trying to keep it calm. Nice roll through. However, gonna try to skip through that corner, but again, you arrow just there to end his dreams.
And I'm trying to go projectile for projectile with this character, bro.
Kills all the dragons except the U-Dragon. You know, the U-Dragon is not the only few projectiles that actually goes over with the U-Arrow. I think the U-Dragon is actually more the strongest projectile in the game. But I mean like with SPI or special level. It should like kill everything. If I recall correctly.
Oh, if you can record correctly.
Very nice 2H.
That 2H definitely hitting for gold. And now I'm going to make Luconos again in the same unfortunate situation. Okay, man's breaks himself out, but doesn't matter. 2 barflies.
I come to regret that, brother.
But managed to roll
trade?
out.
Oh, we're trade scrambling.
Pressure really well.
The YOLO. Cooked.
And he's punishing Luconos for trying to break out of it.
Yeah, very nice. Oh,
now guys, let's watch how this doesn't work.
I mean,
what have
listen,
we learned?
try to bait out like to predict a cancel or something, but Dudikov simply didn't bite. I mean, it wasn't a super bad SSBI. Come on.
I didn't say it was super bad SSBI. I just say just watch how it doesn't work.
If it did, that definitely did not work.
If it worked, I'll be happy to eat my words. But in that situation, I just Dudikov wouldn't let that shit fly.
And I'm Dudikov running away from winning. I think that's 2-0, yes, it's 2-0.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, as you can see now, Dudikov is waiting on the butterfly one. Now, because like he's predicting that Los Octos will be something like a 6-3. Now Los Octos is too scared, and now you're gonna fade because he's too scared of butterflies. Meteor against 66 is in the face. Very nice punish. They're gonna kill. So close. I think Bonse will have killed. I'm gonna be honest. Bonse will have killed. Doesn't matter. Aris gonna save the day.
I expect it.
Dudikov very swiftly on that point.
Right, charging that dragon laser. Yeah, trying to get that spot as well, but not happening. This TK jumping and then misses the grab. And right now, this is Dudikov's just pace. This is Dudikov's game.
Bro.
Ah. Not like this.
You're getting put in the gulag right now, Loki.
Goes for you butterfly straight up. Just playing for the chip at this point, you know. You have so much of a lead, so much return. Honestly,
that was really good.
There's no reason to even approach.
Oh, game stop trade.
Oh, very
I could have killed him
trade.
off of that for sure.
Too far for these 2M. Maybe still down something.
Okay, nice peacemaker wings there.
How many dragons can we eat? Okay, we're out of dragons now.
That, but still, you are so close to chip. This tactic might as well just be wiggle into chip. And
He's like, you gonna get hit by one of these dragon moves.
Sorry, just a steal. You have seen 2 close sets. This is the complete opposite. Unfortunately, kind of a stomp. I can't lie.
What was a shame, but it's one of the things like it's Dudikov, so you know Dudikov is definitely one of the best players to just control pace, control neutral, and make sure you pace, especially with that dastardly Matera. But I gotta admit, Leconos did his best. You definitely saw it during the end. You saw things working, like get slowly turning, but it was too little, too late. But you never know. 5th place is nothing to be sad about. So good stuff to Los Conos for going through. But we have got Larry versus Adema. Right.
Hello.
Back to winner's side. Honestly, what is Larry gonna do today?
How's it going?
I'm a bit scared. These guys, these 2 guys might embrace the Vinci.
But you know what? About Fasaraga, yesterday me, John, Felix, and a few other players were watching Strive Grand Finals in VSF, and we owe Fasaraga an apology because he could be a lot worse.
You could be Potemkin, you could be Strive Potemkin, yeah.
Exactly.
There you
He could
go.
be grabbing you 3 times and you just dead.
The claim from the Savage address just to triple Kara hot buster and winning. What a character, man. What a character.
We saw that there is no way he's gonna go for free. He went for free and it works. It's like, is this really Potemkin, guys? Alright, well, great.
And he got nerfed too.
I love how he's still stupid.
How long are you in Japan for?
We gave Potemkin.
Can you believe that? Can you believe for some way that Pot Buster and fucking armor? Like imagine getting a free touch by free commander but also an armor. That's a game. It's a game. Fortunately, Fasaraga cannot do it. For now.
Good that Fasaraga can't do it. It's like for that we owe Fasaraga an apology. It could be a lot worse than
No.
Is this like a? Is this a study abroad program or?
I don't know this kind of apology.
Is work related or?
When I'm like, you know what, Fasaraga, maybe I treat you too harshly. That's when you know there's a game that's a lot more stupid.
We can always go deeper, you know. But just remember, if you think you're at the bottom, there's someone's gonna be below you. I'm sorry.
Oh, just going.
I love it. Maybe not. But it's still it.
Okay.
I love how we just distance drive. Strauss had a really good game, especially with the pot.
Yeah, but
have fun.
The heavily Potemkin busted idiot.
You get how like buster. I mean, honestly, isn't the whole point of FBC to complain about the other games, and especially to complain about games you don't play?
I'm just saying.
Larry, bro.
They complained about Grand Blue and they're dealing with that nonsense. Well, right now, speaking of nonsense, you've got Larry just kind of giving a demo.
667.
The time with Larry
Oh god, man.
We're just playing like Mario Party over here, man. What the heck is that?
Yeah, I mean, we are having fun.
I love that. You got
That was
Larry
667.
You got Larry do whatever he's doing, and we're just talking about Strife.
I mean, that's a bit chill.
Excuse me, that's Cal 2. Thank you very much.
Alright, we got Larry trying to bait them out, but my goodness, it looks like a demo was ready and steady for that one. You are going to get a nasty bit of damage here. Are you going to hold that block? Yes, you are.
And every time getting patient. Yeah, it's going to be
Oh my god, murderous
I
intent.
don't care. But 668 is a no to anything Larry wants to do. And we're very close to that. Dying.
Yeah.
Not close enough. Wake up, bro. As Zandori. The thought. Wake up, bro. What is work? It doesn't really work against DC attack, though.
That's crazy.
I can't make. Cat tried to start his stuff. Larry tried to start his normal
background.
And then just had Demo just nullifying anything. And to make sure all your things are safe now, you're gonna get that armor bright and ready for the next assault.
I'm gonna pick up the tackle.
Calcium.
Tries to spot as the EM follow up, unfortunately, Adima. Did.
Not to be confused with Cal 1.
Fine command gamma now.
Die.
He's super weird. That's
Perish.
very much the,
Oh.
No, we're
demo?
dropping.
No, come on, guys. Oh, the guy.
It's Fasaraga for
We gotta stop that next time.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This tournament is cursed. Everyone has to drop a winning combo at least one. If not, you cannot win the tournament.
Yoink.
To be fair,
I respect that.
Oh my days,
You went too early though.
Gets caught with the top as well.
Yeah, tried to 60 stage earlier. A nice
TP?
The rock. But you're still like a big on it. Anything that Larry did doesn't really matter. Probably new tackle, trying to get as much damage as possible. Uncle Mami is not gonna kill. So close to it. Honestly, you fireball on that. Larry gonna be so close. Very nice. Oh. Okay.
I could give it to Atema though. He's just doing a really good job of just avoiding these stalls. Yeah. And still getting the punish. Okay, there we go. What are you gonna do about it? We're gonna still play this coach game. Yes, we. Oh, teleporting out of the situation as well.
Larry's trying hard. Larry's trying very hard to air stall his way in. Like, with all these super traps and all these talent. What's the problem is that Basuraga is a very strong anti-again. That 6H kind of clears almost everything. And Larry wants to do it. He's stealing time with him again.
I think Fasaraga is just one of those characters that low-key has everything.
Mordecai, what's up? How's it going?
I mean,
how's everyone doing today?
Okay,
I'm out here on my 9th hour.
Zoning.
Tournaments are run tonight too, so you know how that is. But he's a
no, come.
I'm not talking about the fireball.
Still waiting to patch. Oh, you still got some time, bro.
I think we
He's
got
a
Luca, man. Lucas,
All your fireballs are zoning too.
You need to try any of the new
cracking up,
games
breaking
coming
up
out?
on us. I'm just saying that size reach.
Oh God.
Ungodly.
Adema's had enough.
Bloody hell.
It's not that bad. Like, he has weaknesses sometimes.
I don't
Against
think
two characters.
You know, sometimes I'm about half.
Oh, Hobby da.
He needs to go to bed.
You know.
Bonk.
Yes, some weaknesses against like weak characters. You know.
Oh.
And what do you know? Look at how much distance that covers.
Yeah, as I said, I'll guarantee your game. That's 668. So it's South is Queen. Whenever Larry wants to go, that 668 is coming on with you.
Oh God.
And Larry not trying to keep the distance.
Oh God.
My goodness gracious me. Y'all see
But
you
needed,
see
huh?
anti-air?
You know, that's actually pretty funny that you say that.
I think that thing hit the health bar. That's how big it was.
I think that's the highest selection like. I don't know, he like seek pretty higher.
I doubt 6 feet
Or,
higher.
or maybe 2B.
Ambitious?
2 good option.
Maybe not 2B. 2B1 is just. If you jump against her, you're
We. 2B covers the whole screen. I think unfortunately though, to be inside.
Strike a throw.
Just Larry jumping back into brawl.
Die.
You're still in the corner time and time again. Should you try to run it? See, that's something.
I think he could have grabbed the landing. I don't know if tackle would have worked there.
What can he do to become a fast character? It's not like he has a tackle that can fix it. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. We're seeing tackle. Again, just using that to cover the distances. Who needs running when you can just got the witness hatred of a thousand suns?
Where do you think you're going?
Oh,
Jesus. Oh God, it hurts. Oh God, it hurts.
Yeah, there you are.
He gets lane super there. Oh my God.
Very dead here.
Goodbye.
Very dead.
Only a poor little girl gets absolutely demolished by this big brute.
Thank you for playing. That was disgusting.
You can't turn against you.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys something cool.
just
That's
jump
facts.
again?
Tell him again, BSG. Said GG. Peep this, chat.
Yeah, they're trying to escape a bit too much. And the 6-6 stage is whatever.
Oops.
Where he's the mice.
Huh? Oh, it's because I have the fucking thingy on. Well,
Right.
I guess this still shows it. Yeah, our logo's in the game,
We're
bro.
back to losers.
It's on the stage. That shit is gas.
Kool-Aid versus Dudikov.
Yeah,
We're in the video game.
It's the reason why people play top tiers. As you can see, the top 4 is 4 top tiers, guys.
Bro, you were eating 668 like it was your occupation, bro. That shit is crazy.
I know,
He's
but
like,
so, you know.
my man was getting
Oh, yeah,
668.
Probably Pat's team. You know what to do. We need some more basic spots. I think her Riding Free being plus game was a great change. That people
Yeah,
complained
do you
about.
think, yeah, maybe H Fireball shouldn't launch? You know, it shouldn't launch again, so we can do double Fireball combos. And
That too.
you know, maybe let Far L sometimes with some crouchers. Just make it bigger. You know, 2M doesn't really work. Make it a low. Why not? I don't know, man.
Make it all.
And everything else is broken. I don't know what to tell more.
Nah, I feel just
I
should
lost
make
that.
Riding Free all low again. That was a good time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of course.
Oh, but right now, speaking of low, it's not looking too high for Dudikov. As Dudikov down stuck in the corner against Matera.
Yeah, and see now, Dudikov is doing what I was saying against Smash. He's seeing out of the field play. He's a character that does it pretty well. Because after BC, he gets so much confidence. But you know, Khalil is dancing back BC to BC back into the seals prison. A nice slam from Dudikov. And he's solid to hitter actually.
I think the Dudikov that I really like is how he plays on the defensive. He's just, you know, always ready. It's like he may be like crouching down, but he's not out. But he's out now.
Interesting. Dudikov is fuzzy matching with 2-8, but I don't think. As you can see, that's not fast enough. Maybe I feel like Meteor is one of the characters that has a close L high enough to cover that seal angle. Probably close L might be a better idea.
Alright, right now Dudikov trying to dance around Khalil. And with the barfly, managed to get that grab in as well. And gonna get a nasty little combo there.
He tries to bait the defeat, unfortunately play doesn't buy, but nice. Nice to be getting into the shield, trying to get a side swap, unfortunately nice back from Dudikov. But just still almost to the other corner. He's gonna carries kind of crazy. We are walking ourselves onto the corner, but this go butterfly hopefully will get us out. Maybe not.
We're getting good stuff.
Yeah. The meter, which he was trying to walk forward, but you know, for H, still a good move. Yeah, back to something interesting. Up, probably trying to get over, you know, over the seals or something. LDP trying to bait something. And now we're making a very nice 6-3L. Now getting to the away from the seals as much as possible, and only one seal remaining, and they're still very far. But they still are in the corner again. Honestly, I see another butterfly coming in. There we go. Control the neutral as much as possible. Oh no, so close to the sick conversion. I think we need something now.
Right now, Dudikov just doing a good battle of just playing that zoning game, that slow zoning game. This is so good. It's just so good. However, right now Poulet's got them stuck on the other side of the corner. Doesn't matter. We're gonna our way out of it. And again, Dudikov just forcing respect.
Yeah, and now Dudikov is trying to force as many projectiles on the screen as possible, trying to stop the new fireball startup, but fortunately, at the moment they found a gap and they immediately press the fireball. Again, another new fireball. Unfortunately, no, Bionic can't conversion, trying to bait up these with the seals. Again, Dudikov is a player that doesn't bite.
Okay, nice stuff.
Very weird amount. 3 BC on both sides. Maybe we are back to the base game. Don't really play counter.
Oh my, break up through, play, got one on the board.
Only this way dash. And stop anything that Nigeria wants to do. Take the first game. Now they're off on the back end. Nice positioning, and now Dudikov goes to the offense because he don't really want Junior to be close to the shield.
So
again,
cool.
Dudikov is doing a very, very nice job to keep fully out of the shield. Unfortunately, misses the confirm of the
Dudikov doing a very good job.
Big over there.
Being in the face of Pule. Pule gave Pule a bit too much space last round, and then he managed to take it away. So you know what? Maybe time to lock him down. The Wingo's not exactly the best god if they can't move around.
Definitely. That's our main game plan. They are keeping them off the as possible, and on the other side, Khalil really wants to use all of their resources to get as close to the Terra as possible, or if you cannot be close to the Terra, as close to Seals as possible. Basically, the classic win the game plan at the end of the day. Be close to the Seals, be scary, and the moment they get hit by something, kill them. Or trying to mesh on something. Now the Dudikov stacking the offense. This again, very nice counter to PC. Goes for the butterfly to keep some neutral going. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I see. Advantage of these single dashes. And right now, Dudikov very happy to just end the game right there and then. 1 all apiece.
Very nice offense from Dudikov and very nice awareness. Seeing play being a bit too greedy in the corner and so they forward the ball. Get himself out of the corner. Very nice conversion, and now we are back to the zone. No more steals for a bit on the play side. Trying to get those balls going. But Dudikov's not biting, even close to the seals. He's not scared. Tries to bait the roll, LDP up. Unfortunately, play was a bit too close to do that. And now we are back in this. Tries to do I don't know what to try to do.
To the wall with you.
This didn't really work, and now we are back to the corner.
Oh,
tries to DC, unfortunately.
Trying to get out of there.
Plays a bit too close.
Okay, nice TK arrows.
Again.
Playing that slow zoning game. Trying to see what works, what doesn't work. And right now, we see what works. Here, we're going to send out the barfly. We're going to send out that threat.
Yeah, you are a bit too early to get in. You got us on top of them. Didn't really work for the another BC. Finally broke off. On kind of low health, considering him on the team. You don't want to be in the corner as much as possible. Yeah, nice weight on you, Fireball, and very nice for unfortunately. No conversion on the A shower. Probably try to RS or something. And this is probably gonna cost you the game.
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Don't do any
break just to lane either.
Oh yeah, I gotta swap the emote in this Discord actually.
Your SBA damage. Dudikov is now on the offensive, interestingly. Nice plan to catch up the tornado. Tries to keep their as much as possible. Unfortunately, try to go for a throw bit, and the spot was actually with nice fireball from play. But no, we don't have CS like trying to get the 26 cells as possible.
Let's see.
Trying to push Dudikov as far in the corner as possible. Another nice fireball to bait the Firefly. This is not meant to a good trade, but this will work on the cup less. Very nice. Wait, shot, noticing no counter hit. I don't really get a combo, another non-counter, but this time you're ready for it.
And now, okay, right now we're seeing Dudikov have Pele Robot stuck in the corner. We've got the the
Oh shit!
butterfly out.
I just realized. Damn.
That has to be respected. Forcing respect. And right
Man,
now,
Discord's emo
Khalil
sizes
very
sometimes are so
happy to go
cursed.
for everything, go for the RPS, but Dudikov is just happy to punish him for it.
Yeah, Dudikov is now playing very well.
There we go.
He's been doing this. We've seen him very experienced, trying to get as much chip as possible whenever he has a lead like this. And now they have a leader. Now we're probably gonna go back to zoning, trying to get a bit more rush on to push going into the corner without the seals.
Top 10 and not 10. Okay. Let's just relax, bro.
Dudikov was dancing around the city, was making it very hard for Grimnir to get his game started. But the cities have gone and okay, we got no.
Oh, he ran underneath. Oh no.
But it does put Dudikov in a advantage state and then some more.
Yeah, you know, this is the combo drop. You know, we gotta drop the combo. Drop the combo. Nothing wrong. We gotta drop the punch as well.
I don't agree with anything that just happened there.
Probably was spaghetti again. But you know, in the end, Dudikov still takes the win in the end.
A win's a win. Okay, going in for 6L game. I know we've just seen Dudikov just dominate this neutral, and we're gonna see some help with the Barfly. It's gonna put some extra damage on the Fray. Okay, and then we got U-Barfly. This is when the threat factor really.
No Forbidden Brave counters.
SPC from Khalil doesn't go for the side, but he said up to get a seal up, and this is gonna be a very nice reward for that seal. Goes to the other corner. Now we have the seals, but nice to out to stop anything that Khalil wants to do.
Oh, nice.
Too close for the seal.
Unfortunately, he landed in between the seals. I think he could have got more off of it. Oh, wow. That was still in close H range? Wow. Whoa. Oh, nah. Pole's dropping the ball. Maybe some rust. Maybe some rust coming back to bite him, bro. That's tough. That's really tough. That's not what we were looking for, bruh.
So Dudikov right up to the SPC. But this time it really worked because now we have back into the corner, but nice H arrow to contest to protect them. Not thinking so we gotta use all of our resources to get out of this corner.
Huge.
Kind of still stuck, but very nice.
Hey.
And here.
Right now, we're just seeing that
damage
come through. And we are playing that arrow game now.
Sniped.
Very nice. Wait, unfortunately, I think I did harder. I thought it was gonna be better, but now we're playing the same offense time.
Oh, this is trouble. Oh, counter hit.
Very far.
You've got a W now. Dudikov, congratulations.
Yeah, move to losers finals. No time to breathe. No breaks.
We just had to put them straight in uncomfortability. Just be like, okay, either I'm gonna break on through, or you're gonna struggle getting in on me. So you know what? It was a good wall with it was a good wall with cannons, I should say, because definitely those arrows definitely paid dividends. So good stuff to Dudikov, but great stuff to Pule Robot for coming back and doing a great 4th placing.
Yeah, finally we got some Grimnir action going on. You know, it's not very common, if not very rare to get something in action.
I know.
In Sweden. Or if not Grimnir action at all, you know, I don't think there's many Grimnirs.
Yeah. I think there should be more Grimnirs. Grimnir's a very good character.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I don't mind not there being so many Grimnirs. I don't have to fight it. That's a good thing. I don't want to fight Grimnir. Nonetheless, no more Grimnir on the screen.
No more Grimnir.
You take out one top tier, and now you are back for another top tier.
Yep. But we got 2 Zoners and 2 Zoners that are very confident in themselves. We got Cagliostro.
Okay, come on.
Terror.
You think Kag is a Zoner?
No, you know what I mean, Trapper, whatever.
That's a very different thing. And also, Kag is Beatrix with traps and not Meteor with like spears, okay?
Everything with Caglio. Everything ever with Beatrix or just or Batera. You get it. Fasteraga is defensive Beatrix.
No, but Fasteraga is like no, I feel like we like go into like 4 different things. Like they're actually free. It's like you can be either like Witness, Terra, or Beatrix. You know? Like Fasteraga is armor Witness. And then
no, the Witness is just its character that plays in a different game. I put that as 2B.
Yeah, Fasteraga plays a different game.
No, Fasteraga is just armored Beatrix.
What the fuck did I just hear?
I'm cooking this one.
What?
No,
It puts you in a like an assault, which is just feels downright unbeatable. Just like Beatrix, it puts you like so many checkmate options that it feels. Oh my days, that's perfect from Dudikoff. Anyway, it puts you like so many situations that feel unbeatable, and then it just feels like he's got a broken mechanic.
I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, but like the Wheeler just kind of does some defense, smashes once, and
Wilness is just fast. It's 2B Fasteraga.
I mean, no, 2B is like big buttons Beatrix.
Oh no! Why would you BC that?
2B as a broken mechanic.
Oh,
okay,
you missed
do
it.
you think 2B is more Beatrix or more Matera?
I'll say 2B is more Matera. It's Matera, but
no,
with,
come on.
No. Hear me out.
I'm not hearing you out. Hey, I'm turning the volume off, bro. What the fuck is this guy talking about, man? He's a
With certain materials and like situations and like weak defense that can be easily baited out. So I'll say 2B is just Matera. It's just awkward Matera.
No, okay, but like hear me out. So we have a broken far H like Beatrix, a broken fireball.
What did she just have a broken far H? She just has a broken heavy.
Well, that's a far H in my book. That's a far H in my book.
That is, and so does Matera. That far H doing what he does.
Oh, Nev got the job.
You're not comparing Matera far H with Beatrix far H.
What did he say? He said Fasteraga was armored Beatrix. And
I'm still saying she has a broken far light as well.
Willness, no, one of them said Willness
like
is
Matera. Matera has one of the most Bluetooth far lights in the game.
2B Fasteraga.
Not that good.
It is that.
And then he said
that is good. That is really good. But it just
he said 2B is Matera. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, bro.
In pod, which is basically Thunder.
I don't know what they're talking about.
We have a broken neutral skip in the 5U. And then we have a broken throw combos with the pod.
I don't think Beatrix has broken throw combos.
It's incomprehensible, Monarch. This is insane.
That's not our same thing. I'm just
broken. What are you guys even arguing?
Oh my God!
What are you
Now
guys
there's
even
not
arguing?
you. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Okay, do you think 2B is more close to Beatrix or more close to Matera?
What the fuck is this even argument even for?
I'm just saying. I'm saying she's more Matera than 2B.
Bro.
Kag?
No, Matera is more. It's that more like.
No, Kag is more Beatrix. Yeah. Kag is more Beatrix. That doesn't really matter. I'm just saying those 2B.
Yeah, Kag is just Beatrix but with traps. We agree with that. But I'm saying Matera is more like Matera. What Nico's saying.
What? No.
More like Beatrix.
Yeah. I mean, what do we care? Like, come on, guys.
This is a very.
How is not you the voice of reason in this situation? That's how you know this conversation's fucking stupid.
Just commentate the game on screen, bros.
Okay,
no, this game is very boring.
This is impressive.
Commentate the game on screen.
Anyway, because I actually take interest in this game, and I was also right.
Oh, he tried to jump or something.
We're gonna see. We say Larry.
He's not blocking.
Not some combos, fam. Look at this. But now, pay any help on Dudikoff. Dudikoff definitely had to play with this with confidence. With it. with their buttons and just playing that certain game, putting that barfly out.
Tries to go for a cheeky.
Bro, he's been PCing that relentlessly.
Unfortunately, Butterfly tracks a bit too far to do this. And Aldrich with a nice comeback factor.
Oh, he wants to die.
Now he just needs one more hit, but the Butterfly still
has to hold it.
Anything that he wants to do. Take the Gigantic chip. Now got traps on, like, trying to get rid of as close as possible to those traps, and very nice H to catch. Sorry. Even if that was an arrow, he could have traded. So that was a very good H here. Is pretty much here again. I know teleport is fair body.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah,
like trap is mayhem, and then I don't know about the other two.
Alright, now okay,
Anyway.
we've seen a lot of damage coming over there. Oh, your speed is calculated. But we've seen it in the past.
That wasn't a bad call.
And the chip and now tries to hit something. Blocks the BC, very nice. Now we got Butterfly on there.
Oh, okay, we've seen Dukov
That
definitely.
DP was very sus.
Good bait on Dukov. I'm gonna definitely put in a ton of damage on that side, and there we go. That's going to be it for this round. Dukov taking that with
Very sus.
Confident in you where Larry wanted to escape his pressure and baited everything masterfully. And now this
One suboptimal PC port in the entire FGC has lost its mind. It do be like that, yeah.
For Larry, gonna get a bit more scared to press things on defense from the last round. That's the spot that we're not gonna go into Super Pro. We're gonna go into you Butterfly. Never mind. That was pretty sad, but then this is gonna take it. I'm gonna put SSBA, yeah. And
we're gonna definitely put some damage on there. Look how famed Cagliostro is.
It's very silly. That's alchemy, you know?
Oh, that was a punish.
Okay. We're going straight into SBA. Gonna shoot little girl.
Yeah, little girl. Found shot in the streets.
Alright. I can't be mad at that.
Shot by an arrow and then burned to the ground. Most people call her a witch, and so she burned the witch.
Okay, same times are not over just yet. There's still one more round between these two players.
Spot dodging.
Yeah, Erica still got the first to revalue. I hope someone gets the first to revalue on the first to revalue, guys.
Oh, big mistake.
On the last, Larry finally escaped the corner.
He actually escaped for it too.
But Dudikov escapes the corner from him. Now we're back in the mid screen. Tries to catch Dudikov with something very nice, and now Dudikov is stuck in the corner again. Unfortunately, Larry didn't have the cooldowns to extend his pressure a bit more. Nice flash. Unfortunately, the arrow is gonna kill you. Tries to get something.
It's still there.
Wow.
Okay, runs out too fast.
They used up barely.
Makes it wins. Oh, sweep's not enough.
Honestly,
E special.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. No, you don't do it. Don't do it.
He thought he was a throw techer.
We've seen that happen twice, and both of them have been unsuccessful.
Yeah, man. Taking the zone in. Larry trying to catch those arrows with the rock. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work. 8 arrows. So now we are back in the corner. Even if we have a bit of rock levels, maybe that will come up really quickly. Yeah, tries to run behind the arrow. Unfortunately, we are one level behind. Back in the corner. But this time, Farage wins the clash. Of course. If nobody got me, I know Farage got me.
It's whatever. Oh, he should kill him for that though. He already crouched it.
What's the plan?
Maybe. Oh, maybe you could have killed that thing out of.
Oh wow!
His spear is gonna kill you with a new buff.
Okay, that's a rare one. I can't be mad at him not knowing. That's a rare one. That does not happen very often.
Dudikov knows how to start a good fight.
Larry's so greedy.
I'm gonna put Larry into the corner, dropping the U fireball though.
Yeah, that
baited.
Too low to the
Are we dead?
Got everything out and close time. Unfortunately,
We have another raging strike.
Ready for it. Are we gonna try to
quite.
kill?
Butterfly.
Yeah,
good
Honestly,
luck.
Bonsai would have killed. We already know.
Good luck.
But it doesn't really
All right.
matter as long as you bait the PC and get the last morale.
Good luck, Adema. Don't get shot too much.
And moves back to Grants for the runback. Yeah, that was a runback from Winner Samus.
But now we've got to move on to grand finals, and we've got Adema versus Dudikov. Now, both on two different.
Hey, Adema, if you lose, you're getting banned, bro. I don't know how else to break it to you.
Like at all.
So don't lose, right? Cool.
This character, and a character that wants to just slowly try to get in. What do you think is going to be the best strategy for each player, Luca?
I mean, you know, Dudikov is playing the zoner. We really got a zone. I feel like Adema is probably the most patient, one of the most patient blasters we have. He's very good at finding places to keep that 50 meter for ufable and keep the threat going. And instead of going for ufable, he takes the space. Dudikov going for the blind pick, I guess.
Yeah, he always does this.
Interesting.
Bro, I don't think you're not picking Seox into this. Who are you fooling? No way, right? I mean, it could be Willness, I guess, but
do the Willness for the bait?
Does Willness like fighting into Voss? I feel like no. I feel like not really.
I'm still gonna guess he's still gonna go for Matera.
Surely this is just Matera.
Going for Matera is usual.
It is Willness.
Really? That is a big ass portal.
Okay, I mean,
not Matera. Do not Willness.
Sometimes I feel like Dudikov just doesn't want to play his winning matchups, you know?
You know, got the Willness going. Maybe that's gonna work. Well, hard one smash that breakthrough armor, and we can bruise better against the demon. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. Maybe Dudikov felt a bit uncomfortable on going and instead tries to go for a more close combat range where you must see one of the characters.
I love how he blind picked Adema of all people too. Like, when has Adema ever picked anything outside of Voss? I certainly have never seen it.
He's scared of Willness.
It's like, bro, you know.
Are we gonna go for the SBA, you know? Instead, a very nice match. I don't think this is gonna kill just for the starter. It's gonna be very close, but Willness tries having more HP. Definitely saves the day here. Matera here will have died.
Yeah, Matera definitely would have died. But I think this one is about to bruise. I was waiting for that 6SM.
Oh boy.
I was waiting for it. It's like, they're gonna do 6SM to finish off, aren't they?
Oh, very nice over. Doesn't get the punish. Unfortunately, we're even close for the pro range. Watch, guys. Okay, well, very nice of Adema trying to stay out of.
I mean, generally, I think characters that have to move forward are like, generally they lose the Voss. Unless your character has something very, very specific that deals with Soulforge explicitly. But like, there's not that many characters that have that. Even the characters that are like Shoto adjacent that have multi-hit DPs, I think most of them still lose the Voss.
I got a nice damage, and honestly, one good hit into SPA might kill even if it's Basaraga. I think the chip with the hardness smash trigger. Waiting out the armor, very nice. And now
loses versus tackle. Yeah. I mean, I wonder how reliable. Like, if you see him go for knee, I wonder how reliable like you tackle is and responds to it, because it's frame 5 armor, right?
I don't think these.
Knee's kind of fast though, so I don't know how reliable that is. But that, like, if you just if it's like reliable, it's like, bro, you like can't really get away with much. It's frame 8? Is it? I thought it was earlier. I thought it was 5 or 6. Is it 8?
Akami's gonna be very happy. The LDP
I'm a
meta, man.
I could have swore it was 5 or 6, but I could be wrong.
I know you're right. I know you're popping off. Well,
you battalions. Yeah, frame 5. Frame 5.
Sometimes I guess it works.
Frame 5 for battalions.
Maybe some of the whimsy. Maybe Dudikov saw the 667 and wanted to do some whimsy.
2-2 is.
Now we got the full combo.
2-2 is 7. Yeah.
It's a combo early actually, probably to keep armor. And now Dudikov is stuck in the corner and very nice lead. We need to get a nice hit. We do have the 50 meter, but I guess.
So I'm thinking like Like you can't. I feel like Wilderness can't get away with like just kneeing from full screen that much because like if you're fighting against someone with good reactions, I feel like you just take a lot of damage for no fucking reason. Or maybe even like because 5U is also the same, right?
Really good job.
But you would need Forge already.
Now I'm probably gonna go back to the classic game plan. Maybe like Wilderness didn't really work.
Yeah, frame 5.
We're gonna experiment with this.
I don't know. That's an interesting one. I can't say. I don't think I've ever seen a Voss 5U a Wilderness knee, but it would be pretty funny. It'd be. It'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I'm talking about Wilderness knee. I'm like, I feel like he can't get away with just doing it in that matchup at all. Like, Hagen Smash is good as a cancel, but like you run into like issues where like I feel like your offense or your strings become very one-dimensional because you only have one good thing that's good into Soulforge. So you're like kind of forced to Hagen Smash, and when you're forced to Hagen Smash,
it's never a bad time to
that's not the greatest considering Far M is pretty good at getting the turn back or even punishing depending on your spacing and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like it makes his pressure like very one-dimensional. So I can't see how that matchup would be. Not like I think Voss just beats him. Like
a bit more damage. I don't know if he could have killed crazy bounce. I can say this. But still, very nicely from Durokov. We are very happy to just block everything. We still had 3 VP and all. Very nice patient play from Durokov. Still, Adima is still getting very close. Much more close than Durokov would be happy to have Voss. As you can see, very nice L tackle. And now Durokov doesn't want the blast since that first week.
Trying to throw bait. Oh, there you finally got it.
Very much more offensive right now.
I think offensive, but he's also playing quite evasive. Knowing any risk that he does, he's going to absolutely devastate
ground pound
if he gets it wrong.
The goat.
So you slowly try to edge in against Adema and make it impossible for him to set up the armor.
Yeah, it's very nice play. Every time Adima has 50 meter, Durokov kind of starts to back up, either backs up to outside of the fireball range like this, as you can see, and then uses Yaro to get some space, or instead goes in. Unfortunately, Yubarasa is not gonna work this time. Are they gonna see the rare Vas's SBA?
Oh, yes, we are. We're gonna go straight for the damage. Holy crap!
This is not gonna kill, but it's a whole lot of damage. Yeah.
Not gonna kill, but look at that damage. That's half the health.
And honestly,
bye-bye.
We are one command away from winning. Tries to BC something, unfortunately, was a bit too early, and Adima will take the second round. Again, very nice play from Adima, using this low walks and the out cycles and everything on Butterbuggers, and to get as close to Meteor as possible, and then capitalizing on every mistake that Durokov does on defense and everything. See that 2H whiff, getting punished with the and follow up, and now you fireball the offense going. Durokov doesn't react to the H fireball. Command up, sorry, I'm very nice. And they're going to and they're probably gonna get armor, yeah.
Oh,
tries to bait something. Very nice, bro.
This is the worst case scenario, but definitely it's gonna be wise for us just to go straight for the SSBA, which we're gonna see right here, right now.
Like last time, but you know, we got the 1BP going. One more mixed up, and you're gonna win one instead. We choose to back up.
Oh, Demo wins these. Hold up.
P.
As
I said now.
He's already dead. Dudikov, just give up.
Takes 50 meters, tries to get out of the harbor range, and this time it's gonna work. Finding 1-1. Still a long way for the
he should have already. He should have gone back to the room, bro. That shit was over.
Start somewhere. I think it's just. I think that was when it was just as everyone just slowly exiting. It just gave Dudikov enough time to think, enough time to adjust, enough time to do what he needs to do.
Very nice roll from Dudikov to get out of the corner. And now he's gonna try to get something going. Nice out tackle to bait everything, when unfortunately.
Okay, at least you have time to recover.
Quickly after. Yeah, Dudikov backing up. He's so scared of the U fireball, like everyone is. Unfortunately, nice spot dodge and interesting conversion. Probably wanted to get the out knock away as quick as possible. And another backing down again, backing up. out of your fireball range. We do not want to be that close to us, especially on the Deva. Very nice. Keeping the an hour full up for the armor. Now Adima has to find a spot to armor at this round, and unfortunately, no conversion. Another drop from Durokov probably would.
Dema's in trouble.
And now he's gonna pay for this.
I felt that. He DC'd.
Okay.
I think his controller. I think that stutter was his controller unplugging. He plugged it back in.
That roll is gonna give Dudikov another least life though.
Oh no.
I mean, now
chip. Yep.
Yeah. Checkmate.
Okay, nice one, Dudikov again. Probably the only player, so he's so happy to down back the moment he has a lead. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. And very nice pass smash with that 2H. Another drop combo. You know, basically it's the anthem of this bracket. You have drop combos left and right. But yeah, that's actually better. Nice PC to get Mitera back on the chopping block. You probably get as much of as possible. Get command grab. Probably press the jump a bit.
Nice.
So hard.
Yeah, I don't think we need more characters with unique comeback mechanics.
Yes,
I think we're good on that.
Get as far away from as far as possible. As you can get as far as possible. At the moment you hit the corner, you gotta do something. Very nice to butterfly. And again, back dashing all the way back to the other side of the screen. He did not want anything to do with this butterfly and tries to hold the DU butterfly. Unfortunately, that's kind of a checkpoint situation where if you roll the arrow, you get the
nice.
You get
dead.
The butterfly.
I don't think he could have got 6H there. I don't know. That was close. Oh, okay. My man was just doing.
Disgusting.
He's just doing shit.
That mix.
He's doing
was
shit.
Like Skullgirls. That was a Skullgirls mix. That double jump.
Yo, multi-blood? My multi-blood players popping off. Left and right.
Wow, this guy must be the most miserable person on the internet, bro.
Game?
Crazy.
Impossible.
Left, right, in my Grand Blue, impossible. Can't react to that. Alright, and Demo's very not happy. Just gonna put Dudikov into the corner, forces Dudikov to get for a chance to play the game, but
no, we could have side swapped.
Attacking.
Oh, not like this.
Demo's in trouble. Nice. Takes the corner. Uh-oh. That could be you throwing the round. Where's the rest of my combo?
To take off Dudikov being a bit too greedy on the offense.
That's crazy.
Now,
I love
armor is gone as
a
well.
lot of mix, a lot left right switches, and we're gonna see some beautiful damage come through. Dudikov looking quite dominant.
Yeah. Against Matera is also very, very tiring. Maybe Adima starting to get a bit tired, you know, it's pretty late. Pretty late. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Can't take advantage there.
And instead you got this rat all over your face. Trying to get as many hours as possible. Dudikov again back on the lead.
I'm trying to fuzzy.
And now he's trying to
forge.
back off of these Qs.
Counter hits.
With fiber range. Are they gonna get the tackles? No. Just for the U butterfly.
That's clutch command grab to get.
Awareness to get the 2U off. The butterfly will not pop. And now, U fireball is a
oh my god!
Tries to DC, unfortunately it does not
scared?
work. Now Dudikov is back on the defense. Very nice command grab. Command grab is probably gonna be Adima's best friend in these bonus situations.
Oh, roll to the same side, the classic.
Misses the roll.
Just have to play that game.
Oh, wow.
And a new
okay.
Life. Try not to get this reset going.
Just pull up. Pull up.
You want to block this reset, obviously. If you're Adima, you do not want to go
plus. Oh,
another first okay. Against Dudikov. Head spot that barely avoids the far
gets forced for free.
That's
bad news for you, Dudikov.
Probably so smart. Nonetheless.
Okay, he's not cracking. I was like, maybe he's gonna look for a brave counter,
but
but
is very simple.
He's
very
hops.
small gap. You know, probably.
I mean, I wonder if he can check hop with tackle.
Very good. And now, very nice conversion. Do you utilize the second ball?
5 frames. I'm sure you probably can in some context, but
you butterfly.
Probably hard unless you're explicitly looking for it.
Right now we're seeing them doing a really good job of just locking Dudikov down, just slowly trying to edge in. However, just hold on.
6XL Raw. Basaraga Raw 6XL hits in neutral. Let's go.
Gets the U butterfly and paying off. Okay, we've got armor up
Okay,
again.
counter hit BC. He wiggled.
We've seen Dudikov capitalizing on the people being scared
Got
of
him.
you arrows.
Oh, I respect the attempt, but I don't know if that.
And this time,
I guess if you're close enough to the corner, that works. But
this time, holds a U butterfly instead. I count no meter.
Still seem pretty far.
And more than enough meter to press the U fireball for Medima. Are we gonna do it? No. Instead, you're gonna get grabbed. Unfortunately, you're so close to chip. I think that's it. Yes.
Yeah, and now we've got the reset.
Okay.
Reset. You know, the willingness was maybe a mix.
You
gotta make people think you're gonna go willingness and then hit them with your taking them off guard.
True,
I think I'm probably taking a briefer.
So the one game you won was the wilderness game.
No, I got admit, they may have saw something in the water actually. Because, we saw them in late games. We saw them slowly making their way back.
Yeah, Dema is banned
So
if he
maybe
loses.
It's gonna be like a.
I can't have chatters who lose grand finals with winners advantage, bro. All right. No, I can't have you around me. All right. So if that's you,
you got time to adjust, time to see what your opponent really wants to do, and then you can adjust accordingly to it.
Yeah, the only problem is that
on the bright side, most of y'all are dog shit, so you're not even good enough to make it to grand finals. So most of y'all are safe.
Especially like Basaraga is very tiring. Going on a long set like this usually favors his owner much more.
It is more of a joint round for Dema, but I feel like Dema can do it if they manage to get the right hits.
6XM this time is punished. One of the few punished 6XM you've seen all weekend.
All right, let's see if those 4 games is enough.
We're gonna get some nice offense going. Dudikov again, very pretty patient. As long as he's not in the corner, he's very happy with just block everything.
It's a pull up if I ever saw one.
And now he must like making a corner, try to
legs,
get something going. Unfortunately, Adima doesn't bite, and he's out of this. Adima keeping
acting like you don't wake up in a cold sweat every night. Remembering, listen, bro, tough out here.
In the moment I say.
Fighting games are hard.
You gotta keep something near to U fireball. I got U fireball again, maybe. No.
Do you like the Dema's deep hand now? Dema's going in for the close, keep your enemy close. Plan was working, however, this is Dudikov for a reason. We're gonna see some basket beat combos today, but it is indeed Dunkin'Yips.
Yeah, nice awareness from Dudikov. Seeing it was a bit too far for the corner. So pivots to basketball instead. And now we are back in the zoning. Adima does find a gap for armor, but I don't know if that will be enough, because to get that armor you basically got edge each like 5,000 damage. Maybe a bit less actually. I still find us like in a corner.
The dangerous game you're playing.
Trying very hard to bait something. After the play.
It's a whole lot of overextensions.
Adima decides to finally get out. Now we got no meter, so we are very free to just zone out because Basaraga champion. Goes for the 8th tower. Oh god, nice U butterfly. Average U butterfly interaction, and this time gets the bait. And Dash will be it. It is.
Yeah, that is going to be a 1-0 to Dudikov.
Well, chat, I hope y'all are ready to post 07 in the chat to salute our fallen warrior Adema, who will be banned from this chat upon losing. If he does lose.
It's a very tiring game.
Maybe trying to untilt.
Maybe untilt as well.
Oh no, again. Caught with the TK jumps because they're trying to grab Dudikov and it's not working.
This time I do my perspective throw. SBC to get some armor off. Interesting run from Adima.
Oh my god.
Work, but this time that doesn't actually destroy the armor. Same as the butterfly. Dudikov playing around armor so well in this set. I don't think he... Oh, very nice punish actually.
Oh wow.
It wasn't really a punish, but very nice.
Shout out to Active Frames.
Counterplay to the few steps.
Does Dudikoff get banned if a demo wins?
Loser side means that
Nah. I can't ban Dudikoff, bro. If you're playing Grand from loser side, you know, like it's hard to win.
Honestly,
you know,
this is
gotta reset the shit and then win again. It's tough. I can't be mad at him about that. The only thing I could be mad about Dudikoff doing is going to Wilderness for whatever reason. I don't know what his idea was there.
We're gonna definitely put some damage into the situation, and now you are stuck in the corner, Dudikoff. What's the plan?
The plan is for you to hold down back.
I wish I knew.
Get to come back from this round. It's very hard, yeah. I actually got something going with the H. I was trying to bait something like a step, and instead Adima got to the fireball and takes the round finally. Adima seems a bit more alive now. Seems a bit more awake. And it's supposed to be C bait again. Adima bait. I want to one of the patient players. Again, these two players are both very patient. We've seen them.
How do you get out here though? Certainly not by teching throw.
On the spot that the other player was going to get hit. It was pretty SPA instead. You don't really want the meter, instead want as much damage as possible, probably. Want to go for the chip instead.
Okay, nice stuff. No pickup though. We're giving Dudikoff a chance
to no.
That's a 2-0.
Dudikoff keeping this snowball going. Now, if it wasn't losing, very much well on the lead to win the whole bracket.
Yeah.
I gotta try something, you know. Maybe it's time to pull out the secret bear tricks.
I doubt Demo has a bear tricks for moments like this. Oh, maybe they need to make.
Yeah, I've actually never seen a demo pick a secondary
again, stuck
ever.
In the same situation. Concept of armor probably can't utilize the armor.
He didn't play. Did he play in Miri's Wheel Tournament? Does anyone know?
Very happy to TK again and give them what for.
I'm wondering if he did, what character he got.
Brutal damage. And that is Devon Golden less than a dream, and the dream is to make this a double 3-0.
We're going fast.
1-3-0.
No, it was a 3-1.
New side, a 1-3-0 now.
It was a 3-1 in the other side, because like winners happened.
So like we don't reverse 3-0. Well, I can't say reverse, but
Huh?
like 3-2.
So it's come to this, Adema. So it's come to this. AKA Nayu's computer is fucking cursed.
The internet connection is back. Shout out to Orange.
Yeah, man. This game is tired of seeing this game as well. You know, Willink is taking all the good servers. We are all with the potato servers. They gotta go to sleep, you know.
That is true. In server priority, it goes Uma Musume, Relink here, Grand Blue.
No, maybe no. It's like Uma Musume, then Willink, then the Gacha Grand Blue, and then this game, maybe.
It was like, okay, we'll allow 1 or 2 servers to go for this game, okay?
Yeah, still, the servers have no time to sleep. Because we are so close to closing this bracket, they just go to this a bit more. Unless Adima decides to get this last round, Dudikoff is so close to winning. Even if this one is distributing very nicely.
Oh,
nice
damage! That's
grab, yeah.
huge bit of damage.
You can't believe a demo paid Nayu to explode his PC. I mean, I don't think you have to pay Nayu to have his PC explode, bro. It just does that. It's a feature. It's a guy. Okay, finally get a good read. Oh, we dropped the pickup though. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Everything over here. Adema sees a little like.
Oh no. Still a big life lead though. Put her in jail. Gotcha. Put her in jail. When in doubt, put her in jail.
Goes back. Are we gonna get that first to free value again? I hope so. Unless Adima still doesn't want to hold on to that tournament win. I'm guessing spotted from Dudikoff. He's missing them a bit spot dodge. Spot dodge happy. But now we're back.
Yeah, it's still really rough though.
Butterfly cooldown, so instead you don't have to go for normal as strike throw. And now we have your butterfly back. He tries to use it just for chip. Going for a bit more offense. This your fireball is gonna steal the deal. At that armor going very even round so far.
I don't.
Are we gonna do
My man was running full speed. Oh, that was an unblockable.
Unblockable? Yeah. No full conversion. That shouldn't probably been hit, but this Rada.
Does Larry get banned if neither of them wins? How are neither of them gonna win, bro?
And
what are you gonna do? Are you shutting down servers or what? Reminds me of my fucking Guilty Gear bracket last week. Surprise maintenance at 10 p.m. on a fucking Wednesday. It's like, come on, bro.
Nice command, nice follows to bait Ifabo. And nice awareness and I'll follow up.
Oh my god, pardon my back.
This time.
That was ambitious, I think. Oh no. Should have just taken whatever you got.
Still, this is a very good position from Adima. Nice double jump from to the top to get out the corner. This is too close to punish. Close for a stick up, yes. Are we gonna get chip going? Yes, we are. Again, Adima showing signs of life again. Very nice round, actually.
Yeah, 10 p.m. EST. It was. I'm under the assumption that it was emergency maintenance for the Tokon beta. Like they need to do last minute maintenance for Tokon beta. But I was like, because of it, I had to finish I had to finish the top 8 of that tournament the next day. Before Tekken. Very annoying.
Very nice.
So I hope they never do that shit again.
The huge grab, but now you have armor, but instead you have honestly, this could have been it. With a good combo, we could have tried corner. But this doesn't really matter when Nadima is still stuck in there, no armor, but we still have some meter to work with. Are we gonna get the unblockable? No, we can. So close to killing.
Playing that slow game at the moment. Trying to catch it with overhead. Just have respect. Gets it with the U tackle. Gonna take a deadly hit to this corner, and we've got armor. We've got to respect it.
Oh,
respect it and die for your consequences.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My man is not trying to be banned.
And now.
Wait a minute.
Maybe we gotta do the first to free. Cannot get outvalued, maybe.
Wait. Hold.
5 minutes.
One game.
From 2-0 up to now it's 2 apiece.
To rule them all.
Yeah, well, that's where games can go pretty fast. These games have been pretty slow, obviously.
Throw baiting like mad, bro.
Hopefully the games are gonna be pretty slow.
It's a good match, actually.
A very nice match from Madima. He knows that he doesn't have any more plus frames, and instead goes for the very brave mash. Carries all the way to the corner. But he just had to back down.
I don't know what he was thinking. But, okay.
Look up his back on it on the offense. Finally.
Got her ass.
You found your extension a bit too.
Nice hezzy.
Too fast. And now Adima. Both players. Almost.
You tried to put her in jail.
Especially
oh god. Oh god. You know Forge.
Tries to buy the BC, unfortunately didn't have armor to cover for the BC.
Oh, we've punished. We've punished Adema. Adema for his chat freedom.
See, just the little defensive line.
I didn't get it.
And just going for it. It's working because he's made this extremely
wonder if he thought he got it.
Yeah, and now he has a very good chance to win. Unfortunately, doesn't get hit.
Wow, this round is looking cooked.
Durokov again drops the combo. Please be stop dropping this combo.
Put her in jail.
Capitalize on every mistake possible.
Okay, at least Butterfly ran out.
These survivors can get Durokov out of the way.
It's still really rough. Though honestly, now this isn't so bad.
Looking at this.
Who are you, bro?
Close to being over. Gonna try.
Don't brave counter. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. It could happen. Striker throw, asshole. Oh, what?
Are we gonna do it again?
Adema!
Double grab break. Adema managed to just do the fact that the
all I have to do to get someone to win is threaten to ban them.
In the corner.
What did we learn today, chat?
And Adema just like,
what did we learn? If I want someone to win, threaten to ban them in chat, and then they win. Good shit.
From Adema. From the command grabs the 6 exam into the
good shit.
And follow
tried and true method.
Durokov probably trying to jump over the Prefer command.
I don't know what the fuck that last round was, bro.
Unfortunately, Dura
He
Cup
really
got
went for
away from
6xm, bro.
They could have been started from Adima, coming his way on a very nice last round.
This fucking guy.
You know, Carries very deserved win. Beating the evil fucked up zoner with the evil fucked up armor character. Evil. At the end of the day, evil wins out every time.
Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls on Steam
Well,
pre-order is
It is what it is.
$50.39 on Humble. Whoever needs to use that information, use that as evil.
Had Dema's number, but a Dema cat caught Dudakov like a bit slow on one option, a bit hesitant on the other, and just saw the opportunity. Was like, I'm gonna win, and you know what? He did. So good stuff to a Dema for taking that victory, because I gotta admit, it did look a bit bleak.
Hey, you locked in, bro. I can't say, I got nothing else to say. Good shit. Good shit.
Of tiredness as well, because like we've seen some combos, maybe some optimal routes, and Adima immediately saw an opportunity to get something going, and very nice play from Adima, of course.
Yeah, but it's time to draw this evening to a close. Do you have anything you want to advertise, Luca?
Do we need to advertise something?
Oh wait, I got to advertise two things. We got 2 on tap coming up in Wolverhampton. That's gonna be lit. Come to Wolverhampton. It's better than Birmingham. And then we got Sodium Showdown, aka the boat.
The boat.
The boat.
I wish I could have gone with the boat. Unfortunately, we are being a friend with organizing for the boat. Unfortunately, I gotta go on vacation the same day. No boat for me. I was close to getting the boat. Maybe next year. I hope next year I can come to boat.
I'm gonna go boat because I found out it's gonna be a Sunday event. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna be in London, so I might as well just try.
Yeah, but boat is a good. Definitely, boat was seemed like a nice event.
Yes. So now you have anything to say, mate?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yeah, yep.
Right. So yeah, we'll call it a close. All right. Take care, team. We'll see you soon.
GG's.
We said, yeah, we got
your controller's acting up. Well, maybe if you would stop fucking. If you would stop eating Cheetos and then gripping your fucking controller, then that wouldn't happen, bro. I don't know. Yeah, at some point, you got to take accountability, man. That lag was someone altering reality to change the future. Okay, bro, relax. It's tough out here. Anyway, GG's. Thanks for watching. So Tomato. There is EWC, but I'm going to see Spider-Man, so I will maybe boot up and watch a few hours of EWC before I go, or I won't do that and I'll just go to Spider-Man and then I'll stream after. Don't know which one. It's going to depend on how I'm feeling tonight after Tekken, so we'll see what happens. But stream Spider-Man. I would very much like to keep my channel, actually. I would like to not do that. So I would like to not have my channel banned. So I think I'm going to pass on that. Maybe I'll give you guys a bus stream on the way to the theater or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But for now, I hope you all have a great night. And yeah, I'll see you next time. All right. Later, peeps. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Coca-Cola, espuma.